Discovering that Manny and Christina's marriage is on the verge of divorce, Chef Ramsay wants to quickly get a taste of the menu and get a handle on the quality of the food that is being served at Catialo.
Hello.
How are you?
Welcome to Catialo.
Nice to see you. And,
This is the drinks,
the drinks.
and this is the menu.
And what's your name?
Irene,
How long have you been here?
I'm here since 2000.
Oh, wow. So you've been here since...
Long time.
Wow. What is wrong with the place?
Well, the two bosses, if you have two bosses, they have different opinion and
But
do
who's
things.
right? Because they don't even sound like husband and wife.
You try to do things the way one say, and then the other one say different things, and you don't do it. One of them screaming why you do it because she say or he say, and it's getting worse and worse every day, I think.
Wow. Shall I order?
Of course.
Okay, let's start with the pasticcio. What else? Oh, the Greek-style pork.
Or lucanico.
The classic one.
Okay.
And then a gyro platter as well, please. And I think that is it. Thank you, Dave. Look at this place. God, it's depressing. The colours in here are dreadful. Ugh, horrible.
One pasticcio, one gyro plate with lemon potatoes.
Gyro sandwich, please.
Yes, it's coming right now.
Oh, the gyro.
This is the gyro with the lemon potatoes.
Is it fresh?
That's coming frozen, the gyro.
Wow.
They don't make it here.
Wow. That gyro is terrible. Why would you serve frozen gyro here?
That's the style he make it here, always.
That's not the way to cook it. Does anyone ever complain about this?
Yes.
Do you honestly think that is good?
I don't know what to say.
Wow. This is embarrassing. If there's one thing that you should nail, the gyro. That's the hallmark of any good Greek restaurant.
Mano,
Yes.
this one, he tried this, doesn't like it.
Who said that?
Mr.
Mr. Ramsay.
Ramsay.
Wow, that was a bad start.
Και ένα lucanico appetizer, please. Okay, put it in a nice plate. You gotta make it nice. This is for Chef Ramsay.
Thank you. Okay. This is the traditional lucanico, the Greek
The
sausage.
sausage. Look at that. Is that deep fried?
They fry it and they saute with their wine.
Bland. When you fry sausage like that, the flavor's gone. It looks like the remainder of a dog chew. That is a mess. Pooh, it just smells of fryer. Where's the white wine and garlic?
Too much grease.
I mean, that's just grease. There's more grease in this plate than there is in the Greek Isles.
I'm so sorry, I don't know.
Just taste that, please. Does that remind you of Greece?
Only I taste garlic and grease.
This area of Queens is called Flushing. Right now, I'd like to flush these right down the toilet.
Excuse me.
A lot of garlic there, huh? Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Shit. You take some water, Dunning. You okay, Irene?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Emmanuel, the lucanico was too greasy. Doesn't have any wine sauce on the bottom. It was just plain greasy, so he can't eat it.
I don't think it's greasy. It's one of the best lucanico that we have in this neighborhood. I don't know why he doesn't like it. You put it 30 seconds? Bro, let's make it good this time. Irene, can we get this stuff to Chef?
Okay, this is the pasticcio.
Thank you, Dave. Wow, this is dreadful. It's like a bland pile of worms. It's bland. I mean, that is depressing. When something starts steaming that hot like that in the center, it confirms it's been microwaved. And as for that concoction, oh my God. Looks like the intestines of a cow. That is a mess. Popular?
Yeah.
That means no. Wow. Are we done?
I'm so sorry, yes.
Do we have anything else coming?
Now, do you want to look for something else?
The bathroom, that's what I'd like to look for.
Sorry. Oh my God. Ούτε αυτό του αρέσουνε. Μάνο,
Yes.
όλα τα γυρίζουν πίσω. Τι να κάνω, να τα βγάζουμε όλα.
Έλα ρε Ειρήνη, έλα ρε Ειρήνη. Come on. See, what's wrong with it?
All the shouting going on there.
Ηρέμησε.
Okay.
Please.
Irene? Irene?
You ask me about the table and I say, I don't know. Ask her.
Irene?
Πάω καταλάβω γιατί τα έχει μαζί μου.
I'm extremely upset with Manny because he should check every dish before it goes out. And especially today that we have Chef Ramsay here.
Wow. Yeah, I'm lost for words. Everything was greasy. I can't see any freshness here. Did you actually cook my lunch? Did you do anything?
I did your gyro, I did...
The frozen gyro. That gyro is processed. It tasted just bland, just horrible. Greek sausage, no white wine, no red wine, no shallot, no garlic, nothing, just a greasy mess. You nearly choked on it, Irene. It was that greasy. It was put in the fryer.
Yes.
Whose idea was that?
This is an old recipe. It's been like this for years. I have a very good lucanico. The best.
If you can't be fucking honest with yourself, then I'm not here to bullshit you.
You ask me. If you ask somebody else, they might give you a different rate. If I mean...
Well, you're the fucking owner. Christina, is this the way it's always been?
No. When we started, we didn't cook it, this way.
It doesn't matter.
One
It is
year
what it
ago.
is now, and it's
I want to
not
hear
good.
this. It started a year ago.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the recipe.
That's how we
actually,
always do it.
no.
I'm deeply concerned of the lack of respect and love in your marriage. But one thing you've confirmed across this lunch that there's no love in your food. I'm embarrassed. Fucking hell.
I'm pissed off. I'm angry. The food is not the problem. Oh, I'm not honest.
As Manny and Christina are quick to point the finger at each other for the failure of the restaurant,
Evelyn, thank you so much for coming to meet me. Appreciate it. How are you?
Chef Ramsay decides to get some clarity from their daughter, Evelyn, who works part-time at Katiala.
Wow. I mean, first of all, when you think how peaceful and tranquil this setting is, it's the opposite end of the spectrum of what I've just left. Have you witnessed that recently?
Are you kidding? I'm the referee. I'm the one that's like, all right, everyone in their corner, calm down.
Yeah. How long has it been like this?
For too long. You can have multiple owners in a business, but if there isn't one voice, you're not going to get anywhere.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
When my dad sees you and you say, what are you doing? You're not supposed to do it that way. At the end of the day, what's someone to think? So you do your own thing.
Yeah. Have you seen your father change over the years?
I have. I think the pressure has gotten to the both of them. The only problem is he tends to be the first one to check out, just go.
Yeah, you can see that. Yeah.
But, you know, they're both not perfect, and definitely my mom's made some mistakes as well.
Ready?
She doesn't like to maybe appease a customer who's upset. And my dad, she doesn't trust him. Maybe it's easier to point a finger than to look in the mirror.
This is the most sensible conversation I've had since I've been in Queens. How close are they to divorcing?
You know, they've been so close. As of recent, it's, you know, I can't do it anymore. But I do believe it's a lot. It takes a toll on me because no one wants to see their family that way, especially their parents. But then, you know, I don't want them to work 15 hours a day, 7 days a week, for crying out loud. You deserve more out of life. And they've given so much. I wish I had an easy fix. I wish I could fix it for them, but... And they just need somebody to bring them back to life. They need to just open up their eyes again and just learn to communicate.
I feel for you. Thank you for being honest. Okay, hang in there, will you? Tonight, I'm gonna see you in the restaurant. I'll be on service. I'll be everywhere, watching everything. Thank you.
The shish kebab? The shish kebab. And for you?
I'll have the pasticcio.
Deluxe pasticcio, gyro, plara, fry calamari και φτεδάκια χαλούμι.
So, how does the line work? Who operates the grill?
The grill, I operate the grill.
What are you actually cooking?
Anything that comes, charcoal, chicken kebab, shish kebab, gyro.
Okay, great. Manny, why cut them in the knife? You don't know if they're cooked yet?
I want to make sure. I don't want to have people complaining.
So you slice them in half, they're just gonna go dry. But after 14 years, you'd think you know how to cook a fucking chicken cube.
Chicken's dry.
The chicken is very dry, so
Yes.
cook.
What happened? They don't like it?
It's too dry.
What is that? Where's this coming from?
This is for the special.
For the special, yeah, it's all hot.
It's papusagya.
No, but it's all hot. Where's it coming from?
Downstairs.
So you have a team of chefs downstairs as well?
No, only for women. Put in the mouth.
Only for women?
Yeah, that's all what she do.
Hello? 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 Wow. Christina, there's a lady downstairs that heats this stuff up.
Yeah, she puts this in the microwave.
What is that?
With so much food coming from downstairs,
Hello?
Chef Ramsay knows he needs to take a closer look at this unusual operation.
Oh, so there's the lift there. Okay. Shit. When was that clean last? Seriously? What's that? Oh, look at that. There's another one. Why are they keeping this? They're gonna kill somebody. That's raw meat. Cooked meat. What in the fuck? Oh my God. They're gonna be responsible for poisoning the whole of fucking Queens. These are all rotten. Bloody hell. What is going on here?
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Have you got 2 seconds? What I saw at lunchtime, I knew we had problems. But I'm more concerned, not just about the shit that's gone on upstairs. Both you and Evelyn, come here. Let me show you very quickly how much you've checked out. How often are you in this fridge?
Every day.
Every day. What is that?
This is the gyro we had earlier.
Take it. Yeah, put it on there. What's that?
This is chicken.
So you've got cooked gyro, cooling down, and you've got cooked meat sat next to raw chicken.
In a different tray, chef.
In a different tray.
And on top of cover a basket of chicken.
You cannot store cooked meat anywhere near raw meat. Rule number 1. Just smell that. Just smell that. And smell that. Fucking smell it.
Yes, I smell it.
Yeah, go on, what's it smell of? Can you tell me what that smells of? Because he's in denial.
It smells like shit.
That is disgusting. Have you any idea how long a jar needs to sit?
What did you find this?
Where the fuck do you think I found this?
If it's old, we should have just thrown it out. There's no reason to keep
Have
it.
you any idea how many years that needs to be in? All
This
these
is
fucking jars.
8 years.
All these jars and my children's life was stored at the back of the fridge. Just...
This has been 8 years over there.
Oh. That is disgusting. Give me one more excuse and I'm gonna flip my fucking lid. This place right now is a fucking hellhole. And when you talk about jars of fake caviar in a fridge for nearly 8 years, that's just an inkling to how dysfunctional this place is. Because if you're operating it this badly, I can help you in 2 minutes. I can give you the best advice you'll ever get. Lock the fucking door and close it down.
Two hours into dinner service, Chef Ramsay has made some shocking,
These are all rotten.
disgusting,
Just smell that.
and dangerous discoveries.
That is disgusting.
And he offers the owners a word of advice.
Lock the fucking door and close it down.
This is my responsibility.
Whose responsibility is it?
The people that we have here, and I'm talking for years, you pay cheap workers, they do a cheap job. This is what they do.
I think the point is what you're missing.
This is what they do. This is the workers we have.
Yeah, but someone has to come in and check it.
I don't know about these things, Evelyn. I have no idea that these things were existed in your refrigerator.
That's the
How
point.
many times, Christina, you cleaned the refrigerator? What is this, man? What is this, man?
Unbelievable.
Who put this back?
Just close the fucking fridge for a second. Let me ask you one question.
Yes.
Okay. So it's someone else's job to do this, and it's someone else's job to do that, right? What's
Well,
your job as an owner, then? Aren't you supposed to check to see what your staff is doing?
Yes.
So, Daddy, you have to take some responsibility here. Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening, Evelyn.
The point Chef Ramsay's trying to make is, what's your responsibility? You just hired some guy and say, oh, when you're done, you just put this in here, and you never fucking check them? Who's checking them?
Evelyn, how many times I told your mother we have to get the new people? That's the only way to clean house.
You're still not getting it.
Come on, what do you mean I'm still not getting it? And I'm still behind the grill, behind this. I'm up to here, I can't.
It's your fucking restaurant!
Yes, I know, baby.
I don't understand why you don't get it, Daddy. You have to take ownership of this place if it's your restaurant. You can't just walk around and saying you're the fucking owner. I need fresh air. My father, he needs to wake up and smell the Greek coffee. This is your restaurant. You played a really big part in why it's this bad. And you cannot point fingers. Otherwise, like Chef said, close the fucking doors and get out. Dad.
What else do I have to do?
You need to understand, it starts with you. You have to stand up and take responsibility.
It's not my food. It's Christina's recipes.
See? There you go again. Fucking hell.
Chef, I'm not 100% responsible. I want you to know that.
What I've been struggling with is that I don't think you have the will. You couldn't have been like this 14 years ago. Can I just have 2 minutes with your daughter?
Yes.
I honestly don't know what to say. Every time I try to point things out, it's just blaming other people.
He does like to point fingers.
I've got some serious concerns, but right now, the only reason why I'm staying is because of you.
I'm 150% committed.
You have no doubt in me. Your dad, I do. Now get some rest. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
This morning, Chef Ramsay wants Manny and Christina to understand how destructive they've been to each other.
When do we draw a line in the sand and say, Mum, Dad, for God's sake, get on the same page?
And he is hoping with the help of their daughter,
It's a big ask, but I need you to drive that message home.
they will finally see the damage they have done.
Morning.
Hi.
How are you both? Okay, bad day yesterday. Lots of issues, and it's impossible to work on any of them because we have to deal with something more important first. The both of you. Evelyn?
Restaurant aside, you guys have issues communicating? What's really hard for me is to see how just separated you are. I don't want to see you be so hurtful towards one another. You have so much to be happy about and proud of. And it's time that you work together. But there's no more pointing fingers. I cannot be in the middle. It kills me on the inside. It breaks my heart.
We lost this house, but we can make it again. We have to do it again, as a couple, as a family. I will try my best, and I will do my best, believe me.
Christina, it goes for both of you. You have to be supportive.
With all my heart. We have to do it together. We have to share responsibilities. and we have to be united. Two people, one voice.
We have to do it, that's it.
I'll leave you guys alone for a few minutes. I'll see you back at the restaurant. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Evelyn is absolutely right. We have to stop pointing fingers to each other. We have to communicate in a better way.
Give up, okay?
No.
And we have to unite it and to do whatever we have to do together.
After what appears to be a major breakthrough with Christina and Manny,
Let's go. Please.
Chef Ramsay can finally turn his attention to the food.
When was the last time you did something together?
Years.
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 I want you to do something with me now. The three of us together. Let's go. Sea bass. I've seasoned the fish. I've seasoned the flour, salt and pepper, and the bass goes into a hot pan. Have a taste of that. That is a very simple puree of cauliflower.
Just cauliflower.
Just cauliflower.
I do love cooking, but the last few years I was lazy, and I mean, I lost the touch, I lost the passion.
How does that taste?
This is amazing. Of course, I want it back. I'm watching everything cooking.
You place on.
It's gonna be a lot of hard work, but I'm up for it. I'm ready.
Now, I want you both just to make a portion together.
Yes. Okay.
Lemons. We have to season them.
Yeah.
We haven't worked together for a very long time, and it's wonderful working one next to the other and in some kind of love again.
Take this. It's gotta be crispy. This is a new beginning for us. Christina and I, we gotta go as a team. That's the only way to succeed and save this business.
I'm very happy.
With Christina and Manny not only committing to each other, but also to the restaurant, Chef Ramsay and his team spend the night completely overhauling Katialo with a look that is sure to remind them of their Greek heritage.
Come over, please. You ready to go inside?
Yes. Yes.
Ladies first, let's go.
Right.
Jump in. Welcome to the new Katialo.
Oh my God! This is wonderful! This is so beautiful!
How beautiful is this?
Oh my God! This is a dream! Oh, that's beautiful!
Welcome to your new restaurant. I love it.
This is wonderful! It's wonderful! Beautiful! It's beautiful!
Gone is that dreary, drab interior. We've brightened everything up. A stunning fresh coat of paint.
Bright!
Original artwork,
That's Greece.
hand-painted on those walls. Blue shutters give it that Greek feel, just like it is at home. How beautiful is that?
That's so beautiful.
From there, the seating. We've updated the upholstery, so it feels authentic, Mediterranean.
It's beautiful! It's beautiful!
Now, cast your eyes down there.
Oh my God, I didn't see
The
that.
new paneling. It is done with reclaimed wood, so you've got that beautiful, authentic Greek feel. It's gorgeous.
This is beautiful.
Oh, I forgot one more thing. I'd like to focus your attention on the tableware. New plates, new silverware, courtesy of Oneida. This is a unique, durable, stunning tableware. It's made for the food service industry, so it can take a bashing.
This is wonderful. This is a dream. I'm so excited. I'm so happy.
Are you okay?
Everything.
Are you okay?
Oh, God, thank you. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. It's absolutely beautiful. I feel so happy. $1 million woman. Now it's a real place. Now it is a real Katialo.
Unbelievable. I would never imagine to have a restaurant like this. This is the Katialo of our dreams.
I'm so excited. I'm so happy. My passion came back.
With the excitement of the new design of the restaurant still in the air,
Come down, please, my darling.
Chef Ramsay is ready to unveil an equally as dramatic change that he has made to the food.
Excellent.
Oh my God.
Come on down, please, guys.
Oh my
Nice.
God! Oh my God! My dream! My dream!
Your
my
dream?
dream!
It's
My
mine.
dream came true.
The menu is self-contained, and it's done with what we've got to work with. Red pepper hummus, done obviously with chickpeas, tahini, lemon, garlic, and roasted red peppers running through it. And then one of my favorites, how could we not have spanakopita, crumpled feta around the outside, stuffed with a delicious, creamy spinach. Our sandwiches, the classic gyro.
I love it.
Kebabs, chicken kebab, shrimp kebab, lamb kebab, and the beef kebab.
Very nice.
And then the branzino, delicious, yeah?
It looks wonderful.
It looks awesome.
Excited?
Very.
Right, dig in. Yeah, start tasting, guys. Let's go.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Wow.
That's really, really good.
So tasty. So different.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Definitely, I feel in love with the restaurant again. The new menu that Chef Ramsay created, everything is authentic Greek. I reignite, I'm re-energized. You will see us change the attitude of this place. I love it.
So good that I cannot stop eating. Good evening. Welcome to Katialo.
The artwork is beautiful. Reminds me of Greece. I'm gonna get the grilled flank steak.
For tonight's relaunch, Chef Ramsay has the father-daughter duo working together in the kitchen.
Manny, you're going to be expediting.
Yes.
I want to hear you, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. First tickets coming in.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
2 red pepper hummus, Evelyn is working.
Yes, sir.
Chicken kebab, table 1, let's go.
I think for this relaunch to be successful, my father needs to really just communicate. I think he can step in and do it. I just think he needs to build up his confidence a little bit. Let's get these people fed, baby.
1 spanakopita, 1 meliggiano salata, right now, please.
Right now, right now.
Good.
I got 2 spinach pies at the window.
Take it outside.
Good man. Let's go.
The first tickets are completed quickly, and the food is leaving the kitchen at a steady pace.
Presentation's brilliant.
And the diners are raving about the new menu.
Excellent. It's good.
That's delicious.
Manoli,
Yes.
I need the moussaka for number 12.
You take it.
No, I didn't take the table. They have been there for some time.
But only 45 minutes into service, Manny is beginning to get overwhelmed and has completely lost track of the orders.
I have food in the window. I need to know what tables these are for, and you need to get the servers here and get them out. Let's go.
It's getting crazy.
Table 73, spanakopita, meliggiano salata.
Wait a second. What's the table?
73.
I don't have any 73 over here. Unbelievable.
We're just wondering how much longer for our order.
What else? What else? Talk to me. I don't hear anyone talking. What are we doing right now?
This is a disaster.
So, look at me. We're falling behind. I need you expediting. Air traffic control. You need to handle those tickets.
Why are these still here? You're the expediter.
Τρελαίνομαι εγώ. Δεν υπάρχουν. Μου έχουν ανακατέψει. Μου έχουν
You
φέρει
need to
ένα
listen.
κάρος
You need
κατά.
to calm down.
Άμα μου κολλάτε έτσι εγώ, I'm out. That's it. This is crazy. I cannot function.
It's relaunch night at Catialo,
Why are these still here? You're the expediter.
and Manny is leading the kitchen. But after a good start, he has now lost track of the orders.
Τρελαίνομαι εγώ. Δεν υπάρχουν. Μου έχουν ανακατέψει. Μου έχουν
You need
φέρει
to
ένα
listen.
κάρος
You need to
κατά.
calm down.
And despite Evelyn's attempt to get her father focused,
Άμα μου κολλάτε έτσι εγώ, I'm out. That's it.
Manny decides now would be a good time to take a break.
This is crazy. Oh, man.
Are you waiting for anything?
I wait for 21.
I don't have 21.
Your daddy tell you.
I'm not daddy. I don't have anything for you.
I had it. I am frustrated because things start going wild, but I was thinking about my daughter, I was thinking about my wife, so I'm trying to pull everything together.
What's wrong, Manny? You okay? What's the matter?
This is a disaster.
We're not going to give up.
You don't know how.
Yeah, I do know how hard it is. As I said,
I get upset.
But
We don't know what's going on.
we have to stay calm. What tables go next?
Oh my God.
Manny, you have to turn and send. But you've got to get your head out of the sand. Open up and talk. Please, let's go.
Table number 3, the moussaka is. I need it right now.
All right. You said moussaka. Moussaka you have.
Okay, good. Now in control. Stay in control.
You got it. Chef Ramsay's words pull me back together. Fry calamari is ready? Yes. Pick it up from there, the spinach pie, please.
Good.
I promised I will be the leader, and that's what I'm gonna do. Christina, you have a frank steak medium,
Yes.
chicken kebab, and chicken souvlaki sandwich.
Yes.
That is very good. Fantastic. Hey, my name is Manny. I'm the owner of the place.
Nice to meet you.
2 lamb, 1 shrimp, 1 chicken. Fire it up, guys. We're good. This is the last one. Bring it home nice.
The same passion that my father had when he first opened this restaurant, it's back in him now. That's what's really important.
You're proud of your little girl?
Of course. Of course. We are so happy. Opa!
How are you feeling?
We're feeling
Great. I'm so happy.
When I first arrived here, one thing I didn't see was any love for each other. Tonight, in amongst all that pressure, you still had respect. You have to stay like that. You have to remember, support each other,
Yes.
respect each other,
Yes.
and most importantly, communicate with each other.
Yes.
Trust
That's
me,
the
do
most
that,
important.
and you'll be together for another 35 years. Good night.
Thank you.
God bless.
Bye, guys. This, for me, let me tell you, has been one of the most difficult kitchen nightmares ever. Not only was I watching a restaurant in shambles, but a marriage as well. However, in the last couple of days, both Manny and Christina seem to be heading in the right direction. Fixing both the marriage and the restaurant, I strongly believe they're on course. Let's keep it that way. Wow, who gets a haircut and buys the restaurant next door?
In the weeks that followed,
Manny, I need the appetizers for number 12.
Yes.
Thank you.
Manny and Christina are back working together in harmony, and their marriage is better than it has been in years.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And with business continuing to improve,
Fire me 4 pitas and cut them in 6, please.
Evelyn has decided to work full-time at Catiallo.
Hummus out the window, Dad.
Before Chef Ramsay came here, we had no hopes, man. Everybody enjoy your food. Opa! But he didn't only save our restaurant, he saved our marriage, our family, and I really appreciate what he did. Catiallo, it's really Catiallo. Now my place, it's really something else.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay meets a very vocal owner named Julie,
You don't handle this kitchen. I handle this fucking kitchen.
who is a dictator of a struggling restaurant.
Go away from my face right now.
And while there are numerous problems with the food,
I have never seen anything as bad as this.
the biggest problem is that Julie is in denial.
I think our food's good.
Get ready for a battle.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking great.
It's Chef Ramsay versus owner Julie,
It's my restaurant.
and you will be surprised how it turns out.
You're walking out.
I'm not taking any more.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay heads to the Rocky Mountain town of Woodland Park, Colorado,
Oh my God.
and discovers a Kitchen Nightmares first,
Go to the window.
a casual fine dining Italian restaurant with a drive-through.
This looks like a fast food restaurant.
This bizarre restaurant is run by a very vocal owner named Julie.
We got a fucking problem.
She is clearly the judge,
You don't handle this kitchen. I handle this fucking kitchen.
the jury,
What the fuck is this?
and the dictator of the struggling establishment.
You go away. Go away from my face right now.
She not only refuses to listen to her staff,
Use the one in the back, I said.
but Chef Ramsay as well.
Do you have any idea what's going on behind
We
here?
have been cooking these for 4 years this way. All of a sudden, they're fucked up.
Julie's defense is to go on the offensive,
Our spinach has never looked like this.
pointing the fingers at others.
You know what, Trevor? You refuse to do anything.
The head chef, he has only 2 moods:
Kiss my ass.
downright angry
She doesn't want to listen to anything we have to fucking say.
or passive-aggressive.
You don't like this? How about this?
And while there are numerous problems with the food,
I have never seen anything as bad as this.
the biggest problem is that Julie
I think our food's good.
Oh, come on.
is in complete denial.
I'm standing by my food.
This owner may be impossible to get through,
The way you're running this place is incorrect.
It's my restaurant.
and Chef Ramsay may be stuck in neutral in Woodland Park, Colorado.
Why doesn't he just leave it alone?
Get ready for a battle.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking great.
It's Chef Ramsay versus owner Julie,
I'm leaving.
Julie,
I can't do it.
and you'll be surprised how it turns out.
you're walking out.
Walking out.
What is that? You're serving rotten food.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Then wake up!
You wake up!
Shut the place down. Get out of here. That is amazing.
That's embarrassing.
Thank you so much.
Woodland Park, Colorado, 30 minutes from Colorado Springs. It's known as the city above the clouds, and it's home to Mangia Mangia, an Italian restaurant owned by former realtor Julie Watson.
Hi, Mangia Mangia, this is Julie. Can I help you? We bought the building. It was a fast food restaurant, and I didn't know what concept I wanted to do. Would anyone like some cracked pepper?
My mom decided to open up an Italian restaurant because there aren't any other Italian restaurants. There's 3 Mexican and 2 Chinese.
You guys need tables.
This is the only Italian restaurant in Woodland Park, and we've blown it.
Come on, people.
Because Julie is a poor manager.
Just do whatever you guys want to do. How's that?
She doesn't know what she's doing.
I said to use plates.
How are we supposed to plate up spaghetti?
This restaurant runs like a Jerry Springer show.
Get rid of this shit. And what's in the walk-in?
We fight a lot. My mom has a tendency to yell.
No, you're supposed to fucking make me lasagna for tonight.
Instead of solving the problem.
The next fucking lasagna I bring back is going up your ass.
She gets mad, you stay out of her way.
Just not in the mood for it.
And you say anything, and you're gonna get it.
Is someone hiding shit? Because I just ordered 3 dozen bowls.
The king of the world attitude that Julie has causes a lot of problems.
Trevor, that's burned to a crisp. We have to start that over. My biggest problem in the restaurant is my head chef, Trevor, who thinks he's a god. I want it done, and it better be done by 2 o'clock.
Hire on someone.
Fuck you, Trevor.
I hate Trevor. He's disrespectful. He's just not a very nice person. He throws fits.
Foot's going in.
He's thrown stuff at me. He's messed food up on purpose.
This is always a good way to check.
He's walked out before.
Here, you don't like this, how about this?
I've never been into a sit-down restaurant with a drive-through window.
Hi there, how are you? All right, thank you.
A drive-through screams fast food and not just casual fine dining restaurant.
This is not good.
The food isn't cooked with much love. It's cooked with stress and a microwave.
Where is my other lasagna?
It's in the microwave.
There's like no cheese to it. That one table bitched so much, I don't know what to do with them. I have had more people tell me what is wrong with me than ever in my whole life. It's like open field day on Julie. I've reached my breaking point. I'm stressed and cannot take any more. Deep breath. If this restaurant goes out of business, I will lose everything. I have put all my money into this restaurant. Having Chef Ramsay here is the last resort.
Wow, here we are. Wait, hold on a minute. Go to the window. This looks like a fast food restaurant. This has to be a first.
He's here. I see him.
Janelle, just chill.
I wonder if they have tables inside.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Nice to see you. What's your first name?
Janelle.
Janelle. Okay, great. Well, let's get one thing right. You do have tables inside, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And the drive-through, why is that here?
Normally people call in their order and then they pick it up.
So, on average, how many guests drive by a day?
Maybe
Not
like
very
1
many.
or 2,
So
yeah.
I'm the one of the day.
Yes, you're the one.
Wow, well, let's make this quick. Soup of the day is what?
It's chicken and wild rice.
Let's have a chicken and wild rice, please.
Okay.
Thanks, Daddy. Wow.
Why are you making me do this, Mom?
Janelle, stop.
Should I just do soup how we normally do?
Yep, just do it like we normally do it.
Well, let's see how quick they are.
Very nerve-wracking.
She's gonna need a spoon.
I know.
Hey, Janelle, don't forget to tape the top.
I'm going to tape the top. This is super frustrating. Just want this to be over. Ah. Where'd he go?
Oh, that's my soup. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow, my kitchen nightmares first.
He smells really good.
A drive-through Italian restaurant. It is hilarious.
He has an adorable accent. Yes, he does have an adorable accent.
Wow. That is it. That is it. Wow. Doesn't look very appetizing. And knife and fork. No spoon to eat my soup. Mind you, it is actually thick enough to eat the soup off a fork.
You forgot to give him his spoon. How's he supposed to eat his spoon?
You didn't give me a spoon.
I gave you a spoon.
No, you didn't hand it to me.
Trust me. If you're going to be in the drive-through business, first of all, you can give me a spoon, and secondly, you could at least fill my cup. But this is pretty horrific. Oh. Wow. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm Julie Watson.
Julie, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
And you are the...
I'm the owner.
The owner. Well, let me tell you something. That's the first for me. A drive-through pickup in an Italian restaurant.
Wasn't that great?
The soup wasn't.
Oh, the soup wasn't
No,
good? Oh,
it
I'm
was
sorry.
thick and bland and...
I'm sorry.
So, let's catch up, shall we?
Okay.
What's all these little frilly curtains?
People didn't like the fact that the booths were down, and so they asked me to raise the booths, and that's how we raised them.
Oh, my curtains. Right, how are you?
I'm good.
Excellent. So what was the plan in opening this place? Because it looks like a chain restaurant.
It was a chain restaurant.
No, it looks like it now.
Still?
It doesn't resemble a fast food restaurant for you.
Well, kind of, but not that bad.
Right. I don't see anything Italian in here whatsoever.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I think it's cute.
Okay, well, when was the last time you were in Italy?
Never.
Ah, okay.
I'm Irish.
Okay. Is that all fake? Are they Christmas tree lights as well at the top?
Yes, it is.
We're in August.
No, but it's light. It gives light into the night. I think it's beautiful.
Which part is beautiful for you, the fake flowers or the curtains?
You're just not going to let that go, are you? Holy shit!
I'm just curious, that's all. It's,
Oh, shit, you're making me laugh.
why Italian cuisine, then?
I opened an Italian restaurant because people in Woodland Park said there's no Italian. Open an Italian restaurant, and so I opened an Italian restaurant.
Right. You must have some good staff, surely.
I do.
So who are the highlights?
Andrea is a great waitress. My daughter, Janelle.
Oh, Janelle, the one who forgot to give me a spoon for the soup.
Yeah, the one that
Okay.
forgot to give you the spoon. I have Kevin's great, one of my cooks.
Right. Problems, what are they?
I think our food's great, but I have a cook that has worked with me since the day I opened, and he has an attitude.
Right.
But I haven't fired him because it's hard to get help up here in Woodland Park. It
Really?
is. Yes, it is.
Who maintains the standards here?
Me.
Are you
The
controlling?
buck stops here.
Right. But you just confirmed you've kept the wrong chef for 4 years.
But he shows up. 90% of the time, he does what he's supposed to
Right,
do.
okay.
But 10% of the time, he's an asshole.
And which restaurant did he come from?
He's never worked in a restaurant.
So he had no background in training.
Exactly.
So how did he start?
He was not washing dishes.
Okay, does he get on with the rest of the team, the front of
No.
house staff? He
No.
doesn't.
No, he makes them crazy.
And what do the servers think of him?
They think he's an asshole.
Okay.
If he gets pissed off, he'll walk out the back door and sit and smoke.
In the middle of service?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Where does that come from, that attitude?
Because he thinks he's a god. He's seen the parade of people that I've had through this restaurant.
Okay, so he's put you over a
And
barrel.
so yeah, exactly. He knows that I can't fire him because I have no one else.
How old is he?
22.
He's 22.
Yes.
I mean, 22 years of age, you shouldn't be running the kitchen. But somehow the food turns out good.
It does turn out good.
How is that possible?
Because we haven't changed anything for 4 years.
Okay, well, we'll see. Proof's in the eating, right?
That's right.
Show me around.
Okay.
Please. Excellent. The Great Wall of Woodland Park.
Yes. I love my wall. Don't make fun of my wall.
Good. No, it's hideous. Ladies, how are we?
Good, thank you.
And this is Andrea. Okay, great. Young man, come over. How are you, bud?
Trevor Peterson, nice to meet you.
Trevor Peterson. Okay. And what do you do?
I'm the head chef.
So you're the young 22-year-old that 90% is good and 10% is an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the other way around, whichever way you want to look at it.
No, I'm just going on what the owner said. How'd you rate the food out of 10?
5.
Oh.
It's your own food, Trevor.
Wow.
And I would give it a 50-50 on Trevor's behavior.
And where does this stem from? fall out?
We were dating back in the day, I guess you could say.
Right.
Might even be a 40-60
Is
on
that
the
mad?
bad side.
Seriously?
You make me that mad.
You
Thank you very
tried to
much.
punch me.
Whoa, hold on a minute.
Janelle.
Janelle, come over here, my darling. Please. This young man tried to punch you?
Yeah, he pushed me into the walk-in and tried to punch me when I told him I was going to call the cops.
When?
Back about a month ago.
Is that real?
I didn't. It's somewhat real, yeah.
So you grab her, threaten to punch her, and push her into the walk-in?
After she tells me no one cares if I get fired, no one cares about my well-being, no one cares about me, no one gives
Because
a shit
it's
about me.
true. No one likes you.
Coming up,
We got a fucking problem.
Julie is on the warpath as Chef Ramsay tries the food.
Why doesn't he just leave it alone?
Then,
Enough pasta for close to 400 portions.
it's a discovery unlike any other.
What fruitcake's operating this?
And Chef Ramsay may be ready to throw in the towel.
And I'm gonna drive straight back to the fucking airport.
And he's not the only one.
I'm not taking any more fucking tables.
What? You're walking out?
Walking out.
Chef Ramsay has already witnessed some minor problems like the decor and some major problems like the serious tension between the owner's daughter and the head chef. He's hoping that he can find some positivity in the food.
How are you, darling?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Andy, right?
Yes.
I tasted that soup. I felt like going straight back to the airport. Okay, we're done. Let's order, shall we?
Okay.
Right. Let's go for the wild mushroom ravioli, please. Phil piccata. Where did I sit? The fresh Pacific salmon.
Okay.
Mama's own meat lasagna as well. And I've got to go for the meatballs. I think we're done, my darling. Wow. Thank you.
Of course. Here's his orders.
Got a good mix.
Is that for Gordon?
Julie, you're in the way. Like always.
You know what, Trevor? That's bullshit, Trevor, and you know it.
Kiss my ass.
Although I'm not a fan of Trevor's antics, I think our food is still very good.
Mushroom raviolis.
Mushroom raviolis. And what's the sauce?
It's an Alfredo sauce.
And can you ask the chef when he made the raviolis, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Wow. That looks like a pile of defrosted snow with bear shit sprinkled all over it.
Trevor, when were the raviolis defrosted?
Just now, yeah.
Wow. Do they look homemade? I don't think so.
They're frozen and they were just made.
So store-bought?
Yes.
Damn. Can the chef make a ravioli?
I don't think they ever have, no.
Can you ask him if he can make a ravioli? Would you? Thank you. Wow. That is bad. Ah.
Trevor, have you ever made ravioli before? Fresh ravioli.
I have not.
Do you know how?
No, he does not know how.
He's never made them and he doesn't know how.
He doesn't know how. You know, making pasta's like making bread, right? So, 550 grams of flour, 6 egg yolks, whisk them up, pinch of salt, drizzle all over.
He's having Andy write down how to make
raviolis? Lovely.
You mold it together. That's called pasta. Then knead it like bread.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Thank you. They were disgusting.
Okay.
Wow.
Did he throw that away?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with it?
Trevor, he would like you to get together 550 grams of flour, 6 eggs, oil, a pinch of salt, everything you need to make pasta.
What's 550 grams of, I don't know what that
Of
is.
flour. He needs to get the stuff to make.
I know, but what is
You gotta do the
550
conversion.
grams?
Yeah, he's British, Mom.
I know, but what does that mean?
We gotta do the conversion.
We have to figure out how many cups that is.
Figure it out. I don't know.
Okay.
He wants him to get everything to make raviolis?
He wants him to just get everything together and start making pasta.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking great.
A chef that doesn't know how to make pasta, and you're the head chef of an Italian restaurant, even if you can't make ravioli, linguine, spaghetti, lasagna. Wow.
It's too oily.
Trial and error. Never done it before, Julie. Thank you.
Yeah, that's way too oily.
Yeah, that is too much oil in there.
Yes, it's supposed to be dough, not paste.
Now's my first try. Bear with me.
Trevor is way out of his league right now. He has absolutely no idea what he's doing. That guy's an idiot. Here's your meat lasagna.
Thank you, darling. And there's a big, disgusting thumbprint with meat sauce. Can you ask him just to take his paws off my side? Do you see that thumbprint?
I do.
It's like dubbed in the sauce and...
Right on
yeah,
the edge of
right
the
on the side of the plate. Not appetizing. Can you ask him just quickly wipe that off, please?
Absolutely.
And tell him to clean these fingers, please.
Yeah.
Chef's thumbprint all over my plate, covered in tomato sauce. No, thank you. That's disgusting.
Now what?
He hasn't tried it yet. He just wants you guys to clean the edges of the plate. There's fingerprints. There's a really bad one right there, and there's some more here. And he said to make sure you guys clean your hands.
Okay.
I'm stressing out.
Mama's made lasagna. Darling, why is it so watery there?
That would be from the marinara.
Wow. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Ugh. Damn. That is stone cold. I mean... Well. Andy, so you've just touched that there with your finger.
Yikes. It's cold.
It is ice cold.
Or is ice cold right here?
Yeah.
So,
Ice
okay.
cold.
Okay.
Show Julie.
Julie,
Please,
okay.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Disgusting.
Chef would like you guys to feel right here.
It's cold. That fucking lasagna's cold.
Julie, it's the microwave.
I told you not to use that microwave. Use the one in the back, I said.
It's not gonna make a difference, I guarantee
I
you.
said to use the one in the back. Because I don't want this fucking happen again.
It's not gonna make a
yes,
difference.
Yes, it is gonna
it's
make
a
a
microwave.
Then why all of a sudden did it change?
That fucking fine now.
4 fucking years. That's bullshit. I said don't use it.
Okay, Julie. Julie's in denial about everything, and I don't understand why she won't acknowledge that.
Make sure there's no fingerprints. Here's your spaghetti with meatballs.
Thank you, my darling. And are the meatballs homemade?
No, they're frozen.
Oh, come on. Serious? Does he know how to make a meatball?
He does know how to make meatballs.
Oh, okay, great. So why isn't he doing them?
I believe that they used to do them and they fell apart too much before.
That means he doesn't know how to make them.
Doesn't know how to make them right.
Wow. Ask the chef why he can't make a meatball.
Okay.
Please.
Yep.
Thank you, though. Wow. And the meatballs taste like warm foam.
Trevor, chef would like to know why our meatballs would fall apart. Why would you not be able to make a meatball? So the reason we stopped serving them is because they fell apart.
That was our original chef. I didn't say that. That was putting words in my mouth. Thank you. I would love to go back making handmade meatballs.
Okay.
That's bullshit. Trevor, I can't get you to do fucking prep and you want to make meatballs? That's gonna work.
Kiss my ass. You don't want to pay anybody to do anything.
I have to beg you to come to work in the day. I can't even put you on days because you don't show up.
Do you think I want to come back here and trying to handle the whole goddamn kitchen?
You don't handle this kitchen. I handle this fucking kitchen because you refuse to do anything.
So I don't know what to do.
You asked for this job. You always walk around saying, I'm the head chef.
I didn't ask you.
Now do you see why no one likes you?
You can shut your mouth.
Oh, I'm scared. Trevor says it was the original chef's meatballs that fell apart. He's never made the meatballs here.
Okay, so...
He knows how.
Wow. Yeah, that's dreadful texture. Meatballs taste frozen, and the marinara, if you just tip the plate to the side, I should show you, just full of water. I didn't expect a watery marinara. And the spaghetti's not even glazed, it's just bland.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now what?
The spaghetti is not glazed, it's bland. The marinara is watery. The meatballs, you can taste, are frozen.
What's wrong with it?
It's fucked.
Oh.
I don't know what's...
The spaghetti is bland, the marinara is watery, and you can tell the meatballs are frozen.
I don't think it was that bad. I don't. I think it's fine.
Thank you.
Oh.
Veal piccata.
Thank you, Dan.
You're welcome.
Man, that's bad. Jesus.
How's the veal?
Yeah, it's still raw. You see it there? It wasn't even cut, so I'm sort of scraping it. It's that raw. And it's not even hot. I don't mind it being pink, but it's raw.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus. Veal piccata. Veal was raw. I mean, I know it just needs to be kissed in the pan, but it was that thick. Raw in the middle.
The veal is still raw.
It's raw.
Raw?
I mean, I can't say anything about that. something's fucking wrong. Where I'm starting to get, like, fucking pissed.
Excellent. Thanks, Danny.
You're very welcome.
And could you ask the chef just to show me his bowl of pasta?
Yeah. You're welcome. Chef wants to see the bowl of pasta you started.
Oh, fantastic.
You threw it away? He threw it away.
He threw it away?
He did.
Why?
I have no idea. He did earlier, I guess.
Damn.
That better be right.
Thank you, Danny. Wow. Now, what is that?
That's your salmon with
That's
the
my
balsamic paint.
With the balsamic paint?
Yes.
Is the salmon fresh?
And I believe it's frozen as well.
You're kidding me.
It says fresh in the menu.
It says fresh on the menu. You're absolutely right. Fresh Pacific salmon. Frozen.
Yes, it's frozen.
Good God. I finished dining. That's terrible. The mash tastes weird.
It tastes weird.
Do you mind? It just tastes old. When were they made?
I'll go find out.
Would you mind? Please, Anne, thank you.
When were the potatoes made and by whom?
Are you fucking kidding me? What's wrong with it?
The mashed potatoes taste old.
They just made them last fucking night.
Okay.
They were made last night.
Okay.
That's bullshit. This is fucking stressing me out, man. Chef Ramsay liked nothing today, and I don't know what the hell happened, and I am completely shocked. That's bullshit. There's nothing wrong with that salmon, and those potatoes were made last fucking night, so that's bullshit. I love my food. Why doesn't he just leave it alone? We got a fucking problem.
Lunch was a complete disaster as Chef Ramsay discovered issue after issue.
Wow.
It's now apparent to him why this, the only Italian restaurant in town, is struggling so much.
Let's get the team out. Let's have a chat.
Okay, everybody come.
So I don't know where to start. Has anyone got an ounce of training?
I personally don't.
First question I asked Andy was, does the chef make pasta? How bad does that sound when we're standing inside an Italian restaurant that you're the head cook of? The fact you can't even make a fucking meatball, that scares the shit out of me.
My interest has dwindled.
You don't have the interest. You shouldn't be putting the jacket on. I mean, is anything fresh?
I don't have fresh food. Everything that we come in, except for our produce.
Okay, but I mean, you don't have fresh food.
We make all of our sauces.
Oh, come on.
We do.
Come on, what, you expect me to give you a round of applause because you make your sauce? Right. Mushroom raviolis. The filling was hideous. Bland sauce. Lasagna. Stone fucking cold in the middle. The worst thing about you defrosting it, A, you can't operate a fucking microwave. B, the bits that you were cooking, they were bland. The veal.
The veal is old, I'll tell you that.
What do you mean old?
I mean, I don't order veal very often.
It was raw, that's what I was trying to say.
Oh.
Fresh Pacific salmon, $18.50.
Yeah?
Frozen.
Frozen, very weird taste, looked dreadful, overcooked.
No one complains about that salmon.
Oh,
People like it.
So you don't think that customers need to know it's frozen? If they knew it was frozen, do you think they'd order it?
Does it say fresh on the menu?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
Big
okay.
bold
Well,
letters.
Okay, then that's a mistake.
You don't know.
No, it was changed. It was changed.
When was it changed? How long ago was it fresh?
About 2.5, 3 years.
2.5, 3 years ago. So, a while. When did the salmon arrive?
Couldn't tell you, honestly.
You couldn't tell me?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, my God.
I've seen that salmon in there for a while.
I don't believe that either.
I'm just saying.
I don't believe that either.
That's okay.
Okay.
Why did you go in denial when they're telling you the truth and they're in the engine room?
Because I'm the one that orders the food.
Well, we're the
You
one
don't
that
cook it.
makes
I don't
the
cook
food.
it, but I order it.
So when was the last time you ordered salmon?
Probably 2 weeks ago.
Why are you shaking your head?
Because it's been in there longer than a month.
Trevor, that is fucking bullshit.
Do you think customers locally, do you think they should leave their home to come into your restaurant and pay for frozen food that they could cook better at home?
I think our food's good. I'm standing by my food. I think our food's good.
So, what part of store-bought frozen food do you think's good?
I think our food's good.
Help me to understand, what part do you think's good?
I think it's good. I
No.
mean, I don't understand what you're asking me.
Okay, so out of all the dishes that I had, the veal piccata that's old that you agreed to,
I do.
the lasagna that's microwaved that's stone cold, not even microwaved properly, and the salmon with the paint, I'm asking you, very politely, what part of your menu do you think is good?
I think our food's good.
But you're not stupid.
I'm not stupid.
So, meatballs frozen, sauce watery, lasagna. They can't even fucking reheat it properly. And then why are you blowing smoke up your own ass, telling yourself in a deluded way that your food's good? Or have I missed the trick and I haven't ordered something that you said I should be eating?
I think our food's good.
Who's telling you it's good?
The customers.
They're not coming. That's why you're in debt and you're putting your funds into this place.
Fine.
No, but come on then, man up.
I will say this, we have never had a customer, Andy will, but I have had very few customers ever actually complain to my face.
Okay, do you know, I'm not interested about the customers that blow smoke up your ass currently. I'm interested in the customers that aren't coming any longer. And truthfully, most customers don't like to complain to your face. They just don't come back. They vote with their feet. I don't think you've got any idea how this business is functioning.
I do understand how the business is functioning.
You don't know what's on your menu, you don't know how it's written, your chefs disagree with you. I mean, I've never seen so many people so far apart. And the proof's in the tasting, because it felt just all over the shop. You are way out your depth. The food, bland, boring, dated, and when a head cook can't even operate a fucking microwave, that scares the shit out of me. But the owner said your food's good, so continue kissing her ass. Wow. My food's good. My food's good. Yeah, my food's good.
Well, that wasn't pleasant.
Surprised I didn't walk out of this place years ago.
Trevor's being a little fucking prick.
Don't cry.
It hurts my feelings.
You know. If you cry, I'll cry. God.
That was brutal. That was a little too rough. Let's go outside. Okay. That was very unpleasant. I don't even have ever felt like this before, ever, in my life. This is horrible.
After a frustrating conversation with a defiant owner about the many problems with the food,
Hi there, how y'all doing?
Chef Ramsay returns to see how the dishes are prepared by this band of young cooks at Manja Manja.
So talk to me about the line. How does this roll?
Well, we got our sauté.
Sauté?
Yep, all of our raws, our veggies, our produce, yada yada.
What's in here?
Meatballs and sausage and marinara.
It's like an oil slick in there. Wow, that's terrible.
Is that normally like that? You said that the spinach was tart, didn't taste fresh.
I think it looks just fine.
Oh, we haven't met, have we?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been here, bud?
Couple months.
Couple of months. What's wrong with the place in your mind?
We have a leadership problem. These guys haven't been trained properly.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Honestly, I don't feel that Julie has the leadership qualities. We have a very young staff and inexperienced staff, and unfortunately, she's the biggest reason that they're not where they need to be.
Oh no, what's wrong, Janelle?
So they're too salty, so they're ordering something else, just so you know.
Too salty. Are you not interested in tasting this when it comes back, or you just, fuck it, it comes back?
I just say fuck it, I don't taste it.
You just say fuck it,
Yes,
don't
chef.
taste it. Wow.
It's yellow, it's limp.
Julie, that's the spinach from behind the line.
It can't look like this.
It's behind the line, they're cooking with
Okay,
it.
why does the spinach look like this?
That's what we've been getting in.
No fucking way.
And we've had to wash it because someone last night had a piece of sand in it.
Seriously? What the fuck is this?
Spinach that you ordered.
This is not, our spinach has never looked like this. He's trying to impress Chef Ramsay, but that is not Trevor. Trevor is a spoiled little bastard that refuses to do his job. I have never seen our spinach look like this in 4 years.
They've cooked with it, they've sent it, you've charged for it. You need to see it.
I see it.
And you're just gonna let them cook with it?
No, we're gonna have to figure something out.
Uh-huh.
Throw that shit out.
It's hard not to laugh.
I know.
Not down.
Listen here.
In the walk-in he goes.
mold on the floor.
Look at that.
This is an absolute horror. Fridge just used like a trash can. Even buying peeled onions. How much pasta are they cooking? Man, is he expecting a pasta rush? And more pasta. He's obsessed with spaghetti. Containers of pasta cooked. All this work for what?
What's he doing?
Okay.
Julie, you got 2 seconds?
Sure.
How often does the restaurant cook pasta?
Every day, every other day.
So like twice a day? Fresh for lunch, fresh for dinner?
No, once a day. They'll cook it in the, like, midday. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any idea what's going on behind here?
This will be used today.
Can you stop dreaming? Do you have any idea how many portions are in here?
No, I don't.
You got no idea how many portions of capellini pasta in there?
No, I don't.
Okay, how many do you think then? Roughly?
20?
20. Now that is a lot of capellini. That's just one container. It's pasta mania. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Enough pasta for close to 400 portions on this table here. And we've got how many customers tonight? 53.
47.
47.
I don't know why there's this much pasta cooked.
I'm only asking you because I don't know either. I'm looking at it thinking, what fruitcake's operating this?
We don't have this much pasta.
It didn't reproduce itself. Let's get that right.
I absolutely agree with you. There's usually 3. 1, 2, 3. Not all this other. These 2, I don't know why these are here.
Just told me this is all going to be used in a day.
No,
Okay,
because
here's the thing. I'm going to get changed.
Okay.
And I'm going to drive straight back to the fucking airport because you are just bullshitting me.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Please.
How can they cook the pasta for every order that fast? Doesn't it take, these people would be waiting.
These people will be waiting. So this is capellini.
I know it is.
Which cooks in how long?
About 3 minutes.
90 seconds.
I'm
I have
telling you,
never
I'm
seen.
not a chef.
I have never seen anything as bad as this.
Okay.
But what I'm just trying to explain to you is common sense. Maybe you are a fast food restaurant.
It's dinner service at Manja Manja.
I have never seen anything as bad as this.
And Chef Ramsay has discovered over 400 portions of pre-cooked pasta. And Julie refuses to take any responsibility.
Maybe you are a fast food restaurant. Look at all this pasta.
I fucking agree with you.
Oh no, not more pasta. Where did that come from?
That's gluten-free.
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 And there's the angel hair.
Somebody needs to go wait on my table. You guys need to pick up table 19.
You continue running your business. I don't want to stop you. Any more pasta in the house?
Not that I know of, Chef.
Fuck me.
They weigh overcooked pasta like you wouldn't believe. They're trying to bury me.
Yeah, I think they are too.
How's that veg looking? Not the prettiest, but getting it out.
I don't know why Julie doesn't want to fire Trevor. He half-asses stuff. He's lazy.
So what is that?
It's our meat lasagna. We nuke it for 4 minutes, put cheese on, and nuke it for 2 minutes.
So it's a double nuke. Wow. That looks like a science experiment. Now you're going to put it back in there with cheese?
Cheese on it.
My God. Oh, fuck me. Hold on, man. Where's that going now?
Eggplants.
Into the microwave.
And then what?
Back on the plate and marinate and send it out.
Fuck hell.
Can I use any of the microwaves?
I don't know. Microwaves are full right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Once again, we're working that microwave.
1, 2 ovens, 1, 2, 3 microwaves. More microwaves than ovens.
I have to agree.
Oh,
and then
shit,
you
hold
get
on.
that.
Oh, my God.
It's hot.
And what is this?
They're supposed to be veggie lasagnas, but the microwave, like, goos it out.
The final result is a hard piece. I can't even cut
Yeah,
it.
that's because it's been microwaved too long.
Yeah.
Doctor, did you need a scalpel? I think the patient is dead. Julie,
Yes.
time of death, 7:44. Just touch that for 2 seconds, it won't hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But when you just say okay, it's like
I'm not saying okay. I'm saying something's fucked up.
something's fucked up.
Why does it look like that, Trevor?
Because it's microwaved.
We have been cooking these for 4 years this way. All of a sudden, they're fucked up.
It's been fucked up for a while.
No, they haven't. Did you use the microwave that I said don't fucking use?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Then why'd you use it?
Because all the microwaves do the same
Why'd
thing.
you fucking use it when I said
all
don't
the
fucking
microwaves
use it?
do the same
I'm serious,
thing.
Kevin. If you use it again, me and you are gonna have a fucking problem.
All right. Deal.
Kevin has never talked to me that way, and I can see that Trevor is rubbing off on that guy. Chris, hurry up. I need to put something in.
What do you want me to do? I can't go any faster than the computer's going.
No, you're fiddly fucking around.
I'm not doing anything.
You want to plate up these raviolis and get them out?
Wasn't there supposed to be no sauce?
Kiss my ass.
While Julie and Trevor continue to point the finger at each other,
It's so salty.
Chef Ramsay observes the majority of tables in the dining room are disappointed with the food.
And that's overcooked. Medium well should be a thin pink line, gentlemen. Thin pink line. Oh, that's just, it's way over. It's way over.
Tastes frozen, right? Cafeteria? Yeah.
So very sorry about that. They are working on another one for you. Should be out just a second.
What happened?
They weren't happy with the breading on the eggplant. They said it was too thick and didn't taste fresh.
Jesus. Truthfully now, when's the last time that was changed, the breadcrumbs?
Yesterday.
So you don't do it daily?
No.
Wow.
She complains about the price.
Who complains about the price?
Julie.
What else you bread in there?
Chicken and eggplant.
You bread, eggplant, and chicken in the same container?
Yes.
Well, look at that in there.
Yeah.
So what happens for a vegetarian?
Cross-contamination. I honestly never even thought about
Julie,
that.
Yes?
they change the breadcrumbs once every 2 days. You laugh.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because that's bullshit.
What I'm trying to say is that I asked about the breadcrumbs.
I
The kitchen
understand.
said they change them every 2 days.
That's, I don't...
So
okay,
when,
okay.
in your mind, when do they change them?
Every day.
You're saying one thing, they're saying the other. All I want is the
Listen,
truth.
Okay.
That's all I want.
I understand that.
Is this from yesterday?
Yes, Chef.
And how often did you change it?
Every other day.
Every other day,
Yes.
because
Yes.
Julie makes sure that you don't throw them away.
That's bullshit.
Okay, it's worse than that. Do you know what they put in there?
Egg.
Chicken
An egg.
and eggplant.
I know what they put in there.
What I'm concerned about is in there's bits of chicken.
I understand that.
So if I was sat here with my wife or my children, they wanted a vegetarian dish, and they got bits of chicken shipped.
Okay, I'm not taking any more fucking tables.
What?
I'm stressed out. I'm not taking any more tables.
You're closing down.
I just cannot do this and that.
During dinner service at Manja Manja,
look at all this pasta.
Chef Ramsay has discovered over 400 portions of pre-cooked pasta.
That looks like a science experiment.
And almost every dish being cooked in the microwave. Owner Julie still maintains that her food is good and that all of tonight's problems are caused by the cooks.
I'm not taking any more fucking tables.
You're closing down.
I just cannot do this and that. I'm waiting on tables.
Can you pass them on to the waiters or not?
Yes, I
mean,
can.
it's just going from bad to worse, and you seem to be happy with it.
Mom, you just got like 4 tables.
What the hell do you want me to do, Janelle?
I don't know. You need to check on your tables, though.
Julie's in for it.
What's the soup today?
Italian wedding.
Who made that soup?
It's store-bought.
Wedding soup frozen. What else?
What else is frozen?
Yeah.
Everything. I'll show you.
Yeah, we got a full freezer full.
This is insane.
We got our tuna, got our salmon, we got our beef, we got our chicken, we got our seafood.
So everything's frozen?
Everything.
Yes, so there's nothing fresh?
No, chef.
Nothing.
Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths.
Julie, you got 2 seconds? Tonight's the wedding soup.
Yes.
Yeah. Popular?
Yes.
Chef's made it.
Right. Well, they
defrosted.
they defrosted it. That's it.
And the customers love it.
Yes, they do like it.
How many of them know that it's frozen?
I have not had that conversation.
Right. But you take their money.
Yes, I do.
Shame on you.
What do you want me to say?
You've given up, haven't you?
No, I haven't given up at all.
You don't think you can do better?
No.
You think it's fine to microwave frozen food?
I'm not microwaving frozen food. Or
You think it's okay to serve frozen meatballs?
They're
you
not
think it's
frozen.
okay? Meatballs aren't frozen.
They start out frozen.
Wouldn't that be frozen? No. You've worked at 3 restaurants. You can't be that stupid. And I know you're not. I would respect you more if you would just be honest with yourself.
I'm being
You're
honest.
done, aren't you? You're not fit to run this restaurant.
Yes, I am.
What qualifies you?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
You go away. Get out. Go away from my face right now.
Wow. It's fake.
It's not fake.
If it's not fake, then what is it?
It's a restaurant.
Where is it a restaurant?
Here.
You don't make anything. You buy everything. If I got those tables out of that dining room to watch you reheat egg palm, lasagna, meatballs, they would shit themselves.
I thought it was normal.
When you go to restaurants, what do you expect? Fresh or reheated frozen via a microwave twice? Do you expect that as a customer?
No, I don't.
So why do you do it?
Because that's how I thought it was supposed to be
You
done.
didn't, because you don't give a shit.
I do give a shit.
Where do you give a shit? 45 covers in tonight. If I asked 45 customers, what percentage do you think of your food was fresh? What do you think they would say to me? No, you tell me. What do you think they would say? But they think it's normal. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Julie,
What?
Julie, you running away?
No, I thought
Well,
you were
can
done.
we ask the customers a question?
I thought we were done.
Oh, no, I'm not done yet. Shortly I'll be done. First of all, I'm sorry to disturb your dinner. Just out of interest, when you decided to come here this evening, you look at the menu. What percentage of that menu would you expect to be fresh? Let's start from table to table. Ladies.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100. Madam.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
Sir.
100 all the way.
100 all the way. Well, I am deeply sorry, but let me tell you something. It's not even 5% fresh.
It was obvious.
It was obvious. And 95% of everything you've eaten this evening is frozen. And you can cook better at home, yes?
Yes.
So why do you think it's fine now?
I'm leaving.
You running away?
I'm not taking any more.
Julie,
I'm walking out.
you're walking out. Wow.
Just not in the mood for it. I'm not going to be screamed at like that. I can't do it.
Julie.
I cannot do that. I'm walking out.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
Get a grip fast.
The dramatic conclusion of Manja Manja. Will Julie bail on her restaurant?
I'm so stressed out.
You will witness stunning revelations.
Drugs? Who's on drugs?
Betrayal.
You are fucking lying.
Who interrogates it? You!
And disappointment.
You have no respect for her.
I don't have respect for you.
I didn't know that.
As Chef Ramsay is forced to deal with something he has never dealt with before.
This is not working for me anymore.
Previously on Kitchen Nightmares.
I have never seen anything as bad as this.
Chef Ramsay was forced into battle with one of the most vocal and defiant owners he has ever encountered.
You're supposed to fucking make me lasagna for tonight.
Julie Watson bought a fast food joint and tried to turn it into her dream restaurant.
Go to the window. This has to be a first.
And although she changed the menu to Italian, her standards are no better
Just not in the mood for it.
and maybe worse
This is not good.
than the fast food restaurant that was once there.
I don't see anything Italian in here whatsoever.
I think it's beautiful.
Only moments after Gordon arrived, it became abundantly clear that this business was dysfunctional
You tried to punch me.
and that the morale was extremely low.
No one cares if I get fired. No one cares about me.
The food was disgusting,
This is an absolute horror.
and so was the kitchen.
I told you not to use that microwave.
Kiss my ass.
After discovering that all of the pasta was pre-made,
He's never made them and he doesn't know how.
Chef Ramsay asked head chef Trevor for fresh pasta.
It's too oily. It's supposed to be dough, not paste.
But Trevor couldn't deliver.
A chef that doesn't know how to make pasta, and you're the head chef of an Italian restaurant.
Although Chef Ramsay pointed out how dire the situation really was,
Meatballs frozen, sauce watery, lasagna. They can't even reheat it properly.
Julie refused to accept it.
I think our food's good.
Oh, come on.
I'm standing by my food.
Oh my God.
At dinner service, there were more shocking revelations.
That's the spinach from behind the line.
It's yellow, limp.
Our spinach has never looked like this.
Outrageous amounts of pre-cooked pasta, enough to feed a packed restaurant for weeks.
What fruitcake's operating this?
And the overwhelming majority of the food was cooked, sometimes twice, in a microwave. In spite of all of this, Julie remained in denial mode.
You think it's okay to serve frozen meatballs?
They're not frozen. They start out frozen.
Wouldn't that be frozen?
Desperately looking for a way to get through to the stubborn owner,
Julie, you got 2 seconds?
Chef Ramsay asked the customers one very important question.
When you come out to dinner, what percentage of that menu would you expect to be fresh?
90 to 100.
90 to 100. But let me tell you something. It's not even 5% fresh.
Julie couldn't handle the ugly truth
I'm leaving.
and decided she had enough.
Julie,
I'm not taking any more. I'm walking out.
you're walking out.
I cannot do that.
Tonight, the dramatic conclusion of Manja Manja.
Get a grip fast.
Will Julie bail on her restaurant?
I'm just exhausted.
In one of the most intense kitchen nightmares ever,
I'm so stressed out.
you will witness stunning revelations,
Who's on drugs?
betrayal,
You are fucking lying.
who interrogates it, and disappointment.
I didn't know that.
As Chef Ramsay is forced to deal with something he has never dealt with before.
This is not working for me anymore.
What is that? You're serving rotten fruit.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Then wake up! You wake up! Put the plate down. Get out! That is amazing. That's embarrassing.
Thank you so much.
Just out of interest, when you decided to come here this evening, you look at the menu. What percentage of that menu would you expect to be fresh? Let's start from table to table. Ladies.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100. Madam.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
Sir.
100 all the way.
100 all the way. Well, I am deeply sorry, but let me tell you something. It's not even 5% fresh.
It's obvious.
It was obvious. And 95% of everything you've eaten this evening is frozen. And you can cook better at home, yes?
Yes.
So why do you think it's fine now?
I'm leaving.
You running away?
I'm not taking anymore.
Julie,
I'm walking out.
you're walking out. Wow.
Just not in the mood for it. I'm not gonna be screamed at like that. I can't do it.
Julie.
I cannot do that. I'm walking out.
I'm done. You
You're
don't care.
screaming at me in front of customers.
Because you don't fucking listen.
I do listen.
You do not. Listen, I was proving a point. Wasn't screaming
don't-
at you.
What do you want me to say? You're
I want you to wake
you're
up.
belittling me.
I am belittling you.
You're tearing me apart.
So you think it's right to take their money?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. 90 to 95% fresh. That's what they came to your restaurant for. And everything I've showed you tonight, you're blaming your chefs.
I am not blaming my chefs. You can ask. I take responsibility for a lot of the shit that goes on in this restaurant.
Honestly, I feel like it's a free-for-all here. You run and do what you can as much as possible until your shift's over.
And that's it.
You
That's
guys
it.
have never said this kind of stuff to me, ever. Ever.
I say stuff all the time.
You
I've
never say
asked
anything,
for a
Kevin.
cleaning list for the back area to keep shit clean. How long ago was this? 3 weeks ago? Where is it? You know, like common stuff to clean. Where
Hey,
is
Kevin, let's talk about all the times you haven't showed up to work because you're high.
it? 2 times.
You're so disrespectful to her. You need to show a little
She
respect.
doesn't want to listen to anything we have to fucking say.
She tries to, but you guys don't even give her a
Guys.
chance.
I have talked to you 100 times. Stop. I have talked to you over and over and over. You know I have, Trevor. You're fucking lying. You are. I have sat down and talked to you so many times and said, what can we do to make this better? And you've never fucking say anything. So that's a fucking lie.
Because every
You're
time I do
lying,
say
lying.
something, get shut down.
You are fucking lying.
Whatever.
She's given you so many chances, Trevor, and you know it. Let's talk about your habits for a second and all the times you come in so high that you throw shit at the walls. So high that you want to fucking punch
Who
someone.
interrogates it? You!
You
gotta get the fuck out of this restaurant so we can work!
No! I don't fucking do anything! You're so high all the fucking time that when you go off fucking drugs, you get so angry that you don't even want to work.
Drugs? Who's on drugs?
He's a fucking tweaker! And you fucking know you're a tweaker. You've been doing drugs for 3 years!
Janelle, come here.
Janelle, come here. Come here, come here, come here.
Oh, fuck him! He deserves to be fired, and you know it! He tried to fucking punch me! And if I would have let him right now, he probably would fucking punch me again! He's such a fucking asshole! He's so disrespectful!
Okay, stay away from here now. Darling, go inside the restaurant, please, and get a glass of water, please. That is not right. How long has this been building up?
A long time.
The way you're running this place is incorrect. How in the hell are these doors still open?
Because I fight and battle to keep the restaurant together.
For what?
Because I want it to succeed.
Why do you want it to succeed?
Because it's my restaurant. It's my restaurant.
Do you know what? Sometimes it's good to stop completely and start again.
You're just continuing. I'm not trying to rub your face in it, but when you tell me...
But that's what it feels like.
But because you're in denial, because you're telling me that's what the customers want. You can't take the criticism. That's what I'm struggling with. No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
You're going to stand there and argue that the shit that you're defrosting and cooking in the microwave is what the locals want. Lunchtime, you kept on telling me, my food's good, my food's good, my food's good. And then all night, every 15 minutes, something else cropped up, or that's been defrosted, or that's frozen, or that's the... Crazy. Cooking vegetarian dishes in the same breadcrumbs that you were with chicken parm. And you have a catering company that provides frozen food. You defrost it, he reheats it, and throws it out there. Customers aren't that stupid. I'm sorry, but the truth hurts. And I've closed a restaurant before. I've failed in my hometown. But I don't stand there with the arrogance thinking, it's perfect.
I never said it was perfect.
So why are you taking their money?
Because I'm trying.
How about trying to make their experience a bit better? Or you're not up for that?
I am up for that.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
So where's that passion then?
I have passion.
Where?
I want...
What dish?
I don't know. I'm just exhausted.
I'm struggling to find anything positive. I'm struggling to taste something that should be served in a restaurant. And this is not how restaurants run. Trust me, this is not normal.
I thought it was normal. I thought I was doing it right.
I don't think they even enjoy serving that shit.
Apparently I'm doing it all fucking wrong.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know what I'm waiting for.
Get a grip fast. Finish, cigarette, and clear down.
My head is just spinning. I thought I was doing it right. I did. I did. And when Chef Ramsay said that I didn't care about this place, I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here doing this right now.
It's been a long time since Chef Ramsay has seen so much tension between an owner and a kitchen staff.
Let's go in the dining room, have a quick catch-up.
Before he can even begin to push forward with improvements to the restaurant, he knows he needs to have a heart-to-heart with the people who work in it.
Okay, I want to talk to you all as a group. Yesterday was a bad day. The atmosphere in here is dreadful. The relationships are bad. And this was ugly.
I have to say that some of the things that happened yesterday, I was stunned. I have never been talked to by my staff, ever. Last night, when Kevin talked to me the way he did, I was shocked. Kevin has never raised his voice to me, ever.
Everything was at a boiling point.
There's a fear around here. Everybody's walking on eggshells. They're so afraid that they think she's gonna jump off the handle because she's so frantic that we're all on edge.
That isn't true. That's not true. I am very forgiving.
That's a blatant lie. You were so rude and so disrespectful to me last night. How do you expect us to act?
I never said a word to you.
Are you kidding me? I was at the computer. You gonna tell me to hurry up, get out the way?
Julie, why did you go after Chris?
I've had customers in this last week told me that Chris is in the restaurant talking shit, saying what a bitch I am.
Is this legit?
This is legit.
All right.
And I have.
I mean, if she's gonna say that, then she's forcing me to
Say
defend
what you
myself.
want, Chris.
She has people calling her a bitch on a daily basis, out loud in front of her face, and I have defended her.
Well, I've heard
And it's you know.
No, I've heard people saying that you're talking about everything that you think is wrong with the restaurant.
Have I been talking about what I think the problems is, what I think that could help this place out? Absolutely. Did I ever once badmouth her? Absolutely not.
Yes, you did.
I did not once say anything. If I've said anything, it's that the people that are around her are incompetent. And she has a right to be pissed off. That's what I've said. I've never said
That's not
anything
true.
about her in a disrespectful way. That's BS. So don't tell me that I don't come in here and do what I'm supposed to do. Don't tell me that I don't. I've had more people tell me this is the best service I've had, and I've come in here since this place was open.
I'm not talking about last night.
I'm talking about since I've been here. I'm talking
Chris,
about
I'm
the
talking
people.
about tables that tell me that you
and
talk
I'm telling
the way
you what the tables are telling me.
Chris, I'm not gonna argue with you because
I'm not arguing with you either. I know what I said.
And
I
know,
never said nothing like that.
And I know what the customers have said to me.
I can't deal with what people are telling you. I'm telling you what I know. All the stuff that's wrong in this place, I could have went on for days about the stuff that's going on, but I didn't. I'm trying to be helpful. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to put you in a place where all of us can make a little bit more money. And if somebody took that as me being rude to Julie, hey, man, that's just the way it is. You crazy. You want to know what the problem is around here? It's blaring. It's got stars all around it.
Julia, there seems to be an air of discomfort with you around the customers and the staff. Why are you so agitated?
I have to be in the back and helping the staff, and it's too stressful trying to do both.
I just think you should focus more on managing. I mean, you have a hard time focusing
I'm
on
too
what you need
sca-
to. Yeah, you're
I'm
too
too scattered.
scattered.
Yeah.
I'm too scattered.
Organization.
You're right.
Yeah, you need more
I
organization.
know, but I think what you haven't done is you haven't prioritized the list of importance in terms of what you need to accomplish.
Right.
Because you seem far too agitated and way too on edge.
I agree. But some of the blame is my staff.
The whole staff?
No. The major issues in the restaurant are Trevor. Trevor is creating a lot of stress in the restaurant because he has a bad attitude. He doesn't want to work. He wants to stand behind that line and only cook his food. I cannot schedule him in the day or he just won't show up.
Okay.
He just doesn't show up.
How long has this been going on for?
It's gotten really bad in the last 6-8 months. Really bad.
So he's checked out.
Yes. He's absolutely taking advantage of me because my hands are tied because I don't have anybody else in the restaurant.
And the days that he doesn't appear, what are the excuses?
He doesn't have an excuse. He just doesn't show up.
Trevor, your side, what's going on? Have you given up?
I had those days, yes. Some days are better than others.
Not only are you in way over your head, but you're at your depth.
Yes, chef.
One mistake happens and you get angry with everybody. How long have you felt so angry behind that line?
It's grown and built over this past year.
Why did you come in with that attitude?
I was in over my head at the time. I was in my own personal problems, and it brought it into the restaurant.
And this is part of the problem. When Trevor gets angry and has one of his fits, it happens in the restaurant while we're full. Andy calls me quite a bit and says, Trevor's refusing to cook. He's out back smoking. There's tickets on the line. You need to come to the restaurant. Because he's acting like an ass and saying, I won't cook.
And none of this is brought to my attention at the time. How am I supposed to fix something if it's...
Because we're scared of you, Trevor. I'm scared of you.
Right. When you went for Janelle, personally, why does the job take you that far in the unknown? That you get that angry that you want to punch her?
That day, we had a new cook. He kind of lipped off to me, and I was saying stuff under my breath. And then out of nowhere, she comes to the back and yells, "No one cares about you. No one cares about your life."
That's because you were throwing things at the wall.
It doesn't involve you.
I had tables, Trevor. I had tables saying, that guy is high, that guy, I'm scared to be in here right now. You were yelling about my mom, about how she was a bitch. She is my mother. I don't think you realize that. She is my mother. How would you like it if someone talked about your mother like that? How would you like it if someone called your mom a bitch and stupid and worthless? How would you like that?
I don't work with my mom. I don't
Well,
have
but
those
how
kind of
would you
problems.
like it? She is my mom.
I know
She is my mom.
And
You
I
guys
have
don't-
respect for her.
No, you do not. You have no respect for her.
I don't have respect for you.
I don't have respect for you either.
There is no question that Manja Manja has major problems with the food, but the interpersonal problems of this restaurant is Chef Ramsay's biggest hurdle to overcome.
We're scared of you, Trevor. I'm scared of you.
And the relationship between Julie's daughter Janelle and Chef Trevor may be impossible to fix.
You were throwing things at the wall.
It doesn't involve you.
I had tables saying, that guy is high, that guy, I'm scared to be in here right now.
So, Janelle, could the customers hear him throwing things against?
Yes, he was yelling and slamming shit, and he was slamming pots. He was throwing knives against the cutting boards.
Were you scared?
Yeah, I was scared, and my table was scared too.
Here we are with a business losing thousands of dollars a week, and you start shouting and screaming in the kitchen, petrifying the customers, petrifying the owner's daughter. Were you high?
That day I was, yes, chef.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Julie,
I didn't know that.
what did you say?
I didn't know that he was high that day. You know, I thought it was maybe once every 6 months. And I talked to him about his drug use on several occasions, and he said, I'm done, I'll never do it again. He promised for me. Obviously, I didn't know enough about drugs.
And how long has this been like this?
A good time.
12 months?
Longer than that.
And what's the substance?
I didn't know.
Some methamphetamines.
So it's serious stuff. Are you attending meetings?
No, chef.
You're not? This is not about a chef and the owner's daughter falling out. This is toxic. What are we waiting for? Someone to get hurt?
It's time to make some changes in this restaurant, and I'm ready. Trevor, this is not working for me anymore. I've had this conversation with you about your drug use for too many times. It's become poison in the restaurant, and I can't do that. And you're fired. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm sorry, I can't have this going on.
I respect your honesty, but you cannot walk in here under the influence.
I understand.
On your downward spiral, start turning this place upside down. And you certainly can't cook whilst on that. You need help. And listen, everybody in this room has made mistakes, and you've made one of them.
Chef.
Trevor, let's have a word outside together.
Wow, that was tough. I talked to him. He said, I'm not doing that. I believed him, obviously. I didn't know.
You need help, bud.
I know.
And you've got to get into treatment quickly. I want you to get yourself home and get yourself treatment.
I will.
Okay, bud. Take care.
I really appreciate it.
It'll be better for him. I didn't know he was doing drugs, and I would have, yeah. I didn't know. I'm embarrassed. I can't believe any of this went on. But I think having Trevor being so young and inexperienced on my line and me expecting him to know how to move this restaurant forward, it was a big mistake. I'm very nervous to go forward. I don't know what's going to happen from now. I just don't know.
After learning that Manja Manja's head chef, Trevor, has been abusing drugs, Julie has decided to let him go. Now Chef Ramsay wants to make sure that Julie is committed to making big changes, to putting her restaurant on a path to success.
The atmosphere in here is dreadful. Everybody is at such a high stress level.
Okay.
But with regards to Trevor,
I didn't know.
I understand. I have a lot of experience with addicts, and he is in a bad place right now. He is not fit to be a head cook or a senior cook or a personal responsibility.
I knew that I needed to let Trevor go. I knew that he was the cancer in the restaurant that was causing a lot of bad attitudes.
Okay, I respect your decision, but I would seriously like you to consider down the road, if he gets his act together, just keeping that door open.
I will.
He needs to step up and get clean.
Okay. I understand.
But here's the thing. I need to know now that you, deep down inside, are seriously committed to change.
I am absolutely committed to change. Absolutely 100%.
You need to have a better vision because you're so fragmented.
I agree.
And you're not focusing on anything. It's not the way to run a business.
I'm too spread out.
You weren't even cooking your food.
No. We've got to change the food. The food has got to be changed.
Good.
It's shit.
What other things did you think about that you want to change?
I need to quit waiting tables, and I need to have better communication with my staff.
That's a huge commitment.
It is.
That's what you've just said.
I can
Everything
do
you
it.
just said.
I can do this.
It's true.
It's true. I agree. I need to take care of this.
We've got a gap to fill in the kitchen.
Yes, we do. And I'm terrified.
And this place needs a chef that can help run this business from the engine room and to get the business afloat and up and running and making more money.
No, I agree. Absolutely agree with you.
I'm gonna make some calls and I'm gonna get help.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. It's time to make some serious changes in this restaurant. I know I've been part of the problem, but I'm ready to go forward and make this restaurant successful.
Now that Julie understands the necessity of dramatic changes to the restaurant, Chef Ramsay wants to show Julie the impact and importance of fresh ingredients.
I'm gonna cook, you're gonna watch.
Okay.
The two dishes we're gonna make, a simple lasagna and a simple roast salmon. Have you ever functioned this restaurant without microwaves?
No.
Wow. And how many restaurants do you think functions more with their microwaves than they do with their ovens?
That I don't know.
No.
Not many at all.
That's all changing as well.
Okay. I can't wait for Chef Ramsay to show me how a real, true kitchen is supposed to be run. He's gonna teach me how to cook because we're doing it all wrong.
So the exciting thing about lasagna is in the layers. Tomato, meat sauce, mozzarella, pasta. How difficult was that?
Looks pretty easy.
5 minutes.
Pretty easy.
Okay.
What do you dislike about being in the kitchen the most?
The stress of being behind the line.
When you've got a great prep and you've got yourself organized, it becomes the most pleasurable and the most de-stressful thing you can ever do. With salt, a little pepper. Now, into the microwave for 4 minutes. Fuck off. Are you serious? You're good at taking orders, but you've got a brain. Use it. Okay, open up the fridge and take that out, please. What is that?
Salmon.
Yeah, what do you mean, salmon?
Fresh salmon.
How do you know it's fresh?
Because I can tell by the look of it, it's got that dark pink color.
Right. How do you cook salmon?
They cook it on the flat top.
Now, cooking salmon this way is a lot easier than it is on that solid top. Once you've got a good colour in salmon, turn it over once.
That looks so much better.
The practice you were doing beforehand was so much more difficult.
You can do all these beautiful dishes so easy in a short amount of time and make them fresh. We are done with microwaves. We are done with frozen food. I am buying everything fresh.
This is just a small sample of how exciting your Italian fare could be. And when you're the only restaurant within a 15 to 20 mile radius serving food like this, trust me, there should be a queue up outside the door. We are relaunching this restaurant tomorrow. And we all have to work as hard as we've ever had to reposition this restaurant.
Yes.
I know you've gone through a lot and there's a lot happening.
Don't cry, Mrs. I know, I'm distressed.
What are you stressed about?
Just this, all of it. It's stressful.
Having that anxiety is normal. Bottling it up is not.
Yeah, I've held it in for a long time.
I can see that.
We have your back.
I know.
We got you. Now you're sounding like a teammate. Now you're sounding like the way you should be supporting an owner. Good. Now that Trevor's gone, I did make some calls, and I have found a chef, okay? Someone to lead your kitchen. I'd like you to meet Don Wolf. How are you, buddy? You good?
I'm great.
First of all, look at that smile on that face. Colorado boy, local boy.
Oh.
Yeah, in Denver.
Oh, cool.
Let me tell you something. He ran as an executive sous chef at a very reputable Italian restaurant in Denver. He has an encyclopedia of knowledge in conjunction with Italian cuisine. I've arranged for him to stay for the next 2 weeks and secure a new chef coming in.
Okay.
Listen to this guy.
I plan on it.
He's going to teach you everything he knows. Absorb it like a sponge.
It's my pleasure.
I'm ready.
Get to know your new team.
I will.
How's it going? I'm
Pretty
Kevin.
good. Kevin?
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, man.
Cooking is a whole different story for me now. We used to cook with microwaves. Now we cook with ovens. I'm gonna grasp as much as I can right now and learn from Chef Don.
We're gonna learn everything.
Oh, good.
And it's simple and it's delicious.
It is so amazing that Chef Ramsay got this new chef for me, and I just can't believe it. I'm over the moon. That's good.
Coming up, Chef Ramsay relaunches Manja Manja.
We're cooking food now, not reheating it.
Will Julie be able to handle the numerous changes?
We're just throwing everybody off, rushing.
It's new.
Or will a critical mistake ruin the restaurant's comeback?
So now you've just completely screwed us.
Confident in the dramatic changes that are coming for Manja Manja, Chef Ramsay has surprised Julie and the staff.
Let's go.
With a community event to encourage people to return to the restaurant.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am so grateful for you all to be here. We are making dramatic changes to your local Italian restaurant, and I know that you're going to love them.
Hi, my name's Julie. I own Manja Manja. I am so excited to see you all here. Thank you so much for coming.
The whole town's here. It's a great feeling that they're here to support us.
In addition to the activities and the sampling of some menu items,
very good. Go ahead.
Chef Ramsay has invited local dignitaries
Are we ready?
to participate in a pasta eating contest.
On your mark, it says go!
It was amazing. The crowd was all happy for us.
Everybody's still in the race! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop!
Now they're actually realizing that we're trying to change things, and they're supporting it.
Fresh bruschetta right here, yeah. Excellent.
It is so delicious. I love it.
Great flavor.
Thanks for coming. Thanks.
Can't wait to go to Manja Manja and try the new menu.
It looks much better than it was before.
This is wonderful. Oh, thank you. Oh, please come. Everybody is saying they love the food. I am so excited. This is our chance to prove to everybody that Manja Manja is back.
While a big part of yesterday was spent spreading the word about the new Manja Manja, last night Chef Ramsay's team worked around the clock and made a massive transformation to the dining room.
Are you ready to see the new Manja Manja?
Yes.
Welcome to the new Manja Manja.
All right. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Jump in.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Look at that. Whoa. Oh no way. Oh,
Jump
no.
on in.
Wow.
It looks stunning.
It is. Oh.
Right.
Wow.
Welcome to your new restaurant.
Wow, I'm stunned.
Gone is that bland beige colour, and in its place, a spruce, vibrant green. Wow.
Cool. It's beautiful.
Gone are those dreadful, dreary booths. We've replaced all the seating with these beautiful wooden chairs, which dramatically opens up this beautiful room. Wow.
I love the chairs. Oh my gosh, they're gorgeous.
That's awesome. This is awesome. And you know what? With those booths gone, the flow of service should function so much better.
Wow, I'm overwhelmed.
It's a warm comfort feeling in here
Doesn't
right
it?
now.
Look at the wall. Before it was an eyesore. Now that we have beautifully made it blend right in.
This is great.
Breathtaking. Isn't it breathtaking?
It really is.
It's gorgeous.
Look at the windows. Full-length wooden blinds draped with wonderful taupe curtains. It is absolutely beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
And let's be honest, it does not look anything like fast food restaurant, right?
No, not at all. I can't thank you enough.
Did you still like the old decor that you said you was beautiful? One of those.
No, this is so much better.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I thought my old restaurant really looked good, but after seeing this, I must have been crazy. I'm excited. I'm really excited. The place looks absolutely amazing. It's inviting, feels like Woodland Park. People are going to want to come in here and enjoy themselves.
The pictures are nice.
This is really cool, too. I like this.
This is probably the best present my mom's ever gotten in her entire life. I've never seen her that happy before.
To go along with a completely revamped dining room,
Please take a copy of the menu and hand it down. Wow.
Chef Ramsay has done his magic to the menu as well, with fresh Italian cuisine that is sure to be a hit with this tight-knit community.
Visually, what do you think?
Gorgeous, absolutely. It's beautiful.
It screams, eat me, yeah?
Absolutely.
Let's start off with the bruschetta. Great little board for sharing. So whilst the guests are undecided what they're going to be having, hit the table with the bruschetta. Likewise with the chef's antipasta mixture of salamis, meats, cheeses, and some pickled vegetables. Those two should hit the table immediately. The spaghetti and meatballs, done with a rich tomato sauce, fresh basil, and spicy, delicious meatballs.
Beautiful.
Manja Manja's very own lasagna. Look at those layers. And guess what? Breaking news. It's coming from the oven.
Not the microwave.
Not the microwave. Yes. Next to that, one of my favorites, pan-seared salmon, big hit. Served with a nice, fragrant lemon risotto. Simple. Chocolate, molten lather cake, delicious, creamy, rich, sumptuous in the middle. Cut through, it just oozes.
That's perfect.
And let me ask you this, what percentage of this small menu is frozen?
Well, I'm sure nothing.
Not a frozen ingredient anywhere, not a microwave bean in sight. You have to embrace change. Everything here is fresh. Now, to go along with your stunning food, we have a complete new range of flatware and dinnerware provided by Oneida. Right, get up to speed, dig in.
That's good.
Isn't it? It's that sauce. I'm extremely excited to cook this new food. Like, it feels like I left Manja and went into a completely different kitchen. Wow.
It's really good.
So good. Tasting this new food compared to my old food, it's daylight and dark. This food has great flavor. I now realize that my other food, it was bland. This is delightful.
I can't even put a plate in the microwave. They don't even fit.
Coming up,
Stop.
The pressure is on as Julie is in the center of the action.
We're cooking food now, not reheating it.
The question is, will she be able to adapt and lead her restaurant to a successful relaunch?
We're just throwing everybody off, rushing.
Or will she collapse and take the restaurant with her?
So now you've just completely screwed us.
It's minutes before the doors open.
Come over, guys, please. Let's go to the dining room, shall we?
And the morale in the restaurant is completely different than when Chef Ramsay first arrived.
The important thing tonight is what?
Getting the food out, making sure it all runs smooth.
Communication.
Yes.
You don't send mistakes out of the kitchen. We're not going to even attempt to send anything out substandard. And hey, guess what? You're not going to be pushing any numbers tonight. 4 minutes, 2 minutes, cocktail sticks. You'll be cooking.
Covering with saran wrap.
Yeah. And just watch your sleeves. It's a real oven, so it's hot in there. Yeah? Are we ready?
Yes,
yeah?
sir.
Let's go, guys, yeah?
All right.
Let's make it a night to remember.
Right this way.
Here's our new fresh menu. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
While Chef Don will be working with Kevin behind the line,
You're the expediter.
Chef Ramsay wants Julie to be working in the kitchen as well. And he has a critical tip for her before the start of service.
You've got this dreadful habit of rushing things.
I know.
You need to slow down.
Okay.
Rushing takes place in fast food restaurants.
Right.
You have something unique now.
Okay.
You need to understand that and nurse it.
Okay.
Anyone turns around and says, "Oh, we waited." No, they're not really waiting that long because it's cooked to order.
Okay.
Got to get that through in there,
I
yeah?
know, it's new, it's new.
First ticket's coming in. Heard.
We're working on 9 calamari and an antipasto salad.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Calamari's going down.
Can you fire table 4, please?
You got it, boss.
You have a fried artichoke going, right? And then
Yes.
the next app is the meatballs.
Coming right up.
Meatballs
The
working
meatball
hard.
app. Kevin, I need 2 fried artichokes and 1 calamari.
Your first one's going down right now.
Don't start the calamari. It's got 4 Caesar salads on there.
Do you have an antipasto salad made? You're doing 2 and 8 right now?
Oh my God.
Kevin, you heard me on that fried artichoke?
Yeah, it's in the oven.
Yeah, you just asked a minute ago, Julie. Give them time. Understand one thing. We're cooking food now,
Okay.
not reheating it.
Okay.
So you have to cut these guys some slack.
All right.
But understand the difference, how we're cooking, right?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Although it is very early in service, Chef Don is pushing orders out in a timely manner.
Spaghetti and meatballs right here.
And customers are thrilled with what they are receiving.
Tastes so fresh, it's delicious. This would be the best lasagna I've ever had.
But about 40 minutes into service, Julie's fast food mentality is returning.
Can I take this?
Nope.
She has lost a grip on what has been sent
How are we doing on the calamari and the artichoke?
Already gone.
and has fired too many orders too quickly.
Appetizer in the window, Julie. What are they for? You got 2
I
calamari.
don't have a ticket for these. That's what I'm a little confused.
Creating confusion in the kitchen.
Kevin, I need a chocolate lava cake.
Chocolate lava cake going down.
Don't hurry on them because they're only like halfway through their food.
Hey, who had the cakes? They gotta go out.
What's wrong?
They still have their food.
But they're ready.
I know.
This is crazy. Get your mother. This is stupid.
Mom, chef needs you.
Come on, Julie.
Yes.
You're firing, come here. You're firing desserts on 7. They're still eating. So now you've just completely screwed us. I'll show you why.
Okay.
Look, they're ready. A, they deserve a gap in between entrees, appetizers, and desserts. This is table 7.
Yeah, it's this
Okay?
one.
I'm not.
Anyway, but they haven't finished the entree, that's all. Look, a chocolate molten lava is not like taking ice cream out of the freezer. It's cooked to order. So they're still eating their entree, and we're not going to ram them and stuff them like pigs.
It is so important for my mom to follow through with what Chef Ramsay told her, or this place won't survive.
Julie,
Yes.
that's the transition, understanding the weight. It's an experience now with this food. So you need to understand just to pace those down a bit.
Okay.
Remember, we're at a different restaurant than we were here at the beginning of the week.
I'll be very careful. I absolutely got the point. I have to remember this isn't a fast food restaurant anymore. We are cooking everything fresh to order, and it takes time to get there. It's different service. We're used to slamming food out, so this is different.
Absolutely.
What about you? Can you fire it?
Absolutely.
Tiramisu 19.
Are you ready for it, Andy?
Yes.
Okay. Can you run that pie, please? Sure.
Chef Ramsay's words have now clearly registered with Julie.
So you're working on 8 right now?
I'm doing 8 right now,
And then I'm
yes.
going to need 15 and 1 right behind it.
She is now managing the kitchen properly
Artichoke hearts.
Thank you. I need a runner.
and understands that the operation of the new Manja Manja is completely different than what it was before.
That's good. It wasn't microwaved.
And so is the appreciation for the food.
This looks really fresh. I guess we'll have to make this part of our date night.
It's been a really long time since I've seen this restaurant with so much energy and repeat customers. Manja Manja is definitely back.
Chris, how is everybody out there?
Everything is very smooth so far, Chef.
Good?
They love it.
Great.
They love the food.
Good to hear.
They're thrilled. They just think
Yep.
it's so delicious. Good job, you guys.
No, good job, you. I saw a huge change in Julie. She was actually standing on the line, not screaming, just keeping everybody communicating. It's just like, you know, she was reborn. It was perfect.
Very nice job. Nice job. Up top.
It means the world to me that I finally have a successful restaurant. No more messing around in this restaurant. I'm the boss.
I never thought I'd be standing here with a huge smile on my face.
Me either, honestly.
Well done,
Oh, thank you.
all of you. A incredibly successful relaunch. How do you feel?
Great.
Good. So you should. So you should. Good job. As dramatic as the change this restaurant has gone through, there was something else that was even more dramatic, and that was Julie. My darling, tonight, you took the reins, and you were in charge. You sounded and you looked like a boss. Good job.
Really good job.
Yeah, you did
Thank
really
you.
good.
Tremendous help back there.
Oh,
Yeah, it
thank
was.
you.
It really was.
Yeah, she didn't swear either.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Slow down, and you're going to nail it.
There was a really big change in my mom tonight. Before all of this started, you could tell my mom didn't really want to be here. She would curse and she would not care if things went wrong or she would just get frustrated. My mom really stepped up and really acted like the owner.
I need you all to make a promise to me. We cannot go back. There'll be no shortcuts.
No.
No freezing.
No microwaves.
And no microwaves. Thank you. You're absolutely right. Yes?
Yeah, there's no going back.
Hands up. Swear?
Swear.
Thank you. Please maintain these standards.
I will. I promise.
Make it happen, guys, yeah? Good job. Mwah. Make sure you look after Mum.
All right, I will.
Thank you so much for
Seriously,
coming.
well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you so
Yeah?
much.
I'm rooting for you.
I hope so.
Okay.
It's going to be great.
You can do it.
Okay.
Good night, guys. Well done.
Thank you. Good night.
Well done.
Chef Ramsay did everything. There are just simply no words that can describe my thanks to him. I'm going to have good food, the word's going to get out, and I can come into my restaurant and be proud.
When I first got here, Manja Manja may have been the only restaurant in America that didn't use an oven. That's how bad it got. And on top of that, there was so much animosity between the staff members, Julie was completely lost. This has to be one of the biggest transformations ever on Kitchen Nightmares. But the good news is, the town of Woodland Park may only have one Italian restaurant, but right now, they've got a great one. Wow, a drive-through Italian. Jesus, that's a first for me.
He smells really good. He really does.
One more thing I have to do.
Somebody's at the window.
One microwave to go, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
You manage?
We'll see.
That's it?
It doesn't fit that way.
Thank you.
Here.
Close your window.
There. Hold on.
Close your window. Good girl. Janelle. Janelle. Janelle.
Coming.
Hold at the bottom, darling.
Okay.
That's it. And I've got the weight. I've got the load. Okay, just shove it in there.
Okay.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Excellent. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, that was funny.
After Chef Ramsay left, the positive mood and the positive feedback continued at Manja Manja. Julie ended up extending Chef Don's stay.
Fire in table 10. I need a lasagna and a short rib.
Lasagna's got 5 minutes.
And with his leadership, the kitchen is much better organized, and Julie is even now spending time behind the line.
We have a Beta Caesar and a calamari.
Calamari's coming up.
You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you.
Julie is a changed woman, and she finally has what she always wanted, a quaint, premier Italian restaurant in the picturesque town of Woodland Park, Colorado.
Really good.
Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Thanks for coming. All the criticism that I got from Chef Ramsay was, in the long run, very good. I have a better restaurant. Business is great. It's going to be a wonderful year. I know it.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
Don't ever use that word with me. Ever.
There's a storm brewing between two owners.
I don't want to hear it.
They are more focused on each other's faults.
So who's not pulling their weight?
None of them.
That's not true.
Than running their restaurant.
This is crazy.
As for the staff, they are not only fighting with each other.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They're ready to walk out the door.
Walk out like you always do.
Chef Ramsay is in for a challenge as he attempts to turn around the restaurant in utter turmoil.
That better day is not coming.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay heads to Redondo Beach, California, but the sun isn't shining on this Mediterranean family restaurant.
I don't want to hear it.
There's a storm brewing between two owners who happen to be an aunt and a niece.
I need help.
What?
Aunt Faye complains that she is the only one putting in any effort.
So who's not pulling their weight?
None of them.
That's not true.
But then again, she refuses to take help from anyone.
You don't let anybody help you.
No, they don't want to.
Niece Brenda complains that Faye doesn't treat her as her partner.
They've not been shown the recipes?
No.
This is crazy.
But her lack of passion
I'm gonna go sit down in my booth.
has everyone feeling that she doesn't care.
When you sit on your phone, we're cooking, serving.
That's not true.
It's hard for Chef Ramsay to tell who's right
It is bedlam.
and who's wrong.
There's poor communication.
I can see that.
But one thing's for sure,
Can you be able to do things when I'm not here?
I do.
they are more focused on each other's faults
Nobody wants to help her because she's so critical of the way you do help her.
than running the restaurant.
I'll fix it.
Fix what? It's correct.
It's not correct.
As for the staff,
Mel, I need to make flaming potatoes. Move that.
they are not only fighting with each other,
Are you fucking kidding me?
they're ready to walk out the door.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
Walk out like you always do.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay is in for the challenge of the year
What you're doing is so wrong.
No.
as he attempts to turn around the restaurant
That's gross.
in utter turmoil.
You're screwed.
I'm done.
What is that? You're serving rotten food.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Then wake up! You wake up! Shut the place down.
Get out!
That is amazing.
That's embarrassing.
Thank you so much.
Redondo Beach, California. Just blocks from the ocean is Xenia Flaming Grill. Opened in 2009 by the aunt and niece team, Faye and Brenda.
Mama's falafel for table 5. I'm Egyptian. I came to United States at 18. My first experience was a catering truck for 16 years, and it was really successful. But I always wanted to buy my own restaurant.
It was always my dream to have my own business, and when the door opened about opening a restaurant with Faye, I decided to give her a call since she had kitchen experience and I had management experience.
When I put the meat somewhere in the grill, do not move it.
I just checked them.
It's done.
The reason why this place is going downhill is because of the drama between Faye and Brenda.
Actually,
It
all this
doesn't
was
have
on
to-
this side. These were on
No,
this side.
this
They're
was
not
here.
cooking.
Families don't want to come here because why would you want to come to a restaurant with arguing and stress? It's embarrassing.
Oh my God.
Faye is definitely the scary boss here. She's the one who pushes people, screams at people.
You guys need to take the meat when the order comes out.
She'll tell the staff, shut up.
Be quiet.
Get out of the kitchen.
Then move. Move from here.
Stop arguing with me.
I don't want to hear it.
Zip it.
Move. Don't worry about that right now. Do not move the tickets.
Faye needs help, but she doesn't want to accept it from anybody.
I know what I'm talking about, you guys.
Faye doesn't trust me to run this place.
The salad is not 10
You see me
cents.
standing here doing nothing? She sees me as her niece and not her partner. It's a complete joke.
I'm obviously doing stuff.
Brenda doesn't seem to care anymore.
I'm gonna go sit down in my booth. I just want to sleep.
She's be on the phone.
How are you?
Text a friend. Where is Brenda? Right now with Brenda is just laziness. I want you to be a stronger person, but that's your personality.
It's not that I'm not, just because I'm not yelling at them and
It's
doing
not
all this
yelling. I want you to yell.
You know what, Faye?
Brenda and my mom have a bad relationship.
I'll fix it.
Fix what? It's correct.
It's not correct.
All the problems come from the restaurant. You become like so frustrated, you're like, the hell with it, I don't care anymore. It's so upsetting. This restaurant has put a strain on my entire family.
I really have to go. I'm done.
Nobody understands how much stress I'm under. I've borrowed from my parents a little over 60 grand. If the restaurant fails, I feel like I would have failed my family.
But you know what? We really need help. If I don't smile, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna cry. The restaurant is my life, but it became a burden. It seems like it's slipping away. And I feel like if this is go, I won't have anything left. It should never be like this.
Both Faye and Brenda have requested meetings with Chef Ramsay prior to him arriving at the restaurant.
How are you? Brenda, right?
Yes.
He realizes that this is a perfect opportunity to get both sides of the story.
It's Faye, right? Hello. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Likewise. Good to see you too.
It's an honor to meet you.
Well, it's a pleasure seeing you, and
Thank you.
obviously you wanted to reach out and have a word before I went inside the restaurant.
Yes, I want to tell you some issues that I have with my business partner,
Okay,
my
great.
niece, Brenda.
Tell me about the restaurant. How did it start?
Faye had this idea and saw a location that she really liked and approached my mom, and she said that I would possibly be interested. It kind of just took off from there, you know, and it seemed like it was the right thing to do.
And are you 50-50?
Yes, we're 50-50 partners.
Right. So explain the roles of the restaurant.
I shop, I cook, I clean.
You're a chef as well?
Yes.
Wow, you're busy. So if you cook, shop, clean, what the hell does Brenda do?
Basically, there's different days where I am serving, and there's days where I'm on the line with Faye. And it can get a little overbearing back there. Because Faye, she's definitely a control freak. She doesn't have confidence in me stepping into the kitchen and being able to help her out. And she was just like, no, you're not doing it right. And I sometimes feel like I'm an employee, not an equal.
I have to prepare everything for Wednesday when I take off. Literally everything.
Why can't Brenda prep for her one day running that business independently?
She doesn't know. She stays out with friends and she's very tired. The kids tell me when I'm not there, we sit in the computer, watch TV or watch.
How does the business run on those nights when your auntie's not there?
Very smoothly.
Customers are happy with the food?
Definitely. Things flow easy.
I feel like it's a disaster.
How do you know this is a
The
disaster?
customer come to me and tell me
Wow.
what happens.
Brenda's cooking in your absence. How would you give that out of 10?
6.
6.
I give myself 10.
Oh, wow. If she wasn't your niece, would you fire her?
Yes.
If this wasn't your auntie, would you fire her?
Yes.
How long can the business continue?
I'm giving myself about a year.
Really? Wow.
Our numbers are horrible.
Oh, I see. How much do you put into the business?
We put about 60 grand each.
Wow.
I'm afraid and scared that I will lose this in this time of my life. I don't see myself going to work for someone and even get hired. I really need Chef Ramsay to change Brenda. But I have doubt that anything will change. Brenda's not gonna change.
Okay, I'll see you back at the restaurant.
Thank
okay?
you so much.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you.
I'll see you back there.
Appreciate you.
After hearing two completely different stories from the owners about why Zaina is failing, Chef Ramsay arrives at the restaurant, anxious to see where the problems lie.
So fresh, flavorful food, 7 days a week. I'm glad it's fresh. Hello.
Hello. Hi, my name's Amel.
Amel, nice to see you. And this is?
Mark.
Okay.
He's my son.
What do you do?
Help around with everything from cooking to busing, serving, seating.
Right, well, good to meet you. Let me sit down, have a quick bite to eat, get up to speed, and I'll catch up after. Thank
Enjoy.
you.
Oh, boy.
You'd like to have a seat on the couch?
Excellent. Ooh, sinking down here.
I feel like I'm back at my grandma's couch. Why have we got such high couches in such a small restaurant?
I'm not quite sure.
Wow, okay. Now, how long have you been here?
I've been here for 4.5 years.
So you've been here since the beginning?
Yes.
The two owners, do they run the business together? How does that work?
Faiza works here more days than Brenda does.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Aren't they 50-50 partners?
They're supposed to be 50-50, but I would say it'll probably be a 75-25 difference.
Oh, wow.
Faiza's definitely the 75% of the work.
And what does the other partner do?
Brenda's more laid back. She prefers more talking to the customers instead of being in the back with the kitchen.
Oh. So who's the boss?
The scary boss would be Faiza.
Faiza? Is it Faye or Faiza? She said to me her name was Faye, so...
Usually I call her Faiza, or sometimes when it's busy, I'll call her Faye. There's people who call her Fufu.
Fufu. I'll stick to Faye. She's scary?
She is hell on wheels.
Wow.
If it gets busy, no matter what it is, you will hear yelling in the dining room. Everything that happens back there, our customers see, our customers hear everything.
Wow, seriously?
Yeah. Faye has an extremely short temper. If something goes wrong, all hell will break loose.
How'd you get on with Mark? It must be hard when you're working with the owner's son.
Yes. If he sees something that's dirty, he will leave it for somebody else to take care of.
Is he lazy?
When it comes to cleaning, he doesn't do it full-heartedly, if that makes any sense.
So leaves a mess for you when you come in the next day?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you for the insights. I'm going to look at everything and... Oh, wait a minute. Mediterranean bistro, an exquisite dinning adventure.
Oh.
Wow. Where's Mark?
Mark? Oh, Mark, he's...
Could you ask him for her, please? Thank you.
He wants to talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Come out. Come with him. Got a little quiz. Are you ready for this? How do you spell bistro?
How do you spell?
Bistro.
B-I-S-T-R-O?
Uh-huh, good. And how do you spell dining?
D-I-N-N-I-G.
So you wrote this menu?
Dining is D-I-N-I-N-G.
Okay. Has anyone else mentioned it?
We have a lot of customers who have pointed it out to us.
Right. Thank you, Mark. Okay, Mel, what would you recommend?
We do 4 different dips. We'll do hummus, baba ganoush.
Give me the 4 different dips. I'll go for that, yeah.
Okay.
Let's go for the fava beans, the kiwi roll.
Okay.
And then let's go for the Zena combo plates.
All right.
Definitely. Thank you, my darling.
Oh, you're welcome. I'll place your order right now.
Yeah, first impressions? The place is soulless. Man. Oh. Jesus Christ. It's like dominoes. They just keep on coming down. Why is that? Honestly. Why? Oh, Jesus. Man. Wow.
Are you ready?
3 kibbeh fava beans and Zena combo. Okay, let's rock and roll.
I am very proud of my food and I stand by it. It's fresh, it's made to order. Chef Ramsay is no way he would dislike my food. The appetizer is ready, just take it out.
I'm confident. Our food's good.
Damn.
Coming up, Chef Ramsay digs in.
Looks like the inside of a diaper.
And things go from bad to worse.
So who's not pulling their weight?
None of them.
As the staff is ready to jump ship.
Go ahead, walk out like you always do.
And later.
Ugh, gross.
Chef Ramsay is so frustrated,
My God.
that he resorts to doing something he has never done before.
Fresh food, 7 days a week, my ass.
While the owners continue to blame each other for the restaurant's problems,
The appetizer is ready.
Chef Ramsay is anxious to taste the food.
So this is our combination appetizer.
Okay. Wow. Why is all that oil on there?
We usually drizzle the top of our appetizers with
Drizzle?
olive oil.
Or flood?
Usually we drizzle, but it looks like there's a little extra put on
Yeah, I'll
today.
say. Could I have a teaspoon, please, darling?
Of course.
Thank you. Wow. You drizzled sparingly with a touch of oil, but look at it. I've got little swimming pools, little miniature bathtubs full of oil floating on the side. It's gross. Can you ask Mark very carefully. Just stop staring at me because he's scary. He just stands there and stares.
Okay, I'll let
Can I
him.
have another little dish first? Just put this oil in, please, Donnie.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mark, he says stop staring at him because you're creeping him out.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
It's a little dish.
Oh. Teaspoon of oil. Who put the oil on?
I'm not quite sure. I wasn't back there.
Wow. This is hummus? My God. It's so thin. It's just liquid. Is that normally that runny, the hummus?
I've been told it depends on the garbanzo beans.
Really? We're gonna start blaming a fucking bean for the hummus?
There's times where the hummus will be extremely thin, or there's times where the hummus will be overly thick.
Yeah, it's not the beans' fault. It's the chef's.
I feel like I'm always apologizing for the food.
No, darling, I'm done with that.
Okay, but I'm not a chef. It's out of my control. We'll put the oil on top of the appetizer.
I didn't do the appetizer.
I did it.
He said it's a lot of oil.
It's tradition to put a good amount of oil on hummus, so for Chef Ramsay not to like it is a shocker to me.
I should have made it for him.
It's a disgusting busing station. It looks dreadful. There has to be a much better place to put dirty dishes than that. That's bad. Amel, it's weird how you just drop all those dirties there.
Yeah, that's where our dishes go.
Why not just walk 5 feet and put the dirty plates inside the plate wash?
I don't know.
How difficult would it be to walk straight into the kitchen and put them in there?
Not hard at all. Chef Ramsay is right, but every time I try to open my mouth, every time I have a suggestion, I basically get told to shut up.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Fava beans is ready.
Okay, I'm coming to get it.
Oh.
Fava beans.
And who put the Z on then? What's the Z?
The Z for Zena, kind of a design.
Looks like someone's puked up on my plate.
Oh, come on.
Does that look appetizing to you?
Yeah. Doesn't look too appetizing.
It doesn't look appetizing at all, no. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
That looks like the inside of a diaper. I mean, it's so bad. Jeez.
She said the fava beans look like someone threw up.
Okay. Tell him enjoy your meal.
Man.
I'm done there, darling. That
Yeah.
one mouthful, too much.
All right, I'll get that out of your way.
Thank you, my darling.
You're welcome.
One thing I can confirm, it tasted the way it looked. Dreadful.
Nope, not a winner.
Okay, whatever.
You guys, this is crazy. I don't agree with Chef Ramsay about some of the items. That's a first. I will defend my food to Chef Ramsay because I know how healthy and delicious it is.
Chef Ramsay has only sampled a few dishes, but is already questioning the food.
That looks like the inside of a diaper.
And owners Faye and Brenda are questioning the feedback.
Food never comes back. That's the first. People always rave about our food. Whatever. If you're telling me my food's not good, I'd love to see what's good.
Who put the kibbeh back?
I did.
They're gonna be dry. That's why I moved the one that's cooked already.
Kibbeh roll, Mark?
I don't want to serve you.
Why not?
So fucking rude.
You should be confident in what you do.
So these are...
Kibbeh rolls.
You describe the dish.
Kibbeh rolls. It's a Bulgar wheat shell with a sirloin ground beef and pine nuts in the middle.
Thank you, Mr. Sunshine. Fresh?
Kind of.
Wow, what does that mean?
She'll have them like prepped for the week, like 1 week ahead, because it takes so much time in prepping.
Are they frozen?
Yeah, they're frozen. Yes, sir.
Do you know what it says on the front of the restaurant, on the banners outside?
About the catering?
No. Go outside, have a quick look.
Okay.
Read it and come back in. We'll have a chat. Damn. I know he can't spell. Let's hope he can fucking read.
Jesus.
What did it say?
Care about quality and taste.
Okay, great. What else did it say? Begin with F.
Begin with F? I didn't read it. I just read quality and taste, and I was just ashamed.
There's 3 Fs there. Now read it properly and come back and tell me what it says.
No problem.
Have a look.
Whatever you say. Oh, man.
Right, 3 Fs.
3 Fs. Fresh, flavorful food.
Right. And you're telling me now my appetizer is frozen because we make a bulk at the beginning of the week.
Yeah?
I just read that, literally entering the building, so I don't expect anything frozen. Thank you. Wow.
So your sign outside says fresh, flavorful food. So, yeah? But this is frozen. You knew by the taste.
Kippy, you cannot do it fresh.
You're not gonna like what he has to say.
I stand by the kippy because we really use good ingredients. I don't see in any Arabic home anyone can make them differently.
The chicken's almost ready?
It's kind of not cooking on that side.
I don't want to burn it.
It's not burning. I need to mark it, and it's done.
If it's done, it needs to be off the grill.
Well, it still
So
needs
it
to
will
get
be
marked.
overdone.
It's not overdone.
It is.
It's not.
Maybe you should be doing all the cooking then.
Doing drama for nothing. Faye is over my shoulder micromanaging and just constantly bossing us in the kitchen.
There's no time for burning meat.
I'm just over it all. Can you take this, please? That's one item I could stand behind.
This is our Zena combo plate.
No, thank you, though. Wow. Instantly, you can see it's dry, slicing in there. Wow. And this one is the
That's just a regular beef kebab.
meat is just like it's boiled. It's just tasteless. Everything's so overcooked.
We try to make our meat medium, but that looks medium well done.
It's drier than Mark's personality. And the kofta, sadly, is overcooked and dry. That's drier than the sand surrounding the pyramids of Egypt. That is dreadful. And the chicken is bland. Is the chicken fresh or is that frozen?
The chicken is frozen.
What a shame. Who cooked my lunch today?
That would be a mixture of Faye and Brenda. I think they tag teamed on the dishes.
I suppose when you tag team, you'd expect it to be twice as good, but this one's twice as bad. Darling, I'm done. Wow, that was disappointing. Thank you, darling. Wow. Trust me, this has been a huge, huge disappointment.
There's not been one thing that he said he liked.
Not even one item, huh?
Let's come over, please. Wow, I don't know where to start, really. Faye, Brenda, I'm so disappointed. The atmosphere's flat, the decor's drab, and I'm sat on the corner of a ridiculous cushion opposite a large container of dirty shit.
They've never done that before. That's what's bothering me today.
Excuse me? We do that every week. I believe you and Vanessa use buckets, don't you?
But don't put the buckets on the floor.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's on the floor. I don't think that's the issue. I think the fact that the bucket's in view of
They
the
fill them
customers.
and they walk inside the kitchen with them.
But we have been told to use a bucket.
I always asked you guys to use a bucket so stuff doesn't spill all over the place. But we've never said to put it on the floor.
Yeah, you use the table or one of the chairs and you take them back inside when they're almost full.
But they're still in front of the customers if we leave them on the chair
put them in the floor.
I'm a little confused. Do we leave them on the floor?
Never.
Yes.
Wow. But set all that aside, I've just had a bad experience. And I felt the food was below standard. The hummus was runny, very liquidy. Why so much oil on there?
I have Arabic customers that like loads of olive oil.
When customers want more oil, don't assume that everybody wants more oil. I don't even think it was olive oil. What was that oil in there?
Olive oil.
It was olive oil. Wow. That must be cheap. What's funny?
Our product's not cheap.
Your product's not cheap. Okay. So what's so funny?
You said it was cheap.
It tasted cheap.
It's not expensive, but it's not cheap.
I'm not going to argue with you, but you sit there on your ass laughing your head off thinking it's funny.
I'm not going to get upset because of what you say.
No?
I'm just going to smile about it. It's
Fine.
your opinion.
Well, how old are you?
26, sir.
I'd expect that if you're 16. Because right now, Mark is very far from funny. Can I continue about my lunch? For me, a kofta, when you bite into it, it just bursts with flavor. This thing was dry beyond belief.
But this is #1 seller. This is what my customer eats every time they walk in.
But Faye, chicken was dry and the beef was dry. Is that protein frozen?
We buy it fresh.
I buy it fresh.
We marinate it.
Buy it fresh,
and I
so
have
there's a
to
system.
freeze it.
Prep, freeze, and cook. I don't know why you think customers would leave their homes to
come and eat frozen food?
I don't have a walk-in freezer and I don't have a walk-in cooler.
Okay.
So my option is to freeze it, then cook it.
How long have you been functioning like this?
18 months, 2 years.
It's been like this since day one.
I just wanted to let you know that I don't have the help to prepare when I need help.
Right.
I cannot cut myself in half, have my half here behind the counter and the other half
Sure.
inside.
But Faye, have you given up?
No,
Do you want to give up?
no. I have nothing else. I can fight by myself.
What?
I need help.
From your family?
Yes,
So who's not pulling their weight?
none of them.
Chicken was dry.
But this is #1 seller.
Faye not only believes that her food is impeccable,
I need help.
she also believes that she is the only one in this restaurant who is putting in a real effort.
So who's not pulling their weight?
None of them.
None of us? You don't let anybody help you.
Brenda, what's going on? Is your auntie on her own?
She's not on her own. She's not. She has to have her hand in everything. She has to marinate. She has to cut.
That's not true.
That is true.
When is the last time you cut the chicken or lamb or beef and you marinated?
Many, many times.
When?
Many times.
No, that's a lie. And
Many
you know
times.
that.
It's
No,
not a
that's
lie.
a
I have
lie.
always
No.
stand with you in the back and ask you, show me how to do
I
this.
said,
Show me how to
I
do
always
that.
tell you what, bring a piece of paper and pen
No,
and
you
write.
don't. No, you don't. You don't say, hey, come here, let me show you how to do this. So if I'm ever off, you could do it.
You've not been shown the recipes?
No.
She never asked, so she see me.
That's not true.
She see me when I marinate.
I always go
She's
in, what can I
with
help
me
with?
almost every time I'm here.
Many times I brought in my laptop and I said, let's go through the recipes.
If she came and tell me I wanted to learn this, I would never tell her no. I would
You
never tell
always
her
say,
no.
Faye, I have to do it.
They can bring a piece of paper and pen anytime when I'm doing something and write what I do.
That's not true.
When was the last time you were shown how to cook something? Never?
Minor stuff in the kitchen.
Seriously?
Like appetizers, but that's pretty much it.
Really?
Yes.
5 years?
Yes.
You two don't sound like a niece and an auntie. When was the last time your auntie gave you a compliment about something?
I don't get compliments.
When she cooks, all I hear from the customer is complain because
nobody
she only
gets
cooks when I'm
complimented.
not here. Just the last week, on Wednesday I was off. On Thursday, a customer walks in just to complain about how horrible the food was when I'm not here.
I've never
And I'm
been
not
told
saying
that.
because you don't take it
Then
well
you
from
should
me.
tell me.
I told you so many times you don't take it well from
How?
me.
When did you tell me? When?
No, when the falafel is dry and
The
was
falafel
burned,
was
I
perfect.
got so many feedback.
That's not true. I'm very picky how everything's cooked on the grill.
That's not
Don't
true.
believe me? Ask the servers.
The server cooks the food when you're here most of the time.
No, they don't.
You don't cook all the time when she's here?
No.
No, I want her to answer.
So I sit
When
on
I'm
my
busy.
ass when everybody else is working?
Yes, and I tell you, find something to do.
I've offered to cut chicken multiple times for free, and I was told that I wasn't allowed to do it.
But I'm confused. You want them to do it, but then they say you don't let them do it.
No, they don't want to. That is
That's
true.
not
That's
true.
God honest truth.
That's not true.
No, no.
I offered. I wasn't
No, she
allowed
never
to do it.
did.
I offered
She never did
to
work for
learn.
free.
I offered to work for free to learn how to cut the chicken and help her during the week.
I don't want you to be with me in the kitchen.
No, I'm saying
I
you
don't
told
want
me.
you to be with me in the kitchen, and that's why I will never tell you anything. I'm afraid that she gets hurt when she's working her regular shift and not even cooking. She's hurting herself.
I don't usually hurt myself.
I need a bandage. Every day, Amal needs a bandage.
I've never poked myself with a knife here.
Amal, you ask for bandage all the time.
No, I really don't.
Wow.
In the end, it's not my job to cook. I don't get paid to cook. I don't get paid to do inventory. I don't get paid any extra to do anything. But as a family, we do it just
You
because
do
we
my
care about them.
inventory?
I've done the takeout
It's not
inventory.
mine.
I
It's
call for. I
inventory.
do
She
the
didn't
bread.
say your inventory.
I do the bread inventory.
Maybe a few times, but not all the time.
Not all the time because I have my own job to do, and when I come in and the dining room's dirty, my first thing to do
Why
is
is the
take.
dining room dirty?
Because the staff
some people.
from the night before don't clean.
Really?
When it comes to cleaning, Mark does not do it.
There's a little bit more lenience.
Don't say that shit. Don't point fingers. Because that shit happens. I've came right after you swept, and I've swept.
I'm
and
gonna
it's
tell
been
you
dirty.
Something by far, she does way more of her duties.
But it happens
more
goes
than
both ways.
anybody else.
Is
No,
Mark
it's
lazy?
not.
No, he's not.
He's not lazy?
Actually, he works the busiest nights.
He works the busiest nights, but when it comes to bussing and cleaning and
And
pulling
TV
his
is
rope,
what
he
part of
doesn't
it
pull it.
really?
Mark does not pull his rope when it comes to his duties.
If you want to start pointing
Because-
fingers, Brenda,
No.
I was gonna keep my mouth shut and not say shit about anyone. When you sit on your fucking phone, we're cooking, serving, and you're sitting.
Negative. And if
Also, I'm not gonna say
if I'm
anything.
gonna sit down and
It's
actually
okay, go
put
for it,
food
Brenda.
in my mouth,
When
go
you're here
ahead,
for
walk
5
out
hours,
like you always do.
When you're here for 5 hours.
Yeah, no, I'm not here for 5 hours. You are.
This impromptu staff meeting has gone from Brenda and Faye pointing fingers at each other
No, when the falafel is dry,
The
what's
falafel
burnt-
was perfect.
to the blame game with the entire staff,
There's a little bit more lenience.
Don't say that shit. Don't point
Can I
fingers.
finish?
including Faye's son Mark.
If you want to start pointing
Because-
fingers, Brenda, when you sit on your fucking phone, we're cooking, serving, and you're sitting.
Negative.
Whatever.
Go ahead, walk out like you always do.
When you're here for 5 hours.
Yeah, no, I'm not here for 5 hours. You are.
Whatever.
I wasn't gonna talk shit about anybody, but okay. I'll be yelled at taking food to the third table over
By
there.
who?
By Faiza. She will scream at me as I'm walking.
Because
In front of customers.
I asked the TV to be off.
No, it
and
has
she
nothing to
walks
do with the
away, acts
TV.
like
These
she
are
didn't
different
hear me.
issues.
I have to scream at you, turn off the TV because it has some bumping and grinding and whatever is going on TV, and it pisses me off because I walk from
Bumping and
inside.
grinding on what?
On
There's
one
not
of the
bumping and
video,
grinding
American
when-
video channel. The solution Brenda have to change her shift because I voice my opinion.
I changed the shift because you guys constantly bump heads and you constantly get into these great arguments in this open kitchen in the dining room. It's
In front of customers?
in front
Yes.
of customers.
Wow. I need to see this place working tonight. Just do what you normally do so I can have a chance of getting up to speed to see how this place functions. I'm getting some fresh air. What a lunch. I'll be back later.
Thank you, sir.
Wow. And I thought the problems were just the food.
I can't handle this.
Nobody here is perfect. Nobody here is
You
perfect.
just make it seem like when Mark and Vanessa are here, it happens when all of us are here,
But
Brenda.
you guys don't pull your weight. Nobody pulls their weight. And that's what the problem is.
I wish that we have a camera roll when Amel is working. Here.
She works.
I never told
Nobody
you she
here
doesn't
works
work.
like the way she works. Her mouth, yes, I agree.
I agree.
But
she's
when
a-
it comes to her work, she goes the extra mile. Her mouth is what gets her in trouble. She's an awesome worker, and she needs to know that too, to
I
work
always
better.
tell her. I always tell her
You
that.
know what? Nobody gets compliments here, Faye. Nobody.
I tell her, thank you, we have a great night, thank you, have a good night. Of course, she doesn't tell you I tell her that, but she comes back and cry about things. Amel is not my problem. What my problem is what he said about the food.
Anybody hungry? I'm eating my frozen food. Anybody want to eat frozen food?
I'm glad you're laughing about it. It's not funny.
Ironically, the only thing that Faye and Brenda agree on is the food.
I don't want this to burn because I don't have time to make more.
It's not gonna burn.
Unfortunately, aside from their issues with each other, that is the restaurant's biggest problem.
Okay, are we ready?
Ready or not, I have to be ready.
What can I get started for you today?
Can I get an order of the falafel and a garlic sauce? Definitely hummus, no doubt. Yeah.
You got it. I'll be right back.
Okay, just explain to me how the line works.
Okay. The tickets come out, and we start to pull whatever meats, and we start cooking.
Wow. Okay, don't let me stop you.
Okay, table one, spicy hummus and beef shawarma with Zaina.
I got it. Brenda, when you do that spicy hummus, put more chili. That's why I cut these jalapenos. Use them, please.
We're giving them spicy hummus, Faye. It's always
Spicy
made the
means
same.
spicy.
Whatever.
Hummus still looks very watery, though. Is this it here?
Yes.
How often is that made?
Every few days. This is #1 seller, so within just 2-3 days is finished.
Right.
The That's disgusting. This is bad. That hummus is awful. Why is it still runny?
The consistency could get better.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Sorry for interrupting. How are we, ladies? Welcome. Hummus, how's that?
Bland and runny.
My apologies.
Didn't have any flavor at all, and it was thin.
So runny.
Thank you. Fresh food, 7 days a week, my ass.
He's leaving?
I don't think Gordon Ramsay likes us.
Wow, you're complaining about the spicy hummus. They said it's not spicy.
I can't believe this. Brenda, when people ask you for a spicy hummus, they want the spicy hummus.
Enough. I don't need something explained to me 3 times.
He's here.
Yay.
With Chef Ramsay seeing so many customers unsatisfied with the same watery hummus that he had at lunch, he has returned from a trip to a nearby supermarket.
I'll show them how good the hummus is.
With a plan.
Shh. Mum's the word. Mum's the word.
Yes.
There we are. Ladies, there we are. Some fresh hummus. Gents, the same for you. My apologies. Sorry. Way too much oil.
He's cleaning tables for us?
That's for you to share.
That's good.
Much better. He keeps taking stuff and moving it. I don't know what's going on.
Man, it's working. Creating a buzz here. They're loving it.
Holy crap. I'm running out.
That's good. Better?
Who would have thought that store-bought hummus would be high in demand? How was that?
Very good. This is better.
Yeah,
Much
happy?
better. That had flavor. The other stuff.
Brenda, all the chicken is done.
Just give me a second. I'm making the damn salad.
The chicken was just, that was nasty.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no.
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 They're ordering complete new entree. She said she didn't like it at all.
What happened to it?
She said the chicken didn't taste good at all.
Oh, really?
It's dry.
Is it supposed to be minced like that?
This is exactly the way it's served everywhere I know. I never, ever have someone return to chicken
Complain. Okay,
shawarma.
fine. Well,
Not complain. We have
Don't let me
complaints.
stop you.
I
Well,
understand.
let's call them a liar.
I never have a complaint of dry or overcooked shawarma. I tasted most of the shawarma and I know how delicious it is.
Can I go ask them why they didn't like anything or like what their opinion is? Because that's just...
Do what you think it's
All right,
good.
'cause that's just...
This is never happens before.
Hello, ladies. How are you today? You've sent back everything, so I just wanted to come and...
We just didn't like it.
What did you not like about the items?
The chicken shawarma tasted like rubbery.
Okay.
And this was like vinegary and mushy.
Was the flavor... It just wasn't...
Really
was it for
bland,
you?
yeah.
Okay. Or you guys are done?
We're good.
Whatever. All of a sudden, people are food critics.
What did they say?
They thought the shawarma was rubbery. Our dolmas taste like vinegar.
Stuff never came back before. Never.
Whatever. They don't like it, they don't like it.
Wowza.
God help me.
Beef kebab, is it ready?
Ready.
Ready.
This is the medium.
No, it's raw. Beef is still cooking for that plate. I'll fix it.
Leave it, leave it.
Seriously, do what you always do. I'm fed up with Faye dominating in the kitchen. It's really hard to deal with.
This one's like hard as a rock, and I got medium rare.
That one's raw. Half of this beef is well, half of this beef is raw.
But these are medium. If I cook them more, they will not be medium anymore.
But one of them was raw. That's what I'm trying.
Stop commenting on everything, please.
I don't know why you're acting like I'm the one who's doing it. I can't handle this.
Amel, why does she quick to jump down your throat? Why is that?
I don't know if you haven't noticed, it happens to everybody who comes back here, even Brenda.
Wow, bloody hell.
Ay, ay, ay.
It's really rare. You know, just go ahead. You can just take it.
Okay.
I'm good.
Oh, cheers.
This is supposed to be medium and it's rare.
Let me see, Mark. Okay, that's cooked.
That is raw.
I wasn't talking to you, Emma.
Oh, man.
Redo it. It looks
We
like
ever
shit.
we ever serve any night, we serve this.
Seriously, Faye, making me lose it.
Oh, my God. Flaming grill. Flaming fucking mess.
Oh, you want to scream?
That's disgusting. Disgusting. We're done.
How are we? How's the food?
It is stone cold.
Yeah, I had that for lunch, and it wasn't pleasant. My apologies.
Thank you.
The customers have given a very clear verdict on the food at tonight's dinner service. So Chef Ramsay decides to move on to an inspection of the rest of the kitchen, including the food storage.
Freezers are busy. Man. Wow. There must be 3 to 4 weeks worth of prep in there. What's that? Does that look appetizing? Mediterranean. It's not. Man, this one? Kiwi mix. Leftovers in a home kitchen.
No date. My God. Ugh.
Disgusting. God, what a mess.
This stuff has been in there so long, it's all freezer burnt. Any chance of any flavour has gone. A bit like the flame on the grill. Just boxes of meat prepped in bulk.
They say fresh, flavourful food. My arse. I say frozen, frozen, frozen. That's gross.
It's dinner service at Zena.
It's raw. Beef is still cooking for that plate. I'll fix it.
Leave it, leave it.
Seriously?
Oh, I want to scream.
And while Faye and Brenda continue to argue in the open kitchen,
boxes of meat prepped in bulk.
Chef Ramsay is uncovering some alarming practices in the back kitchen.
My God.
Which include a massive amount of frozen food.
Fresh salmon. Oh, shit. Frozen salmon.
Ugh, what is that? Welcome to my Mediterranean flaming grill.
Pita bread bag. There's like lamb in there. Look at that.
Ugh.
Defrosting frozen meat in warm water. What a mess. Chicken shawarma. Ugh.
Does this lady really know how to run a restaurant?
I don't think so. The logic has left the building.
This is too many orders and none of them on the grill. I thought you took all
I
the
took
meats.
out lamb.
Okay, it's not on the grill.
Well, it disappeared.
Can I show you something? Just 2 seconds.
Sure.
Just to talk to you in private?
Sure.
Yes, I just want to show you something very quickly.
What do you want back there for?
This was in the sink in a bowl of water.
We run the water on it to defrost it.
Running hot water on it, what does that do?
It's not hot water. I run cold water.
It's warm on the outside and solid in the middle. So when it's different colours like that, do you know what that means? The meat is cooked. Even before you start turning this into kofta, you're screwed. One more thing. What's this here? What are you doing on here?
I'm defrosting some chicken.
And why are you defrosting that?
I marinated yesterday and I didn't have enough space in the fridge, so I put inside the freezer. I disagree about the meat. Freezing the food, it doesn't make it go bad. I really don't get what he's saying 100%.
Some of those customers tonight, the food that came back, were the customers right or were they wrong?
I never, since I opened, they have that much food came back. Never.
I don't think you understand how far you've slipped. Get real.
I am.
No, you're not. Why aren't your customers coming back to your restaurants, Faye?
I don't know. They loved my food. They loved my smile.
You're not being honest. You're not being honest with yourself, and you're not being honest with your customers.
No, I've been honest.
Your customers were complaining about the hummus, the dips. They weren't very excited. So I went and made some. Stay there. How is that?
It's delicious hummus.
Can you taste the difference?
Yes, the texture.
Now I have a confession to make. I actually walked to a store and bought it. You need to be 10 times better than store-bought hummus. Otherwise, what's the point in running a restaurant?
Tonight was a shock to me. Like, wow, why everything is coming back? There is certain plates I'm very proud of and it came back.
But it's not good enough. What you're doing is so wrong. And unfortunately, because you're surrounded by family members, you've convinced yourself and them that what you're doing is right. Well, I'm sorry. Flaming grill, it's not. Extinguished grill, it is. And the problems, Faye, are inside. Do you want this business to continue?
I feel like I'm hanging by a thread. There's no point of running this. Been praying and saying tomorrow would be a better day. That better day is not coming. I'm done.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
I feel like I'm hanging by a thread.
Will Chef Ramsay be able to convince Faye to stay in the business?
Faye,
Faith.
Will the family be able to resolve their differences?
Nobody wants to help her because she's so critical.
You don't want to miss what happens.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't ever use that word with me. Ever.
When new shocking issues are revealed.
There's no point of running this.
This could be the biggest challenge all year.
You are going home.
Previously on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay was back in Southern California.
Holy crap.
But it was far from a day at the beach.
What you're doing is so wrong.
Zayna Flaming Grill may have been a dream of Faye and her partner in Nice, Brenda.
Smacking off?
But this Mediterranean restaurant in Redondo Beach has become a true nightmare.
When I put this meat somewhere in the grill, do not move it.
Right from the beginning, this partnership was troubled with many issues.
It's done.
Yeah, it was on that side.
It's on.
Faye claims that not only will the restaurant not function without her,
I can fight by myself.
what? But that she is the only one putting in a real effort.
I just want more help.
Brenda claims Faye is a martyr,
You don't let anybody help you.
not willing to let anyone help.
You've not been shown the recipes?
No.
And that is why she has given up.
I'm gonna go sit down in my booth.
Both owners did agree that their food was excellent,
Chef Ramsay is no way he would dislike my food.
but it didn't take long for Chef Ramsay to realize
It's gross.
that it was anything but.
Looks like someone's puked up on my plate.
Oh, come on.
When Gordon gave them a wake-up call on the food,
All you're doing is damaging your business.
I need help.
Faye refused to take any of the blame,
So who's not pulling their weight?
None of them.
That's not true.
which led to the staff playing the blame game.
If you want to start pointing fingers, Brenda, after you swept, it's been dirty.
Server Amel pointed out Faye's stubbornness.
I've offered to cut chicken multiple times, and I was told that I wasn't
No, she
allowed to
never
do it.
did.
I offered.
She never did.
And Faye disagreed wholeheartedly.
That's not true.
At dinner service,
All the chicken is done.
the fighting in the kitchen continued,
Brenda, put more chili. That's why I cut these jalapenos. Use them.
Whatever.
and customers were disappointed with what they were receiving,
That's disgusting.
including a Mediterranean staple, the hummus.
My apologies.
Chef Ramsay set out to prove how substandard their food really is
Ladies, there we are, some fresh hummus.
by giving customers store-bought hummus,
That's good.
Much better.
which temporarily pleased many of the diners. But unfortunately,
The chicken was just nasty.
the hummus was just one of many problems.
Oh no.
She said she didn't like it at all.
When Chef Ramsay did an investigation, he uncovered terrible practices in the refrigerator and freezer.
It's all freezer burns.
He also found countless containers filled with frozen food.
Can I show you something? Just 2 seconds.
When it was time to confront Faye,
Get real.
I am.
No, you're not.
at first, she remained in denial.
No.
Then suddenly,
I feel like I'm hanging by a thread.
she realized how deep a hole she has dug for herself.
Been praying and saying tomorrow would be a better day.
Now, with Faye completely overwhelmed,
That better day is not coming.
Chef Ramsay has serious doubts about whether a turnaround is even possible.
I'm done.
Tonight,
This is crazy.
it's the explosive conclusion of Zayna Flaming Grill.
I even told you write down what I tell you.
One time? Are you fucking kidding me?
The fighting actually escalates,
Nobody wants to help her because she's so critical.
and no one is backing down.
Go! Go!
Don't talk to her like that.
Chef Ramsay is stuck in the middle of a seemingly hopeless restaurant.
Faith. Faith.
She won't change, and there's no question about it.
Will he be able to help Faye and Brenda resolve their differences?
Faye has shut down.
Or will one of them, you, be forced to leave the business?
I'm going home.
What is that? You're serving rotten fruit.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Then wake up! You wake up! Shut the place down.
Get out of here.
That is amazing.
That's embarrassing!
Thank you so much.
I don't think you understand how far you've slipped. Get real.
I am.
No, you're not. Why aren't your customers coming back to your restaurants, Faye?
I don't know. Tonight was a shock to me. Like, wow, why everything is coming back? There is certain plates I'm very proud of and it came back.
But it's not good enough. What you're doing is so wrong.
Flaming grill, it's not. Extinguished grill, it is. And the problems, Faye, are inside. Do you want this business to continue?
I feel like I'm hanging by a thread. There's no point of running this. Been praying and saying tomorrow will be a better day. That better day is not coming. I'm done. I just have nothing else. I never thought it would be such failure. I never seen it that way, never.
I can see the sadness.
I'm so sorry. I'm just overwhelmed.
No, please don't be overwhelmed, but just answer this for me. Do you want to continue?
I do. This is all I have. I'm just burned out. I overwork.
No, but are you 100% sure that you want to continue in this business?
I do. I love what I do. Tonight it didn't show because I really didn't love the way things were going.
Okay, I'm getting out of here. I want you to change your attitude, because you can't change what you're doing. We have no chance in trying to change this restaurant.
Yes.
I hope to see it tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. I honestly have nothing left if I lose here. This is it. This is my life. And if it doesn't work, I don't know what to do.
You got 2 seconds? Yeah, that was rough. Rough. And I'm gonna call it as I see it. You guys are just going through the motions. And when something goes wrong, you fall out with your auntie, she falls out with you, and all of a sudden, you then just go back into your own corners. And the only people suffering are the customers. All night long, the problems are on the outside. The problems are the customers. It's never inside, and we never ever look objectively and understand how bad we are. Everyone's walking around in denial.
It was hard to hear. I'm not upset because I'm in denial. I'm just upset because this is the first time we've encountered this.
Not trying to rub your face in it.
Right.
But tonight, 3 tables started complaining about the hummus. I ran 100 meters up the road. I store-bought it. Came back through the kitchen, presented it. They loved it. I'm trying to get that message through to your aunt. But when customers think that a store-bought hummus is better than what you've just served them and charged them 3 times the money, that's how far we've slipped. And you know what? It's sad in there. It is so sad. I've got a question for you. Deep down inside, from the bottom of your heart, do you want to seriously continue running this business?
I definitely do.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
100%. Okay. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
I need a hug.
You're okay? Everything for the best.
No, don't cry.
We need to make it better. You know, he's right when it comes to certain points. I need you to help me here.
Instead of pointing the finger, can we come up with a list of things that you could do to improve?
I think that's actually a really great
I
idea.
wanna go. I'm really tired. I'm frustrated.
In Faye's mind, she thinks that we're the problem and that we make mistakes and that we're the issue. but she's the chef, she's the prep, she does everything. And I believe 100% that she won't change, and there's no question about it.
Okay, everybody clock out and go home.
I'd love to fix all these problems, but my hands are tied. Faye has to trust me as a business partner in order for things to change.
Coming up,
This is crazy.
the fighting intensifies
Did you ever ask me?
No, but I've come and asked to
That's it.
help.
When you
I've asked.
as the staff reaches a breaking point.
She's this.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
And Faye continues to hold her ground.
I even told you bring a damn piece of paper and a pen and write down what I tell
One
you.
time, 2 days ago.
Stop.
And later,
No, you have a fucking mouth on you that's unbelievable.
Chef Ramsay makes a drastic decision.
You are going home.
Chef Ramsay knows the only way he can move forward with fixing the restaurant
Let's come out over here.
is that he first must find a way to get Brenda and Faye on the same page. He begins the day with a staff meeting with the goal of clearing the air.
Last night, I saw you, Faye, burnt out, feeling alone, isolated, and you saw no light at the end of the tunnel. I understand after you telling me how hard it is and you're on your own. I get all that. I got that yesterday. But last night, I watched everything, and you work, talk, and perform like someone that's given up. Last night, I went into the kitchen and just took a few notes. There must be 3 to 4 weeks' worth of prep, frozen solid in there.
All freezer burns. They're supposed to be beef. Sure.
Do you know, in that freezer, there's containers stacked this high full of prep. You've prepped so far in advance, it's freezer burns. Then I look at the refrigeration unit in there, and it is bedlam. The fresh stuff is at the front, and the old stuff is at the back.
I honestly don't have all the stuff there.
You don't... Oh, this is so difficult. I'm not going to embarrass you and bring out the yellow and the rotten parsley.
Okay.
So you know what's in the back of the fridge?
Yes.
What I want to talk about this morning is why is it like that?
Lack of help, lack of...
You're freezing it for the lack of help.
Yes.
Faye, before I can go any further forward, let me ask you this. Do you think that you're the only one that's actually working and prepping in this restaurant?
Yes. They can call me a liar if they want to. They come here, do their shift. I feel like they're here to make their tips and leave.
Right.
That's my honest truth.
Yeah, well...
That's how I feel about them.
So who was the first person that literally gave up? Your son? Your niece?
Brenda.
Brenda? Is that true? You sit there in silence.
I sit here in silence because I know the truth. I know that I've stepped up so many times. I do.
But she has other people who offer to do it. I try to help, but...
I don't like Amal to be in the kitchen because she cries about everything and little thing, and she all day. All day. Yes, she did burn herself with hot water, poked herself with knife. Even
I haven't poked myself with a knife.
She's denying this right now because she doesn't let me finish. I feel responsible for her asking for bandage all the time, and I don't want blood in the food. I don't want the drama itself. Amal complains about being here. After 9 o'clock, she gave me an attitude face.
It was 10:30.
But it was her time to go out with her boyfriend, waiting for her outside. She's this. Only talk, not do.
Right.
And when I say that to her, she take it as I'm mean. I'm the biggest bee that she ever seen.
Do you trust her?
I do. She's amazing help.
She just
She's
said
a
she
very
doesn't.
good worker.
I'm confused. I
She's
trust her, but I don't trust her. Does she not welcome help?
Oh, not for me whatsoever.
I think when she's drained, she accepts the help, but she has to reach that level.
Can I say why I do that?
Go ahead.
I hear complaint from Brenda all the time because she wants off. She needs her time off.
That's not what Brenda's saying. Look at Brenda.
Faye, I tell you, when I have a family event to go to and I slip out of here for an extra day, I feel guilty.
I know
And
you
I've
said
expressed that to you so many times. I
did.
feel guilty.
What? I tell you
I don't
why.
like taking time
I tell
off.
You why.
And it's because
I tell you why, and I wanted you to have fun and enjoy family when you're out of here.
Exactly.
So you don't come with that burden and that look again, like you don't want to be here.
And I don't want you to have that same look either, Faye.
I didn't have that look till recently.
How many?
when it's
No.
like
How many times
everybody's
have I
free
told
and
you?
I am the one who have to carry everything.
Faye, wait a minute. How many
Everybody's
times
free.
have I asked you, please take an extra time off?
I
Go
tell you,
home
can you
for
be
a few
able to do
days.
things when I'm not here?
And I do. I do anything that you ask me to do. You tell me to roast the
Ask.
eggplant and peel it. I do. Because unless I ask you to please let me do something, let me help you out. Unless I do, you don't tell me, hey, come back
I
here
make
and help
a
me.
list.
How many
and
times?
I leave it 90% of the time. I end up with no
99% of the
when
stuff
I
is
have
done.
lunch and I have to serve.
No, 99% of
Honest
the
to
time is
God.
done, and if it's not done, it's because I was busy on the line. That's the only time stuff doesn't get done. I've many times walked in the back. She's like, I have a lot of preparation. What can I help with? I'll put freaking gloves on, and I'll pull out a cutting board and a knife. Tell me how to do it. Show me how to do it.
Until we get a phone call and we leave the kitchen, never come back.
I'm so confused.
But
They're
I am.
saying...
I go through the same stuff you do. I mean, I'm not sitting here freaking leg over leg doing nothing.
So why does Faye have to prep for you when it's her day off?
Because she feels that she needs to season things, that she needs to cut things, and it has to be
Why
done
though?
by
You're cooking
her.
them. You're cooking them. It's like you can't trust your family. Who can you trust?
It's not a point of trust. It's a point of everyone, they want their time off.
So they don't want to be here as much as you do?
It's
Even
not-
your 50% partner?
Yes,
Wow.
That's not
Wow.
true. That is so not true.
that's true.
Maybe everybody's assuming that I don't want to be here, or she doesn't want to be here, or nobody wants to be here. It's not voiced.
Right.
Nothing's voiced. There's poor communication.
I can see that. This is crazy.
Any of you showed up an hour earlier just to get your own thing going?
I show up early a lot, actually.
I
I'm
have
never.
your time card.
Okay, you have my time card, then you know I'm
You're
at least 10
perfect.
to 20
You're
minutes
never,
early.
You're never here 20, 30, 40, 1 hour earlier.
Because
You're
I
never
don't
here.
need to be here an hour early because I need to take care of my dining room. That is the job that you have given me, so I
Did
do.
you hear that? She take care of the
Faye's
dining
away.
room, which looks like this all the time.
Why do you feel so uncomfortable that the night before you take your day off, you have to control them? With everything that you do, why has it got that bad?
Nobody stepped in.
Nobody
Even
stepped
when
in.
they
She
would
won't
ask.
let us. Brenda's
Brenda.
offered,
That's
everybody's
enough.
offered, and she won't teach anybody because she wants to do it. When she complains and stuff like that, she doesn't allow
That's enough
anybody to do
know.
anything.
I even told you bring a damn piece of paper and a pen and write down what I tell you.
One time, 2 days
The
ago,
only
3 days ago. Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't ever use that word with me. Ever. I mean it. Do not ever use this language with me.
It's all about my language, but you're not listening to what I'm trying to say behind
No,
it.
I'm trying. For the last 4, 5, 7 years you were here, did you ever ask me to come and write things down?
No, but I've come and
That's
asked
it.
to help in the
That's
kitchen.
enough.
You can ask her.
When you ask, I told you to come and bring a piece of paper and pen and write exactly
No,
what I'm
you
doing.
didn't. You told me that 3 days ago when we were making
But
statements.
it
That
was the only time
fucking
you
time
asked.
you've ever said anything
But
like
it
that.
was the
and I don't-
only time, and I told you do not use that language with me for the second time.
Whatever. I've offered so many times.
You've been here for years. If you were so smart, why you didn't come next to me one day and said, you know what?
I did. I stayed
like
in the
what
kitchen
you're
and watched you
doing.
cut
Would
meat, and you
please
tell me to shut up and get out.
No, that's not true. That's
Okay.
a lie.
What started out as a staff meeting to clear the air
I go through the same stuff you do.
has erupted into a screaming match between Faye and the staff.
I even told you bring a damn piece of paper and a pen and write down what I tell you.
One time, 2 days ago. Are you fucking kidding me?
With Faye holding onto her belief that no one is committed,
So they don't want to be here as much as you do?
Yes.
Wow.
and the staff holding onto their belief
Nobody wants to help her because she's so critical of the way you do help her.
that Faye is actually unwilling to accept help from anyone.
Okay, stop.
Don't you want to be consistent?
Yeah, of course, yeah, naturally. But what is it that you struggle with to teach them?
I tried.
No, I don't think
I
you're trying
tried.
enough.
She doesn't have the patience to train somebody. If she does, she'll show you and then she'll say, do it. And then if you do it and it's not perfect the way she wants, she'll get so frustrated and she'll yell at you to the point where it's just,
Okay.
you feel overwhelmed yourself. And
Did I ever do that with you?
yes.
That's not true.
Mom, is that true?
She has a hard time trusting people.
Faye told me yesterday, if you were not family, 1, 2, 3, 4 of you would be fucking fired. Now,
Yes,
why can't you trust them to run this business?
I can.
Prove it. Prove it. No, you need to prove that you have the trust.
Okay, I'm gonna agree to something. I'm gonna leave everything not done the night before.
Not
and
done.
you walk here and you ask to be served food and see what you're gonna get.
Stop there. Do you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna open for lunch. I'd like to see you and you behind the line. I'd like to see you and you in the dining room. And you are going home.
Okay.
Okay? And I will give you feedback on how it went. You've got 15 minutes. Let's go. 15 minutes. You happy with that?
Yes.
Let's go.
I know I could do this without Faye, and I would love for her to see that I am capable of doing this and I can run the show.
It's your time to shine. Yeah.
You okay?
I'm okay.
You sure?
Yes.
This is hard for you.
Very.
Yeah?
Today is gonna be disaster. I don't feel like it goes the way it's supposed to go when I'm not here.
Now, I want you to jump in here. Yeah?
They're gonna struggle without me.
I have a confession for you. You're not going home ready. I'd like you to sit in here and watch carefully. Because I don't think you really know what goes on in your restaurant when you're not there.
Okay.
Listen carefully.
I will.
Pay close attention to everything you see.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
I'll see you later.
Thank you so much.
All right.
All right.
Mel or Vanessa, does someone know how to put the rice cooker on cook?
No.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
Wow, Mark.
Brenda, this is cooking, right?
I'm holding my breath for them.
We got customers coming in, guys.
Hello. Hi. Welcome to Zana Flaming Grill. Go ahead and have a seat. I'll be with you. And what can I get for you, sir?
I'll do the lamb kebab plate.
I'm going to try the beef shawarma sandwich.
Can we try the matabo?
The matabo?
Yeah.
Sure.
First order on.
Yeah.
What is it?
A matabo appetizer.
Okay.
If you can get the sides for me, Mark.
You got it.
The first orders are in.
How we doing on the meats, Mark?
Beef is done. Kofta's done.
Excellent.
One piece of lamb should be coming out any minute.
And without Faye's micromanagement,
Are those potatoes ready? It needs to go out with
potatoes
order.
ready.
All right.
Brenda, working alongside Mark, seems to have the kitchen under control.
This is ready. Table 2.
Here we go. We have your falafel.
Beef shawarma sandwich with onion.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the lunch service is off to a solid start.
I need chicken shawarma started.
Turn around and check Brenda because there is shawarma sitting there for a while.
Mark, let me know what's ready so we can start dishing.
Chicken's almost ready. Beef shawarma's almost ready. The beef, maybe 2 more minutes. Beef for the beef shawarma.
You have a whole pan that's cooked already. Come on, you guys. Use the cooked one.
This chicken is done.
Make sure that shawarma have no oil in it when you dish it.
A little bit more.
Oh my God.
Go.
Table 5.
No. It just seems like everything in here is over oiled.
Do you want me to just take it?
Please.
Okay, sure.
It's a bit of oil.
It just seemed a little bit over oiled.
Oil, no, down, sorry.
Table 5 does want the kebabs, but they don't want to wait 20 minutes for it.
It's going to be a 10-minute wait.
Okay, I'll tell them.
As the busy lunch service continues without Faye,
Okay, we're getting backed up.
pressure in the kitchen is clearly mounting.
Make sure your customers are happy, guys.
No, Mark, you don't have to say things like that.
Faye's son Mark and outspoken server Amel
Can you...
Mel, I need to make flaming potatoes. Move that.
are beginning to butt heads.
Go do something else. Don't worry about
he
chicken.
wouldn't-
I'll get it done for you when it's
We
ready.
heard
I'll
you.
put it on
Thank
the
you.
counter.
We hear you. Thank you.
Mel, you have a fucking mouth on you that's unbelievable.
Hey, Mark, watch your mouth. Relax.
Emma, so I can't...
Shut up.
Mark.
Go.
Watch it. Don't talk to me
Go.
like that.
Come on, you guys.
Go.
Without the staff's knowledge, Chef Ramsay is attempting to show Faye that the restaurant can run without her.
I don't think you really know
what goes on in your restaurant when you're not there.
He has set up a stakeout vehicle for her to observe.
Now you have a fucking mouth on you that's unbelievable. Oh my God.
And although Brenda seems to have a firm grip on running the kitchen,
Are those potatoes ready? It needs to go out with this order.
Ready.
All right.
Mark and Amel have started to bicker at each other.
Yeah.
So I can't.
Shut up.
Mark.
Go.
Watch
Go.
it. Don't talk
Go.
like that.
Come on, you guys.
You okay?
Yes.
I swear to God, I'm gonna shove my foot straight up his goddamn ass. Mark.
Sarcasm needs to stop.
Well,
It's called communication.
Brenda is getting straight to the point with Amel.
this is really hard for me.
Why is it hard?
Because I put more dedication and more love into this,
Listen
and
to
Mark
me.
is gonna yell at me and tell me what
He's
to do.
not yelling at
What?
you. He's
you kidding? I had parsley in my hand. I was sprinkling on. I told him I was gonna take
Stop
it.
for a second.
Amel gets very frustrated when someone trying to correct her.
No, but look at the way Brenda's controlling the situation.
When Mark does that to us.
Can you stop and listen to me? When something sits on the counter, it needs to go out quickly.
See, Brenda can do it. Look how tough.
He asked you what table so it can go out hot and fresh.
That's Brenda showing that she's capable of being a boss.
Yes.
He is here to help you.
Brenda seems to be in charge now. I'm proud of her.
Do you want to continue to argue?
No, I'm gonna get this done.
All right, I'm gonna start dishing. Mark, let me know what's ready so we can start dishing.
Chicken's almost ready. Beef shawarma's almost ready. Start dishing, Brenda.
Table 5 is ready.
So I have your order all set.
Good job.
Good job, guys.
You ready? We'll have a little fun with them now, okay?
Sure.
Then you can tell them how proud they are. Last table gone?
Yes.
Yeah, good. Come over, guys. Please. So, why don't you just give Faye a little insight to how it went?
I thought the heat was on for quite a few minutes just because we got slammed with orders, but with the communication with me and Mark, tag teaming on the grill and just communicating across the board.
1 or 2 plates come back, but when we put it back out, not one complaint.
I have a confession to make. Faye did not go home. She was with you because she was sat behind the restaurant in the car park, watching everything you did, listening to everything you said on a monitor. And I think she has something she'd like to say to you all.
I'm really proud of you all. There is a few mistakes that we can work on and
What did you think of Brenda's performance?
amazing. You're amazing, and I feel like I don't tell you enough. It's an eye-opener for me what I saw today, to see how hard you work, and I commend you for taking charge.
And I did this little exercise for Faye to watch, to understand how good you are. And let me tell you something, you clearly passed the test.
You did. And I was proud
well
of
done.
you all.
We do have to improve the food, right? Granted, yes? But for me, the relationship was far more important than the food first. Today is a new beginning, okay? Give me 15 minutes, and I'd like to get into the kitchen and start cooking something exciting with the 2 owners. Well done, all of you.
I'm really excited that Faye got to watch how we run the place. I really do hope Faye starts treating me as a partner and not her niece. It's gone on definitely too long, and we're ready to move forward.
I really hope in the future we can agree about the staff meeting.
Definitely.
And we have to address what's bothering us. I know now we have to work as a team, and I hope that we could move from my obsession with everything being perfect.
We need to act like a team, and we need to strive as a team.
And I realize it's about time to treat Brenda as my business partner and not only my niece. You know, I know that we need to fix a lot of things.
We definitely proved it to Faye that we can do our jobs. We are capable of helping her out when she needs, and she just needs to allow us to do it. So we'll see what happens.
You did a good job. I'm proud.
Let's go, you two. What was that?
Fresh fish.
Oh, it's definitely fresh fish. How does it feel?
Awesome.
Here's the thing. Buying fresh, sending that message out to your customers is the only message to go ahead. So I'm going to do 2 very simple dishes. We'll do a nice yellowtail, we'll do a nice little shrimp kebab.
It's out of this world experience to be taught by Chef Ramsay.
Find the grill and start to mark it.
I am learning that when you said fresh, it means really fresh. It doesn't mean it's frozen fresh.
Fresh lemon juice in. The rice. Now you can smell the herbs.
Smells
okay, and the lemon in there.
amazing.
From there, my herbs go in, and then I've got a little touch of vegetable stock. Just a touch.
What kind of stock?
Vegetable stock. I've poured my heart and soul into this place the last 5 years, and this is the first time I feel like an equal partner with Faye.
I'm just going to show you how we play this up.
If we cook just delicious and fresh, and if Brenda will continue to change her work ethics, be a business owner, I think will make us very strong team. Amazing.
Something very important you should both know. Yesterday, after my lunch, I went around town, but I asked just people walking towards me, tell me about Zaina's Flaming Grill. Zaina's Flaming Grill, ever heard of it?
No.
Damn.
Passed through and seen it, never really stopped.
Have you been?
I have not.
Nobody's heard of this place, man. Over 3/4 of the people I spoke to, they have never heard of Zaina's Flaming Grill. So I've arranged for a small exclusive spot at the Redondo Pier. We're going to tell Redondo that you're here to stay and we're here to relaunch, okay? Okay. And we're going to take little samplers to get the word out there. Most importantly, I want them leaving with Zaina's Flaming Grill's flavor.
Okay, awesome.
Get all the team together and we're going to head to the Redondo Pier, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Come over, guys. Hi, how you feeling?
Feeling good.
So, we're relaunching tomorrow night.
All right.
Yeah? Zaina's Flaming Grill is now flaming hot. Why don't you and I work behind?
All right.
Yeah, and then you three can market the hell out of the new Zaina's Flaming Grill. Yeah? Got it?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You guys hungry?
Come on in.
Here we go, sir. Enjoy. Enjoy, guys.
Here we go. Enjoy.
A delicious shrimp kebab with a tzatziki sauce.
This is definitely what we need right now. People that actually live really close or just a few minutes away have never heard about us.
Zaina's Flaming Grill, appreciation having you at.
We're doing a new launch. We'd love to have you in. We're by the beach. We should let the community know that we are here and we're serving the best of the best.
Enjoy.
How's it taste?
Excellent. It's really good. Delicious.
Anyone for shrimp? Would you like some?
I love the sauce. Excellent. We've never done anything like this, so I think this is really big to come out here and come together and be a team. We'd love to see you guys. It's a new beginning.
You guys gotta come check us out. Zaina's Flaming Grill is gonna be flaming awesome. It's gonna be awesome. What's going on now is just, it's a whole new Zaina. Everything is just finally falling in place the way it should be. The motivation, the drive that was lacking is back.
Thank you.
The flame is back, right? Flame is back.
Coming up,
How are we doing down there?
it could be Zaina's biggest night ever.
Faye, did you get that?
Faye.
But on a night when success rests in the hands of Brenda and Faye,
Faye has shut down.
it could turn out to be its biggest disaster.
Faye. Faye.
With the word out to the community about the changes at Zaina, Chef Ramsay and his team have just 12 hours to turn a Mediterranean restaurant into a beachside hangout.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we feeling?
Very excited, good.
Ready to go crazy.
Are you ready for the new Zaina?
Yes. We all are.
No fainting allowed.
Let us see it.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the new Zaina's.
Oh my God.
It looks stunning.
I love it.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Gone is that dreary cream color. We have given it a fun, beachy vibe.
It's as beautiful as they are.
The booths were hideous. We have completely opened this space up, which has given you another 12 seats.
This is a completely different restaurant.
And then we got stalls. We're going to take advantage of that bar.
Amazing.
At the tables, you have these stunning pewter chairs.
Wow.
Wow.
Beautiful dinner and flatware, donated by Oneida. Plates, bowls, knife and forks, you name it, you've got it.
You can't imagine how thankful I am for this.
Amazing, cool pop art.
I love it.
Quirky, colourful and cool.
Amazing. This is our dream come true.
It is, definitely is. It couldn't be more perfect. It's very hip, very beachy, and we're ready to unite and get this party going.
Thank you so much.
You okay?
I'm very happy.
Oh, okay, you're crying. I thought you were... Okay.
I honestly never dreamed about owning a place like this. My restaurant was really old-fashioned before. Now it's a beautiful place for people to come in after a day at the beach and enjoy a beautiful beach restaurant.
Now that Chef Ramsay has brought the beach vibe to Zaina,
come line over there.
He reveals the new tasty, fresh menu to the staff.
Oh, wow.
Yummy.
Yummy.
First off, the dips. Roasted red pepper hummus, not liquid, but a nice textured hummus. Delicious tabbouleh, parsley, scallions, tomatoes, lemon juice, and classic bulgur wheat.
Beautiful.
And then the lamb meatball gyro, served in the pitta, scallions, and tahini as well.
Wow.
Shrimp kebab, finished with lemon, and beautifully served with the pitta bread. Last night, we cooked together that wonderful yellowtail. Again, sauteed potatoes, red onions, and we serve, grill the fish, and send. Excited to taste?
Definitely.
Yeah? Have a really good taste, because tonight we're going to relaunch this stunning Mediterranean grill with a big bang. Jump in.
The hardest part is figuring out where to start.
This is a party in my mouth right now.
Wow. You're gonna love this.
If I start liking that, we might run low before the customers get here.
Delicious, good recipe. This new menu is a dream. A little bit of a changes makes a big difference.
We should put these two together. Watch this.
I am ready to launch my restaurant tonight. I have everything I need now to really serve Redondo Beach. And it will be just a wonderful feeling to have Brenda and I working together as a team.
Hello, welcome to the new and improved Zaina.
Ladies.
Having spread the word in Redondo Beach about the new look and menu at Zaina Flaming Grill,
This looks so good.
the restaurant is fully booked for relaunch.
Looks like the beach.
It does look like a beach. It's cool.
Were you guys ready to order?
I'm gonna go with the grilled local yellowtail, please.
The yellowtail?
The zucchini fritters.
I'm sure you ladies will enjoy everything.
Right, you ready?
We're fired up.
We have the flame back, and I have to show you that tonight.
Okay. Have you warned your husband the flame's back?
I told him earlier today, and he thought I was talking about something else. And I'm sorry.
Keep it clean. It's a family restaurant, for goodness sake.
Okay, zucchini fritters. I'll start that.
Good.
I'm starting the 2 calamaris and the zucchini. Okay.
Okay.
Good, that's it. Talk. The more talking, the better, okay?
Okay, Brenda. Crispy calamari and grilled yellowtail, and what else?
And shrimp
kebab.
For relaunch, Chef Ramsay has set up a new system in the kitchen that has Faye and Brendan working side by side.
Firing up fries.
Beef kebab.
Rice on grill.
And so far, the plan is working.
It's yummy. It's so good.
Everything was seasoned perfectly.
But as the orders start to fly in,
2 calamaris and a zucchini fritter coming up, okay, Faye?
Faye has stopped communicating.
Are we good on rice? Do we need rice, Faye?
Faye, talk to Brenda.
And that's slowing down the delivery of the food.
Food's gonna take you
Faye, you don't even look at me. You just stop talking.
I'm doing it.
I know, we're talking work at the same time for me, okay?
Okay.
There we are.
Can I please know the status on table 9? Did you hear me? Faye's so used to having her mindset where she has to do everything.
Faye, come on.
She just needs to understand that it's not just her in the kitchen anymore, that it's her and Brenda.
How far out is table 9?
No answer. I know. What's going next, please, Brenda? Because Faye's turned off.
We got a lamb kebab, medium rare, and the yellowtail. Let me know if you need something, Faye.
She's not even saying anything. She's just turned off.
Faye is just not communicating, and I just truly hope that we can make it through this dinner without totally falling apart.
How are we doing, Faye?
Faye? Faye? Faye?
It's relaunch night at Zaina Flaming Grill, and Chef Ramsay has implemented a 2-chef system in the kitchen,
How are we doing down there, Faye?
where communication is the key.
Faye, did you get that?
But shortly after dinner started, Faye is shut down and is no longer communicating with Brenda.
Brenda, 30 seconds. Faye has shut down. She's so so used to working on her own, she refused to talk. So get out, get out, get some. Just completely flat, silent and flat. Yeah, your partner, don't forget.
Okay.
You're in the driving seat now. Yeah, get her going, please.
Okay.
Please.
How we doing, Faye? Talk to me. Faye doesn't know how to work with a team.
Come on, talk together. Yeah, let's go.
She's used to doing everything by herself.
Tell Brenda what you're doing there.
Okay.
Bryce is behind you. Talk to Brenda.
But I am an owner and I am a boss and I need to take control and bring this place back to life. Okay, we just need you to respond. Just because we had a few minutes of downfall, all we do is get right back up and keep going.
Yes.
Right? We don't dwell on it. We pick up and move on.
Yes.
Table 3.
Crispy calamari and grilled yellowtail and what else?
And shrimp
kebab.
Keep it going, guys.
What do I need for table 9, Faye?
Meatball gyro.
Meatballs are in the oven.
Good news is you're talking. More breaking news.
With Brenda taking control and encouraging Faye, she is responsive again.
The 2 chicken and the 1 lamb is ready.
Excellent.
Nice.
Table 8.
Excellent.
And this duo are now pushing out orders at a much faster rate.
I like that zucchini fritter. It's good. Yeah.
Thank you, you saved me.
We got each other's back. We're a team.
I am very proud of Brenda tonight. She was my backbone, and it was really nice working as a team. I hope you enjoyed everything, ladies.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. The count of 3, Zayna's.
1, 2, 3. Zainab!
The flame is back. God bless you all.
First of all, night 1, you've achieved a lot. It wasn't going to be perfect, but let me tell you, it's pretty good. Feedback from the customers, what was it?
I didn't get one bad complaint.
Great.
I talked to a few of the tables, and they were really happy. They loved the new decor, and they said this is what a beach restaurant should look like.
The look of this restaurant is completely different. Do you know what else is completely different? The way you treat each other.
I am very proud of all of you.
Brenda, you are a natural-born leader. Tonight, you confirmed you're a partner.
Thank you.
Today she pulled her weight and she held my back up. She's amazing. Chef Ramsay gave me my family back and my restaurant back. I finally have the partner I always wished for. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you so much.
Best of luck.
Chef Ramsay has changed our lives, and I am worried about Faye going back to her old ways.
Well done, my darling. Good job.
But we'll see what happens.
When I first arrived, I didn't think a relaunch of this restaurant was even possible. Brenda and Faye were completely at odds, and the staff behind them, they had no direction. But unbelievably tonight, Brenda and Faye were working side by side in their kitchen. My only hope now is that Faye really understands that she's not in this alone. Wow. Beaten by a store-bought hummus. Unbelievable.
After Chef Ramsay left,
I'm gonna come cross out what I just took out.
Okay, baby.
Zaina became a popular spot in Redondo Beach. But unfortunately,
The chicken is not done.
Faye has taken a step back.
I want to just let the chicken because this is the hottest spot in the grill.
It's burning, that's why.
And her stubbornness has resulted in Vanessa and Emel leaving the restaurant.
Whatever. Meatballs are heating up for table 6.
On the positive side, Brenda has taken on a more active role,
It's almost ready.
Excellent.
and the two owners continue to work on their relationship
Keep it up. You're doing good.
Thank you.
as well as maintain their newfound success.
We're glad to have you here and hope to see you again. Thank you.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares,
What in the fuck is going on?
Chef Ramsay finds an owner who is completely clueless,
I don't know why we don't have people coming through the door.
as she has no idea why her restaurant is failing.
I'm amazed you've stayed open for 3 fucking years.
The food is hideous,
That's like baby vomit.
and the standards are repulsive.
Oh, you dirty bastards.
Chef Ramsay tries his best
You have big issues here.
to save a restaurant that might just be impossible to save. Tonight, on Kitchen Nightmares.
What in the fuck is going on?
Chef Ramsay travels to Easton, Pennsylvania to try and turn around an Italian restaurant that is on the verge of shutting its doors.
I'm amazed you stayed open for 3 fucking years.
The owner, Rosaria, is clueless,
I don't know why we don't have people coming through the door.
as she has no idea why her restaurant is failing.
You can't be this naive.
Am I a superwoman?
She may have bought this restaurant for herself and her 2 sons,
Which table did she say I need? Wait.
but their lack of experience has the restaurant in a free fall. The food is hideous,
That's like baby vomit.
and the standards are repulsive.
Oh, you dirty bastards.
Chef Ramsay is in for an extremely difficult challenge,
You have big issues here.
as he is forced to deal with an owner who seems more content with shifting the blame
I'm not the chef, Gordo.
than fixing her restaurant.
You're yelling at me. This is an issue that you should take with the chef.
Oh my God.
As for the staff, they are completely fed up,
You told me no specials, and she goes out and fucking says specials.
and they aren't the only ones.
I don't think I'll ever come back to this restaurant.
Chef Ramsay tries his best to save a restaurant that might just be impossible
You're both destroying each other.
to save.
The next person that throws that out at me, I will throw them out.
What is that? You're serving rotten fruit.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Then wake up! You wake up! Shut the place down. Get out! That is amazing. That's embarrassing.
Thank you so much.
Easton, Pennsylvania is located an hour away from Philadelphia. Just outside of downtown Easton is Bella Luna, an Italian restaurant owned by Rosaria Scolo,
This table right here.
who bought the restaurant in 2010 for her 2 sons, Maurizio and Gianfranco.
That's for Nicole.
My son Gianfranco went to culinary school, and one of his dreams was to own his own restaurant.
2 chicken parms, penne vodka, egg, chicken, and broccoli.
So we found a place here, and we took a chance. Is everything okay?
Marginal at best. I feel the community has not responded to us the way we thought. I don't feel they really appreciate fine Italian cooking.
Standard or not? I just don't think this is worth coming back to ever.
We're in a state that we don't have much business at all. You know, there's days we gotta close early. There's days we don't open for lunch.
If this guy complains still, let me know. People of Easton like mediocre Italian food, frozen food, and that's not what I do.
FYI, they sent the soup back. They said it tasted fatty. Just
It
FYI.
tasted fatty. I studied in Italy and I worked with chefs, and I know what Italian food is.
This chicken's burnt.
What do you mean his chicken is burnt? Does that look like burnt chicken? Please.
Doesn't taste bad to me. What are we doing wrong? That's my question to myself. What am I doing wrong?
Bella Luna, personally, I think it looks like a morgue. When you walk into this place, I think, where's the viewing? Do I go through that door? Is that where the body's laid out?
But why did they want to speak to me? Why can't you deal with it?
I tried to deal with it, but they
Why
asked
don't
to
you
go
talk
over
to them?
my head.
I've been dealing with everybody all night.
Rosaria is very disorganized.
Why are you in the kitchen, Ma? You should be out on the floor.
Because I'm trying to help out.
No. You gotta help out on the floor.
And she's not a leader. Everybody is running around, burning the candle at both ends. Bella Luna should be on the map, and it's just not. And we need something different.
If we had to close, I would be very disappointed because we worked so hard to make this dream happen, and it would just kind of kill me. It really would.
Bella Luna. Hello.
Welcome, Chef Ramsay.
How are you?
Tracy.
Tracy,
Thank
oh.
you
Oh, nice to see you. Is this your place?
No, I am the manager here. Rosaria Scolo owns
Right.
it, and her 2 sons, Jaffe, our head chef.
Okay, great.
Maurizio, the son.
So, mother and son
Mother and
run the
2
place.
sons,
Do you normally greet customers before they even get out of the car?
No,
Serious?
you're special.
I'm special.
You absolutely special.
I'm happy to be
And
here.
you smell good.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad are they?
-2.
Oh, shit.
They're very stubborn. Rosaria coddles Jaffe. You know, if a customer sends a plate back, she'll defend the son instead of saying the customer's always right.
Wow.
That makes me insane.
Are the locals biting?
No.
No.
No, not
No
at
one's
all.
biting.
And this place should be banging. We have to do things. I run a 50 Shades of Grey bingo on a Thursday
Jeez.
night.
Say that again?
50 Shades of Grey bingo.
Bingo?
It's adult bingo.
Adult bingo.
Yeah, it's-
Handcuffs involved?
No, no,
No.
Well, they could be if you wanted.
But I mean, why would you? No, God, no.
Jeez, man. Just arrived.
We just try and think of anything that will create a buzz, a
But-
stir.
Okay, your hair looks great, by the way. Turn around, it looks lovely.
It's a chia pet, by the
Can we get inside?
Please come. It's an honor.
Thank you for the briefing, by the way.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
Thank you for coming.
Right. Oh, Jesus. Is it Christmas? Wow.
Yeah.
What's with all the Christmas decorations?
They
We are in the middle of July, right?
transfer- It's Christmas in July.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Chef Ramsay.
You must be...
I'm Rosario.
Rosario, nice to
Can
see
I
you.
give you a hug and
Oh.
a kiss? I'm Italian. That's what we do. Nice to meet you.
Let's go inside, shall we?
Sure.
In the barn. Have a little chat. Excellent. Okay, first of all, let's go back to the beginning. How long have you been open?
3 years.
3 years. Okay, good. And what kind of background do you have?
I don't have experience of owning my own restaurant. Neither did my son. But we all have the passion for food. And since Gianfranco went to school and he wanted to become a chef, you know, this was our dream.
So he has restaurant experience.
Well, when he finished school, he did an internship in Manhattan. And then after that, we just jumped in here. So I wouldn't say... I
Can't
wouldn't
go.
say he had...
Internship to ownership?
Yes.
No, come on.
So we all... Yes.
What about the big bit in between, the things called experience?
Didn't have any.
But you had a vision.
We had a vision.
Wow.
Followed it.
So how's the food?
I think it's more authentic than
Okay.
other places around
Right.
here. We make everything fresh. We don't use anything frozen.
That's great news.
You know,
That's
we
great
only
news.
have one freezer, and this is the way I want it to be. I want to bring out fresh Italian food.
But why wouldn't Easton embrace that? Why wouldn't they support you?
I don't know. I think they're used to one thing. And like if they're used to frozen food, and you give them fresh, authentic, they will not appreciate it.
So you're saying they'd be more upset with fresh as opposed to frozen?
Yeah.
The food is not the problem here. It's probably more of the community really don't know about fresh, authentic Italian food.
Good afternoon, Chef. Maurizio.
Maurizio, good to see you, bud.
Mauricio, and this is
Chef.
Gianfranco.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good to see you, bud. So, this is a dream come true for you, right?
It is.
You running a business with your mum.
Yes.
And are there any issues with you and your mum running this restaurant?
Yes. Like communication, me and my mom. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, hard because it's your mother and, you know, we are both bosses together, but sometimes I don't agree and I tell her, but she just don't listen.
And how do you rate your food in terms of a scale of 1 to 10? Where'd you go?
8.
8. Fantastic. Well, listen, I'll catch up with you after lunch.
Okay.
Yeah?
Thank you,
Excellent.
Chef.
Thank you.
Here we go, chef. Bar, dinner, lunch.
Bar, dinner, lunch.
Yes,
So,
sir.
God almighty. Okay, who's been writing letters to our valued customers? Thank you for choosing Bella Luna. Okay, we take great pride in preparing every meal and refuse to serve substandard food. That's nice to hear. I like that. Good. Shall we order?
Okay. What would you like?
Okay, my darling. I'll go for the veal salt and bocum. The penny on the vodka.
Okay.
And throw some mussels in there as well.
Marinara?
Yes, please.
All right.
Thank you, my darling.
Yes, chef. Here we go. Okay, he wants veal sotto in bocca, penne alla vodka. That's it. Oh, and a mussels marinara, please.
Damn, cooking for a world-class chef.
Oh, hello. How are you?
I'm very good. How are you?
Very well. What's your name?
Nicole.
Nicole. How long have you been here?
A year and a half.
In your mind, what's wrong with the place?
Management. Not focusing on, in my opinion, what they're supposed to be doing.
So totally unfocused.
Yeah, there's a lot of name calling, disrespectfulness in the back.
Really? What from the kitchen?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Well, enjoy your meal.
Thank you. She seems like a nice girl.
No.
What do you mean?
No. Out of her mind.
Serious?
Yes, chef. Nicole is a moron.
Did I serve you?
Nicole needs to be out of here. But I leave that up to Rosario.
And this is the salt and vodka.
Yes, chef.
Thank you, darling.
Oh.
Wow. How hideous does that look? My God, it's bland. Chewy, like it's been beaten the crap out of. It's fucking disgusting.
I think he's complaining about the veal, Joff, that it's tough.
I did it 10, not even 2 seconds. I flipped it really quick.
Tenderize it. I mean, we do have one of the best veals. We get it from the butcher in Queens, so I don't know. Unless you overcooked it?
I did not overcook it, bro.
This is so overcooked. It's extraordinary. A little taste of that. Oh my good God. I mean, it's dusted with flour. See all this?
Yes.
See this here? That's gunge. That's just raw flour. That's like, you can make a fucking pizza dough with that. That's gunge.
I'll remove it. Thank you, chef.
Wow.
How's the veal, Trey?
Feels overcooked. He said gunge. He called it. It's just flour.
Wow. I mean, this is fucking crazy. If Chef Ramsay doesn't like the veal, there's nothing I can do about that because that's the way it's made, and I'm not going to change that.
Okay, chef. This is our penne alla vodka.
Can I just give you that much of yellow and bits of crap? Why is it drowned in sauce?
I cannot answer that.
I mean, it's like baby vomit. The sauce is disgusting and that is gross. Can the chef not cook pasta?
We have inconsistencies.
Should have grabbed the penne that I cooked this morning.
Why?
Penne that I just cooked that's sitting there fresh. Didn't even get oiled yet.
What did we give him?
Penne I cooked yesterday. Sure, there's a difference.
It still tastes good.
You didn't like the taste?
No.
You didn't like
No,
the taste?
awful.
Okay.
Said it was like baby vomit.
Baby vomit.
Baby vomit.
Wow. Okay.
Rosario, come over. Apart from being drowned in sauce, the pasta's like mush. Would you mind? Because everyone starts thinking I'm exaggerating, but it's like overcooked. Disgusting.
But the flavor is not bad.
Oh, I disagree.
You disagree with the flavor?
The sauce is bland. There's no salt in the sauce and there's too much garlic. But for me, the fundamentals, when you come to an Italian restaurant, is the pasta. The pasta's overcooked. That's the embarrassing part. Anyway, can you get the chef to taste that?
Okay.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Wow.
Taste the pasta.
Yes.
You said it's drowned in sauce, that it doesn't have any flavor.
The sauce doesn't have any flavor?
What he said.
Oh, deal.
8 out of 10. Trust me, right now, he's not even 8 out of 100.
All right. Thank you, chef.
I hope. Good luck.
Wow. Are we sure?
That's it.
When I think of Italian cuisine, it's done with the exciting, generous amount of mussels in a bowl, but that has to be the tightest portion of mussels I've ever seen in my entire life. Is that what customers get?
This is what customers get, chef.
How much is that?
Not really sure, chef.
Can you find out how much this one is?
Yes, chef,
Please?
I will.
I mean, seriously.
Oh my God, how much are the mussels?
Look in the computer, Tracy, and find out.
Sister, you did. Wow, you really just said that to me. You didn't know? You own the fucking place, sister.
I know, $10. You should know too.
Come on.
It's $10.
How hard was that to tell me when I'm dealing with this shit?
I thought it was a mussel. It's a fucking clove of garlic. Damn.
$10, chef.
Holy crap. They taste frozen. Can you just check with the chef because they are so chewy?
Yes, I will, chef.
Yeah, please. Man.
Are the mussels frozen?
Yes.
Should have fresh mussels.
We cannot have fresh mussels when we have a menu that's extremely large.
They taste so chewy.
Yes, chef, they are frozen.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Come on. Can you come in the kitchen with me?
Yes.
So far, he likes nothing.
I'm gonna start flipping out in 2 seconds.
After owner Rosaria's description of Bella Luna's food as authentic and fresh,
disgusting,
Chef Ramsay is beyond disappointed, and he is in need of an explanation.
Okay, come over. I don't know where to start. My experience at lunchtime was dreadful. And there was nothing authentic in what you just served me. And I'm struggling. The big kick in the balls for me, the mussels are actually frozen. Why are you serving frozen mussels? No, I need to know, because you told me fresh. I'm only going on what you told me.
We don't sell enough mussels for me to have them fresh every week.
So then what's the most important thing to do about that dish?
Take it off the menu.
Take them off the menu. So why haven't you?
She doesn't want to take things off the menu.
Who is she?
My mother.
Why would you do it?
Maybe we can't afford to make new menus.
I try not to have anything frozen on the menu.
Stop. I try not to have anything frozen on the menu. Did you just say that?
Yes, you did say that.
Right,
but
so they're frozen.
Then him as a chef, he should tell me, take them off the menu.
I did tell you.
Him as a chef?
Yes.
I did tell you.
Take them off the menu.
Why is it still on? Why?
It's still on because there's a constant circle of miscommunication. Who wants it off, who wants it on, and it still stays on by the end of the week.
I don't know what it is, thinking that you can just buy a restaurant because it succumbs to your dreams. Your fundamentals are all screwed up, and you have big issues here, from making pasta to proper seasoning. You've got more chance winning the lottery than you have becoming a success here.
Can you read that?
Good evening. Just give it a quick run through. How does the line work? Who does what?
You're not
he
gonna get
stays on
any
that side, I
tickets.
stay on this side. We try not to cross each other so we don't step on each other's toes.
Why can't we get tickets?
These are what we have.
We just on bits of paper like that?
Yes, you have bits of paper like
That's
that. That was
insane.
it. There's no proper tickets.
I need the shrimp from the microwave, Dustin.
Show me those shrimp, please. Where do they come from? The microwave, do I see?
Yeah, we defrost them in the microwave.
So frozen shrimp?
Yep.
Just asking. Okay. What's that now?
Chicken juice.
Defrosting chicken in a wash-hand basin full of blood. And then we're prepping it next to a cooked meatball. Wow.
Here, go ahead.
I'm not seeing very much what you're portraying at the front of the menu. You know, the fresh ingredients, and please be understanding. And you know the chicken's frozen?
The chicken we buy fresh.
Chicken's frozen. Well, why don't you come around, I'll show you where they're frozen. Are those chicken breasts frozen?
Yes, they were.
Yeah, they are, thank you. The chicken's not fresh, it's frozen. We're defrosting it here in a wash-hand basin. See that blood there? And you don't know that this is frozen.
You're yelling at me. This is an issue that you should take with the chef.
Do you know we defrost the shrimp in the microwave before we soak them?
No, I know that we put it in ice water.
What? Dustin?
Yes.
You were defrosting the frozen shrimp where?
In the microwave.
We don't put them in the water.
No.
Okay, so you didn't tell me any of this when I first met you. All you told me about was your freshness. You turned around and said the authenticity and what you
Right.
stand for. That's what you told me.
Right, and I
So-
still believe in that.
You believe in it, but you're not actually practicing it.
Yes.
So you're saying one thing and doing the opposite.
Right.
Fucking hell. What?
After feeling misled by Rosaria about the freshness of the food, Chef Ramsay decides to do a little investigating to find out what is really going on in this restaurant.
How much chicken does one restaurant need? Calamari is not even frozen. And here, voila, my delicious Italian mussels.
Have you got 2 seconds, Rosario?
What happened now?
How much chicken do you think you have in the freezer?
I don't know.
Let me show you.
I rarely come down here, so I really don't know. We buy it fresh. It's fresh.
Really? Just
That's the calamari we got today.
frozen at the bottom?
Right.
Hold it.
We got it in this morning.
And we're freezing it. And then we're defrosting it to send it back out. Why should anybody wait for shit like this?
I saw the calamari being fresh today. It's fresh. We bring it in fresh. We got the delivery this morning.
Are you crazy? So why are you in denial?
The kitchen is not my responsibility. I have enough responsibilities, Gordo. Am I a superwoman?
How could you not know?
I don't have 20 years of experience.
If you are making the statement of being fresh, being authentic, you don't need 20 years experience. You should know everything. You should know what's going on in every fridge.
So it's my fault.
So if it's not your fault, then whose is it?
I'm not the chef, Gordo. You're pointing everything out on me.
Yeah, let me go and get him.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Ramsey's down in the basement.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Ain't going like that.
Have you got 2 seconds?
Yeah. What's the matter?
Let me show you. You don't prep that much chicken and then freeze it like that.
We buy them fresh and we bread them and we make them ourselves.
You're telling me that. So I'm sat there like an idiot believing you.
I didn't call you an idiot.
I'm calling myself an idiot because I believed you. You're allowing these practices to happen, making false claims.
I'm not a fan of frozen food. I don't
get
like
this.
frozen food.
You're endorsing it. You run a business selling it.
Like I said, I
You
don't.
say no. I mean, this is insane. You don't like frozen food.
I don't like frozen food.
What the fuck?
I don't like frozen food.
So you have the nerve to serve it to your customers?
So it's not working because this is frozen. That's what you're telling me. If something is frozen, it's bad. If it stays frozen, it's bad.
Come on. You can't be this naive.
I don't know why we don't have people coming through the door.
I feel like screaming because it's like you're in denial. This is not cost control. This is stupidity at its best. You don't need to be a culinary genius to identify how bad this is.
Why don't you stick up?
He's
no.
right. You knew it from the minute we came in here, Mom.
Okay. That's so wrong. He wants to hear it from you.
I would say it's my mother's fault. It's her restaurant, and I might be pointed as the bad guy, but I'm not.
After being frustrated with Gianfranco and Rosario over the deplorable state of their food storage, Chef Ramsay heads back upstairs to see what's inside the walk-in refrigerator.
Oh, look at that. Lizard in a desert wouldn't eat that. Wow. Gone through and through. Absolutely disgusting. Fresh turnips. Oh, my God. Oh, look at the colour of that. It makes me gag. That is veal. Oh, you dirty bastards.
Rosario, what the fuck is that?
These are my, I don't serve these. These are mine.
How many times a day do you go into that walk-in? Roughly?
100.
100. Disgusting. Hold that.
That's broccoli rabe, left over from my brother's wedding.
They're left over from your brother's wedding.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Have you any idea how bad a turnip needs to go before it gets that bad? Touch that. Just touch. Just.
I'm not serving it. We're not using it.
No disrespect, but what would you know has been served? No,
I don't know why
it's not
that's
funny.
there.
It's not funny. I am fucking pissed off. Wait, it gets worse.
Nobody throws anything
I
out.
can't wait for this fucking excuse.
Have you any idea how bad a slice of veal needs to go that colour? Just smell that.
What was that color?
Why is there veal in there?
Smells bad. How long is that there?
It couldn't have been 2 days, Mom.
Oh, fuck off. 2 days. What in the fuck is going on? You don't fucking care, you do?
Of course I do care.
You don't give a shit.
Says who?
That walk in there is a disgusting mess. You should be ashamed.
Hair in the food.
Hair in the food? Who just said hair in the food?
Me.
Is this a joke? Come round.
Oh, no, I think she's talking to somebody.
If you were examined tonight, what do you think would happen?
Close you down.
Close down.
Can you go out there and apologize to every customer?
Yes.
I am shutting it down.
May I have your attention, please? We here at Bella Luna apologize for any inconvenience to you wonderful people of this community tonight, but we are shutting it down. We are not worthy to continue this service. All right, it's been shut down.
Can we close that door, please? It's just gonna keep getting hotter in there, and more stuff is gonna go bad.
What more stuff can go worse? Tell me.
I have no clue.
And now, in the last 60 seconds, all of a sudden you give a fucking shit about what's gonna go off? You got lazy. And yet you cannot accept it. You're done, aren't you? You're finished.
I mean, finished for the night.
Oh, no, not for the night, but just in general. You're a spent force.
No, it's not who I am.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't gave up. If I have, I would have left you. I would have left you here by yourself. It's not my fault. She thought everything could work. She thought it was easy. And I told her it's not going to be easy.
Well, how about you stepping up?
All the pressure, all the tension, it's building on top, and me not getting paid.
There's a reason why you haven't had a fucking paycheck in 2 years. Do you ever stop and ask yourselves? You are making so many mistakes, you don't even know what's right or wrong. And you're allowing him to do it. You're both destroying each other. I'm amazed you've stayed open for 3 fucking years.
And I can't do everything for them. I cannot be checking produce.
Why did you buy a restaurant when none of you worked in one?
I don't know what to do next.
I don't know what to do, Chef.
That makes 3 of us, because right now, I've got fucking no idea where to start. A chef that's checked out, that's given up, and an owner that's in fucking denial.
I'm not in denial. I'm not.
You can show them a lot better than this job. I know you can. Come on, that walk-in's not that big. Something's got to change here, man. The cards are laid out. Either we go all in or we turn around.
We're not making any money.
We haven't made any money. And now we ran out of heart. Jeff, you know what to do. You just lost yourself. You were taught right, and you have traditions from our family. You just gotta put that back in play, you know?
Come here, guys.
Fed up with both Rosaria and Gianfranco, Chef Ramsay has devised a plan to get everything, once and for all, out into the open.
Okay, Gianfranco, Rosario, each of you is going on trial. One at a time. So you're gonna come up here and defend yourself. Got it? Rosario, I'd like you to go first. Come on down. Okay. Take the podium. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Tracy, Rosario's weaknesses, what are they?
Very weak in discipline with the staff. She needs to be tougher on the back kitchen. She needs to be tougher on the front.
Okay. But I don't think I'm weak. People do mistake my kindness for weakness. But I'm not a weak person.
But you're weak. You're weak because she lets people walk all over her.
So that's one point. Yeah, I'm too nice. Go ahead. Next.
Unorganized, mismanagement, no follow through. You know.
But I'm one person. I cannot be doing everything. If my job was just to manage and sit in my office and take care of my bills, I would have everything down packed.
And that's what it should be.
Serving.
And that's what it
I'm
should
doing
be.
bar. I feel like I'm having a nervous breakdown.
And then I walk
nobody
out,
understands.
and you're
Nobody
cleaning
gives
windows.
a shit.
How many times have
because
I said
nobody
to you?
cleans windows, and I'm there cleaning instead of going into the walk-in and checking to see if there's any produce that's going bad. Okay, last night was an eye-opening for me. I didn't have no clue what the hell goes on into that walk-in.
Okay, Gianfranco, yeah?
She's too nice, and people step over her.
She's
and
too nice to you, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Very
I'm
nice.
nice
She
to
babies
too.
you.
You would have been fired a long time if you were in someone else's kitchen. How about that? How about stepping up to your plate and really show your passion that you lost? You lost your passion, Gianfranco. What happened to the passion that you had? You wanted to be a chef. I didn't push you to be a chef. That was your dream to be a chef. You wanted to go to school. You made it happen.
Jeff, maybe this is the wrong way round. How about you getting up and swapping places with your mother?
Yeah.
Let's go. Because it's just starting to shift to you, my boy. You also have to take responsibility for your own actions.
I will continue. Why are you letting go? Why?
I feel like I do all this work and I don't get any credit for it, and I don't really show my true passion because I'm just working with this disgustingly huge menu that I do not like.
You got to take responsibility too. It's not just hers, it's not just yours, but I mean, at least take
I know,
your
but I
half
don't
of
have
it,
the
too.
time and the money
But
to
I
go.
tell him to take over. You're the chef, make a menu, okay? If he takes the bull by its horn and he just does it, I'm not gonna say no. So put your foot down. Grow some balls like I always tell you.
You are a chef, young man, but you need to find your voice.
You're right, I do.
Okay. Thank you. Let me tell you something. You need input from another source. Hang on a second. Come in, thank you. Bill, good to see you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank
Nice
you.
to meet
This is Bill,
Hi.
and he brought a few of his friends. Take a seat, ladies and gentlemen, please come through. These people represent the town of Easton. You'll probably recognize them because they've all dined in your restaurant, Rosario. Ladies and gentlemen, the owners and the staff need to hear from you. What were your recent experiences when you went to Bella Luna? Far away, please.
There was a fly in the wedding suit, and it was kind of an embarrassment, and we just left it there because we just didn't want it.
Soup of the day. Rosario, I mean, anything to say to Bill?
I apologize about that. I just apologize.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate it. Next, please.
The food and the service have both been subpar. All of our entrees came out at different times, making it very difficult to enjoy a family meal.
That's my issue with food being prepared and sitting on the line because we're short-staffed.
It's not the customer's problem, the fact that you're short-staffed. It's not just the service. Alicia, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next, please.
I went there once. Food was subpar, very disappointing experience for what I expected. Everybody has a bad night. I figured I'd give you another chance. And the second time I went, it was extremely disappointing. Our dinners were totally wrong. My son ordered chicken, he got veal. I threw my money on my table and said, I'm done. I will never come back here.
Sorry about that experience.
Next, please.
The food, everything just did not work out. But what really, really stood in my mind was I ordered a cannoli, and the cannoli was sour. And so you came over to me, and you gave me a fresh cannoli. Well, why didn't you give me the fresh cannoli first, rather than give me an old cannoli that left a horrid taste in my mouth? I mean, a sour cannoli, I mean, it can get you sick.
Right, but I was not aware that you were giving the sour cannoli that wasn't good.
Well, maybe
if I
the
would have
sour
tasted
cannoli
the
shouldn't even be
ricotta,
there.
I would not giving it to you. You know?
But my point is as the
When
owner,
the cannoli
manager...
came back, and then I tasted it, and then I said, this is going bad.
Well, yeah.
Gone bad, not going. Gone bad.
It's bad.
But once it's gone, it's gone. It's not coming back, is it? So, you know, that should be gone the
Right.
night before. You know, it
That's
shouldn't
what
be
I
there.
was saying. Like, why even serve something that is questionable?
No, you're right.
That
You're
was
totally
just,
right.
That was the experience that I said, I don't think I'll ever come back to this restaurant.
Wow. To hear what they were saying, you know, the reality, as much as it hurts, it's the truth.
This feedback this morning has been pivotal. I hope you'll all be willing to give Bella Luna one more chance. On behalf of the owners and the team, I'd like to say a big thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed.
I think everything has to be changed. And if that's what we need to hear to make things better and get Bella Luna back on the map, I guess that's what we need to hear.
Convinced that Rosaria and John Franco are now fully aware that change is their only option, Chef Ramsay goes ahead with stage 1 of his plan, transforming the dated decor of Bella Luna.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Chef. Welcome to the new Bella Luna.
Oh my!
kidding
my
me?
God!
Wow. Do you see this, Ma?
Amazing.
Oh my God.
How bright and refreshing does this beautiful restaurant look?
Do you like it, Jeff?
I love it.
Gone is that dark red maroon color. We've lightened up the walls, the ceiling with that beautiful gray.
Oh my God.
Gone are those hideous tables in the middle, placed them with rustic, centralized tables. Great for families. It's got that communal feel as well. And the back wall, the entrance of the kitchen, we've had a little bit of fun there. Those cutting boards just give it that nice rustic charm.
Oh yes. I never thought Bella Luna had any chance of looking this amazing. I'm still speechless, and everybody will tell you, I'm never speechless.
When I first arrived here, this area was a bit of a disaster. What I'm about to show you is something that is unique. This will be a game changer because you have now a state-of-the-art, stunning, brand new,
There we go.
beautiful POS system from Dinoware. It's going to transform your business. You can track your inventory. You can adjust your costings, labor costs, and what we need to hit on a weekly basis. And trust me, chefs, it'll be so much less of a confusion for you in the kitchen. This thing is going to be an absolute dream machine. Excited?
Very.
Good.
Amazing. Thank you so much. I can't believe that I'm standing in Bella Luna. I feel like a little girl when I was back in Sicily. It's amazing. I'm just so thrilled. This is like a dream. Wow, I can't believe it.
Okay, come over, please. Take a good look at Bella Luna's new food.
Oh my God, I love it.
Take a menu, my darling, and pass them along. The first course, steamed mussels, fresh. When they're open, they're cooked, you send them. That's how you should be serving a bowl of mussels.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Delicious cavatelli, beautifully handmade, light, creamy tomato sauce. Next to that, you've got the delicious lasagna, homemade lasagna done with a nice, rich bolognese sauce. You've got a wonderful pan-seared salmon served on a bed of risotto, fragrant risotto with tomatoes, raisins, parmesan, and a little olive oil vinaigrette.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Presentation, like, it's got to look good. And it does.
Absolutely.
Absolutely no frozen food here at all. Fresh, clean ingredients.
Hello, welcome to the new Bella Luna. How we doing? Beautiful. Thank you.
It's relaunch night, and Chef Ramsay is determined to change Bella Luna's negative reputation.
So how are you?
Thank you for coming back.
No problem.
So he's invited back many of the unhappy customers that were at the town hall.
Hello!
Antipasto up.
Cavatelli and chicken parm, that completes table 6. Go, 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 go.
Very early into service, John Franco's attention to detail in the kitchen is paying off as customers are thoroughly enjoying Chef Ramsay's new menu.
How was it? Oh my God, it's better than my mom's. She's Italian. It's so good.
Franco, Nicole put in an ossobuco and a pasta dish that they're waiting a long time.
Okay, all right, I'm sorry.
Come on, guys. Fucking hell.
Okay, all right, look how many tickets we have back here.
But just midway into service, John Franco is overwhelmed with the rush of tickets.
I need steamed mussels.
We're working on it, Tracy.
And maintaining the standards of the new menu.
Now, which table did she say I need? Wait.
Come on!
And a relaunch that started off on a positive note is suddenly in jeopardy.
Still waiting on table 6. How long do you think?
It's gonna be a little bit more because you have a well-done prime rib.
No, I don't have a well-done prime rib.
All right, so, okay.
Come on, guys. Get the tables together.
A minestrone and a Caesar salad.
Are you kidding me? All of you. Quick! If you think I'm serving that, you're dreaming. We may as well go back to where we were.
Right.
All of a sudden, we've just dropped our fucking standards. And the next person that throws that out at me, I will throw them out.
Yes, chef.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Come here, you. Is that what you busted your ass off for?
No. Absolutely not.
Come on. You're right. It's in front of your eyes. Get them together.
It's relaunch night, and John Franco's standards have dropped in the middle of service.
If you think I'm serving that, you're dreaming.
And Chef Ramsay is not exactly pleased.
Is that what you busted your ass off for?
No. Absolutely not.
Come on.
You're right.
It's in front of your eyes. Get them together.
Yes,
Two
sir.
ways a kitchen functions. You run it or it runs you.
All right.
Come on, you can do it.
It's been about an hour and a half, right?
One little mistake and he sinks to oblivion. Get in there and get him lifted up.
Come on, honey, you're okay. Don't worry about it. Everybody's happy. They love the food. Don't let one little mistake keep you down.
I'm trying.
Okay, honey, don't worry. Gianfranco is under a lot of pressure right now. You guys are doing great. But he needs to know how to deal and work with the pressure as well.
All right, guys. Gotta get a hold of ourselves. We need another bruschetta. We need all this stuff plated. I need a pappardelle and also buco right away.
That's it.
Are we ready for table 6?
Yes, we are.
All right.
Let's go. Stop plating that.
Very nice. Keep it going.
Salmon, I need it right away. Plated. It's in the oven. Run that out, and now I have appetizers ready.
I'm proud of you. This is amazing to me to see Gianfranco actually get a voice.
There you go. That's the pappardelle.
How are we doing? How was your dessert?
So good. Really good.
This is our first time here, but not our last.
It was a pleasure serving you, and we'll see you soon.
Tonight, let's be honest, wasn't perfect, but we went a long way to impressing the locals. Young man, I finally heard your voice tonight, but it needs to be there from the beginning to the end. And you can't have your head in a pan, because this place is going to be busy.
Thank you so
Chef.
much.
Good night. Take care of you, man. Okay?
Yes. Chef?
Okay. What a big man. Thank you. Darling, come here, you. Take care.
God bless you.
God bless you. Good night. What a night. My mother and my two sons moved from New York to Easton to open their dream restaurant 3 years ago. But truthfully, they were not ready for such a big challenge. But now, they have the roadmap on how to succeed. But what they really need more than anything is the discipline to follow it through. Wow, Bella Luna, fingers crossed. What a place.
In the months that followed,
Welcome to the new Bella Luna.
Rosaria took Chef Ramsay's suggestions and Bella Luna's business increased significantly.
Good job, everybody. I really want to thank Chef Ramsay for choosing us to help us and try to save Bella Luna. I feel so blessed. Grazie.
Got it, Mom.
Due to some issues with the landlord, Bella Luna had to close temporarily and is now searching for a new location. They hope to reopen very soon. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
Lisa, Rita.
Lisa and Rita.
Shit, get ready for a night of surprises.
Tom, come back.
As Gordon finds out what happened to the restaurants he tried to save.
Where's Rishi? Oh, no.
Chef Ramsay is back asking the tough questions that we want the answers to.
Why would somebody order something called angus?
Oh, gosh.
Find out who stayed on the road to success.
Great news.
And who veered off,
Want to see my moonshine?
Your moonshine?
turning the restaurant back into a nightmare.
I'm going.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares Revisited, Chef Ramsay checks up on some of the most challenging owners he's ever met.
That's why you need to listen to what I say.
They were clueless.
Talking to you about food, it's like talking to a brick wall.
Stubborn.
It doesn't matter if it's frozen or not.
It doesn't matter if it's frozen or not.
No.
And out of control.
Shut your face.
First, Chef Ramsay visits La Galleria 33 in Boston's North End, where sisters Rita and Lisa had lost a grip on their restaurant.
He just dropped the chicken on the floor and put it back in the pan.
And where Lisa was ready to walk out the door.
You walk out, I'm out.
Next, Chef Ramsay visits the old hitching post in Hanson, Massachusetts, to check on whether hard-headed owner Tom has fulfilled his promise to hand over the restaurant to his daughter Andrea.
I said nobody do something to you. I'm leaving.
And lastly, he travels to Everett, Washington, to get an update on Prohibition Gastropub, where owner Rishi Brown seemed more focused on her belly dancing than running her restaurant.
You are kidding me.
Get ready for surprising updates.
Oh no.
As we find out which owners have stayed on the path to success.
Great news.
And which owners are back on the road to disaster.
Oh my God, it's happening!
Oh my God.
What is that? You're serving rotten fruit.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Then wake up! You wake up! Shut the place down.
Get out of here!
That is amazing.
That's embarrassing. Thank you so much.
From the first second I leave a restaurant on Kitchen Nightmares, I'm always wondering how they'll fare. Tonight, we will see how the restaurants I visited last year are doing. And trust me, you won't believe what I found. First up, the Galleria 33 in Boston. Boston's North End, home to La Galleria 33, and these two crazy sisters. Rita.
Go talk to the customers. Go entertain them while they're waiting for the fucking food.
And Lisa.
Rosa, go do something. That's my spot.
From the very beginning, they were trouble.
I'm pretty sure this is what a nervous breakdown feels like.
They didn't have a clue on how to run a restaurant. I mean, you should have seen how the staff behaved.
Rosa, could you not do that? Thanks. She told me to sweep.
She's sweeping, Lisa.
She's sweeping it on me, though.
Don't sweep it on my sister, Cinderella.
I hate you.
Once I met these two sisters...
Lisa, nice
Lisa, nice to see you.
I'm Rita.
Rita, I could tell they were going to be a handful.
I think you said water, Sarah, honey.
Oh, shit.
Water? Oh, I'm
water,
sorry.
please. No, don't worry, a little bit too early.
Never too early.
It is.
Lisa loves wine. She likes to drink. I smoke and she drinks. I mean, since we're airing my dirty laundry, I'll let her air her own. Cut that out. Don't say that she drinks. Lisa's great.
They told me their parents own a restaurant as well.
Oh, your mum and dad have a restaurant?
Yep, 5 doors
in
out.
Boston?
Yes, right across the street diagonally.
You're kidding me. Same menu, I didn't get it. And Rita's ex-husband is the chef.
Say that again?
I was married to him.
Sounds like a soap opera.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Okay. It was time to try the food.
Good.
I'm Sarah.
Please, Sarah, nice to see you, darling.
Very nice to meet
And
you.
my server. She didn't hold back. And she certainly wasn't a fan of Rita and Lisa.
There is no organization at all.
Wow.
Not here, not in the kitchen, nowhere.
Wow, that's not good. Why is she saying that?
Because she's an imbecile. Skank.
Frozen gnocchi, frozen meatball, veal paradiso. Oh, come on.
Wow. It's like someone's thrown up on my plate. Gross.
They call this Italian food, and they wonder why business is down.
There's a Michelin chef in here ripping our food apart, and you guys are giggling away, and I'm about to throw up.
Rita was freaking out.
Oh, God.
But she had every reason to.
Let's just pray that he uses those.
You're like beyond prayer. I just want somebody to kill me at this point.
This is too much.
When it came time for dinner, I couldn't believe what I was seeing when I walked through the door. Rita was arguing with customers.
This is your plate. I took it right from the waiter.
Yeah, I know it's
And I stuck my finger.
The one that she handed to me to eat was cold.
They're all hot.
Are you kidding me?
They weren't,
By that time,
they weren't hot to us.
So they were cold when they got here, and they got hot when they came back.
I was in absolute disbelief. She was really arguing with them.
They're all hot, so I'm just wondering...
Oh, my God. Just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, I saw Chef Doug drop a piece of chicken on the floor, then pick it up and cooked it.
You just dropped that on the floor.
Yeah.
You can't cook it. You've just dropped it on the floor.
No. But when I brought it to their attention...
Rita, Lisa.
Hello, what?
He just dropped the chicken on the floor and put it back in the pan.
Wait a minute.
This one here.
These sisters just wanted to make excuses.
I don't know what he
If I didn't
does
say-
is disgusting, but
What
it's
was you wiping his ass?
I'm not, but I don't want to be portrayed as a restaurant who serves chicken that's been
I
dropped
tried to
before.
stop him from doing it.
I don't know, he's nuts.
Oh, fuck me.
Next thing I knew, Lisa didn't want to be bothered with any of the problems that I was pointing out.
I gotta get the fuck out of
You
here.
can't do that.
Ridiculous. Douchebag, he doesn't want to help us. He doesn't care. I'm out of here.
You go, I'm going.
I didn't sign up for this.
Well, I don't give a fuck
Mr.
what you sign. Let me
Ramsey,
tell you something.
I didn't sign up
You
for
walk out, I'm out. None of you give a shit here.
That's bullshit.
then you take that off, I'm going as well. You go, I go. Lisa finally came to her senses and realized she needed my help.
I do give a shit, but...
So if you give a shit, then you'd stay and actually show some willing. I came to help.
Okay, I'm just gonna have a glass of wine.
We can fix it. It's not too late.
I'm here to help.
I know.
And at times you think I'm not. I'm here to help.
I know you are. I know.
But I'm not going to put a Band-Aid on it. A Band-Aid's not going to keep this business open.
No, it won't. No.
The next day, I decided the first order of business was a staff meeting. First time ever for this restaurant.
Today, it's all about moving forward and changing.
Boy, were Lisa and Rita ready. They weren't holding back.
Rosa, you're a sloth. Joe, when I ask you to do something like wash a window, you know the reason. Miguel, you scratch your balls in the dining room.
But doesn't make me a bad way to scratch my balls. Come on.
Wow. They had a lot to say.
This is what I see when I walk in. You're sitting there, Sarah, chit-chatting, drinking coffee, and looking miserable.
Whose fault is that after all? Yours? No, it's yours. You expect everything to be done.
Fault.
This business, number one, is not under my name. It's under both of your names.
That's why you need to listen to what I say.
Finally, Rita and Lisa were standing up to their staff.
I'm taking control back today.
These two sisters were now committed to moving forward. Next, I had to tackle the food.
Just have a little gather over there.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
God.
I introduced small plates.
Did you say start?
Amazing, isn't it?
Oh, my God.
And modernized their dining room.
Right.
So
Clean. Oh my God. I feel like we have our own identity as a restaurant now. I feel like it's us. I'm excited to work here and be here, and it's beautiful.
It was time for the relaunch, and Lisa
Hello, how are you? Can I have your name? Mendoza.
and Rita really stepped up.
Fire 2 specials, a large gnocchi, and a velo sobuco.
They showed such great enthusiasm by taking control of their staff,
Whenever you're ready, send it out.
You ready?
Take this one.
Thank you.
making sure customers were happy.
Wow, that's really good.
This is amazing.
And their food was executed properly.
I think that's everything.
Okay, beautiful.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming.
These sisters are truly, and I mean truly, unique.
I'll stand here.
What's the matter?
You have 2 arms.
Oh, Jesus.
I had such a hard time saying goodbye.
Gordon, Chef Ramsay. Chef Ramsay. You can't go.
I cannot stay.
You can stay. Just 20 more minutes.
I can't stay
Just
20
one
more minutes.
ossobuco more.
I can't.
Coming up,
I see him.
Chef Ramsay is back in Boston.
Lisa, Rita.
Lisa and Rita, holy shit.
To find out how Rita and Lisa are doing.
Want to see my moonshine?
Your moonshine.
Have they embraced the changes?
Wow.
Or have they gone back to their sloppy old ways?
Oh my God, it's happening.
Oh my God. Where is he?
Okay.
Where is he?
Fantastic, thank you.
I'm sweating like a pig. I can't wait to see Gordon. I'm so excited. I'm not gonna be able to contain myself. I'm gonna try, but we'll see.
Rita, Lisa.
I see him.
Wow. How are you, darling? Are you well?
Wonderful, wonderful. I found
Good to see you both. Are you well?
found him.
Man, traffic's crazy out there.
I know.
It's so nice to be back. Place looks amazing. Nice and busy.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
We've been busy, so.
We have been busy. Since being on the show, most of the response has been positive. There's been a little backlash because I called Chef Ramsay a douchebag.
Captain, you well?
Oh, God.
Has he been promoted? Has he had another title?
Well, he's given himself. The other day, he was telling people he was the owner.
What are you here?
Everything. I'm like manager slash...
Oh, so you're the manager? Rita?
Yes.
Is Pat serious? General manager?
He is the bus boy.
I just assumed that role.
He's the owner now.
The owner.
Honestly.
You never know what you're gonna get with Pat. You need like 7 scientists to figure him out.
Hey. How are you, bud? You well? Good to see you. You good?
But
Is he working hard?
You know what? The heart has.
The heart has.
Yeah.
What, you guys back together?
No,
That's
no.
amazing.
No.
Oh, you're not back together?
The passion for the food.
Okay,
Yes.
good. Let's bend down together, just in case any chicken on the floor.
Val.
You can't cook it. You've just dropped it on the floor.
Oh, no.
No, there's no chicken on the floor.
No.
Oh, gee, what is that?
That's me on the floor dressed as a chicken, so he never forgets of the fiasco. Douglas caused that whole fucking fiasco when he did that whole spiel with the chicken. I was really mad. So I put a picture up on the wall of me dressed as a chicken, thrown on the floor, so he never forgets what he did.
I think it's nice that Rita can make light of a shitty situation. I'm not, you know, I don't dress up as things. I'll leave the dressing up to Rita.
Good to see you. Excellent. Right, let's catch up with the two girls.
Things have been really good since Chef Ramsay left. I think everybody's attitude has changed. Douglas is being much more creative. I'm more motivated. Rita's still Rita, but that's okay.
Right, first of all, who's in charge?
We are.
Yeah.
I have a better relationship with the staff because it's more like before they didn't really respect us or what we said, and now I feel like we're leaders.
You know,
There's
I got
always
rid of all
hiccups
the
and-
riffraff,
Yeah.
Tell me how you got rid of the riffraff. What
I
happened?
did the fireman thing that you do. When they're not good, rotten fish from the head, cut it off and throw them out.
That's normal in a business.
I know, I'm almost normal. After you, I'm almost normal.
You cannot carry dead wood.
No.
Okay.
They were like more than dead wood. They were like a burnt down forest, kind of.
Hey, don't forget me, huh?
Yeah, no.
But don't forget me. How can we forget you?
You're pouring the water on the table.
He's fine, he's fine.
Pat, he's...
Oh, I'm sorry.
How about a drink for the ladies?
No, I don't drink in service anymore.
You don't drink in service anymore?
I'm just gonna have a glass of wine.
Unbelievable. It's amazing. You're allowed a little glass after service.
I smoke. I'm
She
sorry.
smokes, but that's hard. She's trying.
You said you were going to stop smoking.
She said I was going to stop smoking. You know, it's a violent
Okay.
habit. I don't want to do it, but...
Talk to me over the last 10 months. How's it been business-wise?
Been up about 15%.
Yeah,
15%.
yeah,
Great.
all the back bills paid, mortgages caught up.
When you greet customers, are you chewing gum?
No.
Are you chewing gum?
No.
No. What is you chewing?
I swallowed it.
No.
Oh, so you are chewing gum?
I was chewing gum.
And now you just swallowed it?
Yes.
Down?
I'm sorry, Gordo, for sticking my tongue out. You probably saw my cavities.
How are you two working together? Are you on the same page?
Yes.
I mean, we were pretty
always on the same page.
Lisa
but
makes gelato.
the
She's
staff-
so creative. After you left, all these juices.
Yeah.
And I cried. I sobbed like a baby. I missed the cameras. I missed you. So I got in trouble because I installed a surveillance system. She said I spent the money foolishly.
I wanted
had
a
to do
gelato
it.
machine, and she said we didn't have
But I
money
needed
at that
cameras.
time.
I needed
was like,
cameras, Gordo. She
put
doesn't
cameras in.
understand. I needed the
Ridiculous.
cameras.
So now I have this little
Gelato machine
machine.
now.
Yeah.
And I
It
have
pumps
4
out,
cameras. I wanted 8.
Right.
I settled for 4 because I wanted to share. I had the surveillance thing on my phone. I could flip on my phone and look to see what was going on. But I used to do it while I was driving. And so you know, you can't text, and I'm pretty sure you can't watch the surveillance cameras either.
So you've got the cameras in, so when you're not here, you can maintain.
Well,
see.
sometimes I walk around and then I go downstairs and I play it back and I watch myself. Or if somebody falls, I go and I look at it.
I think the surveillance cameras are useless. She goes and replays stupid shit. Like, I fell one time in the kitchen. She'll go downstairs and, like, watch me fall over and over again.
You two have got such a huge
They love
fan
us
base
there.
in London.
You
I
know
mean,
where
like,
else they
huge.
love us? From prison. Prison. You're huge in prison. Did you know that?
In prisons?
In prisons.
Rita's a stalker.
I have
He's
a
written her, like,
stalker.
8 letters.
Seriously?
He's coming out in 26 years. He would like to take me for coffee.
No, mine are all lifers, so I don't have to.
Their life, you don't have to worry.
Yeah.
I've gotten a guy who wants to buy my shoes because he has a foot fetish, marriage proposals, but I'm already married, so, I mean, unfortunately, I have to say no. Sorry.
Would you excuse me, I'll quickly go down to the bathroom and I'll come back and have a quick bite to eat.
Okay.
I'll go downstairs.
Should I come with?
No, you don't come into the bathroom.
No,
with
not
me.
into the bathroom. I
No,
mean,
excuse me.
downstairs.
I've got to check something out first before I go to the bathroom. I'm dying to find out what they've got. Wow. Lisa!
Lisa.
Rita!
Rita, holy shit. Yes,
Yes.
yes.
2 seconds, please.
Yes.
Rita or Lisa?
I just want both of you.
Oh my god.
Quick.
It's happening.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
First of all, no. Seriously? Are you kidding me?
What is it?
It's ice cream.
Nothing.
It's empty.
It's empty.
Come
Everything
on.
will be
We don't have the other one out.
Wow, so this one's just packed with frozen pasta. What the fuck are they?
Those are porcini ravioli.
Oh my God.
Just gelato, that's it.
That's it.
You're allowed to have sorbet in the freezer.
Yeah, we have to freeze
Is that your little machine?
That's my little
Yeah.
machine. I love it. It's so
poor bastard.
little.
I'm so excited that you're into sorbets. It's fantastic.
Want to see my moonshine?
Your moonshine?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Over here.
Oh my God.
We're gonna make an ice cream with this, Gordo, and it's gonna be so good. Watch your nose hairs.
Jesus Christ, how long's that been brewing in there?
Well, it's got a date on there. I date and label everything, because you taught me.
Yeah. Are you drinking that neat?
Hell no, I don't drink.
I don't even drink that, and I drink.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that work!
Are you going to put that into the gelatos?
Yeah, so once it's, it's gonna be
That's
so
the
good.
idea.
It's gonna be so good.
Bloody hell.
This is how we're gonna do it. When my moonshine is done, I'm gonna give a shot to Pat. And we're gonna wait 2 days. If nothing happens to him, like death or serious illness, Lisa will then take it and work it into a gelato, because I don't think I can legally give anybody moonshine. I don't want to go to jail. No. I was gonna say again.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God, I'm dying for you to taste that.
Wow. It's like someone's thrown up on my plate.
Wow. This is delicious. Miles apart. It's really good indeed. In terms of your gelatos, how many different flavors? What are you working on?
Well, we can let you taste.
I'd love to taste from it.
Oh, I have Becky. I'm gonna stay here with the chef. Go ahead.
Right back.
I don't eat 80% of Lisa's flavored gelato. I don't like that one with the flowers in it. It's another one with honey. Don't like that. Although her gelato's really good, the texture's perfect. But those flavors, just so busy in there.
Okay, we have the chocolate orange.
Yeah,
chocolate
eat
orange.
that.
The anise.
The anise.
Aniseed. Why would somebody order something called anus? You can't shout anus sorbet, anybody?
I'm humiliated because she says anus to Chef Ramsay. It's disgusting to think of an ass in reference to ice cream. That's gross.
That's blackberry lavender.
She sometimes
Yeah,
gives them to
thank
me
you.
to eat, but then my mouth goes on fire because she comes up with all these flavors instead of chocolate.
She has a very immature palate. I have to make her
Well,
like
she smokes.
her taste
Oh
buds. are
my
dull.
God, what is this, beat up Rita day?
No, no.
This one?
That's anise.
Anus? Oh, yeah, she just...
Just keep saying.
Aniseed.
Anise. 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 Is that it? Anise. Anise. It still sounds like anus.
That is delicious. Great job. Seriously, I am so impressed.
So am I. But
You're not leaving, are you?
now?
No, I have to go.
Now?
Already?
Every time Gordon leaves, I get so sad. We need him here in Boston. Because let me tell you, there's a lot of nightmares here. I am certainly not the only one.
Right, my darling, come on. It's that time of day. Amazing
So
lunch.
soon.
I know.
You know, you can't just walk into our lives and leave like this. It's not right.
Keep up the good work. Mwah. Good to see you both. Yes.
Can we revisit, okay? Please.
I shall do. Love you.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
Chef.
Bye-bye now. I have to admit that both Lisa and Rita are two of my favorite owners I've ever had the pleasure of working with on Kitchen Nightmares. And now, due to all their efforts, La Galleria 33 is a strong, independent, brilliant restaurant in the North End. And finally, something worthy of their parents' legacy. Look, oh, jeez. Man, honestly.
He's gonna check up on us again. You can't leave us for too long without checking up on us because then things... He'll be back.
Coming up, Chef Ramsay heads back to the old hitching post,
Shellfish is something you never freeze.
where a father had a hard time giving up control to his daughter.
You're not ready to take cover.
Find out what startles Chef Ramsay
I'm gonna do the cooking this time.
Okay, now.
as soon as he walks through the door.
Tom, come back. Hanson, Massachusetts. Home to one of the most stubborn owners I've ever met, Tom Caceres.
The beef tips, people don't love them.
Don't tell me that.
This man purchased a restaurant called the Old Hitching Post for his daughter, Andrea,
Good afternoon, Old Hitching Post.
but had no intention of ever giving it to her.
You gotta make sure water contains.
Janice is in the front.
But I want you to be there too.
Well, why don't you go?
Because no, you.
From the beginning, I could already tell that Tom and Andrea were on two completely different pages.
What I'm saying to you, Andrea, you're not ready to take over.
That's not true.
Definitely not a nice situation. And sitting in that drab dining room didn't make it any better.
I know we're in the area of cranberry, but my God, from napkins to the walls, it's cranberry OD.
Then I met my server, Carla. Oh, Carla.
When was this one made?
This was made today.
She lied to me. She told me the food was fresh.
Dry, horrible texture. Are you sure that was made today, Danny?
It was not, Chef. It's frozen.
It's frozen?
Frozen.
Carla, why are you doing this to me?
Sorry about that.
But I wasn't going to get mad at her.
I mean, look at it.
It was Tom who was living in a fantasy world. He thought there was nothing wrong. And on top of that, he thought I was going to love his food.
I thought you were going to love my meatloaf, regardless if it was frozen.
You thought I'd like that?
Well, I really did.
It's an insult to America.
In this area, that's what they love.
Tom was refusing to see the problems, even though they were staring him in the face. And on top of that, he wouldn't listen to me or his staff.
They talk all the time that the food's not that good.
Did you tell him to change?
You don't let him change things.
I never allowed him not to change anything. When did I tell you not to change?
I've tried to take things off.
Come on, Dan. Piece of shit.
So a new dinner service would be a challenge, but I didn't expect Tom to tell me that his frozen scallops smelled ocean fresh.
Just smell inside there.
It smells beautiful, ocean fresh.
I've never heard or seen that advertised before. Rule number one, when studying to be a chef, fresh food doesn't smell, taste fucking better once it's frozen. Here you are lecturing me that fucking thing is fresh. It wasn't just me. Tom's daughter, Andrea, couldn't believe what she was seeing either.
Oh, my God.
And she knew her dad needed to change.
I want this business, but I want it to function correctly. And my fear is that by the time it comes to me, what am I going to do with it? There's nothing to have.
After Tom realized he shouldn't serve frozen food, he then came to me, open with the idea of changing.
You got my support 100%. I'm going to be right next to you.
We have to change.
Immediately. And I trust you. I need your help. Let's get together.
It was a shocking turnaround from such a stubborn man.
You know what? I was blind all this time.
Now that Tom had realized what he was doing wrong, it was time to get to work. Remember those dreadful cranberry walls? I got rid of them immediately.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Are we in the Oz?
Stay with me. Stay with me. Finally, Tom and Andrea were on the same page about something.
You like it, Dad?
I love it.
It was time to relaunch the restaurant. I put Andrea in charge.
Table 23, 2 clam chowders, Caesar, and a wedge salad.
And it was an absolute success.
Got it?
Carlo, pick up 29.
Andrea, show 'em what you can do, honey.
Tom could see how Andrea was ready to run the old hitching post on her own.
Pass it over to you. I'm leaving.
Okay.
I want you to take care of it. I want you to be successful. And you know I'm always be next to you for whatever you need.
I know.
So, go out there, girl, and get him.
Okay.
All right?
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, honey.
To be honest, I never thought we would get here.
Getting the okay from my dad to step up and be in charge, it's amazing.
Well done, to you all.
Thanks, Dad. Thank you.
I'm back at the old hitching post where I met a very stubborn owner, Tom, who bought a restaurant for his daughter. Even after 7 years, he wasn't ready to hand her control, but I was able to convince him that she was more capable and definitely ready to run the restaurant on her own. I'm just hoping he stuck to his word. Last year when I came to the old hitching post, Tom, the owner, was running his restaurant like a tyrant and running the business and his daughter into the ground. After much convincing, he finally handed over the control to his daughter, Andrea. I'm hoping that is still the case. That colour, beautiful. Hello.
How are you?
I'm I am so happy to be back.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you. Look great.
Thank you.
The colour of this building is so inviting.
It's called Showstopper Red.
Whose idea was that?
My idea.
Where is Tom?
You're not going to find him in here?
Tom has definitely left the building. He's not here
No.
anywhere. Wow, that is great news.
My dad has left. He's definitely out of the building. Took a long time, but my father finally trusts that I know what I'm doing, and Dad is officially gone.
That pivotal moment when that transition took place, when was that?
It took him a long time to realize that. We're on month 4 now of completely being on our own and running the show. On most parts, my hands are tied. Just he's having a hard time backing down.
Were you running the business?
We run everything.
Wow.
Financials, everything got turned over into my name.
So, when I first arrived, the business was losing money. And where are we now?
We pay all of our bills. Everything is taken care of.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Where is Tom?
Tom is actually next door with my daughter.
He's next door?
Yeah.
Babysitting?
Yeah.
Why don't you bring Dad over?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, brilliant. Thanks, Danny. Excellent.
Since Gordon left, my dad has moved about an hour and a half away. Now when I see my dad once a week, it's family time instead of like kill each other time.
Tom.
Chef Ramsay, come here.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Likewise.
It's been a year.
Good to see you too. Have you missed me?
Very much.
This young lady has finally got the reins. I was a little bit nervous on the way in. I was thinking that you were going to pull back control.
I would never do that.
Thank you for standing true to your word. Why don't we go and have a catch-up, maybe a bite to eat?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Gordon thought I was very stubborn person. He didn't believe me I was going to give the restaurant to my daughter. But I left an Andrea, she loves every bit of it.
I thought I'd walk in the door, you'd be running around, screaming and shouting.
It doesn't matter if it's frozen or not.
It doesn't matter if it's frozen or not?
No.
But your daughter has the reins?
She has 100% control now.
Before you said that Andrea wouldn't last any longer than 3 months on her own.
But what I'm saying to you, Andrea, you're not ready to take over.
That's not true.
How are you feeling now?
I think she's going to last for a very long time.
Yeah.
And she loves the business.
Yeah.
When you love what you do,
Absolutely.
you cannot go wrong.
You, in general, I mean, you look less stressed than you did last time.
I'm looking forward to go back to business very, very soon, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the cooking this time.
So, are you going to be opening a new restaurant?
Yep.
And you're going to be in the kitchen?
Yep.
Fuck me.
I know, what are you going to do?
Will you be using fresh scallops or frozen?
Shellfish is something you never freeze. And now here you are lecturing me that that fucking thing is fresh.
100% fresh, as always.
I know you're going to get upset with this. I'll say it quietly. Do you still think that frozen scallops taste better than fresh?
Absolutely.
Fucking hell.
No, fresh as always.
Fresh as always.
Challenging is my life.
Chef Ramsay,
Hello,
welcome to the Hitchin Post. Welcome.
Good to see you. Tom, let's catch up later.
All right.
Okay? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Likewise.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you. Excellent. Sit down.
Yes.
So good to see you.
So good to see you.
I'm so happy to be back. Darling.
Yes.
Ramsay.
Sit down. There's a quick catch-up.
Yep.
First of all, ladies, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Tom has left the building.
Tom is gone.
Great news.
It really is.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Andrea, tell me about her performance.
I'm so proud of her. She has stepped up, seriously.
Wow.
Big difference that I see is she's managing the business.
Yes.
In the past, the whole business was in Tom's head.
Mm-hmm.
Tom runs a business his way, and he's not open to alternative ideas. You look forward to coming to work.
Nice. And the meatloaf is flying out the window?
It's fresh.
It's fresh.
Delicious. I'm not lying to my customers.
Oh, meatloaf. When was this one made?
This was made today.
Are you sure that was made today, Danny?
It was not, Chef. It's frozen.
It's
Yes,
frozen.
Frozen.
Carla, why are you doing this to me?
Sorry about that.
No fibs today.
No fibs today.
No
I
fibs
promise
today.
you it's fresh.
Promise me?
I, Carla, swear, the food here at the Old Hitchin Post restaurant is fresh.
Fresh.
The feedback is excellent. Food, everything.
Great. It's so nice to see you both. You know that.
too.
Honestly, I've missed you both.
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
darling.
I lie a lot to my customers. Everything was fresh, I was told to say. Now you can be honest, the meatloaf here is fresh. It's not like those Greek maracas.
I want you to love my meatloaf. Yeah. You hear the little maracas?
All right, Chef. Our new host's favorite, fresh meatloaf.
That looks beautiful. So, meatloaf. Wow. I mean, presentation looks beautiful. So, how ironic is that? Dad's gone to change the diaper. You're running the business. That is absolutely delicious. I mean, something that definitely makes you want to get out of your house. How was that meatloaf?
It tastes like TV dinner that I give my 3-year-olds.
Yeah, that's being polite. Food is amazing.
That was my biggest thing, is just give people really good food so that they want to come back all the time.
But you've got great food.
We do.
In a great building with a great owner.
Thank you. I'm so happy that you came back. Having Chef Ramsay come in here again and give us his approval was like a breath of fresh air, and it just gave me the power and the will to want to do more.
First of all, congratulations. Yeah, well done.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Good to see you.
Come here,
Thanks for everything.
you Greek gods, you. Honestly, it's strong as an ox. Good luck with the new restaurant.
Thank you so much, and it was my pleasure meeting you.
Take care.
You have to come back.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I always knew that Andrea had it in her to run the old Hitchin Post, but I'm more thrilled that Tom actually let her take over and run the business. Now, she's proven she's a great owner by making a big success of this amazing restaurant, and she's even made her father so proud too, so good on her.
Coming up, Chef Ramsay heads back to check in on Prohibition Gastropub.
Where's Rishi?
And to see what owner Rishi has been up to.
Oh, no.
But what he sees
I'll be right with you.
may have him wishing he had never gone back.
Oh, no. I'm going. Everett, Washington, home to the Prohibition Grill and belly dancer, Rishi Brown, who was very keen to show us all her moves. Unfortunately, not in a good way. Have you just been to a party, or?
No, I just got all dressed up just for you today.
Oh, so you don't dress like that normally?
No, I do dress like this normally.
Oh, you do dress like that normally?
Yeah.
Wow. I was hoping she paid as much attention to her food as she did her outfit. What's the soup of the day?
The soup of the day is jalapeno corn chowder.
What was it yesterday?
Jalapeno corn chowder.
Oh, so soup every 2 days.
And last week,
So soup of the week.
it's soup of the week.
I quickly learned that she didn't know the definition of soup of the day.
What's happening?
Soup of the day means a daily changing soup.
Oh. I didn't even know what the soup of the day meant. I thought that just meant what soup we were serving that day.
Wow.
Yeah, that was lame. Soup of the day. A new soup every day. Okay, I'm going to talk to him about that.
Wow. At that point, I could have left there and then. I didn't realize how clueless she was.
I'm not that stupid, it's just that's what I understood that meant.
The frightening thing was that Rishi didn't think there was anything wrong.
I liked it. I thought it looked nice and kind of unique and different.
Then again, she didn't even know what soup of the day was. I don't know what to say.
I like the food. I think the food is great here.
I didn't know why she wasn't listening to me. I wanted to see dinner service in action. I knew I was in for a show, but trust me, not that kind of show. You are kidding me. Are you fucking serious?
I'm not joking you.
Close the doors, put me off my dinner. Fuck me. It wasn't just a belly flop in the dining room. Oh my God. It was in the kitchen as well.
Look at that. Dry as anything. The meat's cooked and raw on the same shelf.
Rule number one.
Cross-contamination.
Explain to Rishi.
Never straw a cooked product next to a raw product.
What is this, guys?
Oh my God.
It's trout.
What is
New
that?
trout, old trout.
And that there is the fresh one underneath, right? Oh my God. I couldn't let it go on any longer. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry and I'm so disappointed, but whatever you're eating now, just stop.
Ridiculous. Let's go.
Rishi finally started to see that this place was in serious trouble. I actually feel sorry for you. Do you know why? You're being used. Step up.
Yeah.
Get a grip.
Yeah.
Because time right now is not your friend. So the next day, Rishi stepped up and decided to make some big changes.
I don't want to beat around the bush about it. Unfortunately, I'm letting you go. I'm sorry.
After seeing that Rishi was serious about being an owner, I was ready to turn Prohibition Grill into Everett's first ever gastropub. So I transformed the decor. Prohibition Grill is no longer a grill. Welcome to your new gastropub. Designed a stunning menu.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Yum.
Oh, my God.
That was amazing.
And gave Rishi a new look. Wow, you look amazing.
Thanks.
I love it.
At the relaunch,
Rishi proved that she could take charge of a restaurant.
Fire left one, please.
Left one heard.
All right, and the salmon for you, my dear.
That bourbon glaze is fantastic.
Good night, Madonna.
Okay, good
Take
night,
care.
Chef Ramsay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm here in Everett, Washington, to check in on the Prohibition Gastropub and its owner, Rishi. Now, last time I was here, gastropubs were fairly new to this part of town, so it would be interesting to find out how the locals took to the new Prohibition. But, more importantly, did Rishi stick to a promise with no more belly dancing? Time to check in. Last year, Prohibition Grill owner Rishi had to be one of the most clueless restaurateurs I've ever met. And it took a lot of convincing to get her to step out of that belly dancing costume and into the role of running her restaurant. But we did it, and I'm back and very anxious to see how she's doing. Fingers crossed. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you? Welcome
Very well.
back to the Prohibition.
I'm so happy to be back here.
Yeah.
Look at this place.
Yeah, it's been
Wow.
great. It's
It
really
looks
great.
gorgeous. Where's Rishi? Oh no, is that the music?
That's the
You are
music.
kidding me. Oh no, she promised me no more.
We're not be right with you.
You
Just kidding, Chef Ramsay.
You are so bad. I was so excited and then I got really nervous.
I know. I'm sorry, Gordon. Thank you for coming. Gosh, I'm sorry.
You look great, the restaurant's
Thank
busy,
you,
and
Chef
you
Ramsay.
look like an owner.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
smart and
Okay, hey.
tucked away, you look
All
great.
right, good.
Hair looks
Thank
amazing.
you.
In general, how's business?
Little by little, it's catching on fire.
Let's go and catch up, shall we? Somewhere nice and
Okay.
quiet.
I'm really so excited today because I really want to show Chef Ramsay what I've done. I'm not this clueless, you know, belly dancer turned restaurateur.
First of all, congratulations. The place looks amazing.
Thank you.
No more belly dancing, right?
No more belly dancing.
Excellent.
Yes.
How are you doing personally?
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm going to tell you, I've been working around the clock here since you left. Now I'm totally an owner here.
Right.
I'm involved in what's going on in my kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm involved in the ordering.
Yeah.
I mean, my consulting chef, Marquetta Schreck, she's spectacular. It's changed my life. It's awesome.
I'm so pleased to hear because you were so distant and you had no idea what was going on there. It was
I had
almost
no
like
idea. And yeah.
closer to the business than ever before.
Oh.
Wow,
There's
wow,
no
wow.
comparison, Chef Ramsay. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to quiz you.
Oh gosh. Okay.
First question. What's the soup of the day?
I didn't even know what the soup of the day meant. It's a soup made fresh daily.
And what does the word fresh mean?
Fresh means, I thought fresh means that it's not frozen. Food at the peak of its life. That's what it means to me. Food that is beautiful, vibrant.
How do you grow oysters?
Oh my goodness.
You don't make an oyster, you just open them.
Huh? Yes, in the shell. We grow them in the shell in the ocean.
And what's the secret of a good belly dance?
To have a great shimmy and undulation that work well together.
That's undulating. Where does belly dancing belong?
In appropriate venues.
Brilliant.
Not at work.
You're keeping your belly separate from your business.
Absolutely.
I'm so pleased to hear that. You know
Thanks,
that.
Chef Ramsay. Before I may have been that naive owner, not so much anymore. He can quiz me all he wants. I got the answers.
Hi, my darling. Good to see you. Likewise, good to see you too. How's it going? Is this lady been demanding on enforcing higher standards with her team?
She's a force in the kitchen, that's for sure.
Great. You are serious.
I'm on it. Hey, I even do a prep shift here a couple times a week.
You prep as well? I'm impressed. It's a pleasure meeting you.
It was great to meet you.
Likewise, my darling. Good to see you. Well done. Keep up the good work. Man, I've got to go back in there. My favourite spot in here.
I know that.
Close the doors, put me off my dinner. Belly dance. That was a belly flop.
So, Chef Ramsay, we're going to have you
Okay,
sit
Grace.
right here.
Thank you, my darling.
And I'm going to go to the kitchen and prepare a meal for you. Would that be okay?
I
have
cannot
something
wait.
special that I'm cooking myself for you. Last time Chef Ramsay was here, he didn't like anything on our menu. And today, I'm a little nervous, but I feel confident he's going to love his lunch. Hey, Chef Ramsay.
Wow.
This is our IPA barbecued shrimp with spicy sausage on creamy yellow grit.
That looks amazing.
And we have a little sample of the braised pork shoulder with the spatzel and the wild mushrooms.
Take a seat, darling,
Thank
please.
you. The creamy grits is one of my specialties. I make them every day. What do you think?
The grits are amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Wow. That is delicious. I think of this, and it really does stand out as a true gastropub dish.
Thank you.
But then I have that little nightmare and that little flashback to the salmon.
Oh, my God.
Remember the salmon?
pinwheel salmon?
That is fucking disgusting.
I will never forget that dish. I'll never forget when you rolled it out and I was like...
Bloodlines on there as well. Nasty. You have really embraced the change, haven't you?
Oh, my gosh. Chef Ramsay, I love it.
And to see that you've got one foot in the kitchen and you're running the business from the engine room
Yes.
and in control.
I'm so encouraged to hear you say that.
Come with me, I've got a little surprise for you.
Chef Ramsay really helped me to quickly understand that change needed to occur. Is my makeup all smeared? No. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure.
Looks amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry for interrupting, but I'm so excited to be back here because this place is amazing. Thanks to this lady here. Great job. I would like to just introduce you to a very special guest. Please give a warm welcome for the Mayor of Everett, Ray Stephenson. Sir, thank you. Thank you.
Hi, Ray. Thanks for coming. Oh,
Now,
that's so meaningful.
I know Ray has a few words to say to you and your team. Sir.
To everyone who's here, I, Ray Stephenson, Mayor of the City of Everett, do hereby proclaim July 31st, 2013 as Prohibition Gastropub Appreciation Day.
Thank you so much. Oh, my God. It's the most amazing moment of my life.
Good job.
Thanks, Chef Ramsay. I love you, and thank you again for everything. Okay.
Come back. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Dan. Take care.
Thanks for
Bye, guys.
everything. Bye,
Thank
Chef
you.
Ramsay.
Bye-bye.
He's so handsome.
Wow, what a success. Rishi has really impressed me. And it's so nice to see her go from a completely oblivious owner to someone who's now in control of a restaurant big time. And it's so nice to see the town of Everett embracing a true gastropub. Long may it continue. Thank God, no more dancing. I want to know where the fuck you were eating cat food. Fucking shit. I want to remember this moment. Jesus Christ. Did you ever do any work? Thanks for making me look short. Hello, hello. A dumb waiter. Fuck me, what's his name? Help me! Canned food? No, it's ship food. Mayday, mayday. Hold that for me, price, please. Sit back and dream of beautiful soup.
Tonight, on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon Ramsay is in Oakhurst, New Jersey, to help overwhelmed owner Mike,
slow the shit down,
who lost his way when his business partner and father died 3 years ago.
We didn't really know what to do anymore.
Now alone at the helm, Mike has allowed the restaurant to literally fall apart.
Ew.
The kitchen is a mess.
Look at this. Oh, you're kidding me.
The food is disgusting.
Do you enjoy cooking like that?
What makes matters worse, a delusional Mike...
We've got some fucking big issues here.
It's not food. Wow. ...is unable to see the problems.
Is this good enough for you?
Charred onions, Pete. Charred onions.
And is unwilling to accept any help.
I was doing this before you were born.
I'm the main cog in this restaurant. Always have been, always will be.
Sadly, Mike's daughters look on helplessly, desperate to save their father.
He's suffering so much. I hate to see him like that.
Chef Ramsay is in one of the most difficult situations yet as he battles Mike.
You're fucking us over big time. And right now I've had enough.
And his demons.
Mike does drink quite a bit.
That's tonight on Kitchen Nightmares.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
It's the beginning of the end.
What is that?
Disgusting crap.
You're done. I'm done.
I'm not done.
Shut the place down.
Get out of here.
That is amazing.
I just can't thank you enough.
Just 10 minutes away from the Jersey Shore is the small suburban town of Oakhurst, home to the family-run Mike and Nellie's. Opened in 1996, the restaurant was the lifelong dream of two men, Nellie Farber and his son Mike.
I wanted to name it Nellie Mike's, but he said, no, it's Mike and Nellie's, you're the man. Because he's that kind of guy. Everybody loved my father.
Everybody would come in to talk to Nellie. He knew everybody's name, made everybody feel special. He was the front of the house. My dad was the back, Nellie's the front.
We're a very good team. He brought in the people, and I kept them here.
Everything was going great until Nellie passed away.
When my grandpa and Nellie died, we didn't really know what to do anymore. It felt weird to be here. Like, it's not really Mike and Nellie's without Nellie. Now it's just kind of Mike and nothing.
All right, let me go write a check.
When he left this earth, I had to take over doing everything that he did.
Ice cream delivery.
Plus what I do, and I just become overwhelmed.
Slow the shit down.
I know, it's pretty bad.
Since my grandpa died, the restaurant's been neglected. Hi, is there anything that I can help you with?
Yeah, can you
Oh, ew, okay.
Restaurant is grimy. The carpet is a mess. It's nasty, crusty, moldy.
It's tragic to look around.
I think they need to redo this place a little bit.
People, they don't come here for atmosphere. They come here for food. And the food here, I believe, is great.
Mine tastes like match. Like there's something wrong with it, like chemicals.
How's everything with your dinner? Anything you want to share with me?
A little bit more cooked. Yeah, it's like Sonic.
Mike's food, it's really not up to standard.
Mike, do me a favor. Will you push 22, please? All right, got it.
When I first started, Mike would never just dump the food out into the plate. Now it's like, it doesn't matter. But yet at the same time, he thinks that this food is great.
They don't like it. Well, what's the fucking reason? It just says it has no taste. Oh, really? Yeah. I've only been making franchise for 35 years. Can you believe this shit?
The biggest problem at Mike and Nellie's isn't the decor. Honestly, the big problem is Mike.
Everybody didn't go out. All right, I got it.
He feels that he comes in, he has to take care of everything.
Did I call for a veal capri? I got it.
Give it to me, right? This is my job.
He doesn't let other people take more responsibility. It's just becoming too much for him.
I gotta get my drink.
Since Uncle Nelson's passing, Mike does drink quite a bit.
Hey, put a beer in the freezer, a couple beers in there. These are hot.
There are some nights where he's just completely hammered.
Where's the 2 flounders? I don't know where anything is today.
It starts to affect the food, and he starts to miss things on the tickets.
I don't even know how many fillets I got. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
My dad is my hero, and it's very difficult to know that my hero is struggling and, like, gasping for air, you know? I really wish I was able to ignore the fact that this is my dad's life. I really, really hope that Chef Ramsay can help.
Before Chef Ramsay arrives at Mike and Nellie's, there's a young woman anxious to fill him in on the issues of the restaurant. Mike's oldest daughter, Samantha.
Thanks for helping us.
Samantha, right?
Yeah, hi.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for picking me up.
I'm excited for you to be here.
Well, I'm excited to be here. First time for me. How have you been?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Yeah, we really need help right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, a lot of problems at the restaurant.
What's the one thing that you think is wrong with it?
Ever since my grandpa died, my dad, he hasn't been able to move forward.
Okay. How close were they?
They worked together for 18 years. My grandpa, he was the front of the house. He would host, and people would come to Mike and Ellie's only to see him. He was a great guy. He was very funny.
And how's Dad changed over the last couple of years?
He's very overwhelmed and stressed.
Really?
But he likes to do everything by himself.
But he just can't delegate?
Right, definitely a control freak. He's the boss, you know, everywhere
Sure.
in his life he's the boss. So it'll be very interesting when you have
Wow.
stuff to say to him.
Wow.
I hope Chef Ramsay can get through to my dad. He needs the help, he needs the change. It's crucial for the restaurant to survive and be successful for my family. I mean, that's my whole life.
Hello.
Hi.
How are
Welcome
you?
to Mike and Ellie's. I'm Lexi.
Right.
Sister number 2.
Sister number 2?
Yes.
Right. You are glamorous.
Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. What's that smell? Is it just me?
I don't
You can't
smell it.
Go outside, take a big deep breath of fresh air and come
I don't
back
know. I
in.
smell your cologne, but it smells good.
No,
Okay, wait. Ready? Let's do it.
no. What is that? No, it doesn't smell to you there. No,
No, I just smell
just
you.
there.
I just smell you.
Really? Did somebody die in here last night? No.
It's possible.
Jeez. Okay.
What kind of question is that? All right, follow me,
I haven't
sir.
tasted the food yet.
All right.
I'd love to meet Dad.
All right. I'll go get him.
What's that smell? Can you smell something?
No.
How are you? Good to see you.
Same here, sir.
Come and say hello. And you are?
Lewis.
Lewis.
The manager.
You're the manager?
Yes.
Yeah? Good to see you.
Same here.
Dad,
Yes, ma'am.
Chef Ramsay would like to meet you.
Me?
Meet
Why
you?
me?
I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Why would he want to meet you? Follow me.
I am quite nervous about Chef Ramsay's visit and how my dad's self-esteem will take it because he has a hard time taking criticism.
This is
Good
my
to see
father,
you.
Mike.
Mike?
I'm Mike.
Pleasure.
But the fact is, we need the help, and if somebody's willing to give it to us, we need to take it.
I really hope that he can help Dad.
How long have you been open?
15 years.
15 years. Yeah, when was the last time you changed something in the dining room?
Never.
Wow.
Everything's pretty much as I bought it.
Yeah.
15 years ago.
And how would you rate your food, 1 to 10?
I would rate my food in the upper 9s.
Wow. Great, I love that. I can't wait to taste it.
The food is not the problem here. It's either the atmosphere, the ambience, or the service.
Here's your regular menu, and here's your specials menu, sir.
Is someone PP on my menu?
On this one.
Is that?
I don't know.
That's not a urine stain, no.
I don't think so. I'm
No.
pretty sure it's probably coffee.
Okay, great. Thank you.
If you need anything, I'm at the front.
Oh, smell.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are
It's
you?
like, oh, Farrell, how are
Janine,
you?
I'll be your server tonight.
Good to see you. Did you smell that, or was it just me? You smell something, right?
Yes.
Honestly, it's like that we've buried, like, bodies underneath the carpet.
Yes, it's most definitely the carpet.
It stinks.
The restaurant is filthy, disgusting. It's full of mold. It's worse over there.
Seriously?
You're in the good part.
Thank you very much. Steak and seafood, and we have Italian food. Ginny, what is it? Fine dining restaurant or Italian? What are we?
I don't know.
Wow. There is no identity. Okay. I'll start with greenie with shrimp sauce. And let's go for chicken Murphy. And then the special menu, the steak Nelly.
The steak Nelly?
Yeah.
How would you like that cooked?
Mid-rare.
Mid-rare?
Please, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I want to see where that 9 out of 10's hitting.
Don't leave that there.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Mike, I have Chef Ramsay's order.
Here we go. Chef Ramsay will like the food here. Anything that I make him, he's gonna like. Guarantee it.
Look at this place. Disaster. Louis.
Chef?
What happened to that lampshade over there on the wall?
I don't know.
Fix it, it's bugging me. How are you? Nice to see you. It's driving me crazy, I'm sorry. Oh, it comes on when it goes up anyway. Sorry. Just watch your head there.
That's for the chef. Make it nice. I made it, so it's right on the money.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Greeny with shrimp sauce.
And greeny with shrimp sauce. Oh dear. Wow, that's gross. Yeah, it's bland. It's just...
The sauce is bland?
Yeah, everything's watery and shrimps are like rubber. It's horrible. Nowhere near a 9.
All right. Would you like me to remove that from your
Yes,
table?
please, darling.
The sad part is this isn't even the worst of it. This is bland, watery. The shrimp tastes like rubber.
I don't know what he's talking about. I am a perfectionist. I will never put out food unless it's right.
Is this the Murphy?
Yeah. I hope he likes that.
Oh,
Chicken Murphy.
Chicken Murphy. Wow.
I was afraid to serve him the Chicken Murphy.
Doesn't look very nice, does it?
It's embarrassing. It looks like a stew gone bad.
That looks horrible.
Okay.
Where's the manager? Lewis. Is that the normal style of presentation of Chicken Murphy? Sam, Lexi, girls, visually, impact, does that look appetizing to you?
Could definitely use an appearance update.
A little mush.
Mush?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
After Nellie died, the food's been kind of going downhill. It's kind of at the point where it's necessary for someone to say something.
That's gross. It's overcooked. Just wet, soggy, and just tasteless.
I call it a hot mess.
I call it a hot joke. I'm done, thanks, darling.
Yes, you're very welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
I can't afford to be up all night with the shits. Oh, excuse me. Thank God you didn't have the Chicken Murphy. Bloody hell. Oof.
Mike, it's just a hot mess, so...
Hey, tough son of a bitch.
Chef Ramsay is a ball buster, but if you have an impossible math problem, if Einstein was still alive, you talk to him. So if we have a restaurant problem, we talk to the master.
How you doing? It's a good thing. It's for the better. You can tell that Chef Ramsay being so critical of the food. It kind of hurt my dad a little bit, but my dad needs help, and if this is what it takes, then this is what it takes. What's next?
For the finale, it's going to be the steak Nelly.
Right. Best of luck.
I don't need to give him any more things to hate. I grew up cooking steaks, and I'm a master of the grill. I'm telling you, I'm good at this, man. I'm very good at this.
Wow.
This is the steak Nelly?
Steak Nelly. Is that a steak or charcoal?
No, chef. That's a piece of the steak.
Wow.
Look, you guys. Oh, God.
Wow, that just tastes of burnt charcoal. I feel like I've got a barbecue in my mouth. Have a taste of that. How does that taste for you? Would you give that a 9?
No.
No.
Like you said, it is...
Charcoal. That's charcoal.
Mike, what'd he say? This tastes like it's charcoal.
You didn't like it?
No. I tried it.
Something wrong with it?
Well, like you said, there's a little bit of charcoal.
There ain't no way in hell I overcooked that steak. That's something that I make that everybody loves, and I never have a complaint.
Aren't you gonna go out there?
For what?
I don't know. Shouldn't you go out there?
You are the owner, so you're supposed to check on things.
I hope my dad will be willing to listen to Chef Ramsay and take the criticism and acknowledge that everything isn't perfect.
Sit down.
Instead of just being mad.
Mike, I'm embarrassed. We've got some fucking big issues here. I thought the food was dated. I don't know how you control the menu that size. And then some of the things were inedible. The food, it was watery, bland, and soggy.
I know how to cook.
Come on, the whole thing just looked an absolute fucking mess. I mean, that last steak?
Right.
I mean, how'd you put a dish like that together?
Well, the steak itself is a prime steak, so, I mean,
I was overcooked, so I had no prime. You rated the food 9 out of 10. I wouldn't pass it above 2. That's not good enough to come back for. Nowhere near it.
I mean, I'm just gonna tell you, man to man, it's not true.
Either you're in denial, or you don't care.
Chef Ramsay said my food was outdated, and, I respect him, but I believe he's wrong in this situation. I know what my customs like, and I know what I like. That's the way I like it. Fuck that. Nah, I don't really give a shit.
Coming up.
Wow, look at this food.
Just when Chef Ramsay thought it couldn't get any worse,
You are kidding me.
it does.
There's chow, there's charcoal.
I say something wrong with that.
Mike is in denial about everything.
Not good at all.
And later...
Oh, you're kidding me.
A series of disgusting discoveries...
I was not expecting to see this.
...make Chef Ramsay wonder if Mike and Nellie's...
Is this good enough for you?
...is too far gone to be saved.
What am I supposed to do now?
After a lunch that left a lot to be desired, Chef Ramsay is back at Mike and Nellie's for dinner.
Hi there, can I help you?
And he isn't alone.
Hello.
Word of his arrival is spread, and the restaurant is booked solid for the evening.
Free rush beer.
What would you like tonight?
I'm gonna have the strip steak.
Oh, the chicken scarpiello.
Okay.
Portobello mushroom with jumbo lump.
Sun-dried artichoke, Alfredo, shrimp farm.
Just tell me quickly how it works, line-wise.
Here's what happens, Chef. I do all the cooking and then they'll put the food out. I don't trust my staff to get the job done like I can do it. As long as I'm making it, I know it's 100%. Yeah, I got snapper, port and pepper, I got penny vodka, I got chicken farm. All right.
Despite the fact that most of the cooking is being done by one person,
Shrimp parm, eggplant parm.
Give me 14. All right.
Mike manages to push out food rapidly.
Shrimp parm,
Got it all, baby.
shrimp friend, lobster rev. All right, take this and go.
But his quick cooking,
Wow, look at this food.
unfortunately, comes at a cost.
Not good. Not good at all.
Something wrong with your fried calamari?
Bread's falling off.
Let's take it back. Yeah. Let them know. Hey guys, the fried calamari, just let you know, it was mushy, it wasn't good, they didn't enjoy it. Just give you a heads up on that.
That is soggy.
I'd say there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all.
It's embarrassing. There's a man in there that is killing himself, and he's going down in flames. There's no standard set. Everything's just so chaotic. Pans are being thrown, steaks are on fire, and he's sort of totally oblivious to the kind of crap that's leaving his kitchen. It's actually quite sad.
What's wrong with that? Said it's overcooked. All right. This eggplant rollatini, she says it's the worst eggplant she ever had. It's not even rolled. Mike, let's say it was burned.
It's hard to bring food back to Mike because Mike thinks the food is excellent. I know he's been cooking for 30 years, but the food is really not up to par.
Onions are a little charcoal.
Are they a little too well done for you?
Oh, yeah.
Let me take them away and bring some fresh ones for you. All right, sir? Thank you so much. Since Nellie's passed, the kitchen is a disaster.
What's wrong now?
Too burnt. The food is not what it used to be. It's extremely frustrating.
Mike, can I get more charred onions, but not too burnt, please?
Charred onions, bean. Charred onions.
Mike, there's char and there's charcoal.
You're absolutely correct. That's charcoal.
I need a charred onion right now.
On the outside, Mike is really not showing any kind of emotions, but if you look into his eyes, you see this heartbreak, this beating that he's taking internally. It's depressing.
How's everything going back there?
Disaster.
Disaster.
Does your dad work like that every night?
Yeah.
But he's destroying himself. I mean, he's just absolutely nailing himself.
He doesn't delegate as well as he should. Like, he's reading the ticket, then he's getting it ready, and then he's cooking it, and then he's reading another order, and it's hard to watch, yeah. How are you supposed to run an entire restaurant, cook everybody's meal by yourself? Like, you can't do that.
Hot stuff coming through.
He doesn't really trust anybody else in the kitchen to help him, and it's a problem.
Mike. Yes? I need to worry about that refire on penny vodka.
Hold on a minute, girlfriend. I'm going as fast as I can, baby.
You all right? I want this night to be over. Here's a penny vodka. Take it, go. All the tickets are out. There's nothing left.
All right, guys. Beers for everybody. Go grab them, man. One for me, too, right?
I'm lost for words. Watching both of you behind the line in that kind of commotion there, it's like soldiers on the front line. In your minds, you've got it now that if you get through this battle, tonight's a success. You just want to get that food out. Do you enjoy cooking like that?
I don't know if I enjoy it. That's just like what I do. But I mean, I bust my ass. I cook until we're done cooking.
Working hard is one thing. Working fast and throwing food out with no care is another. No one's monitoring standards, and no one seems to care. You are running yourself into the ground. Dan, can I have a word with Jan?
Yes, sir.
Will you shut the door, please?
Certainly.
Listen, seriously, have you been drinking?
I'm having a vodka cranberry juice.
I saw you drinking some beer.
2 beers, sir.
2 beers.
2 beers.
That is not the way forward. You got to get your head in the game because the kind of mistakes that you made tonight represents a chef that doesn't seem to give a shit.
I do give a shit. I do. Listen, I drink too much, you know.
But why are you doing this to yourself?
I don't know. I just don't know. I'm lost. I'm lost in space.
Why?
I don't know. Life's just getting tougher for me, man. You know? I mean, this business is failing. I owe everybody money. I got 2 daughters going to college, and I'm just trying to, like, make it. You know, and it's not working anymore, you know? I don't know where to move from here. It's hard for me, you know. This is my passion. I only know how to cook. That's all I've ever done. You know, since I was 19 years old.
The passion. When did that go?
I don't know.
After Dad passed away?
Yes. You know, since my father died, I'm starting to give up. I am. I can admit it to you. I'm like, I feel defeated.
Is that why you're drinking more?
Yeah, probably.
You can't go down this line, Mike. You cannot go down this line. It's the beginning of the end. I'm telling you.
Well, I don't know what to do next. I really don't. I'm confused.
But you've got to get out of denial. And there's got to be a fire in your belly that you've got to rekindle. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay?
I'll try my best.
Okay. See you in the morning. Good night.
Good night.
This restaurant is definitely taking a toll on me. Everything falls on my lap, and it's wearing me out. It's a tough life.
After the death of his father, Mike has been in a downward spiral, and so has his restaurant. He has clearly lost his way. And Chef Ramsay knows that in order for this restaurant to have any chance of surviving...
How are you?
Morning. I'm good. How are you?
He has to put Mike back on course.
It's quite nice getting out of the restaurant.
Yeah.
It almost feels like it's like a ticking time bomb in there. And I'm concerned, I think, really, about Dad. And I had a chat with him last night, and he was, for the first time, being open and honest. He admitted he'd lost control, and sadly, that he was on the verge of giving up. And we can't give up. And then I noticed something upsetting last night, is the amount of drink. I feel like he's trying to drown his sorrows.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think he's very lost right now.
Everything fell on his shoulders after Nellie passed away, and it's just so much more responsibility, and that's a lot to handle.
Yeah. I don't think he got over losing his father. I don't think he's got over that hurdle.
I don't think so, no.
No, I mean, he was back at work, you know, and there was no time off. It was, he was just there.
I think he's hurting. I think deep down inside, I don't see a happy...
No, you can tell that he's hurting. Like, always. That's awful. I mean, he's got 2 kids in college, and, like, what does he have to show for it? Like, he's working so much harder than he should be. And, like, he's suffering so much, and I hate to see him like that.
Your dad is driving himself into the ground.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much longer, you know, he can continue to do it. You know, it's about time we actually turned around and said, hey, Dad, I want you back. I don't want you to listen. I don't want you to slow down. He's your dad. You're his last hope. And last night, that was a cry for help.
Do you think you can help him?
Yeah.
Of course I'm here to help. But I can't help unless he's prepared to change himself.
Hello, Chef.
Morning, Mike. How are you? A tough night last night, right?
Yeah. Quite.
I came to see the girls because I think the bottom line is, Mike, you mean a lot to this family, and there's no doubt in how hard you're working. But you're not a machine. You're not 25, Mike. You know, you're 55. And the girls have got something to say, and I want you to listen.
Okay.
And I'll see you back at the restaurant.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, girls.
Bye.
So, what do you want to tell me?
Like, really difficult seeing you, like, struggling this much and working so hard.
You have to let go a little bit and not work as hard as you are.
I understand. I understand. I don't know how to let go. I don't trust anybody else.
But I think that in order for you to be able to function like this, you need to let some other people take on some responsibilities.
I would love to take off and let them
I
cook
know you
for me.
would, but you don't trust
anyone.
them enough to do it.
You know you have your guard up all the time.
I do.
You don't, like...
Trust
So
anyone.
what do we need, a nicer mic? Is that what you're saying?
No, we need a more open mic.
Okay. So, I'm willing to give a shot at change here.
And you're gonna open up, though, and, like, let people actually just talk to you?
It's not going to be an overnight thing, but I'm willing to listen.
I've been wanting to tell my dad these things for a long time already, and I really hope that he was listening, because the problem with the restaurant isn't that we need a decoration change. The fact is that my dad needs the change.
After spending the morning at Mike's home, Chef Ramsay is anxious to get Mike back in the kitchen.
Show me the fridges.
And reignite his passion with food.
Well, here's the meat. Steaks go right up on the grill.
Jesus, those trays not clean last
No,
night?
I didn't clean them last night. I got out of here. They're a little messy.
What's
I don't
that?
know, that's chicken parm.
That's cooked.
Yeah, that's cooked.
That's with raw.
Uh-huh.
We don't get these fridges changed at night?
Sunday nights we do deep cleaning.
So, it's Monday, yesterday was Sunday night.
Yeah.
Are they all kept like this? Mike, you gotta cover this stuff. Seriously? What else you got going on here? Look at this. I'm getting nervous now. 30 years in the business, come on.
I'm thinking, holy shit. What else is he gonna find in here that is gonna embarrass me?
Oh, you're kidding me. What is that? Who's responsible for this?
Chef Ramsay was looking forward to working with the chefs on fixing the food.
Show me the fridges.
That is until he made a series of shocking discoveries.
Oh, you're kidding me. What is that? Who's responsible for this? Mike, come on. Seriously? Why is it in here? Where's the walk-in?
Right over here.
You are kidding me. What is that?
That's the lobster bisque.
Shit. Eggplant. What's that in there?
That's the calamari from last night. It was prepped yesterday.
Why is it bubbled? Jesus Christ. Why is it in here?
You're right, Chef.
Get it out. That's contaminated. You can't leave fridges like this.
I do know those things need to be changed. I tried to talk to Mike, but he won't listen to me.
My food got served from that fridge last night. Unbelievable. What's in here? What's that?
Those are meatballs.
When were they made?
They were made probably last week. Last week.
How do you know it's a week old? No dates. Does that make any sense? Come on, this is basic.
It's just become sloppy here, and I need to start making things right.
The fridge has been ignored at the end of the evening, and then food's left in the oven. Oh, come on.
You're absolutely right. It's a disgrace.
And discovering that, what am I supposed to do now? Where do we start? Tell me. What time are the team in?
2:30.
Get them in earlier. I want that whole fucking place clean. You're better than this. Fuck me.
Yo, get a ride in as quickly as possible. Chef Ramsay wants everybody here now. I believe it's time to turn this place upside down. Some things are falling through the cracks, but cracks can be filled. Everything can be fixed.
Every night from now on. No more fucking around.
All right.
Can't do what I'm doing. I'm gonna have to change if I want to change my restaurant. Goodbye. Beer? I'm ready. This is where we're gonna start to fix this place.
With a thorough cleaning by the staff and what appears to be a change in attitude by Mike,
First of all, the place is looking cleaner.
Chef Ramsay can now turn his attention to the area that needs the most help, the kitchen.
So I'm gonna do 2 steaks, a ribeye on the bone and a fillet.
I've been cooking steaks for 32 years. I know how I do it, which is the right way. But maybe he can teach me something in a nice way, not in a I'm gonna kill you kind of way.
Okay, onto the grill. I want to render that fat down.
Cooking with Chef Ramsay is a dream come true.
Get a nice seat. Oh, no, please, Daniel. With that, I'm going to do a chive mash.
Just great to see how his hands move like a ballet with his fingers. I was in awe.
That's a real mashed potato. No horseradish in there?
A touch of horseradish, well spotted.
I felt super inspired by Chef Ramsay. I don't know how to put it into words right now.
Asparagus and fries for the filet. Touch of creme fraiche.
Perfect. I'm used to cooking like one certain way, and this is a little different.
When you spend a fortune on the ingredients, I want the customers to taste them. I want it to ooze the flavor of a ribeye. Simply done. Let's have a little taste, yeah?
I'm feeling very, very well. I can already feel the fire burning in my gut, which is something that has not happened in a while.
Waiting staff, get some knife and forks, dig in.
Ribeye's good.
Oh my gosh, it just melts in your mouth.
I love the asparagus. I'm coming over.
I'm so excited to see it. My dad's so happy. It seems like he really does want to change things and make things better, and I know he can really do it.
Can I order this for dinner?
This is so good.
Unbelievable.
Coming up,
Oh my God!
it's one of the most emotional makeovers in Kitchen Nightmares history.
So beautiful.
But later, will the pressure of relaunch be too much for Mike?
You're fucking us over big time.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right now, I've had enough.
Now that Mike has finally seen the light with how his steaks can be improved,
No more food to go out that we got some pride with.
Perfect.
Chef Ramsay is now focused on the makeover of Mike and Nellie's. And he begins with something that has been driving him crazy since the day he walked into the restaurant.
I need some help. Okay. I've come across the most wretched carpet I've ever seen, and it is deplorable. So I need something durable, something strong, something that can take a lot of footfall. Okay. That's nice. I like that one as well with the blue. Can we get this done tonight? Is that possible?
Absolutely. With one major change in motion, Chef Ramsay's team is hard at work trying to accomplish one of the most difficult makeovers they have ever faced.
Good morning.
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 Hi.
Good morning, Chef. How are we feeling?
Excited.
Nervous.
Mike, I've never seen you look so nervous.
I'm speechless.
You're speechless. Okay, today I am proud to unveil the new Mike and Nellie's. Are you ready?
Yes,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. There we are.
Oh my God.
Mike and Nellie's Steakhouse.
Oh my God, it's so nice.
Look at that.
Wasn't that Mike and Nellie's steak and seafood?
Well, what this community is lacking is a great steakhouse, yes?
Steakhouse has been my dream my whole life long. Right now, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion, I don't even know how I'm standing here.
Mike, one thing that you're gonna see when you walk through that door is a new identity and a new you.
I'm a new me. Let's do it.
Let's go, guys. Everybody ready?
Ready.
Go straight into the restaurant. Off you go. Jump in.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my sauce. Oh my God.
It is gorgeous.
It's got chills everywhere.
Wow. No carpet.
No way. Oh my God.
A whole transformation.
Welcome to the new Mike and Nellie's.
This is gorgeous. This is so great. This is awesome.
We walk in, see the restaurant for the first time. We see modern art, the new chairs, the new carpet. I can't get a smile off my face. It's outstanding. It's awesome.
It's so good. This is great.
Look at this place. Wow. Gone are those hideous arches. We've opened the restaurant up. You have a very elegant, open space, and it's stylish. Gone is the old, worn-out decor, and replaced with a stunning, contemporary, rustic look. New carpet, and that smell has gone.
I want to take my shoes off.
Right? It's like, oh my God, it's incredible. Oh my God.
Unreal.
I
Big
am
man, you okay?
Totally amazed.
Yeah?
Oh, there you are. I don't even know what I'm talking to. I'm so amazed. My dream my whole life is to be a steakhouse. It's an absolute transformation that's beyond my wildest dreams.
Janine, how are you feeling?
We're gonna be the talk of the town.
Yeah.
And
Big time.
we're gonna do you proud. We will.
Trust me, you can do yourselves proud.
If Nellie was here right now, he would be so happy. He really would, and I could feel him here now.
In addition to the updated look and new identity,
Come in, please.
Chef Ramsay has created an elegant, flavorful, modern menu.
Welcome to the new Mike and Nellie's menu. This menu is our foundation, our new start to Mike and Nellie's. Simple, delicious, and modern.
Fancy this looks.
It's incredible.
Let's start off at the top of the table here. Maryland crab cakes. Delicious, simple, served with a Old Bay mayonnaise, yeah? Angus sliders.
Yeah,
They look
slider.
Aged white cheddar, shaved lettuce, and a special sauce. The hallmark of this restaurant is going to be the steaks.
I love it.
Start off with the filet mignon, 8 ounce, beautifully grilled. Finish with that wonderful, delectable butter. New York strip, 12 ounce. Modern and beautiful and stunning. Next to that, we've got a delicious braised short rib. That's served with a red wine sauce and whipped chives potatoes. The side dishes. Look at that mac and cheese.
Oh my God.
How can you have a steakhouse with no mac and cheese? It's topped with some crispy breadcrumbs. Delicious.
That's unbelievable.
Right, guys, can you get some spoons, knife and forks? I want you to dig in.
Thank you. Yay.
Dig in, dig in, dig in. Sam, trust you to go straight for the desserts.
They're fantastic. Oh my God, the filet. I gotta get over there.
Oh my God.
I thought my food was good, but the new menu is just unbelievable.
Oh my God. This is so good. You are the man, Chef Ramsay. You came in here and you turned us completely around. This is definitely the start of something big. I see this restaurant going far.
As the doors open on relaunch night,
Hello, welcome to the new Mike and Ellie's.
Welcome.
there's excitement in the air and a buzz in the dining room
Decor is awesome now.
as customers are eager to try out the new Mike and Nellie's Steakhouse. Back in the kitchen,
Here we go, guys, yes?
Chef Ramsay wants the workload divided, with Mike doing less and Dan doing more.
Daniel, I'm trying to get him to break away. You are the future, so show it to me and show it to him.
Yes, Chef.
Good. Mike, focus on the grill.
Okay.
I want you, Daniel, running this and coordinate the kitchen tonight.
I hope Mike will back off a little and let me come in and help him out. I'm very capable of taking over.
The most important thing is that everything goes out perfect. I'm hoping that Dan can handle a rush. I've been trying to find a chef for the last 15 years that can do what I do.
This is nerve-wracking shit here.
Here we go. First ticket.
Order in. 1 strip mid-well, 1 strip medium. I want to hear an echo.
A callback.
I got 2 strips, medium well and medium.
Thank you, buddy.
So far, Chef Ramsay's plan is working. Mike gets the first steaks on the grill,
Wipe the plate down, please. Make it look pretty. Come on.
Dan gets the kitchen in sync,
Crab cakes up in the window.
Beautiful. Let's go.
and customers are receiving their appetizers.
This is really good. It's like heaven.
That is spectacular.
And the reviews are glowing.
Next entree, short ribs, strip mid-rare, 1 ribeye mid-rare, and a French fry. Where are those fries?
Coming right now, baby. 25 seconds.
25 seconds, all right.
I'm feeling great. Everybody is working together as a team.
We're gonna be firing.
Hold on. I have 4 fillets up here.
But only 1 hour into service, Mike is no longer working in tandem with Dan.
Order a tomato, a Caesar, crab cake.
That's the one I just called for that's going out.
And instead of allowing Dan to organize, Mike is now confusing the kitchen.
Stop, take a step back, and regroup. Let's go.
Next ticket's a strip medium, filet medium.
All right, let's start putting these steaks out.
We've just stopped listening to each other.
I'm the main cog in this restaurant. Always have been, always will be. Dan, I was doing this before you were born.
Mike, you can't slip into these old ways.
Killing me here, man.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Mike's not listening to what Chef Ramsay is saying.
We've all forgotten what the fuck we're doing in here.
Everything is falling apart. Everything is going to shit. Mike, just let me do this.
Come on, guys.
You know what? Slow the shit down.
You're going ahead.
I have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
You're fucking us over big time. And right now, I've had enough.
It's only an hour into relaunch at Mike and Nellie's.
We're gonna be firing. A steak.
Hold on. I have 4 fillets up here.
Mike has slipped back into his old ways and is refusing to share the leadership of the kitchen with Dan.
You're going ahead.
I have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
And a successful relaunch is in jeopardy.
I need you running this and coordinate the kitchen properly. And I want you to be behind him, yes?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's pick up 1 strip medium.
Picking up a ribeye, shrimp, chicken, and ribeye.
I'm losing you. You're confirming to me you're not listening one little bit. I know it's hard, but it's not fucking difficult. It will be if you don't listen. Get them working for you. I need Daniel now to start firing these orders.
Right, I got you.
Come on, you can do this.
This restaurant is not all about me. I need help to run it, and Dan's the man to do it.
Order in. Strip, filet medium, ribeye medium.
Excellent, let's go.
Next up, 2 skirt, 1 rare, 1 mid-rare.
I got it, Daniel. Rare's going on. It'll be 2 minutes.
With Dan regaining control of the tickets,
Dan, tell me again what's going out right now.
Filet medium cod.
Filet medium and a cod. Got it.
the kitchen has found a proper rhythm.
Medium well on the right, Chef.
Mike,
Yes, sir.
Those steaks look fantastic.
I got it, baby.
My table loved all their steaks.
Thank you.
I got 0 complaints about the food tonight. Everything was amazing.
Steaks rested?
Yes, they are. Put it out, baby.
Dan was really into his job tonight and really took a lot of pressure off of me.
Like the way it looks in here? The food will be out in plenty of time and you'll love it.
It was very rewarding walking around out there.
Nice to see it.
I felt my father's spirit here watching over me and everybody, and it felt wonderful.
How you doing, Daddy?
I can't get the smile off my face.
My dad completely turned it around. It's great to see him so happy.
Mike, how was the dining room?
I'm good, bro. Everybody looks happy and smiling.
Keep it that way.
All right, brother.
Board is clear.
Chef Ramsay showed my staff that they need to support what I do.
Everybody did great. I think this is going to be the most successful place around here.
Look. Let me tell you something. When I first arrived, your head was in the grill, stubborn, wouldn't come out. You've transformed and worked with me.
Thank you.
In there right now is the spirit of Nellie.
I agree.
And for me, that is enough to confirm that you can do it. I believe in you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for everything.
We appreciate everything you did and more.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure and honor.
Likewise.
working with you,
It's
sir.
good to see you, bud. Yep. Keep it going. Yes? Well done.
Chef Ramsay inspired me. I was ready to close this place up. We got through it, we persevered, and now I'm gonna rock this place. I'm gonna rock this town.
Come here.
Yeah.
My father, Nelson, would be crying right now, overwhelmed by joy. I know he's watching. Daddy, thank you. I hope you're proud of me.
Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, look after him, will you?
Will do.
Thank you for everything.
Thanks so
Okay.
much again.
Get that spirit in there. Well done. When I first arrived at Mike and Ellie's, this had to be the most depressing restaurant in America. From the food to the decor, even to the owner. But tonight, with the help of a guardian angel named Nellie, a miracle happened. Because this restaurant has become the hottest steakhouse in the whole of New Jersey. I just hope it will continue along those lines. That carpet, I've never smelled anything so disgusting in all my fucking life. I'm sure there's bodies under there.
In the weeks that followed, business in Mike and Nellie's boomed.
It's amazing.
Clearly, the new menu is a big hit in this New Jersey town.
I will be back for this one.
Look at this menu, my God.
This is a classic steakhouse menu. My customers love it.
Outstanding.
This is the whole turnaround I've been waiting for.
Order in.
Dan has been outstanding in his new role in the kitchen.
15 seconds, 15 seconds. Do we have those strips mid-well?
Coming right now, baby.
And Mike is embracing the change,
Wait to see the menu.
allowing him to spend more time with his diners.
It was excellent.
Thank you.
And now he's following in the footsteps of his father.
Love you, brother.
I love you too.
And there is nobody happier than his 2 daughters, Samantha and Lexi. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon visits an embattled Italian restaurant called Luigi's.
Now when the fuck you gonna answer back?
With 2 brothers who can't stand to be around each other.
Get the fuck out of here!
And a wife no one can stand to be around.
No! I didn't say that!
It's the most dysfunctional family restaurant
You're lying!
Chef Ramsay has ever encountered.
We are losing the business!
You won't believe what happens on the most intense Kitchen Nightmares ever. Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon travels to a sunny California eatery where there may be joyous Greek dancing, but there's a dark cloud hanging over the restaurant.
Wow, there's a lot of conflict here. I can feel it.
Father and son are being torn apart by a mysterious secret that threatens the business.
Never discussed it, never talked about it, but it hurt.
The father is tired and overworked.
Are you about town? No. No.
He might not admit it, but he is.
And his standards have gone to rot.
Just smell that. Just smell inside there.
It smells.
Chris, it's good. You're sick.
The son is hungering to step in and help,
I know I can make it better than ever.
but his dad refuses to give him a shot.
Everything all right back here?
Get out.
It's a stalemate that has the entire business suffering.
A taste of grease. Yeah, a taste of greasy.
The kitchen has no leader.
Do you not tell them anything? Do you not say anything to the chefs?
What do you want me to say?
The food has no flavor.
Tabbouleh is very blood.
And the diners have nothing but complaints.
Any like it?
Worst they ever had.
Can Gordon uncover the truth?
Something's happened, and you better tell me what.
I don't have to say nothing.
Or will the secret stay buried?
Talk to me, Mike.
I don't know what happened.
And along with it, any chance for success.
It's my big, fat Greek nightmare. What is that? Disgusting crap. You're done. I'm done.
I'm not done.
Shut the place down.
Get out of here.
That is amazing.
I just can't thank you enough.
The Ventura Harbor in Southern California, an oceanfront playground that attracts throngs of tourists and locals. It's this ideal location that drew Mikey Michelados and his wife Lynn to open a Greek restaurant just steps from the water.
Hello, welcome to the Greek.
From day one when we opened the restaurant in 1994, it was a success.
Oh my gosh, really good.
We did great. It was always busy.
Whoop!
Already, guys. Let's starting.
My dad, he had that old school Greek work mentality, just go, 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 go. And the kitchen was always running very smoothly.
I need a large pan because I'm going to cook some onion. I felt my American dream come through. Make me feel like very successful, very, very good.
But as time went on, my dad's standards have dropped.
Okay, I got a complaint.
Hey guys, they said the cafeterias were rock hard.
Yeah. He's been working 365 days a year for 17 years. He's just burning out from being here so long.
It was rubbery.
What do you mean rubbery?
I don't know on the
Pasta
bottom.
is no rubbery.
Mikey, I mean, he hardly anymore is making sure that everything is cooked to perfection.
Put it up, put it up.
Mikey, that's not good. It hurts me when I see our level drop because the standards are not high enough.
I'm done.
Yeah, the lamb is very dry.
It all looks like it came out of a cafeteria.
Mikey's really let a lot of things slip through the cracks.
The calamari was really, really...
I taste the calamari, it was good.
Well, it's not Mikey, okay?
And that's why our business has declined.
Not very many people around.
The situation is frustrating, but I want to change this place. I want to make it better. I haven't learned everything, but I will. I know I can. I mean, I'm very capable, and I know I can make it better than ever. My dad has a hard time listening to other people sometimes because this is what he created, but I'm here to help. I mean, he wants to make sure I'm 100% ready, but I can't be 100% ready if he doesn't allow me to be.
I need your help. Oba.
Eris is a super creative person. He's a great entertainer, great people person.
Oba.
But at the same time, how are you going to help run a restaurant if you don't know the kitchen?
To run this restaurant, you have to come back here at this kitchen, and Eris did not have done this before.
This restaurant is not only my father's legacy, it's all of our legacy. We've all worked together, and I've seen the profit pretty much diminish until it's been non-existent. How much money do we have in our account right now?
We're getting low, we're getting low. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
It's like we work our asses off and we don't make any money. It's hard.
Oh my God.
I'm just hoping that Chef Ramsay will help us get this restaurant to be the success it deserves to be. I don't want what we've spent years building up to be lost. I just don't want that to happen.
Wow, look at this place. Absolutely stunning. On the water, it's almost like a little slice of the Mediterranean. And fairly busy as well. How on earth can a restaurant fail in this spot? Dying to find out what's been going on. It's huge. Greek food on the water. Hello.
Well, hello.
How are you?
I'm excellent.
And first
How
name
are
is?
you? Lynn.
Lynn, Gordon, nice to see you. Owner?
Yes.
Brilliant. And
My
you run the
husband,
business?
Mikey, and I.
You run it with your husband?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Gordon. How you doing?
And there he is. This is Eris, our son.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Well, good to see you.
Thank you for coming.
Not at all. Why don't you get your father and let's sit down and have a catch up.
I'm really happy to see Chef Ramsay, and I hope he's pretty nice to my boys. Not too nice.
Okay, A, I'm very happy to be here. B, I'm dying to find out what's wrong with the place. How could a restaurant not work when it's sat on the water? Right, okay. Mum.
17 years, it was very successful, and we did very, very well.
So when did it start to turn?
The last couple of years, no profits.
No profit, yeah.
Wow. Okay, and how often are you here?
Well, I work 14 hours a day, 7 days a week, but...
7 days a week?
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Serious? That's crazy.
It is crazy. He's been doing it too long. He's burnt out, and he might not admit it, but he is.
Are you burnt out?
No.
No. You're gonna sit in that kitchen till you drop? I mean, where's the succession? Is the goal to groom Aris to take over, or?
No.
Well, I'm here, and I'm doing a lot of stuff right now. I mean...
Sure. Do you work in the kitchen?
I don't, but that's one of my goals. I want to learn the kitchen. It's one of my... I'm glad you're here because I want to learn more stuff, and...
Do you teach him how to cook?
No.
Really? Why? Is he not good enough? Are you that much of a control freak? No. No. Is he not committed?
What I was thinking...
I feel like I'm pulling teeth here.
Back in my mind, I expect him to be more here than he was.
So he's not committed?
He's just getting the passion. He never really wanted, when he graduated college...
I never thought I would do it.
He didn't want to be part of our business.
Well, I mean, I'm here just trying to save this place, and it's just...
Are you committed now?
I am committed here. I am.
You are?
Yes, I am. I understand, like, yeah, I haven't been here at times, but I need Chef Ramsay to prove to my dad that I'm ready to do whatever it takes to make this place run better and smoothly, and it's time for big changes. This is the time.
So how would you rate your food out of 10? What would you give it?
My food, I give it 10.
10?
Yes.
Right. Let me eat. Let me get the grips. Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise, and okay.
All the recipes that I have for the Greek food came from Greece. A lot of people, when they visit Greece, they come here and they tell me the food is better here than Greece. I think Chef Ramsay is gonna like my food. Yes.
Hi, how you doing?
How are you?
My name is Dimitri.
Dimitri, good to see you. Where are you from, bud?
I'm from Greece, Sparta.
Nice. How long have you been here?
And this restaurant, almost 15.
Wow.
Long
So
time.
you know everything.
Everything.
First, the calamari.
The calamari is gonna be heaven, or it's gonna be...
Hell.
Exactly.
Shit. Okay. Let's try the calamari.
Okay.
And do you know what? I'll have the hot
sampler?
the platter.
The platter? Okay.
Yeah. And I'll take the cold platter as well. I'd like to see that. I want to see as much as possible.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll have the moussaka
With the
eggplant
beef.
casserole with the
Okay.
beef. Yeah.
With the beef.
Brilliant. I think we're done.
Thank you. I'm very excited. Chef Ramsay, the guy is smart. And Mikey, he needs to see when the food is not good, everything's not good.
Calamari appetizer, make it. Heat the olive oil and put onions and bell peppers with the wine. You guys do what I say.
Mike is a very proud person. He does not take criticism well. But Chef Ramsay's here to help. He's not here to compliment.
Nice tables. Why would you cover them? Dreadful tablecloths. Bloody hell. The decor is hideous. I haven't seen chairs like this since their banquet 30 years ago, my grandma's 80th. Is that a disco ball up there? Saturday Night Fever? In fact, it's like there's 2 disco balls up there. What's going on in here? It was like going back to 1970.
Okay. That's a calamari.
Okay, and we're looking at heaven or hell? Oh, dear.
And this is our cold platter, okay?
Okay, great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Thank you.
It's greasy. It looks like I'm having a hell day, right?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not.
It's not good.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Oh, dear.
Sorry. Can I take it away?
Quickly.
I know.
Damn.
How was the calamari?
Good. Very greasy.
People love it.
Yeah, it's very greasy.
Very popular.
That's a strange-looking hummus. Seriously. No, the only way to do that is this, straw. Seriously, I mean,
Yeah,
honestly.
no, it's ridiculous.
Greek dips. It looks like 6 plates of Greek dog shit. That's what it goes in like. Imagine what it's going to come out like.
Mikey, the Greek restaurant, the hummus is the most important. He ate it with a straw. I mean, you have to be really idiot to make the hummus watery. This is our hot sampler.
Wow.
Okay.
Jesus. Meatballs are cold in the middle. Falafel look like they've been sat on by a fucking Greek goddess.
Yeah, no.
And the filo paste, a lot of filo paste, but hardly anything in them.
Yeah.
And greasy, very shiny. Yeah, not good. And they're terrible. There's no filling in there.
Thank you.
Thank you. A taste of grease. Yeah, a taste of greasy. What the fuck is that? What is that?
This is the moussakas.
Moussakas. That's with the roasted potatoes. Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy it.
Wow. Moussaka. It's drab. I mean, it's shocking. It's so bad. Dreadful. Dimitri, the eggplant is spongy and raw.
You having the moussaka?
Yeah, it's disgusting. Carrots and mush. That is an insult to any Greek aisle. Listen, can you get me all the chefs in the kitchen out on the dance floor? I'd like to meet them, please.
Of course. Okay, guys. All of the cooks, he wants them over there.
He wants all the cooks.
Everybody.
You complain.
I mean, falafel sucks.
To me, it was look good. I saw some of my food is not the way he was describing the food.
Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. That was a disaster. I mean, I've just sat down and had the biggest fucking embarrassment to Greece that I've ever tasted in my entire life. The platter, bland. Falafel, dry. And the biggest kick in my Greek cojones, liquid hummus. Liquid. The Greek moussaka, eggplant, undercooked, bitter. It's an insult, not just to Greece, but to the vegetable itself. Did anyone taste it?
Of course, it's wrong. It's done wrong.
Come on. That's frightening. What hurts me is the fact that you're actually realizing that it's shit and still sending it.
I can't do anything about it. I'm Greek, I grew up with this food, but I'm not allowed to cook the food the way I cook it in Greece. Here, I'm following Maki's way, and he's tired.
Mikey, have you given up?
No.
You run your business like you've given up.
No, it's not true. I don't believe that my food is that terrible, okay? My food is similar to Kefalonia.
You think it's similar to Catalonia?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Not today, my friend. Your calamari is greasy, it's bland.
How come I have all these people says my calamari is the best they ever have?
They're blowing smoke up your ass. You're not that stupid.
Well, no one or
you're
two.
Proud man.
Thousands of people.
No, stop exaggerating. Where are the thousands of people that tell you that your calamari is the best? Are they booked in for dinner tonight? You came from Greece. You bring it over and you make it better here. You've made it worse.
I got really upset when Chef Ramses talked to me like that. I know how the food is, and people love it. And he has no clue about the food here.
Coming up.
Oh my God.
I didn't like any of it.
What do you want me to say?
Mikey's standards in the kitchen are questionable.
It smells.
Chris.
Mike, you're sick.
And later,
something's happened, and you better tell me what.
I don't have to say nothing.
a stunning revelation threatens to tear this family apart.
Do you think he still holds it against him?
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah.
You don't want to miss what's coming up on Kitchen Nightmares. The town of Ventura is abuzz with Chef Ramsay's visit.
How y'all doing?
And as the restaurant fills up with diners,
Are you ready? I think I'm going to have mine.
Chef Ramsay is anxious to begin his kitchen investigation during dinner service.
So what do you do in service? How do you work? What do you do?
What I do here?
Yeah, here.
They work, I watch.
I do expedites.
I do if I have to.
Wow. Where are the POS systems?
POS is right here. Marika.
Marika.
There's my daughter right there.
Hello.
Is this your daughter?
Hi.
How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Likewise, good to see you too.
I think Chef Ramsay doesn't know what he's stepping into. My dad is just like really set in his ways.
And what's that for?
Just minced onions, and this is veggie dolmades.
What's under here?
Baked carrots.
Bloody hell.
We cook them today.
So it's served like a cafeteria, well, everything, all the carrots done, all on bain-marie.
There's a lot that we cook and then store and just take out whatever is for the order, each order, and that's not good. But I'm not leading the kitchen, so I don't really have a saying over that.
So all this is cooked?
It's cooking right now, yeah.
No, it's not cooking, it's cooked.
Yes.
We're cooking food and it's sitting there, drying out. It's all cooked to shit. Doesn't look like a cafeteria to you?
No.
God bless California.
One saltavellos, please.
Josh.
Yes.
You have falafel, man.
With so much of the food prepared in advance,
You happy with that?
Yes.
this restaurant has no problem sending dishes out at a rapid pace.
Table 10, table 15, table 91, please.
Ready.
Calamari.
Chicken Caesar salad.
Does food normally come out this quickly like that?
Yeah.
It's like sort of flying out.
Okay, it's ready.
Take it, take it.
Oh my gosh. Mikey, do you not tell them anything? Do you not say anything to the chefs?
What do you want me to say? All right, let's keep going.
Everything all right back here?
Get out.
It's just ridiculous. Like, I'm not trying to stop you. I'm trying to help you. But my dad, he gets so egotistical about it sometimes. It's like, I'm just this little 8-year-old getting barked at.
You all right?
Yeah, I just need to cool off after that.
I know, but I can see the tension. Your father's there, expediting the food, letting it go, sauce dripping all over the side, and it's almost like he's given up. I mean, was he like that 10 years ago?
No, I think he's just physically exhausted, and he's been working 15 hours a day his whole life. I mean, imagine that.
Do you ever sit down and say, Dad, you know, it's so obvious where we're going wrong?
And I want to help, but he doesn't want to listen. He's so stubborn, man. I don't know, man. It's just...
Horrific. This has turned out to be a very funny Greek restaurant. A little bit different to what I expected.
Unfortunately for the diners, the restaurant is also different from what they expected.
You don't like it?
The lemon's dry.
The veggies came out raw, and then I brought out more, and they were still raw.
Oh, God.
As tray
This is cold.
after tray
The lamb chops are supposed to be rare.
after tray
Tabbouleh is very blood.
gets sent back to the kitchen.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievably, there's almost as much food coming back as there is going out.
Dad, how you doing?
Don't bother me. Go dance, go.
The situation is frustrating. Obviously, we have problems with this restaurant, but I don't know what to do exactly. Khalid, you ready, huh? Okay. I'll announce it right now. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Greek at the Harbor. My name's Eris. We're going to perform a little dancing for you right now, so please enjoy the show. There's more dances to come. Hello, opa. Opa. Opa.
What's that clapping going on?
Greek dancing and the belly dancing and...
Really?
Yeah.
Unfucking believable. Now I get what he's passionate about. Finally, something edible.
Despite Eris pleasing some of the diners with his dancing,
We have a problem.
they continue to be far from pleased with the food.
What's wrong?
The batter on the fish and chips was still slimy. The roast lamb was inedible.
Give me Eris, please.
Oh, and they said all of it was lukewarm.
Where's Mike?
What is it?
Just smell that. Just smell inside there. Inside.
What's wrong with that? Eat a little bit.
I'm not eating that. It smells.
Good.
It's what? It's good. You're sick. Mike, you're sick.
Man.
I'm very worried about Mikey because it should be obvious when something's not cooked properly. There's no way that you can say, oh, well, they were just complainers. It's real.
Eris, you need to know what's going on here as well. As far as your father's concerned, it's good. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's dry as hell, huh?
He's not even a chef and he knows it's dry. Come on, Mike. You stood there and watched that shit come out. It's an embarrassment to Catalonia.
I knew this was going to happen. My dad, he's not stupid. He's a great cook, but he also is in denial a bit. He's the type of person that asking for help maybe is a sense of failure to him.
My emotions are deeply hurt from what Chef Ramsay says.
Hey, Dad.
Eh,
You were just relaxing?
yeah.
It's just really sad, you know? He's just an older man that can't really handle it all. I love you.
Me too.
I just don't like it when my dad is so sad. It really hurts.
It's an hour and a half into dinner service.
They didn't like any of it.
And even though food is flooding back to the kitchen,
You stood there and watched that shit come out. It's an embarrassment to Catalonia.
Mikey seems to have lost interest.
It's almost like he doesn't, it's just...
What do you want me to say? I don't feel good when I see food coming back.
Mike, can I have a word with you outside?
Yeah.
What's happening?
I don't know.
But why are you doing this to yourself?
What do you want me to do?
I want you to wake up a little bit. You're letting it happen under your nose.
What do you want me to say?
I just want you to be a little bit more fucking honest with yourself.
I never lie.
Okay. But how come you haven't taught Aris anything? How come you haven't had him by your side? Why haven't you treated him like a son? What is it?
Nothing.
Something's happened, and you better tell me what.
I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Yes, you do.
I don't have to say nothing.
Oh, don't act like that. You can't just give up. Come on. Fucking hell.
How are we doing? You want me
How
to
are we
leave you
doing?
alone?
No, we're not doing well. We're not doing well. He has to be a little bit more honest with us.
I'm not honest.
No. You're paying the price for it. I don't understand why you're not closer to your father. I don't understand why you're not open with that big Greek heart of yours. I don't get it.
It's time to change, you know?
It's going to need a commitment from you. A commitment. It's father, son. And if you've got any chance of carrying on this legacy, then you need to be by his side.
You won't teach me anything.
It doesn't make sense. Have a word with him. Have a word. I'm struggling. Fuck me.
I need to sit down, man. I'm tired.
I don't want you to struggle here anymore. I'm fine, Dad. Just let me help. Let me help you.
I want you to be ready. I told you that before, Iris.
I know.
With my dad, even though he loves me and I love him, it's almost like I'm not good enough for him. It's a shitty feeling. It hurts. I love you.
Gordon is still completely mystified by Mikey's lack of mentoring of Eris.
You got 2 minutes? We'll catch up.
Okay.
Please.
And he has only one other person to turn to for answers.
So I'd love to hear it from you. You know, why have they been ignoring each other?
Well, when Eris went to college, he never really wanted to be here. And most of the time, he wouldn't be here at all. He'd come like at night to dance and so forth. And when he graduated from college, we had his party here. So we had, I mean, the place was full. We had 100 people here or so. And when he was doing his little speech and thanking people for coming and everything, you know, he announced, I'm gonna make something of my life. I'm not working in the restaurant.
What? In front of all the staff?
In front of all of his friends.
Wow. I mean, how rude. You paid the fees for the college. He comes back and hosts a party in his parents' restaurants and then shits on them from a great height.
I remember that very well. Yeah. It was as if what we'd done all these years was like worthless.
Is Mikey sort of hurt? Do you think he still holds it against him?
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah, he really does.
Unbelievable.
It hurt us very bad. And I've always remembered it. Never discussed it, never talked about it. But it hurt.
Gordon has finally learned the real truth behind what's tearing this family apart.
He announced, I'm gonna make something of my life. I'm not working in the restaurant.
What?
And now Mikey and Eris arrive at the restaurant, unaware of what he has just uncovered.
Pull a chair up, both of you sit down. I want to tell you something really important. I'm fucked off with you, and I'll tell you why. I don't think that you've quite understood the level of support that you've had in and out of here. And so when you turn round and told all your friends in your parents' restaurant that you're going to make something out of yourself, almost in a way that you were disgusted with being brought up in a restaurant and this wasn't you were above that.
Well, it wasn't me being above it. It was just, I didn't know if it,
It was the way you declared it wasn't good enough for you.
Well, this was before.
I know.
Yes.
But you did it, and you shat on your own doorstep.
I wasn't shitting on that. I love my family more than anything.
I'm telling you did.
Well, I was confused at the time, too. I didn't know what I was going to do with my life. I went to college. I didn't know if the restaurant business was something I was going to do, and I didn't know if I was ready to do it.
But I don't think you've ever understood the ramifications of an announcement like that. How did you feel truthfully about that statement? Truthfully.
My son, when I say something like that, it hurts me, yes.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm not a perfect human being.
Don't look at me.
No, I'm just saying I'm not.
No. If you've got anything to say,
yeah,
I'd say it to your mum and dad. Take the opportunity. Can you give them a little bit of privacy?
I just see how we struggled as a family. Regardless if we're making money or not, we kill ourselves here. And I didn't want to kill myself either, not in a selfish way. I just didn't want to,
But I guess I remember it because it really hurt me when you said it. I remember it. And I don't think it's anything that we've ever talked about.
And I sincerely apologize for saying that because that was so wrong of me. Mom, Dad, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Love you.
Love you too.
I think Mikey hasn't really taken Eris seriously because he's never really gotten himself committed. But that has changed. And for him to make this declaration with such passion, he's definitely committed. I 100% believe that.
Everything's gonna work. It will.
After Eris cleared the air with his parents, Chef Ramsay is still concerned about his commitment.
Okay. So I've been doing some thinking. Why have you hung around so long?
It's my family. It's like we don't give up on our family, and this is my home too. So I love this place, and I want to fix it.
But I don't know if you're committed enough, that's all. Because it's not about dancing on the dance floor.
No, I know.
But if you put that determination that you put on that fucking dance floor last night, carrying all those fucking tables in your mouth in the kitchen, trust me, you'll be untouchable here.
That's what I want. I know at one point, I wouldn't have believed in me either. I've changed. I know I can do this. I just need support, and I just need my dad to help me.
So you say you're committed.
I am committed, yes.
And you say that you're committed.
Yes.
Yes. So put both your hands together. Let go. Hands out. Now.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Even if I'm right-handed?
Don't care.
Don't care.
Because you're not cooking, you're going to be taught. Now, look at me. For the very first time in the history of father and son, get into that kitchen and show him something. I don't care if it's a simple Greek salad, roasted fish, or whether it's a stunning hummus. I don't care. But show him.
Sure.
Now.
Watch, don't pull me too much now. Don't be a bull. Getting handcuffed was a funny experience.
I'm gonna need a plate to put it in.
All right, well, I'll have to walk with you. My dad kind of is like this bull trying to track me.
Let's make a pasta. Huh?
You want pasta? This is exactly what I've been looking for, to have this opportunity. So let's do it.
Okay. Slice a tomato.
Yeah, I can do it. How's that?
Good. Okay, let's put the onions.
We're gonna wait on the garlic, right?
Yeah.
Is it cooks faster? Any seasonings that we put in or anything?
Let's put some black pepper.
A little sprinkle.
Yeah.
You want me to add some of the sauce?
Yeah, add a couple spoons of that.
Cooking with my dad was great.
Reduce a little bit and then we're done.
It really alleviated a lot of tension. And I'm proving him right now. I'm gonna learn the kitchen, and I guess the only way you can ever learn is just to do it, right?
That's the thing. Pretty good, huh?
Very good. Tastes Greek.
Totally. It was a lot of fun for me and Eris to be that way. And I see that Eris has a passion about this restaurant, and I'm very proud.
Gordon, we got it done. Show me how to make a
What is that?
Greek pasta.
Uh-huh. Did you listen to your father?
I did.
Yeah.
How is that?
Yeah, it's nice. I've seen more consistency in this plate than I did in the whole of service last night.
It did my heart good because this was a turning point. This was the first time that Mikey has ever really shown Eris any Greek cooking.
Thank you.
I have very strong feelings about my boy, that he's not a boy any longer, he's a man, and I'm ready to back off a little out of the way, his way. You committed to do it?
Of course.
What I know, I would teach you.
Everything.
Okay.
Okay?
Sounds good.
That's what I want.
Coming up.
You ready?
Yes.
Eris finally gets a shot at running the restaurant.
I need a homemade gyro sandwich on the dot now.
I got it.
Will he lead the team to success?
Don't rush, don't rush. Stop throwing food. If they're out of control and you're out of control, we're finished.
Or will he disappoint Mikey
It's fucking cold in the center,
no.
guys.
Come on.
and Chef Ramsay?
Just take it.
It's stone cold. It's raw.
Stop, 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 stop!
Now that it appears as though Mikey is finally passing the torch to Eris, Chef Ramsay and his team move ahead with the restaurant makeover.
Good morning.
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 Ready for a stunning new change?
Yes.
Yeah? Good. Today, we are saying goodbye to the past and opening the doors to your new future. Ready to see your restaurant? Off you go. Go in, go in, go in. Wow. Welcome to the new Greek.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, my
How
goodness.
beautiful is this?
I love that blue.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Stunning.
Nice.
It's amazing.
Wow.
It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
When I first walked in here, I saw a banquet hall with hideous chairs that was set up with no charm. So we've taken a tacky restaurant out of the 80s and put it into the 21st century. And the good news is the disco balls have gone. Look at the ceiling. You've got the Greek windmills.
Oh, look at that.
Have a look at those beautiful tables. They were covered before. We got them sanded. We got them varnished. They're your own tables.
Excellent.
Gone are the murals. Why have a mural of a harbour on the wall when you're sat in front of the harbour? And look at that baby down there on the wall. A custom-made Greek flag shutter.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Oh, shutter. Wow.
This is outstanding. Complete joy is what I feel right now.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus. How are you? Huh? Wow.
I have a goosebump on me. Feels totally like where I am now, in Santorini on the hill there. Feels like home. It's spectacular, beautiful.
Mikey, I like to see you so lively like this. Aren't you happy?
Yes, I am.
Yeah?
I think this is one of your best decorations I ever seen. This is...
I agree. I think it's one of my best also.
To go along with a dramatic makeover
Come down, all of you, please.
Wow.
is an equally dramatic redesign of the menu.
Okay, just have a look at the menu. The dips, tzatziki, the hummus. Beautiful, not smeared on a plate, not sipped through a straw. A proper dip, falafel. Look at them, small, dainty, delicious, and made with a spicy chickpea.
Nice.
Gyro, it's a homemade pate, okay? Wait till you taste it. You've got the grilled lamb chop. That's served with grilled artichokes, sun-dried tomatoes, yeah, arugula salad, and tzatziki sauce. The zucchini eggplant moussaka, layered with potatoes, topped with bechamel, a little chili in there, so we've got some heat in there as well at the same time. Excited?
Oh, yeah.
This is look, the best I ever seen in my life.
It's fresh. It's taken part of what you put into this restaurant to begin with, and we've modernized it. That's all.
You did great.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I want you all to dig in.
All right.
Have a little taste. Okay? Jump in.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
Excellent. At the beginning, actually, I was denial about the food, but this is the best food I ever have, Greek food.
So good. The falafel's gone.
Melts in your mouth, not dry. The food's really, really good. I mean, it's amazing. And it's a new direction, it's a new beginning, and I'm excited about it.
This is really tastes good.
It's really good.
With the reins of the restaurant being handed over from father to son,
Okay, Mikey?
Hi, Chef.
You ready?
Great.
Yeah?
Chef Ramsay has Mikey working the salad station and Eris in the crucial role of expediter.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay, good. You do not take shit from them,
Yeah.
and you're the last fucking line of defense. Don't let them throw food out at you.
We have a new menu in line, awesome new recipes. I'm taking charge of this kitchen. I want to make sure people are following the recipes and they're not fucking them up. Make me proud, boys. Let's do this.
Hello.
Word word of the relaunch has spread, and the restaurant fills up quickly with eager diners.
Hello, how you doing? You're welcome to the Greek.
Can I get the zucchini eggplant moussaka? Calamari would be great.
Okay.
Our kitchen needs to be driven. Let's go.
All right, first ticket up, guys. 2 vegetarian moussakas. Fire those right away.
Okay, Pano, let me have that 2 zucchini moussakas, please.
Aris is in charge of the kitchen tonight, but he has to step up and do this.
I got the hummus. You guys got the moussakas. How much time?
2.5 minutes.
Nice.
All right, another ticket up. We got a shrimp and a calamari.
All right, I got it.
How much time on that calamari?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Let's do it.
Good. That's the one I want to hear. Push and encourage. Push and encourage, yeah?
Is the vegetarian moussaka up or no?
Zucchini moussaka.
In spite of it being his first time expediting,
Kathy, you're up too. Come right back.
Eris is looking very comfortable.
4 minutes on the saganaki. Watch the falafel.
And a steady stream of orders are flowing out of the kitchen.
We got the Greek salad.
Here's your calamari.
And the results are unanimous.
That's so good. It's fantastic.
I need a saganaki right away.
23 is up, okay?
Back in the kitchen, under the watchful eye of Chef Ramsay,
Watch the sauce. Put less in there next time. Yeah, I don't want it all pissing down the side, yes?
Eris continues to perform.
Don't rush.
I need another
don't rush.
saganaki. How's it going?
Last line of defense. I hope you're checking, yeah? That's all. I'm not going to let you throw food out tonight. I'd rather stop
Okay.
and fucking go crazy at them.
Let's go to table 11 here now. Ready?
Yes.
I got one more spot in Coquita, right? All right, Kelsey, you're up. You got another branzino, another fisherman's catch.
Here.
There you go. All right, who's this for? Kathy? Just take it.
Who's the chain? Is that cooked?
All right.
No. It's stone cold. It's raw. Stop. 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 Stop!
It's relaunch night, Eris's big chance to finally prove himself.
Guys, let's get it together. We got it. Come on.
But just when it appears as though everything is on track,
Who's this for? Kathy? Just take it.
the kitchen is starting to unravel.
Is that cooked? It's raw. Stop. 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 Stop! Look at me. If they're out of control and you're out of control, we're finished. Because you are maintaining the standards. Hey, all of you, stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You come here. Come here. Come here. Look at what you're sending out. That wasn't like the first table. I'm not sending that. And what the fuck is that? Come on, guys. Mush. Look at me. Look at me. You have to stay in control. You've got to stay in control, okay?
Yes. I can't let the kitchen fall apart. I'll do whatever it takes to get better. Let's slow it down. Slow down. Slow down.
Thank you.
Take it at a time.
Standards. Right now. Standards.
Let's get it. Calamari up. All right, table 32. How we looking? And where's the fisherman's catch? I don't want to see shit go out, guys. Come on. Make sure it's cooked and good, all right?
A very determined Eris clearly has his focus back.
This chicken's sitting here too fucking long.
Finally.
He's catching mistakes.
This is the beef moussaka that you asked for.
It's fucking cold in the center,
no.
guys.
Come on.
And quickly getting them fixed.
Panos, you're gonna have to reheat this. Let's get that done before we continue, guys. Make sure it's quality.
Listen to him. Yes, stop throwing food. Well spotted. Look at me. This is transition. This is it.
Yes. Okay, guys, this is a team effort, all right? You guys with me?
Yes.
Okay, good. You guys got this. Come on.
Good. That's what I want to hear.
Veggie moussaka 33.
Awesome. Ozzy, take this.
Good. Keep it going.
Guys, we need a little bit more sauce on that meat.
Nice.
I need one more calamari, guys.
The calamari is coming.
Thank you. Fire the chicken, fire the lamb chops.
You hear him on the hot plate?
Yeah, I heard it.
Let's focus on table 25 and table 30.
It's doing good.
Can you believe that's just some?
No. I was surprised a little bit, but Aris did a great job for the first time expediting.
Just wipe it down.
I'm very proud of my son.
Oh my gosh. So how do you guys like the new menu?
It's great. It's
Awesome, good. They loved it. Not one complaint.
I just need the lamb burger and we're done.
Coming up now.
Let's finish this shit. Come on.
Eris is totally in control of the line, expediting, and table by table by table, he's stepped up.
It's so good. It was good. Stuff.
And that's a fabulous feeling.
No, that was awesome.
Well done. Seriously, well done. We had an excellent relaunch. Yes, we had our bumps, but my God, there was an amazing buzz in there tonight. A dramatic change.
Yes.
Yeah.
Customers love the food, yeah, love the decor, but the big transformation tonight was Aris. You nailed it. You did a phenomenal job.
Thank you.
I've never seen anyone and I really mean this, take to expediting the way you did tonight. That was your first time, and it felt like you've been doing it for 10 years. Mikey, how was that for you? To listen to him controlling the kitchen.
Yeah, he did a great job. It's very impressive. Chef Ramsay came to unite us together. My son and I will be very successful. I believe that.
Stay together as a family, because when it works, it's beautiful.
Of course. This family right here, we're unbreakable. Thank you.
Stay in there.
I will.
Yeah, look after him.
Thank you very much.
Because of Chef Ramsay. My dad believes in me, and he knows I can do anything. I have a lot of work to do personally to learn the kitchen, but I'm an ambitious young man, and I'm ready to do it.
You've got the win in the sale. Run with it, okay?
Thanks again.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you, Gordon.
Wow, when I first arrived, this restaurant was a big fat Greek mess. We made a lot of changes, some dramatic changes to the food, the decor, but more importantly, to Aris. And now, that guy has his feet firmly on the ground. This restaurant has every chance of not becoming a Greek tragedy. Oopa! What the fuck was he doing with those tables?
In the days that followed, Aris continued to embrace his role as leader of the kitchen.
Go ahead, take that out. 33's next, guys. I need a vegetarian moussaka.
And is determined to maintain the high standards that Chef Ramsay put in place.
Hey, the fish is raw. Guys, watch the fish.
With Aris in complete control and new customers packing the restaurant on a nightly basis,
I love it.
Mikey is considering doing something he thought he would never do.
It's good to change. Yeah. Has to be done.
Retire.
Mikey is so proud of Aris. We all are. He's really proof that he's committed to make this restaurant be the best it can be.
Fries, we need fries.
Let's do it.
Chef Ramsay, thank you so much. Aris's future is definitely bright, and so is the Greeks. Great job. I love you all.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon travels to a smokehouse
I am mortified.
where an owner is too sick to supervise,
There's no leader here.
and his daughter refuses to take charge.
I'm not walking in here every day not doing anything.
You are.
The kitchen is taking shocking shortcuts
Is there anything that wasn't microwaved?
No, sir. that has the restaurant in constant turmoil.
It's so aggravated.
Will Chef Ramsay visit be a wake-up call
You have to get off your ass.
for this petulant owner?
He's definitely wrong.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon visits Southern California's Orange County to help an embattled Italian restaurant called Luigi's.
Why the fuck you gotta answer back?
With two brothers who can't stand to be around each other,
Get the fuck out of here!
and a wife no one can stand to be around.
No! I just said that!
The fighting at Luigi's is constant,
Okay, sucks! Go!
and even the customers aren't spared.
Fuck you!
It's the most dysfunctional family restaurant
You're lying!
Chef Ramsay has ever encountered.
Say that pronto!
Can he save this family from ruining their restaurant?
I'm feeling so bad.
Or is the situation impossible to fix?
We are losing the business. Because of him!
You won't believe what happens on the most intense kitchen nightmares ever.
What is that? Disgusting crap.
You're done. I'm done. I'm not.
Shut the place down.
Get out of here.
That is amazing.
I just can't thank you enough.
Anaheim, California, the most populated city in Southern California's famed Orange County, and home to a family-run restaurant named Luigi's d'Italia. It was opened in 1981 by a promising young chef with a dream, Luigi Catazzoli.
My dream was to always own a restaurant, and my dream did come true when my father took a loan on his house, and we opened a small restaurant.
And with the aid of his father, Dominic, Luigi was able to make the restaurant successful for many years.
Luigi's is definitely an Anaheim staple. It was our favorite place to go. Whenever I used to come here as a kid, it was just a really, really great atmosphere.
In 1999, Dominic retired to Italy and brought in his other son, Tony, to help Luigi run the restaurant.
Tony and Luigi have totally different ways of running the restaurant. There's like 2 different sets of standards.
Tony, we got a half a calamari fried mozzarella ready.
Tony is a little bit lazy, taking shortcuts.
Tony!
Whenever Luigi's here, Luigi wants to be more hands-on. There's more yelling and screaming.
You're interfering with my cooking. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't agree with the way he runs it and the way he does it. We start pointing fingers at each other, and we fight. There's a thing called professionalism, man, and that's not professional. You can't lose it like that.
We need to work hard. Tony's sitting in his ass all the time and does shit. I get pissed off a lot of times because Tony gotta take it more seriously the job. You kill him! I gotta say Italiano and say, you know what? That's not fair. Your brother take care of you. Without your brother, you be the street. You be homeless. Fuck you! You do this to me.
I feel like I'm being pushed to the limit. Luigi's yelling, Grace is yelling. I'm trying to keep my sanity here. There's too much yelling going on. I got a headache.
There is a lot of drama that goes on here.
That's bullshit! Everything is good. Everything is good.
The arguments and the stress of the restaurant, it does spill over into the dining room a lot.
Answer this question! Answer!
Diners don't want to go to this restaurant or any restaurant to get yelled at.
Okay, it sucks. Go! Fuck you! I'm gonna go back to here. I've been here for years.
Right. What did you come in for? Complain or what?
Luigi, Tony, Grace, they just can't seem to work together.
Marcella can't go yelling at people like that. It's wrong.
Oh, baloney. They complain about everything on the dish.
They're neighbors. They come over here. You guys are treating them like crap.
They don't know nothing about food.
It's tearing the family apart.
The way the restaurant is going, it's gonna go broke in a month. We're in debt total $1.5 million. I don't know if we're gonna make it. We gotta see what we gotta do.
It's too much stress.
If I had to close the doors, I would feel like I failed my father and everything that we worked for together. I would lose everything that I've worked for all my life. I don't know if tomorrow I'm gonna make it. I don't know if I'm gonna pay my bills.
World's gone viral today, and a restaurant's reputation can live or die in seconds on the internet. So I'm here in Anaheim visiting Luigi's restaurant. I'm going to check out their website. Wow, this one looks good. A young, very talented 22-year-old chef. Oh, look at that. Clearly a youthful maestro. Well, that's encouraging. I can't wait to see what's on the inside. Great start. 22. Wow.
Hi.
Morning. Hey, how are you?
Hi, welcome to Luigi's.
Good
Joe.
to see you. Joe, good to see you, buddy. Gordon.
Hi, nice meeting you.
And your position is?
I'm a waiter.
Excellent. And you've got a bit of a hot chef in there.
Yes, definitely.
Could you go and get in, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Wow, look at this place. Luigi's d'Italia.
Oh, hello, Chef Ramsay. A pleasure to meet you.
Gordon, good to see you. Hold on a minute. You're not 22.
I'm 51.
You're 51? I'm reading the latest report on your website. A youthful maestro, 22 years of age in the kitchen. Do you have a son in there?
No, it must be a mistake. Yeah, this was written in 1981.
1981?
Oh, I have recent reviews, too.
What, like 1984?
No, 1991.
1991? Anyway, if the food was that good back in 1981, how is it today?
I think it's better now.
That's great news.
Yeah. I have a following for 30 years, and what I do, I am the best there is. But there's some things that can be changed. Youthful 22-year-old. Like the website.
Who else is running the restaurant?
My brother, Antonio.
Wow,
Tony.
that's encouraging. Very encouraging, in terms of a proper family-run restaurant.
I have my wife, Tony, and
okay, great.
My children.
Let's have a little catch-up with the family, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah, are they all here?
Yeah, they're all here.
Love to meet them.
They're
Bring them
hiding
out.
someplace. This is my lovely wife, Grace.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Likewise, good to see you too. Where are you from?
Italy.
This is your wife?
Yes.
Wow, you did well. And this is?
Dominica, the daughter.
Okay, wonderful. And this is?
My
I'm Linda.
sister-in-law, my brother's wife.
That's my husband, Antonio.
Antonio. How are you?
No, very good, Don. Pleasure to meet you.
Tony, what would you like to be called?
I go by Tony.
Tony. Okay, great. Let's sit down and let's have a catch-up, shall we?
I'm glad that Chef Ramsay is here to help us because this is a family restaurant and we shouldn't be a split family restaurant.
First of all, I'm here to help, and I can't help unless I know what's wrong. What's wrong with the restaurant?
We had a phenomenal leader, and the leader was my father. He was in the front. Him and I were always on the same page.
And where's your father now? Where is he?
He's in Italy, retired.
So, no one's actually ever stepped into your father's shoes?
Well, I have, but I think what has happened is no one has any idea what is needed in this restaurant. We're in a position to lose everything.
So who runs it now?
I'm the guy in charge right now.
Well, no, the way we run it is on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, I run the place, and then on Thursday nights through Sunday nights, they run the place.
Wow, it's crazy. How does a family restaurant not run as a family?
They don't get along.
Because he doesn't belong in this restaurant. It's a tuna.
Yeah. When you have laziness, it's an infection. What happens is when Tony is here and Linda is here, they have no understanding that number one is the customer. No sitting around. No looking at the TV.
Watching TV when customers come? Is that true?
I don't think it's true.
Tony, he don't care about the customer. He was sitting and play the computer.
I care about this restaurant.
No, I don't think so. You want to think the computer here. Talk with the computer, come on.
The complaints are that people feel neglected.
Yeah, but there's also complaints like, I don't want to come there when she's there.
Customers don't want to come when you're working. What's all that about?
I don't know.
I'm just asking. Listen,
She's got people that she kisses ass to, and they love her. She's got other people that she gets blunt in her face and hate her. Is it right to just basically go up to a customer and just say, fuck you, get the fuck out of here?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say fuck you. Don't tell me this bullshit, okay? Say the truth.
That's what you said.
No, I didn't say fuck you. This is what happened. Yeah. I did right, told you wrong.
I'm just trying to figure out what happened. I mean, I wasn't here. Did she say fuck you? Did she not say fuck you?
I thought she did.
I didn't hear fuck you, no.
Oh, yeah, she
I did
did.
not.
What did you hear?
She didn't say that. She said that to you. You
No,
forget.
she got
what
into
do you gotta forget for? You gotta be honest.
I'm being
you want
honest.
this guy to help you or not?
I'm trying to get him to
Well,
help.
then say the way it is.
I am.
No, you're not. You're lying.
I'm not lying. You guys are lying.
I think she's fuck you. You think so she did?
Okay.
She did say fuck
Well, then
you.
you're fucking wrong. That's all. We are losing the business. You understand?
Because of him.
No, see, this is why we don't get along.
Within minutes of meeting the family, Chef Ramsay got a quick sample of one of the restaurant's biggest problems.
We are losing the business. You understand?
Because of him.
No, see, this is why we don't get along.
Follow me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now he's hoping that the food at Luigi's is as good as Luigi says it is.
Wow. I'm going to have a good look at the menu. The menu's huge, right?
The menu is huge. The last I counted, there was 126 things on there.
Okay, great. Right, let's start off with, fried ravioli. Love them.
Okay.
Do you know what about the linguine pescatore?
Okay.
What is the catch of the day?
That's mahi mahi.
Let's do that.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Decor's hideous. It's stuck in a time warp. Takes me back to 1981.
Okay, I have a fried ravioli for Chef Ramsay.
Fried raviolis for the chef. My food is the best food that's possibly made. But the problem with the restaurant is that we're fighting so much. Fried ravioli?
Okay.
Fried ravioli.
What's inside the ravioli, please?
It's a 5 cheese stuffed ravioli.
And the 5 cheeses are?
I'm not sure.
Wow.
It's a pre-made ravioli.
So they're not homemade?
Those are not homemade.
If we don't even make them here, it'd be nice to know what's inside them.
I'll find out right now for you.
Thank you.
How's it going?
I need to find out what cheeses are in the ravioli.
What cheeses are in the ravioli?
Yeah.
What kind of cheese is in the breaded ravioli?
Read the box.
It's a ricotta cheese, Joe. It's a ricotta cheese.
Oh my God. Horrible. There's something deep, fried, frozen. Doesn't even taste like cheese. Jesus, no.
You got whole whey, and you got American guarana.
And a skim cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
You got it?
Thank you, yes.
Yeah, not good.
Chef Ramsey, I checked on the cheeses for you. Mascarpone,
Mascarpone.
ricotta,
Ricotta.
also American Guarana, something called a cheese whey and culture blend.
Where the fuck is that from in Italy?
I have no idea where that's from.
Ooh.
And a skimmed cheese.
Skimmed cheese in a fried ravioli. What does that mean?
It's fat-free cheese dipped in fat.
Dipped in fat, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Skimmed cheese in a fried ravioli. Oh, got some pans.
Yeah, it looks good. Hey, Joe, mahi.
Here, I'll bring it out, tell him.
Oh, dear.
Chef, this is the fish special. It's the mahi-mahi.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's mush. Bland, greasy, no seasoning. Fish is dreadful. This is a special fish.
Yes, that is a special fish.
It'll taste for me. It tastes like mush. Almost like it's sort of old.
The food just isn't the way it used to be. With all the fighting going on, the standards and the quality, everything, it tanked.
And that's special. Holy crap.
Okay. He said that this one right here, where the fish was just dreadful.
It's all right, I'm still hungry anyway. I can eat that. I absolutely think he's wrong about the mahi-mahi. And I thought it was perfectly fine. It was just the way it's supposed to be.
That's from the mouth of a chef that knows
I
taste
know.
probably more, okay?
That guy's up here and I'm down here. What do I know if he cooks it good or not? I don't know. It's his opinion.
I don't want you to feel bad because you...
I don't feel bad. I know. I'm waiting for his opinion.
What the hell?
Chef Ramsey is here to help us. And my brother takes this attitude that it's all bullshit complaints. It's not. You gotta listen to those complaints and keep your mouth shut.
So everything is atrocious, chef.
Are you tasting the food?
Yeah,
You are, yeah?
The fish was cooked properly. It was fresh.
Yeah, it's mush.
Tastes excellent to me.
Okay, let me finish this.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't need a guy to tell me that my food sucks. If you don't like the food, then get the fuck out of here.
The linguine pescatore.
Yeah. What the hell is that? Look what I've done to the calamari. What I've done to these bits. There are more tentacles here than there are in SeaWorld. That tastes as bad as it looks. Mussels and clams were grainy, and calamari had a weird texture to it.
Chef, how are you doing with the pescatore?
I'm struggling.
Struggling?
I'm struggling, yeah. I mean, I certainly don't get that taste of Italy, let me tell you that. And the sauce is so weak, and it tastes disgusting. Are we done?
Yes.
Can't make everyone happy in life.
That's why we need a help.
Who gives a shit? I don't kiss anybody's ass.
Take me into the kitchen.
I haven't had anyone come into my restaurant and say, Luigi, you don't know what the hell you're doing. Not even Chef Ramsey gets to do that.
I'm frustrated. I wish I could say that was an enjoyable lunch. The deep-fried ravioli with skinny cheese. Why'd you put that shit on the menu?
To give it to the Americans.
Come on. Come on, I'm not laughing now. The fish special, that was overcooked and it was bland.
That was a perfect dish. You're not telling me that. Come on.
It was like cat food. Linguine, pescatore.
That one there is the best dish on the menu. It was my signature dish when I opened the restaurant. I'll stick by my food. I've been sticking for it for 30 years. I have no problem.
Yeah, that's the problem there. You've been doing the exact same food for 30 years.
I haven't had a challenge in 30 years. No one's ever challenged me. You're the first one.
Listen, you've lost your sparkle. I don't believe this is the same man that was the young maestro that was written about 30 years ago. Come on. There's something missing. I don't know what it is on the back of the fragmented relationship you've got with your brother, but the heart's gone. There's got to be some magic somewhere inside that was once there, but I need it back.
You can't tell me that I don't know what the hell I'm doing in my kitchen. I've been doing it for 30 years.
After being truly disappointed with Luigi's dishes and his attitude at lunch, Chef Ramsey is hoping to see something positive during dinner service.
Well, welcome to Luigi's.
What can I get for you?
I'm gonna have the ravioli, the fettuccine della caccia. I'll be right back. Get your appetizer started, okay?
Where's Tony?
Give me your number so we can play some golf.
Yeah, I'm playing maybe Saturday morning, yeah.
Tony is more like easygoing, not take it serious the business job.
There's only 7 years between you and Luigi. How come you haven't got grey hair and he's got all the grey hair?
I try to relax more. He's a stressful guy. You see what happens.
But you don't look like a guy that carries pressure.
I try not to.
That's a major family problem. You have to change.
Penne de solo penne with sausages. I'm going to show Chef Ramsay that my kitchen runs like a machine, like a smooth machine.
And the food is just coming out at 1,000 miles an hour. Not one chef has tasted anything. The food always gets thrown out like that?
The kitchen really pumps food, yeah. They're fast.
Fast and dangerous.
While food may be going up to diners with lightning speed,
The sauce is kind of watery.
What's wrong with that?
They said he doesn't like the sauce on the gnocchi.
it's also coming back just as quickly.
Oh, no. What's wrong with that now?
They didn't like the flavor of the meatballs.
They're solid. Do you know what I mean? And dry as fuck.
And Luigi is not taking the returns very well.
The lady wanted the gnocchis to be more like fluffy, like light.
Lighter than that, I mean, why don't we put feathers on them? We've been making gnocchi for 30 years. That's the way it is.
Oh, my God. It's getting worse.
I'm falling asleep. I don't have any garlic. I don't have any mushrooms.
Luigi back in the kitchen, it's kind of scary because we never know if he's going to snap and yell at us for something.
Well, why the fuck you gotta answer back and you don't get the mushrooms? That's all, like I told you. Okay, put them over there. That's it. That's all you gotta do is put the fucking job over there because they do the work.
That's okay. Everything okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened.
Wow. Customers pay extra for that?
You've worked before 2 people and you make it. You can't make it now with 3.
Just let it go.
Marcha.
Oh, no. What's wrong with that now?
There's a too chewy.
Too chewy. Good. Nobody tastes anything before it goes out?
I didn't taste this one. One complaint screws up my whole kitchen. It slows everything down. That's the way it is. One. Can I have all the complaints at one time?
What's you? What
I'm
complaints?
a chef. You know better than me. If you're a chef,
yeah, I know.
what disrupts your kitchen
but you
most?
seem to...
What disrupts your kitchen most of all?
Sure.
What does?
The arrogance.
A complaint.
The arrogance.
A complaint, but it's not true.
Arrogance of the chef.
Yes,
The
and
pasta
arrogant.
was...
You're an arrogant chef just like me. Worse than me.
Why are you shouting at me?
I'm not shouting at you.
You're not shouting
That's
at me, then you're
talk.
a little bit crazy.
I'm a little crazy.
Because you are shouting.
I'm always crazy. Why don't you come here and show me how it's done, chef? You do it. No, you know better than me.
It's just halfway into dinner service,
Why don't you come here and show me how it's done, chef? You do it. No, you know better than me.
but after a series of complaints, Luigi has had enough.
That's it?
No, he's not gone.
He's gone. Well, he's walked off the line.
He's not gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and find him. And you gotta understand what he's trying to do here, man. He's not. The guy is what he is, and he's a fucking asshole English bastard, is what he is. All right.
Yeah.
But he's being honest with us.
Not being honest with us.
Yeah, he is. No, it's not a bunch of bullshit,
yeah,
man.
well,
This restaurant is both our restaurants, so I want to patch things up. I want to get along with him. He's my brother. I want the best for him. I think you gotta go back in there and finish this fucking night off, man. And don't back down from the motherfucker, man.
I'm not backing down. I'm just taking a break.
All right, you're just taking a break.
I'm too hot.
All right.
Come here. Read that out underneath.
The best Italian food west of Italy?
It's still the best food west of Italy. You put your food against mine anytime you want.
Really?
I have worked with more chefs than you can imagine in the past.
The way you performed tonight did not tell me that as a man that's in control of his kitchen. And when I come out and read that shit, I'm pissed off for you and your customers. It's 2011. Unfortunately, Luigi, no one's fucking told you. That's my opinion of tonight's service.
Oh, what the fuck are we supposed to do, man?
Chef, all I gotta say is I need your help on this.
We should wake up.
Wake me up.
There's something quite remarkable about how hard you work, but I want you working fucking smarter, not harder. When you come down, and come back to 2011, you've got me. World famous Italian family restaurant. Fuck me.
After discovering how dysfunctional Luigi's really is,
Good morning.
Good morning, Chef. How are you?
You good?
Chef Ramsay
brother,
knows
how are
the
you?
brothers and their wives need a wake-up call, and he knows just how to do that.
So, when was the last time you had a meeting?
Well, a meeting with all the staff.
Never.
5 years?
Never.
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 Wow. 4 of you need one voice put across to all of your staff. Come through to the kitchen. Come with me. I want you to watch something very, very interesting. Just stay here. I'll see you in a minute. Thank you. Wow. Ever. Morning. Come in. Good morning. Take a seat, please. Okay. I asked you here this morning because I've never seen a restaurant operate the way this one does. And I can't start to fix anything unless I know what the problems are.
I'm just gonna be honest. When you go back to the kitchen and tell Tony, Graciela, or Luigi, or whoever, the client is complaining about this, you get a big fight.
If the people tell you they don't like it, you can't have Luigi. What do you mean they don't like it? What's wrong with it? Sorry, I know it's your food, your recipe, and that must be kind of tough to like take criticism, but you're gonna have to like bend your will a little bit to what the customer wants.
Somebody needs to taste the food before it comes out.
We should be checking the quality of the food in the bag 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
It's been declining in your mind for the last 2 years.
Absolutely.
I get stressed out when I come to work.
Why?
It's just the atmosphere, the complete vibe that we get, the disorganization that we have. There's no structure, there's
That's
no...
right, it comes from the top. We're the top.
We're not organized at all.
How fragmented is it?
It's just like Grace and Luigi versus my mom and Tony. It's very separate.
The conflict with these two families, the clients can feel it. And who wants to go to a place where the atmosphere is not the most pleasant?
So the conflict with the family is spilling into the dining room.
Yes, sir.
Do you agree?
Absolutely. The yelling and screaming.
And who's yelling primarily? Who is it?
Easily, I think the biggest yeller is Grace. I never know if I'm gonna walk in and she's gonna be smiling, or someone else will frown on her face and start yelling at completely.
She's very unpredictable.
Very unpredictable, yeah.
Can I get out of here? I don't want to hear this.
They're saying what they say, and you have to let other people talk.
So many liars.
She gets like really mad and start telling you things that, first of all, they're embarrassing in front of customers, and second of all, they're not professional.
That's destroying everyone's confidence.
I feel this big.
This is all a lie.
Oh, there's a lot of things that are not said. I know you get offended, but that's okay.
Look at that truth. Lilia, well, look what she said.
Has anyone sat down and spoken to her?
I'm just afraid to say anything to her because I don't know if she's gonna yell at me.
Can she not take criticism?
No.
She can't take criticism?
No, she can't. Nothing.
No criticism whatsoever.
Listen to what they have to say.
I don't want to hear anymore.
And if she does change her mind, she'll say that she didn't change it, that she's always thought that.
It's crazy. Okay. Just stay here for a second. 1 moment, please.
I don't care anymore. I don't care about the restaurant. I feel like everybody against me. They talk nice in front of you, they step into your back. Well, I gotta work here. I want just to quit. I don't think I want to be here anymore. I feel so bad.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Talk to me.
No, I can't talk. I just want to quit. That's it. I want to leave. I don't want to be under this restaurant.
No.
I get people talking bad about me. So I can take care. I'm the one that care about more than the restaurant. I work here.
Grace. Grace.
I can't take it anymore.
Grace, listen to me. Listen to me.
I can't take it anymore.
Chef Ramsay has arranged a way for the owners to hear how the staff feels about their behavior.
I just want to quit. That's it. I want to leave. I don't want to be owner of this restaurant.
No.
And it's all too much for Grace to handle.
I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore.
Grace, listen to me. Listen to me. Grace, I'm sorry.
Everybody here, and they treated me like a shit to my employee. No, that's not fair.
Grace,
That's not fair.
they are here for you.
No, they
Yes,
gave
they-
to me.
no,
They
that is-
talk better
no,
than me.
no,
Yeah, but that's not
no,
true. They're liars.
No. Grace, that is the feeling of your team, and they are here for you, and you have to listen to them. We cannot start to fix this restaurant unless we fix each other first. So I'm sorry you feel it's upset, but that's the first time you've seen the way you affect them. But let's just stay calm and let's go and have a meeting together and talk as a family.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
Let's go.
I think Grace needed to hear all these criticisms. She still is a little bit in denial of the way that she is and how it intimidates other people. I think eventually she will come through, but it's going to be hard for her.
You take a seat, just a big deep breath. The owners were listening. The minute I walked in here, I could feel the level of intensity. It was depressing. Nobody was being honest with each other. And if we continue to fall along these lines and remain broken, this restaurant's going to close. And whether you like it or not, you're all tied together. And if we can't work and communicate together as a family, then you shouldn't be in business. Because it's unfair. It's unfair. Yeah. One thing we are going to do from this day on is work together. Can everyone agree on that?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Past is past, okay? See, look, that smile.
I was kind of already almost to give up. I know the truth hurt. But I know it can help us. I know it get better.
Thank you.
Thank you.
After an emotional breakthrough as a result of the staff meeting,
After you. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Chef Ramsay has an idea on how to get the family working together again.
When you think of Italy, you think of spicy sausage.
Yes.
Yes. When was the last time we made a spicy sausage?
When I was a younger girl, yeah.
I used to make sausage with your parents?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
I was 10 years old when I started to make a sausage with my parents.
Whereabouts in?
Calabria.
Calabria.
I feel like I'm back a young girl.
Okay, so tonight we'll make a brand new, delicious Luigi sausage. I'll start off slowly grinding. How big do you like your sausage?
I think, I don't know, like a dog, what? They're making me hungry. My job was to stuff the sausage. I love it.
And you know, in Italy, the sausage brings a family together. It's a nice feeling, right?
Yeah.
So when was the last time we all spent time in the kitchen together? When was that?
Never.
Never. Wow.
This piece that we are trying to get to right now is long overdue. When my father was here, we were a happy place. It's been too many years and too many frustrations going on.
I want you two, brother-in-law, sister-in-law, to make the rest of them. Luigi and I are going to go and cook, okay?
All right.
Nice.
Just to see like Tony and Grace working together, making sausage, give me a little bit of hope. It's a beautiful thing.
Making me feel young. It's very fun.
Okay. Sausage is in. For the sauce, I'm gonna make it like some nice, sort of rich ragu. Fresh.
Fresh like you, huh, Chef?
Oh, yes.
Working next to Chef Ramsay is a great opportunity. The way that he works and the passion that he has, it makes me light a fire and say, why can't I do that? Like I used to think in the old days.
I would love to be in the kitchen here when you were 22, you know that?
Yeah, it would have been fun.
Can you imagine?
And I started to realize I still have the passion.
Right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, done. At the 21st century. Let's have a little taste. Simple, fresh, Italian fare. Jump in.
Oh, man, that's awesome. Me and Grace worked hard on those sausages. I feel as though it's just the first little baby step, and I can do better. I want to do better.
Good job. My gosh, unbelievable.
They're very good. I gotta try.
Oh, my gosh, too good.
Now that Chef Ramsay has seen a glimmer of hope with the family working together,
Luigi, we are relaunching this restaurant tomorrow.
he has one more surprise in store to make sure Tony and Luigi stay united.
I want all of you right now to watch something. Listen. Good night.
Our son Luigi Tony, it's a day your father.
It's been 5 years since I've seen my father. I miss him, I love him. I wish I was close to him.
I want both of you to remember how hard we work to raise you both and to bring you in this business. Don't forget that beautiful time we have together. Hard work, but we got a good time. Please, Luigi and Tony, love each other and work together like me. And God bless everybody.
Seeing my dad and remind me of the past, remind me of where we came from and how we started and why we started this kind of business, you know, why we're in it. It puts it back in perspective.
Well, we gotta dig deep and we'll make this place do what it needs to go do. Whatever it takes.
Start tomorrow. Tomorrow you'll see a new Luigi. I guarantee it.
After arranging for an emotional message from Luigi and Tony's father, Chef Ramsay and his team worked through the night to bring a little piece of Italy to Luigi's.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Today, we start off with a new attitude, a new restaurant, and a new beginning. Are you ready to see the new Luigi's?
Yes.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the new Luigi's.
No way. Wow. Oh my God.
Everything has been themed as if we're on this amazing trip to Italy. It's appealing, it's vibrant, and it's got that rustic Italian charm.
Beautiful.
Gone is the clutter. Gone are those horrible booths. Now we have this wonderful, nice, family-style banquette seating. Look at the tables. Underneath, we've got the Luigi's stamp of approval.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Even the napkins have got your stamp on there. Grace, what do you think?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Wow. I remember now how it was with my dad and how hard we worked to get this restaurant started.
Luigi, you've gone quiet. I get nervous when you're quiet.
No, I'm very, very happy.
Yeah, you're...
You to the back. Thank you, Chef. Thank you so much.
Listen, I hope that you are re-energized.
You are the best.
Come on, you're the best.
Oh, I didn't know you covered them. I didn't know you gave them out.
I know, you're the best. This is just a dream. I'm dreaming. I'm asleep. It's unbelievable. It's a new Luigi's. I just need to give another hug. Sorry.
You happy? Yeah. Okay, good. Make...
Yeah.
After giving the restaurant a much-needed makeover, Chef Ramsay has also given the menu a dramatic makeover as well.
Welcome to the new menu. It's fresh, it's seasonal, and it's exciting.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Wow, yum.
What have we done? We've simplified it and made it manageable and delicious. Okay, let's start off with the appetizers. A lovely bowl of seasonal minestrone with a fresh pesto pasta dishes down the bottom, yes? Linguine al clam, delicious. And then finally, baked salmon for a light take on supper.
When we can start to eat?
Let me finish, please.
I'm sorry.
Is she always like this?
Always.
No, I'm a kid. I was joking.
One thing you do deserve, Luigi, yeah, is a medal for being married to Grace. Okay, get some knife and forks, jump in, get tasting.
Mangiare, mangiare.
Oh, wow.
It's really good.
So good.
Short rib is awesome.
Short ribs are good.
Reminds me of something Mom used to make.
the new menu is amazing. I love it. I think this is a slice of authentic Italy in Anaheim.
Lasagna is excellent, really good. We have the restaurant that looks like a modern place. We have a new menu. Everybody is smiling. Everybody's happy again. I really feel fantastic. Everything is excellent. I'll be proud to serve this food.
Welcome to the new Luigi's.
It's relaunch night at Luigi's.
We are serving the new menu. So would you like to start off with the appetizers? Calamari. Try calamari.
And for the first time in a long time, there's positive energy in the restaurant.
Luigi cooks. Tony, new expedite.
Right, chef.
Let's get those first orders in, please. I don't want Luigi panicking.
I'm gonna get spaghetti and meatballs.
Homemade sausage. I want the calamari. I'll get them.
Here we go.
So, order in.
First one.
Ordering 1 order fried calamari, 1 linguine pescatora. Chef Ramsay has lit up another fire within me that it's gonna burn for a long time. Okay, let's go, guys.
Luigi, lovely. Much better like that.
Pescatora.
Order up.
Calamari?
Bruschetta.
So good.
With Luigi producing stunning dishes in the kitchen, diners are thrilled with Chef Ramsay's new menu.
That's delicious.
And the kitchen is having no trouble keeping up with the demand.
Pescatora, pescatora. Go, they gotta pick up, pick up.
Where's Tony?
Tony. Tony.
All right, I'll be right there.
Look at this fucking food.
Food has been in the city here forever. Let's go.
While food is getting to the hot plate in a timely manner,
So I don't know where any of this food goes.
Tony and Luigi have stopped coordinating. And the logjam in the kitchen is not sitting well with diners.
Where's Tony?
I need my brother to come in and give me some help. I get frustrated and I get mad. I want to kill the guy. Tony, what's going on? Let's go, let's pick up the pace.
It's relaunch night, and while the kitchen continues to produce food,
Tony, what's going on? Let's pick up the pace.
All right, I'll be right there.
a lack of communication between the brothers has resulted in food sitting on the pass and not at diners' tables.
It's getting cold.
Tony, service please, let's go. Luigi, you have to keep this together. If you start screaming, I'll kick you out.
If I lose my cool again in front of the customers, it's definitely gonna cost my business. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. I gotta learn to take a deep breath and get it back together.
Tony, look at me, look at me now. We're producing unique food and it's dying. He's cooking. You can't stand there like a lemon. You've got to help him a little bit. We can't cook like this and let the food die in the window. I need you expediting, talk to each other. Start pushing the food out, let's go.
I'm gonna need a fried calamari on that one.
What calamari?
Hey, Domenica, take this to right here, table 41.
Now it sounds like a kitchen. We got some voices in there.
I still need one more pescatore.
With Tony now concentrating on expediting,
What else we got?
Baked salmon and a chicken parm.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Luigi is free to focus on the quality and the consistency of the food.
Bon appetit, enjoy.
He made it for you.
Thank you, thank you. We have a fettuccine Alfredo.
And diners are once again enjoying the new Luigi's.
Really good. It is good.
Fish, okay.
Thank you, Chef.
We're finally leaving the negativity and the fighting behind us. Good things will come with a good attitude. This first step is great.
Is that the last Dante gone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tonight we took a baby step forward in the right direction. Slow start, but the customers were happy. And yes, we were a little bit like headless chickens, but you showed you had passion. Yes? The passion is back in Luigi's.
Yeah.
Two brothers, step forward. Look at you two. Honestly, that's exactly what I want to see. You've made the critical first step, but stay on it. Stay on that path.
Having Chef bring us together is something special. The brothers need to be bonded. I think my father would be very proud. Love is back at Luigi's.
Stay together. You make him look good, and you make him look good.
Thank you very much, Chef Ramsay. You're the prince in white shining armor. You walked into our place, and you gave us hope and courage again. Let's give a hand to the chef. Thank you, Chef. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
No screaming. No screaming, okay? Stay on it. have never, in all the years of Kitchen Nightmares, seen a more explosive family situation than here at Luigi's. They were so busy fighting each other, the reputation of the restaurant went completely downhill. This week, we moved them forward 30 years. But unless this family stays united, Luigi's has no chance, and I mean no chance, of success.
In the weeks that followed, Luigi's received a rave review from the OC Weekly.
The revamped dining room was slammed. All sorts of delights passed us by. Yeah, this was fantastic.
And the restaurant is regaining the reputation it once held in the community.
It smells really good.
Here, yeah, you got work to do. Wow, that's Luigi.
And unbelievably,
Awesome.
you're welcome. The family is working together in harmony.
Beautiful sausage, beautiful. Chef Ramsay has brought the family together again, and my father in Italy is going to be proud of us. We put all our differences aside, and I think we're going to build a new bright future for all of us.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay returns to some of the most unforgettable restaurants he tried to turn around.
Perfect. Out of my restaurant.
Want me to go?
I would love you to go.
Classic American, owned by best friends, on the verge of losing it all.
Feel like I've failed. I've tried hard.
Davide, run by two brothers at war with each other.
I'm pissed for the bullshit you put me through.
Oh my God. And finally, who can forget Abby from Down City?
You would get out of my restaurant.
See how they're doing now. That's next time on Kitchen Nightmares. Tonight, it's the most intense Kitchen Nightmares of the year.
Get the fuck out right now!
Chef Ramsay heads to an LA burger joint
He's doing a natural for 44.
Yes, he is doing a natural for 44.
and finds a family at war. There are severe father-son issues.
Jenny, calm down.
No!
A marriage is being tested,
You didn't even stand up for your wife of 35 years.
and a son and a mother can no longer communicate.
Please, for the love of God, go back to the bar.
As for the food, it's beyond atrocious.
One word for this. Meow. Cat food.
The chef has completely given up and is out of control.
Now give me my check.
And the only thing that's consistent here
It's not your choice.
is the constant fighting.
I'm about done with this childish shit in here, man.
You won't believe how a small burger joint could cause so much conflict.
I'm gonna jump over the side of this thing and knock your ass out of it.
Oh, you are! Come here right now!
Anger
I want you to get out of the way right now.
and pain.
This is really hard.
Chef Ramsay does his best to right the ship,
You've got the world on your shoulders, for God's sake.
but there are so many leaks,
Get the fuck out of here!
Burger Kitchen may be impossible to stay afloat.
This is crazy.
Can't do it, you know?
What is that?
Disgusting crap. You're done.
I'm done.
I'm not done.
Shut the place down.
Get out of here!
That is amazing.
I just can't thank you enough.
3rd Street in Los Angeles, a young, hip neighborhood known for trendy shops and restaurants. In 2010, Alan and Jen Saffron opened a restaurant called The Burger Kitchen.
Good evening. Welcome to Burger Kitchen. My name's Alan. Thank you for coming.
Alan's always had the dream to run a restaurant because he's always enjoyed meat.
You do the cheese in the middle, you seal the beef, and then you do the cheese on the top. That's what the ultimate cheeseburger is. I have really eaten meat all my life. I've eaten in hundreds of different steak restaurants, and then I figured I'll try and get into a hamburger restaurant. But we didn't have the money to open up the best burger in LA. And I took the money from my son, Daniel.
I was kind of dragged into this. I got a sizable inheritance from my grandfather. There was money in a trust account, and my dad took $250,000 of my money to put it into this restaurant. Hey guys, how you doing? Because of that, I had to make the place work. But my dad is not running Burger Kitchen well.
All of our burgers are prime Wagyu. That's the best meat you can buy in the country. I've now changed our standard burgers all to Australian Wagyu. It's all frozen. We take it out of the freezer.
The meat sucks though, dude. I know.
It's like really dry.
Throw that out.
my God, man. You buy your patties pre-made, and they're dry, and you know it's not good, but you continually say it is because you don't have any taste buds.
Really not good.
Burger Kitchen is managed by a dysfunctional family.
We got 3 chiefs and about 4 Indians today.
There's a lot of tension within all the family members, which filters down to us, of course.
I have an order of sweet potato fries, and I have 2 chickens.
Until we figure it out.
David, you need to listen to me.
It's hard to be belittled every day. And so for me to come to work now is like almost unbearable.
David, I'll handle this, and then you can come back and expedite, okay?
You can't expedite nothing.
Thank you.
It is such a chaotic work environment with Alan, Jen, Daniel.
Is he doing a natural for 44?
Yes, he is doing a natural for 44.
It is just a train wreck and a half.
I can organize the tickets. I don't know why they can't get it through their fucking skulls.
That's okay. All right, relax.
I did not picture myself doing this, but these are the cards I've been dealt, and I want to make it a success.
Table 11 still does not have their sides.
It's coming. It's all coming. I've told Ricardo to make it on the fly. I know. But my father, he does not treat me as an equal partner. He still treats me like a child. It's very infuriating. Please, help me, please. I am absolutely at the end of my rope. I don't have anyone to lean on. I really don't. Chef Ramsay is our last hope.
What an amazing place to have a restaurant smack bang in the middle of Los Angeles. The Burger Kitchen. Wow. Nice. Hello.
Good morning.
How are you?
Alan Saffron, how are you?
Alan, good to see you.
Thank you very much for
This
coming.
is-
This is my wife, Jen.
Jen.
Jen, good to see you.
When Chef Ramsay arrived, it just blew my mind.
Let's sit down and have a chat, shall we, yes?
I mean, we've got Chef Ramsay in here to improve us. Otherwise, what the hell is he here for?
Nice to meet you both.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. How long have you been open?
16 months.
So 16 months ago?
Yeah.
So just opened?
Yes.
Is the business making money?
No, we're losing $5,000 up to $6,000 a month every month.
Wow, wow, wow. How can it go so wrong?
I think it was a combination of a lot of things that I think we did wrong. I think we changed the menu too many times.
How many times have you changed the menu?
Probably 10.
10 times?
Yes.
That's nearly once a month. What about the chef? I mean, normally a menu changes when the chef changes. How many chefs have you had?
About 10.
10 as well?
Yes.
Front of house been as bad?
Yeah, we've been through about 20 servers.
10 menus, 10 chefs, 20 servers. What's going wrong?
Yelp has killed us. Yelp has trashed us terribly. They're also deleting 5-star reviews.
Oh, come on.
I can prove it. I can show you right on the Yelp.
Is there a plot against you from Yelp to close this business?
No question in my mind.
Oh, Alan, come on. You've been watching too many fucking Bond movies. So, opening restaurants in LA is pretty expensive. Where did the money come from?
Alan had about $250,000 that he inherited from his dad's estate.
Okay, nice.
So he put all that money into it, and then we started running out of money. And in order to open, my husband went to my son. And now my son, Daniel, is in for another, I think, over $250,000 as well, because he inherited some money, too.
I was managing his money, so I actually took part of that money.
And as the manager of his funds, you then invested in the business.
Yes.
Did your son, Daniel, know?
Well, of course, he knew eventually.
What do you say eventually?
I told him after the fact.
What?
I kind of forced him into it by taking his money.
Seriously? Is Daniel here? He's in the business?
He does the nighttime shift.
Okay. You work in the
daytime, all the days. Yeah.
And you don't work together?
Not really that much. Our heads log together.
Right.
My son has a great deal of resentment towards me, and I don't know why.
What about the food?
I think it's pretty damn good now, yes. I'd say it's 4 to 5 stars.
4 to 5 stars, so you're 1 star out. Okay, I can't wait to taste it. We've got the background, thank you, appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. Chef Ramsay will love my burgers without a shadow of a doubt.
I'm Marilyn.
Marilyn, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
First off, what's wrong with the restaurant?
There's lack of management, and the burgers, they're never cooked right. They're always sent back.
Wow.
Yeah. I tell people that I'm sorry probably 15 times a night. There's no consistency whatsoever. And that's wearing on me, like, as a person. I go home and I'm like, oh, I feel so guilty for serving bad food.
Okay, let's start off. I'm in California, so let's go for California burger,
California,
please.
sure.
Thank you.
And how would you like it cooked?
Medium rare, please.
Medium rare?
Thank you.
Okay.
No, definitely cowboy burger.
Okay.
Gotta see the Australian meat pie.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'll have to go for the award-winning burger.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're done. Thank you, my darling.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Good to see you.
You too.
Dirty plates, guys. Come on.
Okay. This is a lot of food.
At first, I loved working at Burger Kitchen, but all I'm doing now is fighting with the management.
David, I'll handle this.
Jen, I want you to get out of the way right now. It's a runaway restaurant, and I have no control.
13 said their burgers were
Excuse me, Lena.
Yes.
Anything you have to say, go through me.
Jen, I'm not going to tell you more than once. Get out of the way.
Chef David does not like me. He doesn't want me in the kitchen.
Oh, my God. That woman, she's a nutcase.
And he tends to gossip and blame me for a lot that's going on.
Out walks the Diablo.
We've made some errors here in staffing.
This is like a three-ring circus. Chef Ramsay, I noticed you ordered the cowboy. That'll take a little longer.
Don't you worry.
That's a one-pound burger. Lovely.
Executive Chef David Blaine?
Yes.
What, the magician?
No, he's not the magician.
Right.
He's just coincidentally the same name. He was the head pastry chef at the Peninsula Hotel.
Now he's the executive chef of the burger restaurant.
Yes.
David Copperfield, your dessert chef?
No.
David, he was like Chef David Blaine, like the magician.
Too bad I can't disappear from here.
When I came in here, I wasn't allowed to do any of my recipes. I had to do exactly what Alan told me to do. That's the California. Even if I knew it was wrong, I still had to do it.
This is the California burger.
Wow. Thank you, David. Okay, California burger.
I better let you eat.
Yes, please.
I'll leave you to it.
Thank you. Jeez. I asked for mid-rare, it's raw. Bread's just sweet and doughy. Bland, tasteless, raw meats, no flavour. Wow, that's nasty.
How are you doing?
Yeah, that's rough. Does anybody season anything? And do the kitchen cook with seasoning?
I know they throw a little bit of salt in.
Well, they're obviously blind because they're missing it. I mean, that is ghastly.
What's wrong with this one? What? Stop. What's wrong with that one?
There's no seasoning. He doesn't like it.
It's one of the best burgers I've ever tasted in my life. So it's very disappointing. Okay, this is a natural.
All right. Natural with white cheddar.
Yes. How was it cooked? What did you ask for?
No, that's good, medium rare.
Oh, we're good on it?
Yeah.
And this one is?
Natural with white cheddar.
Oh, this is the award-winning.
Yeah.
Great, thank you, man. Wow, it's raw. Wow, that's the award-winning burger. Shocking. Marilyn, sorry, man. I know I asked for it mid-rare, but that's the first for me. They serve a burger with a tartare in the middle. That's just raw. All the meat's raw.
It is raw.
I can't believe that my burger was that bad. That is just shocking. I don't know what to think anymore.
For this natural, it's raw in the middle.
Oh, come on, guys. What the fuck is that?
I was shocked that it was undercooked because I okayed the burger, but, you know, we were under a lot of stress.
David, this is really bad.
But instead of looking at their own deficiencies, they wanted to put it on me.
I'm about done with this childish shit in here, man. I'm out of here. Tell me, dude.
100% I am their scapegoat.
I'm about to blow up.
Coming up, the madness continues at Burger Kitchen.
Oh, you are! Come in right now! Get the fuck out right now!
It's not your choice. Give me my check.
And later, when the survival of the restaurant is on the line.
This is crazy.
I can't do it, you know?
Not everybody believes in saving it.
Close the doors. I can't do this.
Chef Ramsay had a horrendous start to his lunch.
All the meat's raw.
And after sending another raw burger back to the kitchen,
David, this is really bad. I'm about done with this childish shit in here, man. Wow. Out of here. Don't leave, dude.
Chef David Blaine wants to disappear.
I'm about to blow up, man. People are crazy. I left out of frustration, but when I came on, I made a deal with my staff to stay. And I keep my word, and that's what I'm doing.
Let's do this.
Okay, we got the big cowboy burger, medium rare.
Okay, we don't have any of those extra big buns.
No, this is the regular.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
We got the cowboy done.
I'm terrified to bring out this burger. I don't even think he could swallow. He tried. Here is the cowboy burger.
Cowboy with a very small hat on top. Look at the bun. Where'd you start? Honestly, look at that. Come on, seriously? $39. You'd expect a decent bun. It's just so bland. Greasy, cooked to hell. Damn. Thanks, man. That is dreadful. Dreadful.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you. It's not your fault. Wow.
I was shocked, disappointed, embarrassed, hurt.
Beef pie's up, guys.
But one thing I have that's a little different is an Australian meat pie. The Australian meat pie is the #1 staple in Australia. I have brought them to America, and Chef Ramsay will absolutely love it. That's Ramsay's, by the way.
He's not gonna like it.
What?
He's not gonna like it.
So this is the
Australian meat pie,
Oh.
the beef.
time to go down under. What is that thing? What a mess. I mean, that is disgusting. That Australian pie can fuck off back to Australia with pleasure. I've got raw, doughy pastry on top and soggy, gooey stuff on the bottom. One word for this. Meow. Cat food. Disgusting.
Didn't like nothing at all, nothing. It's everything.
I believe Chef David can't handle the menu. He's not an executive chef, as he claims.
We didn't do good.
He's a pastry chef.
Wow. Well, that was a eye-opener. Let's meet the team.
This is Chef David.
This is the executive
Hello,
chef, David.
Chef. How are you?
David Blaine, right?
The magician.
Wow. Shame we didn't work your magic today. This is
Jalapeno.
jalapeno. Okay, great. David, that was fucking hideous. Everything I've tasted has been nasty, awful, bland. And you watched all that coming out, or did you cook any of it?
I help cook everything.
And you can't work your magic on a burger? Seriously? You get paid as an executive chef? Wow. What's funny now? Is this an ego massage for you?
I follow the recipes as I am told by the owners, and if I try to change the recipes, I am tossed out of here.
What?
It's not quite true.
Come
It's
on,
not
guys.
true?
Man up.
Been drinking again.
Drinking again?
My husband doesn't drink.
I don't know. I can't get the truth out of anybody here.
Explain this to me, Jan.
He does have a lot of control in the kitchen.
That's not true, Chef.
What about the mushrooms? You changed the whole recipe and you added wine.
You want salt on the mushrooms. Let's tell the truth.
Did you add wine to the mushroom recipe?
That's how you make sauteed mushrooms the way
I
we
just
are.
asked a question. Did you add wine?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't tell anyone that you added wine to the mushrooms.
Honey, you're missing the point. You're focusing on a mushroom.
Mushrooms are important to me. I'm from Poland.
I think a lot of the problem is instead of putting sugar in that coffee, put a little Prozac in it.
David, I just want the truth.
This is the truth. I would be better off as a brain surgeon than you running this restaurant.
After Chef Ramsay was served raw and tasteless burgers,
That is ghastly. They serve a burger with a tartar in the middle.
Jen and Chef David can't seem to agree on who has control of the kitchen.
I follow the recipes as I am told.
What about the mushrooms? You changed the whole recipe and you added
You
wine.
didn't want salt on the mushrooms.
And it's starting to get personal.
Jen, let's get down to where it's supposed to be. The way you treat us, the way you're manipulating, and the way I had to buy groceries this morning. Where's my money for my groceries that you owe me?
Now, first of all, my son
You haven't paid me.
My son was wired this morning, and you gave
I'd say he was wired.
Excuse me. We don't do that, David.
I come in here and I work, I open the place, I do what I'm supposed to, and I don't get paid. Where's my paycheck?
That's not
Why
true,
hasn't he been
David.
paid?
I have checks written out to your
That's
wife.
not right. He has been working on the spirit of getting paid. The spirit. And I will pay him.
This just sounds crazy. Where's Jen going?
She's running to get checks all of a sudden. Honey, you're missing the point. Don't concentrate on the check. I said I'm going to pay him. That's all that's important.
I feel I'm a little bit sort of in a land of loopy-loops. You see how much bullshit's flying around here? Your chef says that he's forced to follow your recipes. Let's see what he can come up with. Do me a favor.
Yes, chef.
Get out there now, go and get some beef pate and cook me a burger. A burger.
Yes, chef.
Both you get out there.
Bye, guys.
This is my career. This is what I love to do. I'm smart enough to know that he's gonna like my burger.
That Jen is a liar, dude. She can't tell the truth.
It's crazy.
The whole place should be on fucking LSD, man.
Okay, I need to taste what this guy can cook. Yes?
Jen and David do not get along that well. He's very opinionated, and that's difficult for my wife. Jen.
You heard how he attacked me.
I
And then
know
you didn't
that.
even stand up for your wife of 35 years.
I am standing up for you, but I'm realizing how difficult our situation is.
While Chef David shops for ingredients for his burger, Chef Ramsay decides to visit Daniel to get his perspective on the issues at Burger Kitchen.
Daniel.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Good to see you.
Hanging in there.
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
It's a nice little cozy place. How long have you been in here?
5 years.
5 years?
Yeah, 5 years. I've lived with Wendy for 3. She is my girlfriend.
Okay, Wendy.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise, good to see you too. What does Wendy do?
I go in when he's there.
Only
his
at
dad's
night.
not there.
Only at
When
night.
they're not there, she comes in.
Well, sit down. Let's have a chat.
There was a falling out between Wendy and my family. My dad doesn't respect her, and I don't know why.
Take me back to the beginning. When you invested in this restaurant, unknown to you.
Thank
Yeah?
you.
How frustrating was that? I mean,
Very.
your dad was handling your money?
It was in a trust account.
Right.
That he had access to.
How did we get in this situation?
My dad, in all his wisdom and the way he can just manipulate, said, why don't we open a restaurant? And I said, well, that's a little ridiculous. We know nothing about it. Let's not do that.
Unbelievable. How much did it take?
$250,000.
Wow.
I was infuriated. Why did you do this? Without even my approval. And he's like, I thought you'd like it. Are you kidding me?
It's ridiculous. It's your money.
Yeah, I know.
What's the relationship with your father like now? How'd you get on?
It's not good.
No, I mean, I can feel that. When was the last time you actually made a decision together? Never?
My dad still treats me like a child. It almost makes me want to cry. He changes the menu way too often, and he doesn't tell anyone.
10 menus?
More. Over 20. Over 20 different menu changes.
Wow.
I can't get even on the books. I'm not even on the records. I've asked him numerous times. I've asked the accountant. This is like 3 months ago. This is the only fucking proof I have, which is a joke. This was to placate me. When the restaurant first opened, that's a joke. That's not true. This is printed out on a computer.
$5 a share, by the way.
This is nothing. This is not. This is toilet paper.
Nothing.
I thought it was going to be bad, but I didn't think it was going to be quite that bad.
I don't trust him anymore. It's taken a while for me to kind of like come to that realization, but sorry.
It's hard. It's hard to watch this happen. It's hard to watch somebody get beaten down so much so the fight is no longer there.
Okay, well, that's given me an even deeper insight. Run it as normal tonight, and just pretend I'm not there, but I'll be in and out.
Yeah.
Watching everything.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Good to meet you both.
Thank you.
Okay.
I have to say thank you again so
Okay.
much.
Thanks,
by the way.
Daniel.
Thank you.
See you later tonight.
Bye. Thank you very much.
Back at the restaurant, David is preparing Chef Ramsay's burger.
Let's call this one the Redemption Burger.
And for the first time since he started working at the restaurant, he is using his own recipe.
But this time, I want it seasoned our way. This is very important to me that when I make this burger, it's a good burger. But at least it's gonna be my burger, and it's not gonna be Jen and Alan's burger. Let's start getting this thing ready. You making them a burger too?
Yeah, with the Wagyu.
A what?
With the Wagyu.
I'm smart enough to listen to what Chef Ramsay wanted. He wants a nice, juicy burger. He wants something with flavor, not frozen meat. Medium rare, brother. Okay, get it off. We're ready. Let's give Ramsay a hamburger, man. Here we go.
I know if you're eating lunch, don't worry. Please.
I just made a burger. My ingredients.
Your own ingredients?
Yes.
Wow. So it's not on the menu?
No. Do you want to try it? Some people have called me a meat sculptor or a meat creator. A lot of different celebrities have eaten my food and have said it was fantastic. Yes.
What's in there?
You'll see.
Yeah.
Try it.
I can see the blood, but what's in there?
It's the Wagyu mix, but what I've done is I've added certain spices and I made a cheeseburger. I don't like a bun.
Alan, you're not a meat expert. You don't know a thing about meat. The only thing you know how to do is sit on the computer in there and change menus. That's what you do.
And you made this?
Yes.
It's amazing.
That is hideous. At least it's seasoned. This is the burger I'm dying for. Sure. David, please. Presentation. It looks great.
Thank you, Chef.
Explain, please.
I'm using smoked Gruyere with grilled tomato, spring mix, with a mustard aioli and a jumbo pickle homemade.
What I had earlier, this looks night and day. Wow, okay. Look at that. Bloody hell, I mean, that's what I call a burger. Jesus. And how does it taste? It's delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
The temperature's perfect, and the roll is crispy.
Yes, Chef.
Would you like to have a little taste?
I'd love to. What is that strong taste that I'm tasting?
Gruyere cheese, and it's smoked, right? Yes. Yeah, I love it.
Does that go through the meat? I taste something stronger in there, like a dry-aged or something beef. But I do like my meat red in it. I am a medium rare girl.
Problem is that's not medium rare as it should be.
It may be medium, but I can tell you what, it's bloody juicy. That is delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, I'd give that 9 out of 10. Love that title there, by the way, Redemption Burger. And you certainly did that.
Suck on this burger, Jen. And you too, Alan.
Why aren't we serving burgers like that?
Because I thought the Wagyu meat was better.
You've got your priorities wrong. Because the word Wagyu sounds glamorous and expensive, it doesn't mean to say it's going to deliver you the most tastiest burger. My question to you is that if you know that your burgers are better than what you're cooking currently, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm forced into making what they like me to make. And
Right.
if I try to do a change, I'm persecuted for making a change.
He wants to blame me for everything in the kitchen.
Chef.
And I'm not that powerful, Chef Ramsay. I'm a 64-year-old woman. I can't control all this, what he's saying. How am I that powerful? Do you see a chef hat on me? Do you see me swirling the pans or making the patties or chopping the mushrooms or putting the salt on?
I mean, what really frustrates me is the fact that I get served that mediocre crap, and that thing is seasoned beautifully, cheese, gives it that little bit of saltiness. Absolutely delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Jen?
Whatever.
Jen? Where's she going?
This is ridiculous.
David has proven to Chef Ramsay
that thing is seasoned beautifully, absolutely delicious.
He can cook a winning burger when he is not confined by Jen and Alan's recipes. But the chef's success doesn't appear to be appreciated by one of the owners.
Jen? Jen? Come on. Where's Jen?
Thank you. Jen got up from the tasting because Jen wanted me to be the reason that their pitiful restaurant hasn't made it.
Jen, what's the matter? What's wrong?
I'm 64 years old. I've been through many, many different situations. Yeah. My situation is to get this restaurant productive, prosperous. It's not about some bully or some fool.
But is that why you just walked out?
Because my heart hurt. What do I do? Is that a false thing? If I have to sit there and smile and say that everything is fine, I can't do that.
No, but you just didn't tell me what's going on. That's all.
I'm facing a bully who has been abusive to me,
We need to address this, but just for you to get up and walk out, it just looks a little bit weird. I need you, and I think more importantly, I think Alan does. Yeah? Okay, please.
Right,
Come on.
Okay. I feel a good energy from Chef Ramsay. If I was here to be in a positive place, I felt very comfortable in coming back.
Okay, Jen's back.
Found her.
Yeah, she got a little bit upset and she was...
I understand. Well, because I know that the chef can deliver this kind of burger.
Please, David.
And should have delivered it before.
Why did Jen just walk out the back door?
That was a different issue. That's got
What is
nothing
the
to do.
issue?
Because
To watch me fail.
No,
It's
because
got
you're a
nothing
bully.
to do.
You say nasty things to me.
Let me explain something
And
to you,
I
Jen.
don't care what you
Jen,
say.
stop. Wait, take it easy.
8 to 12 chefs walk out. Since the day I walked in here, you want me to fail? I think that woman's a shark. If you get in the water with them, you might get your testicles bit off. The reason you walked out the back door is because you wanted Chef Ramsay fired.
Jen.
That's why she
That is
walked out.
not the truth.
Right, stop there 2 seconds. I want to see the place in operation. You running your job, watching you do your job, and you running the kitchen. Okay? Once you finish service, we'll talk after that. Okay? Delicious.
Thank you.
Let's go.
As the staff prepares for dinner service,
One other thing,
Alan has something he wants to share with Chef Ramsay.
I'd like to give you my book.
You got your own cookbook?
I wrote a book.
You wrote a book?
Yeah, I wrote a book. Gentle Satan. It was about my father. That's what my mother called him.
Is that you on the cover there?
That's my father.
That's your father?
That's me.
And did you have a bad relationship with him?
Oh, yeah, because 34 years ago, he wanted me to stay in Australia and be in his business. And I said, Dad, I don't want to be in their business. Plus, I've met a wonderful girl in New York. I want to move there. He said, if you leave Australia, it'll be the end of us forever.
You didn't want to be controlled, right?
No, I didn't want to be controlled.
Did you love him?
It's hard to say. It's a love-hate relationship. How can you love someone who stabbed you so much in the back? And to think that a father would do that to his own son is beyond shocking.
It sounds like a compelling read. I'll have a read of that tonight. Thank you. Bedtime reading. Thank you.
Bye.
I'll see you later.
Welcome to Burger Kitchen. My name's Alan. I'm the owner. Thank you for coming.
From the moment Chef Ramsay arrived, he has been hit with a variety of issues. It's now time for dinner service.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go.
One, two, three, let's go. Okay, all right? Okay, good.
And for the first time in a long time, Daniel will be working alongside his father and mother.
All right, what can I get you?
Could I get a Texas chili burger, please?
Sure, how do you want it cooked?
Medium, please.
Okay, Texas chili, medium,
chili.
bar, do that. You got your 2 tickets, all right?
So 2 Texas chili, 1 Texas chili.
That's it, just one.
Alejandro, Texas chili burger medium.
Hey,
What are you actually going to... What are you doing tonight?
I've been hosting, expediting, serving.
Good.
A lot.
So is your father taking orders as well?
No, he's just hosting.
Okay.
Which I don't want him to do. I've been wanting to just stay by the register.
Yeah.
And just run bills.
He doesn't like listening, does he?
No one likes listening.
That beer is rated in the top 10 in California by the leading beer editor. Excellent beer.
I didn't want my dad to be host again. He has a breath problem. He does have bad breath. He walks around with bad breath, and I know for a fact, I've seen it. Some of the customers, when he starts talking, they lean back.
Every beer that's just...
Sorry, come on. Don't linger on the tables, please.
I'm not.
Okay, well, come on. Doesn't listen. Doesn't listen.
Hey, Danny, do you mind if I see you in my office?
I'm not talking to you.
Just for a second. All I did was greet people.
That's fine.
I didn't do anything else.
I know. Okay, so listen.
And I'm happy to take that role. I don't need any other role.
Fine, then greet, and then don't linger on the tables.
I won't linger. You're mistaken about my... You're mistaken.
Alan and Daniel never work together in the evening normally. No. And
They usually get in there and yell.
the relationship is that fragmented.
No, it's just how it is. Daniel's dad doesn't listen. No matter how hard you fight, he doesn't understand the word no. He just doesn't. He doesn't listen to Danny.
All right, so where are we at?
We're okay. I can't do these tickets like this. There's not enough room for them.
All right, it's okay, it's okay. I'll help you, I'll help you, I'll help you.
I'm waiting for a breakfast. That's with turkey meat. Is that breakfast turkey?
Yes. No, that's a Godfather.
That's okay. Hold on. Don't start. I don't need you second guessing me, Oscar.
I'm not going to.
Despite all the confusion in the kitchen,
Let's go, guys. Pick it up.
burgers are being sent out quickly.
Got a breakfast burger here.
But that doesn't mean the customers are satisfied with their meal.
It's like oozing grease.
Yeah, it's really mushy.
Oh, okay.
And as dinner service continues,
No marinara sauce.
so does the pattern of unhappy customers.
I said medium well.
Okay, all right, this is not medium well. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, shit.
Medium well. That's not a medium well.
Fucking hell.
Guys, this isn't a medium well.
And frequent returns to the kitchen.
Table 52.
This was not supposed to be a junior cheeseburger. It was supposed
I'm not going to say that the food isn't the problem, but the entire ticket system is messed up. It's total chaos. Let me show you something. What does it say?
It says junior burger with
Okay,
fries.
that's a junior cheeseburger with fries. Let's go with it. What's really screwed up is their ticket system. It's
Are you
like...
throwing me under the bus right now?
I'm talking about your ticket system.
You have the carbons here. The order comes out. You give the carbon to the waiter. They take it to the table. That's it. Final. Done. Simple. You know?
It's
I don't
not
know.
simple.
Then let me run it. I can run it then.
You want to run
Yes,
a bit more?
you can go behind there and I'll run it.
See what you can
All
do.
right.
Good
Okay,
point.
fine. David doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing. He looks like a deer in headlights. A trained monkey could take tickets and get them out on time. That's nothing.
I've never seen a family that's so worried of being thrown under a bus. No one's being thrown under a bus here, man.
Thank you very much. You're welcome. I will help you out.
What in the fuck is all this for? All these tickets here?
This is ridiculous.
It's like a game of solitaire. Is this what it's like normally?
This is, yes. I think this place needs help so bad with the ticketing process. It's hard for the kitchen to really take time and focus on every burger and make it the best.
Table 2. Do they have their fries?
Table 2? There is no table 2.
Table fucking 2.
Jesus, guys, I'm gonna...
This is 42.
That's 42. There's 2 guests.
Why did you say it? It says table right there.
Table 2. Listen, you're fucked. Does this say table 2?
It says 42. There's 2 people. Table 2 is not gonna have 42 fucking guests.
Danny, stop
Come on, think logically, man.
I'm gonna jump over the side of this thing and knock your ass out if you don't
Oh, you
stop it.
are. You are. Come here right now, man. Come here right now.
You know what? Brother?
Get out of here. He wants to fucking fight me. You want to threaten me? You want to threaten me? Get the fuck out right now.
Yeah, get
Leave.
out of here.
Get out right now.
You're not
Right
gonna
now.
scream at me.
Get the fuck out right
Get
now.
out.
Done.
You get out.
Done. You're done.
I'm done.
You're done. Done. Bye.
Done.
Goodbye.
I'm out of here.
Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right? Done. You fucking threaten me? Get the fuck out of here.
It's 90 minutes into a terrible dinner service.
I'm gonna jump over the side of this thing and knock your ass out if you don't
Oh, you
stop
are.
it.
You are. Come here right now, man. Come here right now.
And Chef David is targeting another member of this dysfunctional family.
You want to threaten me? You want to threaten me? Get the fuck out right now. You're done. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You're done. Goodbye.
I probably am in the wrong, but I'm not gonna have some crackhead yell at me.
Don't do that right now.
What the fuck?
Dude, it was a miscommunication on the
I
fucking...
don't care.
Just chill. Let's chill out.
Daniel, let Danny handle it.
I've taken so much shit from so many people, so many, that I just cracked. I cracked.
What's wrong?
Oh, he's in there screaming like a maniac. I told him to scream at me, quit acting like a kid. I'd jump over there and thump his ass. I don't need him acting like that in there. They've got too much confusion going on. You've got Danny, you've got his girlfriend, you've got the mother, and you've got the father.
Yeah.
And none of them go to the top floor. The elevator don't go there, brother. I'm sorry, Chef.
Did he ask you to leave? Or...
Yes, he did. He told me I'm fired. This is the most fucked up place I've ever worked at. The entire family is insane. They're all crazy. I don't know what to say.
David, what happened?
He threatened me. Said he was gonna beat me up. So I fired him.
Is it always this crazy? Always?
All right, 14,
When
we need
it-
less cooked fries, and this is too rare.
Look at this.
Oh, come on.
What is this? What was this?
That was was supposed to be, I'll double check the ticket, but I think it's a Somersetshire. It's supposed to be medium rare.
Come on, guys. I'd rather keep them waiting 5 minutes for something cooked beautifully.
While chaos reigns in the kitchen, not surprisingly, the dining room is a disaster as well.
Oh my goodness.
There's no customers. Marilyn.
They left.
Jesus. And they just got up and went?
They said they don't want to order anything else. All they had was a root beer float, so I gave it to them on the house. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah. Take this out. Bloody hell. When a customer gets up, second time round and walks out and leaves their food, now it's terrible. Burger kitchen, burger massacre.
With dinner service completely falling apart, Chef David Blaine returns.
Hi, Chef.
But he hasn't come back to cook.
Hey, Jen, you fired me. I need a $1,000 paycheck right now. California law states that you pay me before you fire me. Just write my check.
All right.
And I don't want this one to bounce, please.
All right, David, we'll try
I don't feel
not
like playing handball today with my checks.
David is over here, and he wants his $1,000 check because Danny's fired him.
Why did Danny fire him?
He was right to fire him. He's saying he wants his $1,000 check. The other ones have bounced. Do we have $1,000 to pay him? You can't talk to him right now.
Okay.
Take it
David,
easy.
as you
Take it
know,
easy.
I don't have $1,000 right today, but I can pay you tomorrow.
I demand my check because I won't come back here. Who knows tomorrow if you're going to even be here?
I'm obviously going to be here. That's obvious, and you know that.
You know what?
And I don't
You're
know
married
what
to
happened.
her. Hopefully you won't be here, man. I'm telling you that. Give me my check and I'll cash it tomorrow. Post date it for tomorrow.
Fine.
Want me to do it, honey?
I'll do it. Write a check for $1,000.
Jen, take 20 bucks out and go buy you a prescription of Prozac.
It's not necessary. Jen, just write the check.
Prozac go a long way.
I need to say this, please.
What do you
I'm
need
not
to say?
upset.
What do you need to say?
Did Danny give you back the money for the produce you both this
Yes,
morning?
he did.
What did he give you back?
He gave me back $100.
I also gave you $15 in
Oh, would
change.
you like some? Well, then take $15 out, minus 20 for your Prozac. We'll be even.
We don't need to say that. First of all, Jen had nothing to do with what happened. Danny did
This
something.
isn't between me and Danny at this point. It's not between me and you. It's between me and you and your use and need a Prozac. Now give me my check.
While Chef Ramsay has observed many difficult situations over the years,
Give me my check.
tonight's dinner service might just be the craziest he has ever seen.
Give me my check right now and post it for tomorrow. I'm not playing. I want it.
David, I will write you
David,
a check.
please stop.
Please
Okay,
stop
let's get my
saying
check.
all the- Please stop
Wait,
saying
Jen,
all the-
go and write the check.
I'm not on anything. He's the one that needs this so-called Prozac. I don't even know what it does.
What do we owe you? What do we owe you? What do we owe you?
$1,000.
$1,000?
Let's pay it up.
What is the problem, Danny? Jen had nothing to do with that.
Oh, come on. She is
Danny
the problem.
said he fired you.
It doesn't matter if God fired me. She's the problem.
Danny
here.
fired you, not
the
me.
The problem in this restaurant, my God, is that lady, Alan.
How can you blame her for something that Danny did?
I'm not blaming her. I'm just telling her she needs Prozac. I'm telling her the truth.
To say that she needs Prozac or anything like that, that's below the belt and it's disgusting, and I've lost all respect for it.
I'm not on Prozac.
Who cares if you're on the fucking Prozac? Don't worry about that. Let's go. Look,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Write the check for $1,000.
And you can put the money in tomorrow for us?
How the fuck can he put the money in?
No, I don't think so.
Wendy,
No,
please
no.
don't get involved right now.
These people will never respect him. I'm just over Jen and Alan are taking money. They're just fucked up people.
God, I never have, man. You know it. I'm
You
on
can't do
salary.
that. You don't have the money in there, so I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. What?
No, it has to be legitimate. Danny's not giving you any more money. He's already giving you too much, and I'm sorry. That's pissing me
It's
off.
not your choice.
Alan, please don't yell at a girl.
I love it.
Alan, please don't yell at a
I
young
love
lady.
it.
Please go out. You're too
Not
sick.
your choice.
Just go out. It's
not
okay.
Danny's choice either.
All right.
You aren't even an owner,
Wendy,
Wendy.
this
Wendy,
is not legitimate
tonight.
time card
Not
either.
tonight, and she's a young lady. Please don't yell at her. All right. Thank you, David.
ma'am.
And David, for the record, I'm not on Prozac, dear.
Well, for the record, you should be. Fucking meth heads.
What a joke, honestly. No, Marilyn, what's wrong with this one?
It's too well done. They ordered medium rare.
And it's white in the middle.
On a night when 21 dishes are returned,
Are you a remake on the mountain?
and yet another chef is fired,
Are you okay?
No,
Daniel is devastated.
this is really hard.
That was horrendous.
Yeah.
You all right?
I even got threatened to be beaten up, and all I want to do is fucking... I just want to serve a good burger, you know?
I mean, you're 29 years of age, you've got the world on your shoulders, for God's sake. This is
I
crazy.
just can't do it, you know? It all hit me like a floodgate. I just started crying. I couldn't take it.
Come here, go outside, come on. Take over you. Wake up and take over, let's go. Come here.
We're going under. Maybe I should just close the doors. I can't do this. Not this, you know?
Bloody hell.
God, that's just insane. Oh, man.
Next time on a special edition of Kitchen Nightmares.
What the fuck is that, man?
Will Chef Ramsay be able to convince Daniel to stay in the business?
It's a disaster.
Will the family be able to resolve their differences?
No, enough.
You don't want to miss what happens
How dare you lie?
when new shocking issues are revealed.
You're fucking killing me.
It's intense, it's outrageous, and it's the biggest challenge Chef Ramsay has faced all year.
Don't cry.
Previously on Kitchen Nightmares.
Get the fuck out right now.
Burger Kitchen.
Guys, what happened? Who didn't set my alarm? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Nice one. Nice stack up. Nice. Nice one. Good morning, everybody. Sorry I slept in. I mean, to be fair, I did go to bed at like 3:15 in the morning because watched qualies. Yeah. I guess I needed some sleep to catch up on. My body ain't just out here sleeping for fun. Okay. Well, we'll have some energy today, probably. Caught up on some sleep. Oh, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh, ay, ay, ay. How'd everybody sleep? You guys sleep good? What's up? What's up, guys? Hello, hello. Do you guys want to do some words on stream? I don't want to start this next episode, right? Because I'm not gonna. I just want to go to the bathroom, freshen up, get my coffee, and I'll come right back down. Let's finish this. The episode you did. This is a brand spanking new one. Oh, it's a two-parter. Kitchen Nightmares was paused this morning? What the hell's going on? That's so weird, Kate. That's so funny. Last night, I literally thought last night, I said, in my head, I said, it's kind of crazy that my like, I'm gonna knock on wood again. It's kind of crazy that my 2 computers are staying on all night, and my 2 cameras are staying on all night, and the YouTube is auto playing all night, and everything is doing well all night without any supervision, and it's flawless. And then, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Get your nightmares paused for no reason. And my alarm never went off. That was not user error. Don't say user error. That wasn't user error. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. Gonna go do some morning stuff. Enjoy some words. Love some physical exertion the second I wake up, you know? Oh. A futon's heavy. We got some of the pumpkin crumb cake from that we bought at Wegmans yesterday. Let's see how it is. Wally, thanks so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Wally. Wolves gift in the chat. Good job, Knack. Good job, Dadgum. Good job, Mr. Ticketron, the podium. Good job, guys. Well done. I don't know why my pinky hurts. Man, this is all janked up. What the hell happened here? Guys, this pumpkin crumb cake is delicious. I'm not surprised because it's from Wegmans, but how's everybody doing today? Did you guys eat your breakfast yet? Every day, fish face. We've had an espresso for like almost 2 years now. Rook cold brew concentrate every day. Cold brew is much better for me because it's less acidic than actual hot brewed coffee. The Nespresso I use for espresso, like afternoon lattes. Guys, the only thing we have on the schedule today is fast food chicken taste test, which is actually kind of good because I don't know. One, we slept in. Two, we're going to go do the chicken sandwich thing with Waldo. So we got to make sure we're available when he's ready to go. Whew. I don't think we can play Overwatch all day, unfortunately. People will yell at us. I think we got to switch it up. We got to do some variety today. I want to play some Dome Keeper. I think we're going to do that this morning, though. I think we're going to play some Dome Keeper this morning. Let's see what else. We didn't get through all the poggings. No, we didn't get through all the setups, but I'm happy we didn't get through all the setups. I like having the setups there to kind of go to when we have some downtime in the stream. Yeah, I guess the morning is no longer, which is fine. The body needed it. I don't know what kind of dinner we're thinking of making tonight. I know Kate bought butter chicken sauce from Wegmans, so we'll maybe do that tonight. Isle of Arrows. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, this game, yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you, Wally, for those 5 gifted again, dude. And Surface to Air, thanks so much for that that resub an hour ago. Oh, they're having a pig roast? Nice. I gotta be honest, I like pork, I eat meat. But anytime I go to a pig roast, I really struggle to eat the actual pig. It's a bit of a struggle for me. It's probably delicious, but I mean, I've had it. I don't know. I get a little weirded out when I eat mass quantities of it. It's hard to see the face of what you're eating, yeah. But that's super normal to some people. That's very normal to some people. I mean, some people being like hunters. All right, guys, we're gonna start with a nice. We're gonna probably start with some Dome Keeper. I'm gonna call it the morning. Pork is C tier. Oh, really? Wow. Pulled pork is okay most of the time. They usually just put way too much barbecue sauce in pulled pork. Can't even taste the meat. You got to work on Monday morning? Really? It's Canadian Thanksgiving. All right, guys. Let's fire up some Dome Keeper. This is going to be a nice, calm game to get us into the flow, into the swing of things. Soundtrack goes crazy. It's probably because you ate pork chops growing up and they were dried out as hell, Samurai. That's why most people don't like pork. It's really easy to dry out pork, but when you don't dry out pork, it's fantastic. Oh, all right. This is the first time we're playing the actual full game. It's so loud still. This is the first time we're playing the full game. We've only played the demo. Laser Dome. Engineer or the Assessor. Gadget, Shield, Repellent. Orchard. Relic Hunt or Prestige. Okay, we're just gonna do all the default stuff. We'll do it on hard. Actually, still not easy, but more relaxed than other difficulties. Let's do normal. Map size? Win a run with the previous map size to unlock this map size. Interesting. Let's try to freaking win a run. How about that? What's up, Bowser? Hello, how's it going? You're not wrong, Fatty Beards. Alright, maybe you don't like pork then. Maybe that's it then. Alright. No time to waste. We gotta get down into the mines before the freaking monsters come. There we go. We already found the goods. I played this game with the controller, didn't I? Something's not feeling correct. This feels like a controller game. Should have left my futon over here. Could have just scooted up, dude. There we go. Get all three. All right, guys. So the name of the game is Dome Keeper, okay? This is me. I am the Dome Keeper. That is my dome. Underneath, you mine. You mine for resources. Those resources allow you to upgrade your dome. You need to upgrade your dome to protect it from the waves of monsters that come and attack your dome. So that's what we're doing right now. These little gold things. These little gold things are like currency to upgrade your dome. There's other currency down in the mines, other resources. But as you could tell right here, we could do upgrades or battle. We're going to do upgrades. Hostile proximity meter. So this is really helpful because otherwise we wouldn't be able to tell when the monsters are coming to our dome. So we are definitely going to buy this. This tells us how close they are. We don't need a counter to tell us how many waves we survived. A drill strength upgrade seems really important, but so does a laser upgrade. I'm going to do the drill strength. All right, here we go. Now we got a battle because a wave is coming. First wave shouldn't be too bad. I think it's just one monster. But on the bottom left, that little meter that's counting down, that is showing us when the next wave is coming. So we got to get prepared, get upgrades. You get the gist of the game. It's not that deep. No pun intended. Okay, so here's purple currency. This is the different types of resources and currency I was telling you about. I love when the wall is easy to break. You could tell the strength of the wall by the texture. So the really soft wall is this loose rock here. And then it gets a little tougher when it's that tougher rock. And the more stuff you carry, obviously, the heavier you are. You can see our meter is counting down and is now at 0, which means the monsters are heading our way. We're a little bit late to our battle seat. You got to move this laser all the way over. I think if you hit him in the eyes, it's more damage. I could be wrong. This is bad. Okay, taking a little bit longer to kill them than I thought it was gonna. You could see that we have some breaking on our dome already. That's gonna be just fine. It's gonna be just fine. So that purple currency, I believe, is used to actually repair your dome, if I remember correctly. Either way, I know we have some currency down there, so let's go get it. Honestly, just clear this out. The purple goods. We will not be playing House Flipper today, no. What's up, Zambuki? Hello. 9 days flat, you're right. 9 days flat. Here's to 9 more. What the heck? They cracked your dome. What the heck? This is a big load. Come on, little guy, you could do it. You could do it. There's obviously upgrades that allow you to carry more resources at one time. You could fly faster, drill harder. Upgrades. We have to upgrade our laser. This upgrades the damage of our laser. Seems like a no-brainer, right? I don't know what this does. Okay, so this is like defense. Trigger an active combat ability that creates a deadly field effect around your dome. So some of this stuff, not only did they not have it in the demo, they definitely didn't have like these the art icons. So I'm definitely learning some things here. We didn't get very far in the demo because it's kind of a difficult game. But displays the dome structural health. That feels like a good thing to have. So you like the cracking of the dome indicates the health, but it's nice to have like an actual health meter so we know how close we are to death. The wave's about to come. We have no time to go down. We got no time to go down. That was easy. That was easy. Yeah, we were doing that in the demo, Adam. But to be honest, aesthetically, 1 layer deep is looking nice. But yes, for efficiency's sake, we definitely should be skipping 2 layers because you see the top and bottom when you strip mine. Some more upgrades. Should have some more time to go down and mine some more. Okay, so this is the computer chip. This is one of the bigger upgrades, I think. I can't remember what the computer chip does. You picked this up last night? Nice, Saltine. How are you enjoying it? We've only played the demo. This is the first time we're playing the actual real game. Oh, right, yeah, you get an upgrade like this. Adds a probe to your suit, which when triggered sends out a pulse that reveals nearby resources. This is what we used in the demo. A 2-way teleporter with a station under the dome and a portal that can be placed and moved around the mines. That seems really valuable. I'm going to do that. Snipe the birds out of the air. Depends who you are, I guess, Samurai. Oh no! Where am I going? Sick. I fucking hit the wrong button again. I thought I could move this thing around. How do I grab this shit, man? I'm tilting. You can move the portal. Hold A. Hold A. Hold A. Guys, hold A, of course. Not the button you use to grab other materials. This one's a hold A situation. Right. I'm assuming we could go in there with materials. Need some more coffee? I really do. It's just staring at me. We waited too long. We waited way too long. Mistakes have been made. We're not gonna die, but we definitely gave up some damage here. Not my best moment. All right, let's see if we can get some upgrades. We only have 4. Move faster in the jetpack seems good. I'm actually gonna take that. Where's my purple currency? Where do I spend? Oh, it's right here. Ah, repair HP. There you go. There you go. Look, now we're at full health. It's like nothing happened. You need to upgrade the portal to take materials. Okay, did not know that. Now we know that. Very good. Thanks for the tip. We're a little bit faster. It's nice. I probably should just use this every time to get back down there. I think it's faster. Obviously, they play this animation. Could be faster. There we go. There we go. There we go. 3 at a time if we got 6. I gotta stay up here. I gotta stay up here, man. A forget about it shirt. I feel like I've seen a lot of season 6 of Kitchen Nightmares. When looking at the list, a lot of the names sounded familiar to me. Do 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 do. There she goes. Sometimes you need to clean it up, you know? Come on, give us the goods. Give us the goods, man. All right. Nothing doing there. Hate when this happens. It's okay. A little damage. A little damage never hurt anybody. It's all right. It's okay. Did we bring up all the yellow currency? I feel like we did, right? Oh, it's getting hard to break down here. It's getting real hard to break. Okay, we got some more blue goods. I think this only spawns in ones. They drop 3, though. I like over time, little stuff starts growing on the things you mined out. That's a nice little detail. See if we can get some more stuff. It's a little bit greedy here. It's a little bit greedy. This is a situation where you mine up here. Got hard again. And mistakes have been made. And mistakes have been made. Oh, I thought I killed him. Damn, this man came out firing. Okay, upgrades. Let's see what we got. We have 6. What could we do with 6? 6, we can make the laser move faster. Seems like a good idea. Seems like a good idea. That's a question you're going to have to ask Spuds, dadgum, but I believe that to be true. I believe that to be true.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Maybe one more time? I don't know. I don't know. No, we're fine. We're fine. Wrong mercy. What is Mercy's ult? Now that she could revive as a normal skill. There we go. We hit some goods here. Oh, that's cool, Spud. That makes sense when there's a bunch of yellow and blue lines coming off you and you're zipping around. Yo, what's up, Thomas? Hello. It's going good. It's going good. Oh, I gotta switch my title to day 10, baby. I think we did pretty good there on that round. Let's see here. Upgrades. I think we want some defensive stuff. Increase how much HP the dome has. I feel like... Use water to manually overcharge your shield so it absorbs more damage. Water? Oh, the blue stuff is water. Okay. Okay. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to add HP. Or shield, I guess. We're going to add shield. Teleport resources. There's the upgrade. Teleport duration -4 seconds. That seems like a good thing to grab. All right, we need at least one more yellow and one more water to get this. But that seems really valuable. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was like I'm not really sorry for sleeping in, but I'm sorry that it said my alarm was set for a certain time when I guess I forgot to do it. Like I feel good that I slept in. My body obviously needed to sleep in, but that's my bad. That's honestly my mistake. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm not sorry I slept in. I'm more sorry that I said, oh, I'm going to wake up at this time, and then I didn't. Because I forgot to set my alarm, I guess. I was so concerned with changing the on-screen text to say the proper time that I actually didn't set my alarm. Thomas gifting a sub. Thanks so much for gifting that sub. Thank you, Thomas. Extending the subathon a bit. I appreciate that. Wolf's gift. I did stay up for F1. That probably has something to do with it. Is that I stayed up until 3 a.m. watching qualies. It was nice to see Seb Vettel getting a Q3. I also like that Sebastian Vettel came over the radio and just said that this track is so much better than all the other tracks. So funny. All right, we need one more water to get that upgrade. Yeah, I think it's a lot to do with everything we've been doing on the subathon. Just needed a bit of sleep to catch up on. Daggum, you can't say that, man. You just legit can't say that. You can't not play a game for 5 years and then 5 minutes say you suck. You just can't do that. That's not how it works. I hate when I have such an awkward amount of time before I have to fight and it's like I can't go back down. Play Junkrat? You don't have to aim? Really? You don't think you have to aim for Junkrat? I feel like Junkrat's really hard. We're in a bit of trouble here. All right, 7 and 2. Displays the amount of resources. That's kind of unnecessary. That's kind of unnecessary. Aim line is nice. The Electro Blast we could get. We still are short on water there. Let's get the Electro Blast. Oh, I thought I did speed. I did the slowdown, huh? Interesting. I love the little jingle jangle noise they make. We got to get more water, though. I know, right, Thomas? Who knows? Maybe he'll find a seat. He could race for Williams if he wants, probably. Maybe. The hard stuff here, man. It's the hard stuff. We gotta go. It is getting a little banged up. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting a little banged up. We'll do a nice little heal here. We'll get more speed. We have 6 more. We'll save those. We'll save those. I'm thinking we move this teleporter, man. Found another soft spot, which is nice. This is not a soft spot. I'm not going to do that one. Dude, where's all the resources, man? There's some. Oh, water, 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 water. Only one? Are you kidding me? Only one water? What does it have a chance to give you 1 to 3 or something? Have we seen the Electro Blast happen? Oh, I do it. Oh, interesting. I wonder how often I could do that. Is it once a wave? 9 and 1. Let's get the... Oh, we really should wait for a damage up on the laser. Ow. Let's wait for a damage up on the laser. Does it cost to use? Maybe? Good stuff right there. What is this? I've never seen this. More water. Gotta be 3. Gotta be 3. Oh, no. I think we need 1 more water. I really want to get the ability to teleport resources. Like, really badly. That seems very important. We're a little late. We're a little late. It's raining. That's not good. It's lightning. That's not good. So satisfying to take these guys out. What's up, T, honey? Teleport resources? Oh, we can afford them. Oh, we can afford it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hello? Hello? How do we get in? What? What's happening? Oh, no, no. What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's like 1 every 4 seconds. Oh, fuck. How close do they gotta be? Can I still use the teleporter or no? It didn't seem like I could use the teleporter anymore. I'm scared. I don't want to sit there and try. I'm just going to run back up. Really, really rough stuff here. Very rough stuff here. Definitely gonna heal. And where do the resources go? Do they go straight into my machine? Okay. I'm gonna bring up these 4. F it. We'll do double time. The teleporter can suck, and I'll do my part as well. Daggum, stop it. Whole lot of nothing there. This is, bad. This is really bad. Well, we can upgrade our damage here, for sure. Can upgrade our damage. Swivel head laser. Install swivel head into the laser that automatically corrects your aim if it comes close. That seems pretty good. Is it better than power 2? I feel like power 2 is really valuable. Let's do power 2. Oh, I would have loved to upgrade my drill strength by 1. We desperately need the purple stuff to heal. Like, we need it. We need it now. I think I have some stuff waiting to get sucked, but I don't think I could wait for it any longer. Is it getting sucked? I did finish Fallen Order, yeah. 10 out of 10. Oh, rip, Batbeard. Well, it's good to see you now. Alright, we're going to be able to heal up our dome here. Have you found the relic yet? Isn't that my main goal? If so, no. I found the computer chip to get the upgrade. But I don't think I found the relic. Okay. Some HP upgrades. Hello? There's resources over here? Why has nobody reminded me about these resources? This is good, man. 2 water is good. Okay, not perfect, not amazing, but we survived. Overcharge strength. Additional ability duration, strength, HP. Oh man, we need more water because I need to be able to. I need to be able to teleport myself, I feel like. I feel like we need to be able to teleport ourselves. Yeah, I think we used the Electro Blast pretty well. I think we needed to do it a little bit earlier, though, but... That's huge. That is huge. Okay, water, also huge. Okay. Wish I had the teleporter over here. Should have grabbed 2 purples. Mistakes were made. I'm gonna have to move that teleporter over there. Ready to rip. Okay, that guy was scary. Not exactly sure. But, we got 16. I mean, drill strength could be good, or we could do this auto-aim. Let's do the auto-aim one. Let's see how that works. The swivel head. Hopefully it's good. We have a lot of resources to get. I'm going to move the teleporter. Not sure if this is a valuable waste, or valuable waste of my time.
Here too. Oh.
Mr. Capital E!
DOJ, hope all is well. I see SAS Money has struck again. What a beast.
SAS
21
Money.
months. Crazy. Thank you, Dadcraft, for showing me this amazing community and one of the best streamers to ever do it.
Oh, thanks, man. That's really kind of you. Thank you, Mr. Capital E. Thanks for the 21. Not only SAS dropped like, I think, like something crazy, 69, I believe. Well, people were going nuts with the 5s and 10s. They were stacking up like crazy as well. Yeah, but we're still over 4 days, even though it feels like 2 days have passed and we've been over 4 days. Thanks to the resub, dude. Yeah, I believe we could carry 5. You just get slower, right? All right, we're going to do the personal teleport. We're going to heal. And we have 3 remaining, which is not enough to buy anything, I don't think. Actually, we could buy the inventory counter or the cycle counter. I mean, I guess we'll do the wave counter. We're on wave number 19. I said it the first time we played this game, I'll say it again. The fact that the fact that some of the upgrades are like UI developments, I think is a really cool idea. Like, because it feels like you're upgrading almost like your workstation. Like your workstation's getting more advanced because your UI is like populating more statistics. I think that's really cool. All
Alright, we can use the teleporter now, which is fantastic. This game is very well done. It really is. You're right, Mr. Capital E. It's definitely a community bonding experience. Is the blue areas is this just like another biome? Is that what this is considered? I was scared of that happening. It's kind of confusing, but we made it work. I cheated right and they hit me left. Have we noticed the swivel? Like the little bit of auto aim? I don't know if I've noticed it. That thing is slow. Oh, that's a good point, Daggum. That's a good point. If we're still streaming when Nick gets here, we can go disc golfing with him. We should probably go with or without the stream, though. Yeah, Kate and I were having some conversations when we went to the concert about how we're gonna handle the fact that we have company coming over on October 14th. And yeah, there's some options. There's definitely some options, but my main concern is being rude to our guests, and I do not want to do that. So yeah, I don't know. We'll think about it. If we have to think about it, we will think about it. I should have taken the teleporter. What have I done? What have I done? How long are Nick and the other two gonna be there? The weekend. That's the thing. It's the weekend. So, If it does supersede it, we have some options, and one of those options is, of course, pause the subathon for the weekend so I am not a rude host, and then we resume it on Monday when they leave. That's one very strong option. The other option is be rude to the guests and continue the subathon, but don't sleep on camera because our guests need to use the futon. So I'd have to go back and sleep in the bed with Kate. So that's the other option, is that we would just continue the subathon, obviously have a lot of away time because we'll be doing stuff. We'll obviously take the stream as much as we can, but again, this is not something we need to actually consider just yet. This is not something we need to consider at this moment. It's just something we've been thinking about. All right, well, I feel like we need some water. I obviously can do the laser sight. I just don't know how important the laser sight is. I feel like doubling our laser speed is so much, or not doubling, but, you know, increasing our laser speed is so much more important right now. So is drill strength, and we don't have enough of that. Mulling, sussing even? Yeah, exactly. Watch a Disney movie with llama. No, there's definitely things we could do. I think pausing it for 3 days and coming back like nothing ever happened is definitely a viable option. Just keep the timer obviously right where it is. I mean, finish the job if you're going to do that much. Wow, look at all these resources. Holy. I don't even know where the teleporter is. I'm freaking lost. Oh, it's right here. That was like perfect timing, man. I did the Electro Blast too early. We did it too early. They're jumping up into my laser. Let's get a little heal going. We gotta up the speed of the laser, man. We gotta do it. Gotta get the teleporter over here. This is this is the small map, which has got me a little shook as well. This is legit the small map. I think they have up to like extra large or something. Best thing about your subathon is you make the rules. It's true. It is true. Dude, so many resources. So long to mine it, though. Got a blast. Got a blast. We'll bring that teleporter. We can't do it right now. We gotta go. Ooh, the laser's fast now. Nice. All right. Could have been worse. I think that was pretty good. We have a lot of materials to go get. The press A, hold A situation. Something's got to change. Something's got to change there. All right. I'm going to do some heavy lifting here. The machine is going to be sucking. Yeah, we need to upgrade the teleporter. 100%. We need it to suck faster. There ain't no doubt about it. Oh. Okay. Probably need to heal. We have 13, 5, and 2. Resource teleport duration. Okay, this is what we want. Right here. This is what we want. That's nice. I would love some more water to get this strength upgrade. Carry strength not as important right now. Let's get the drill strength. We pretty much need it. We pretty much need it. I don't think this is on Game Pass. I could be wrong. It's on Steam, I know that. These indie developers deserve the support. They've made a fantastic game. Look at this, guys. We're connecting our underground tunnels. Ooh, isn't that nice? Oh, yeah. I know, I see the different background up there, but I see some stuff down here too, so I don't know. I don't know if it means anything, but I saw that as well. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck you. Holy shit, this guy's so strong! Don't get my ass killed, man! Oh my god. What the hell was that? Okay, alright, okay. It's starting to get a little crazy now. It's starting to get crazy. All right. Let's see what was up here. Yeah, I think the background's just textured. I don't know if it was anything different. Pepe overload? So satisfying. Okay, not good. Not good. This was a really not productive dig here. It's found like no resources. Hopefully our teleporter's doing enough sucking. Because we need some help. Okay, at least we didn't have one of those monsters again that jumped on our dome. And get us to full health. Let's see. Oh, wow, we have 30. Damage 1. Why does it say it's locked? Why is it in this box? 24. We should have enough. Okay, we got it. Power 3 on our laser now. More movement speed would be fantastic. Speaking of movement speed, we probably should get some movement speed on our jetpack. Llama, how'd they come out? They're good? Nice, man. Teleport range. That could be a good upgrade. Let's do that. Damn, look at our beefy laser now. Our laser's beefed up. I think it's safe to say we don't need the teleporter down there anymore. I don't know exactly where we're gonna need it, but What is that? What is this? What is going on? What is this? What is this? This must be the relic, man. Whoa. Whoa. Gifts from the past. Dude, this laser hits, brother. Listen to that noise. Jeez Louise. Now let's go get that relic, man. Dude, it has a heartbeat. What is this? That's a cool effect. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Does this guy die? What the fuck was that? Your dome is saved. New world unlocked, new map size unlocked. Unlock a new element. We beat it, guys. The sword dome. New game mode. New gadget battle ability. Trigger an active combat ability that reflects incoming projectiles for a short time. The sword dome. I think I'm gonna get reflection. Reflection seems good. Prestige is just a game mode where it's probably endless, if I had to guess. Yes, that's exactly what it is. We beat it, guys. We won the run. We won the run. Find the relic buried deep, bring it back to your dome. Okay, so I think you get all these variables you could change. I thought we unlocked a gadget. Yeah, it was okay, Max. There's no starlight, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't do my morning stretches.
Starlight smacked my ass.
All right. So we did map size small. We could do map size medium. We can continue on normal and just keep upping the map size and then maybe do hard. I don't know. Whoa, here's the dome, baby. Are we on a different planet? This is a cool color palette. Super go. What's up, BBP? I didn't watch the show Under the Dome, but I do remember it. I think I may have watched this series premiere. That's it. Are we going battle mode yet? I don't have a timer. I don't know. Are they coming? Anybody? Oh, fast boys. I mean, the timer's the most important, man. Could have been so much better. They missed an opportunity. Still enjoyed it. I'm glad you still enjoyed it. But yeah, the concept of the show seemed pretty cool. I remember being excited for it. So I'm assuming with a medium map size, it's just harder to find the relic. It takes longer to find the relic, I would assume. Oh, shit. Give me the drill strength, baby. Alien twins? I don't remember that, but I only watched one episode. Probably should never bring one at a time ever again. If we're being honest with each other. Ooh, teal. I don't think we can upgrade anything, can we? Well, I guess we can. Upgrade the power of the laser. Oh, it was based on a book. Under the Dome was based on a book. I wasn't aware. That's cool. Man, without a teleporter, life's hard. Is my guy a Teletubby? This is a Stephen King book. I've heard of that guy. This was greed. This was pure greed. This was pure greed, man. This was pure greed. Display the dome's health. Gotta do that. Move speed on the laser. Gotta do that. Strength of the dome. Gotta do that, but we have no water. Let's save. Nice. Oh, we're Tinkerbell. Oh, okay. Counter. I legitimately can tell you with the utmost confidence, I've never seen an episode of Teletubbies. It was definitely past my time. I don't even know the concept. Like, I have no idea of the concept of the show. Didn't the sun was a character, right? The whole concept was they didn't want to get eaten by another character? I watched a shit ton of Blue's Clues. Oh my gosh. They ate Tubby Toast? They had TVs for stomachs? Wait, what? Is that what the pouch was hiding? What played on the TV? Didn't they have like a kangaroo pouch on the on the front of their suits? Upgrade the speed of the laser again. That was the TV. There was just a TV on their stomach? I can't really recall that as far as like character design goes. Oh yeah, the sun was a baby's face. Blue's Clues was better. I don't think there's anyone really debating that. I don't even think the shows are comparable, having never seen an episode of Teletubbies. Blue's Clues still on today. They had a pet vacuum. What did the pet vacuum do? Clean up. They lived in a hobbit hole? That's dark. I saw the original Steve on TikTok. Hey. Wow, upgrading the speed of the laser this early is really nice. Let me just say that. I was gonna say, where's our upgrade? Here it is. Here's our upgrade. If blue's could do, we could too. The vacuum had googly eyes and was named No-No. Yeesh. Installs a laser that auto... Yeah, we'll do the stun laser. That seems like the best upgrade available right there. Pronounce Nunu. Oh, okay. Guess it's a little better than No-No. There was custard everywhere. They're random, Phil. They're random, I believe. I think you always have the opportunity to get rid of the upgrade and just take the cobalt. Just in case you don't want either of the upgrades, you can at least salvage it. I think that's always an option. I mean, from the few times I played this game. Wow, that stun laser was nice. Stun laser was real nice. Permanently increase the structural health of your dome. Let's do that, and then let's do speed. Yeah, we need water. We need water pretty desperately here. Everything else is going fantastic. Almost too well. Did I do that corner just for aesthetic purposes? Yes. Yes, I did. Drill speed. I think we already did the first upgrade. Yeah, we already did the first upgrade. Definitely not ready for the second. We're just ready to fight. Start in the middle. We go left. The stun laser is like a spoiler. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't know which way to go. I didn't know which way to commit. I think I was missing him that whole time. It's a bit cringe. Let's just go down. We need resources, man. Being able to carry a little bit more would probably be good. 3 at a time is not going to cut it, the deeper we get. Zoom. Purple's good for the heals. It's definitely a different game without the teleporter. Didn't mean that. Stun laser is nice, though. Damn. We're tearing through the early part. It'll catch up with you, though. Definitely could do drill speed here at 8. Can't do any of these upgrades. Can't do any of these upgrades. Oh, this is the reflection. Okay, so this is what I unlocked by beating the game the first time. Increases how much damage the dome can absorb. Is this? Oh, this is the reflection. I understand. These are just the shield dome upgrades. All right, got it. Drill speed. Where is the water? I do not know. We need the water, though. Excuse me. There we go. There's some water. There's some water. Waldo answered me, I think, what time he can go. He said he could head over at 3. It's 2:15. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure. Oh, no, my phone's not charged. I'm going to tell him to come at 3. Oh. More water. This is bad. 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 This is not good. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is not good. This is bad. This is bad. Stun laser, please. Stun laser, please. Help me out. Help me out. Oh, this is really bad. What the hell's that thing? Can I break that? Alright, definitely not our best moment, but we did get water. We did get water. We can heal, no problem. Alright, we need some of this, too. Let's go, Chrissy. Hell yeah. What time of the year are you going? Going to Disney not in the summer is fantastic. Like November, December, January, February. Oh, baby. Plus you get the festivities. Oh, shit. That's awesome. Because it's cheaper, Max. Actually, a lot cheaper. Need a freaking drill upgrade. It's also busy in the summer because kids have off of school. Multitude of reasons. Let's see here. I definitely want my laser strength up, like, big time. I think we save for the laser strength. Sounds like a reason not to go. Not if you're a child and have school. Move speed next, yeah. Trying to make more alleyways for us to be able to skedaddle. Noises in this game are so satisfying. They're almost too satisfying, though, because mining is really nice, and it makes me want to keep mining, and then I get caught with time. We gotta go big time. Not terrible. Not terrible. It's been worse. It's definitely been worse. Stun his ass. Beauty. It's a beauty. Okay. Not that bad. Not that bad. Gotta upgrade the laser. We can afford it. Let's freaking do it. Laser strength up. We are going deep, though. Oh, is this another upgrade? Oh, you probably get 2 upgrades on the media map. That makes sense. And then probably on the large you get 3 upgrades. I'm seeing. I mean, we want the teleporter, right? Probe lift. Install an automated lift that brings mine resources up for processing. What? Yes? Whoa. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I'm assuming it's just going to be in the center here. All the way down, perhaps? You probably have to upgrade it to go
Lord
deeper.
have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Oh, it keeps coming down. Doesn't speed me up. Maybe that's an upgrade. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, no, no, no. How does this happen? How has this happened? We do have the upgraded laser, though. We have the upgraded laser. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. Upgrades. We got no materials. We got no freaking materials, man. There we go. Some materials. This is good. We could try out the lift. One water? Come on. Oh, it's got to latch onto that. Interesting. Oh, no. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Come on, man. What are you doing? Nice. Alright, it's a good time to heal. Can get full HP, actually. Let's just do it. So, do they... I thought it said it brought it all the way up. Okay, it does bring it all the way up. I guess it stops at a certain time. How many can they carry? Or can I just leave them down there? Oh, I guess they kind of float. That's good. This is good. This is good, man. So deep. We're so deep. I'm underestimating how deep we're going. No harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. Whew. Upgraded laser is just so good. It's so good. All right. Movement speed. We'll get the movement speed. I would like the carry weight thing as well, but we got to go get some materials. We are zooming now. We are indeed zooming now. A little bit of water. Just skirt these over here real quick. Are we okay on time? I know we're deep. We gotta leave soon, okay? Is that another upgrade? Or is that the relic? It's another upgrade. Oh, we're good, baby. Oh, we're good, baby. Oh, it does melt that thing. That's cool. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What are we gonna work on next? Carry strength? Let's do carry strength. I want to do the reflection, though. We're close to it. We could do this soon. We have a bunch of water, too, which is fantastic. Let's do it. Let's start doing some water upgrades. There you go, lift. There you go. Keep up the good work. What's up, Dr. Vanilla? Oh, no, kombucha. That's why you always got to keep some in the fridge, stocked up. We'll get the upgrade. Get some goods on the way, though. Wow. That's hard to mine. Okay, just get the upgrade and go. Just get the upgrade and go. Can convert resources, helping you balance your resource inventory. Condenser adds a machine under the dome that slowly produces water through condensation. I like that. I like that. I mean, this seems good too. I'm assuming it's going to be like bad trades though. It's going to be like 3 yellow for 1 water when I could probably just make it with this condenser. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. Get the full HP. Now, we could do this. We could do both of these. Is it in a green box because it means you can only do one or the other? Let's try the reflection because it's new. Let's maybe upgrade the strength in general. Little armor strength. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice. Instead of power 3, you can go double laser. Look at that. It already made a piece of water for us. Are there lift upgrades? There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Do I go see the Mars Volta tonight, or do I also go see I Prevail tomorrow? I mean, Kate would probably tell you to go see I Prevail. I don't know if she necessarily even likes them. I just know they play with bands she likes. I did enjoy the Mars Volta growing up. I can't tell you the last time I listened to the Mars Volta. Yeah, why not do both, man? That's a fun back-to-back night right there. Okay, bye-bye. Okay. Okie dokie. Drill strength upgrade, always good. Always good. I feel like we do the drill strength upgrade. Oh, wait. Okay, we can do a couple upgrades here. Let's do this. Extra orbs, speed, and then the keeper lift. So I could go faster up to lift. Wow, we just upgraded the hell out of that. We just upgraded the hell out of that. All right, 6 more and we can do the drill strength. No problem. What's up, Visual? Hello. This game is awesome. This game is very awesome. Doing some mining here, boys. It's just, you just got to find the relic. That's the goal. Find the relic. There's a mode that's like an endless mode, but we're not playing that. Just find the relic, baby. Stay alive long enough to find the relic. This is a medium map size, so it's going to take us a little bit longer to find the relic. Why did I think I had the teleporter? Yeah, you go fast up that. That's nice. The lift upgrade's very much worthwhile. Boy. All right, we didn't bring up enough yellow. We didn't honestly bring up enough resources in general that run. Yeah, I think we're going too deep, man. Ooh, 3 of them. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah? Waldo said he's gonna come at 3. Zoom. Oh, I should have grabbed him. Damn, that's fast. Okay. What is this thing? Okay. Not great. Not great. Oh, we're 1 away. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. I was going to try to steal one from him, but, you know, it is what it is. What was that? What is this? What the hell is this? What is this? Mineral tree sand. It can grow a tree with the resource depending on the resource in the rooted tile. Drop it on a tile plant? What? What does that mean? Depending on the resource of the rooted tile. So I need to drop it on something that hasn't been mined? Is that what's going on? Oh, my seed! My seed! My seed! Will that work? Oh, I'm distracted. Oh, I'm distracted. Oh, I am distracted. I think it's safe to say I am distracted. That's the whole wrinkle of the game, right? That's the whole entire wrinkle, and I fell for it. Don't get distracted with gaining resources because monsters are coming. That's the game. That's literally the whole video game. Production speed? Oh, this is for the condenser upgrade. Auto overcharge keeps your gadget primarily overcharged without using up water. Condenser water production will be delayed after. I don't know. I don't really know what overcharging means. I mean, do we do carry strength or just finally get our drill upgrade? I think we get our drill upgrade. A health upgrade would probably be smart long term. But we also have some defensive upgrades we can get down here, which are cheaper. Times reflected, times 2. All right. Phil, I gotta pee. I didn't know that, X-Fire. That's super weird, because I thought it was a fruit. That's super strange. I'll BRB, guys. I gotta use the facilities. Let me see if Waldo hit me up. Oh, fuck. Oh. All right. When I saw NL do this, he said he needed the tree needed room to grow, so I don't know if it'll grow that close to the edge. Okay, sounds good. Visual, I appreciate you being here, but I'm not gonna do that. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if he says a word wrong? Who cares? The man entertains you for like 6 hours a day. Skirt. I gotta figure out like what fast food places are we gonna hit first. Like I gotta figure out the order of everything. I think Waldo's gonna be here in like 20 minutes ish. Oh, is the tree starting to grow? It is starting to grow, but unfortunately, I don't know. Can I pull the seed out now? Is it too late to pull the seat out? I'm lost. That doesn't look good. I'm sorry. Thank you. Are you going to want one of the many chicken sandwiches we pick up today, Kate? Yeah. Okay. 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 That was a long fight. Upgrades. Upgrades. Oh, this is the stun laser upgrade. I haven't been doing this at all. So that's 3, 7, 11, 11, 6. Why don't we just do all 3 of these? The stun laser is now much better. Actually, hold up. Let's heal. We're not going to go to all the places on the list. No, no. Those are just options. And then out of those options, I'm going to try to get like some sort of path through all of, you know, not all of, but through a bunch of those options that makes the most sense. We'll see. We will see. DoorDash for pickup. True. I mean, a lot of those places will have, a lot of those places will have drive-thrus, of course. But I already know if I even mention the word Jollibee to Waldo, he's going to want to take the drive there and try it. Or he's had it, but for me to try it. Which could be a very fun stream adventure to go drive to a Jollibee. Which, it's not close, but... That was pretty good. Speed 3 on the jetpack. Speed 3. Grab this real quick. Open up some more upgrades. Let's get this defensive one. Get our armor strength up. The heck is a Jollibee? Jollibee. It's like a fast food establishment. I have no idea if it's an East Coast thing. The closest one to us, again, is not close. It's like 40 minutes away, I guess. I'm not sure if it's an East Coast thing. I have no idea. I've never even had it. I had I think it's like a pineapple pie. It's kind of like how like McDonald's has like the apple pie. It's kind of like that, but better. Or it's like a mango pie or something. Whatever it was really good. That's the only thing I've ever had from there because Waldo brought it over one time. They're in Chicago, too. Yeah, I don't think it's just like an East Coast thing. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Carry strength. Honestly, I might want speed 3. I feel slow in the mines. I don't know if it's like in comparison to how I feel in the lift or what, but I do feel slow in the mines. What? What's happening? We weren't done with the fight. We were not done with the fight. Oh man, we've dug so much. Mines are definitely getting bigger. You're right about that, Crying Ryan. It's just in comparison to how fast I am going up the lift, it feels like I'm even slower. Otherwise. Oh, what is this? Is that an egg? All the physics of it. That's so sick. Clean, very nice. Okay, we have 10 water, man. Timed reflection times 2. That's nice. We could also get strength. Strength 3. Strength 3 is nice. We could afford the speed 3, but we got the water, man. We got to use it. Let's do strength 3. That feels really good. I do not watch college football, no. I'm a Sunday guy, not a Saturday guy. Man, that tree is such a waste. Not sure what this egg's all about. Will you bring up the egg? Yeah, I cannot mine above the tree. Which is why I think I screwed it. I planted it where, like, right under where you can't mine. I've never used it before, so I didn't know how much space it needed. I probably should have just brought those up. I had a moment where I was like, I'm going to go back down for more. There's no way. Oh, no. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. What's up, Vance Swaggy? Good to see you as well. Welcome to the stream today. How are you doing? Double the reflection. Damage of the stun laser increased. All very viable options. I'm actually going to do that. Let's upgrade our stun laser. The water production I'm not super concerned about. An AI will control... Oh, so it doesn't come with me. Yeah. Okay, some good upgrades right there, baby. Some very good upgrades. Holy resources. Kate came downstairs this morning to end the subathon. She did? End the subathon by waking me up or by resuming kitchen nightmares? She turned off your alarm. She was tempted to just accidentally end live. Wow. You're up till 5 watching Kitchen Nightmares? Oh, Lord. That show can suck you in, man. Not can suck you in. That show does suck you in. This is a huge resource haul right here. That's one way to bring them up. upgrade now? We can upgrade our speed. Could be a good time. Or do we wait for Power 3 Laser? We all know how good Power 3 Laser is. Let's actually wait. Oh, we have a bird up there. What's the bird all about? That's the egg we brought up there. What's it do? Little birdie. You're right. We're going to get Power 3 no matter what, baby. Just for fun? Nice, I like that. I like having fun. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We found the relic, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We have found the relic. You can extend the tube down, yep. Which we will do. But, I mean, once you find the relic, it's...
Lord have mercy, I'm about to
as long as you survive, you're good to go. What the fuck was that noise? Power 3, baby. Power 3. Overcharge shield? Sure. Wave counter? Sure. We've gone through 29 waves. I think we found the relic. Maybe this isn't the relic. It's one part of the relic, so it's somewhere around here. Getting the hang of it, Phil. Getting the hang of it. Relic? Okay, here we go. We gotta go. We gots to go. That's a crazy noise, man. What do we got? 5-6, 5-6. Nothing really doing with 5-6. We brought some more, brought some of that. What about now? 7-7, 7-7 we can work with. 7-7 we can work with. Yes?
Did Waldo give you an update on when he's getting here?
He did not give me an update.
Okay. I'm assuming you like need my phone and the trick and whatnot. Okay. I'm just like, don't know if I should shower or wait.
You do whatever you want. There's no rush. Even if he gets here, you just hang for a bit while we prepare where we're gonna go, and you do whatever you need to do.
Okay, and you don't need me on the trip, like assuming he's driving so you can straighten him.
No.
Do you want me to drive the car so you can like sit in the back seat?
Wait, do we need to do the trick with your phone?
Don't you have to stream it?
Oh yeah. And then Waldo will just read chat on his phone.
Yeah.
And then my phone will just be chilling. Well, I guess GPS.
Yeah, you're gonna need a GPS phone.
Okay. Is your phone charged? Yeah. If you want to shower first, you do that.
I just don't want to be like in the shower and you're like, I can't do the trick.
I would be able to do the trick either way.
Oh, my phone.
No. Can you just plug it in the charger? Thanks. Let's see if Waldo gave an update. You can mine the block it's on and replant it. Not that you really need it now. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know if we'll need that, but it's good to know. I think we have one goal right now, and that's to get the relic.
Settle down.
What's up, Silver? Hello. Good to see you, dude.
Broncos country, let's ride.
Do I have to activate
Broncos
some
country.
side things, or
Broncos country, let's ride.
or what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is the night program still undecided? Waldo should be heading here soon, guys. We're gonna do the fast food chicken taste test ranking. We're gonna be driving all around New Jersey, getting a bunch of different chicken sandwiches and rating them on a scale of 0 to 10. We're a little late here. Yeah, why is the bird doing sit-ups? Bird's working out? The best and the worst would be, in my opinion, it's going to be tough to dethrone Chick-fil-A. I always say Chick-fil-A is my favorite, and then Popeyes is my second favorite. And then the worst probably is going to be BK. Or like White Castle or something, if we get over to White Castle. Hey, what's up, Nilla? Hello, good to see ya. It's not a blind taste test, no. We've done all the... I feel like we've done the gimmicky thing of the blind taste test. We're just gonna literally drive to a fast food place, order the chicken sandwich, eat it hot in the car, just so it's all fair, take a couple bites, and then literally move on to the next. Is there more nodes? Oh, it looks like this wire's going this direction. No sense in grabbing the yellow stuff. Yeah, that's what we're here to find out, right, Samurai? That's the whole point. My expectations might be a certain thing, and then we go and eat every single one right in front of you guys, and then things change. That's why we're doing it. You're not wrong, Space Bear. If we actually want to do Jollibee, we would have to do that. Did Waldo see the list? AKA, are you roped into Jollibee? I don't know if he saw the list. I don't know if he did. So this is just a scripted battle every time. It looks like you're overwhelmed, but since you have the relic, it's all good, baby. There it is. Achievement unlocked, the regular. Your dome is saved. 30 waves survived. Played for an hour. Monsters killed 194. Almost destroyed 1,000 blocks. Got 240 resources mined. New pet unlocked. New world unlocked. New map size unlocked. Install a tank that produces a monster repelling liquid. Activate a spray outside the dome, delaying the next wave. Oh. Trigger an active ability that makes your dome invulnerable for a short time. Ooh. Powerful dome with a dynamic sword that keepers can master to dominate attackers. I kind of want to try the sword dome. That feels like it changes the game. Let's do the sword dome. Stick them with the pointy end. Wait, why do you say tomorrow we'd have a new winner? There you go, Samurai. Treat yourself. What's up, Noshmeki? Hello. Oh, yeah, Phil? Oh, because tomorrow is Sunday. Oh, yeah, true. Chick-fil-A would have been closed. Honestly, didn't really even think about it. Choose your pet. Oh, so you just unlock pets to chill in your dome. That's cool. They have an assessor, not yet available, but coming soon. Let's switch to the sword dome. We're going to continue on our relic hunt. We'll continue on normal. And then large. We'll keep upping the map size. And then once we do that, we could always work our way through hard and try it that way. But I'm curious to see what the sword dome's going to be about. Wow, that's awesome, Phil. I could tell you our chicken sandwich coverage will not be to that standard. I don't think we're going to get into any fast food kitchens today. The faster the sword swings, the higher the slice damage. Extend the sword and stab enemies in a distance. Oh, reflect. Use the sword shield pad to... Oh. That's cool. Whoa, look how cool our dome looks. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to switch the day. I keep forgetting. I just said it before, too. Uncapped Subathon, Day 10. Official Tishel. Dude, I feel so slow. Holy. Love the color palette. Dome Keeper Pog? At least we got some poggers. I feel like this game is getting very underappreciated on the stream. This game is so sick. I know you've been pogging, Phil. Oh god, oh god, oh god. That's pretty funny. I like it. Definitely get the proximity. Very curious about the proximity. Let's get drill strength. I think I could grab this one and then get drill strength, right? Oh no. We haven't seen the tree give fruit. No. I botched the one tree seed we got. I botched the placement terribly. You mine so haphazardly? I want to give myself a little buffer space in the top of my area. I want to give myself a little buffer space. I don't want to go straight into strip mine. I want a little breathing room when I come out. I like getting a little bit of the edges mined out like this. Just to kind of set our bearings a little bit. And then we'll go into the, you know, too high strip mine.
You up. Psycho mining up.
Yo, JJ, thanks for the 70 months. Thank you. No, I'm mining just fine. This is fantastic. Hope you're doing well. JJ, oh, fuck. God, dude, I was sleeping. I was sleeping at the wheel. Okay. We'll get the health meter. We'll see what's up. Thanks, butt lover. I like your butt. Very clean. Loving this color palette. Guys, is it a random color palette every time you start the game, or does it have, is it dependent on the map size and like your dome and stuff? It's random on each game. That's awesome. What's up, Lil Bits? Hello. Stun laser. We did that last time. Very good. Adds a machine under the dome that produces blast charges. Carry them into the mines and release to detonate. That sounds fun. And mainly because we had the stun laser last time, we're going to take the blast mining. Oh, no. I wasn't getting enough speed, man. Wasn't getting enough speed, man. Speaking of speed. No, we should get slice improvement. Let's get the slice improvement. Is there a timer on this bad boy? Jeez. This should be heavy. What's this copied pasta? I like it.
Settle down.
The greed. 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 Dude, those are some heavy hitters. Schwink! Let's get a little speed in our movement. How often does my blast come back, guys? How often does my freaking blast come back? Five minutes, I'm lying. Thank you. You do be here again. Okay. This is hard. The stab's hard. Bruh. That's hard. Definitely should probably heal up here. Aim line seems really useful with this. Long stab, fast stab, reflection. We need the aim line and we need the reflection. We need both of those. Oh, the lights might light up on the thing to let me know when it's about to be ready. Maybe. Not worth doing this stone. Yeah, it's pretty good, Max. I don't normally like to give you credit, but that's pretty good. Bars. Munch on that. Munch on this. That should be enough. Oh no, we're one short. I feel like I would rather a fast stab than a long stab. Can we get one? No. Don't even try it. Don't even freaking try it. Oh, let's do the fast stab. Oh, you SOB. Oh, we did get him. I think we got him. Is this gonna spawn or what? Oh, you SOB. All right, let's dig before we put this. Okay. Not great. Be honest, not great. Got no materials. We're looking for another upgrade. We need some sort of extra hands on deck. I don't know if it's a teleporter, if it's a lift system. We need something. Need some helpers. All right. We have enough for reflection. Reflection's really good. Okay. Oops. All right, here we go. Do you wait till they both get there? Yes, you do. Getting the hang of it. We are getting the hang of it. It's about to spawn. Don't do me dirty. Don't do me dirty. Oh, there's one more candle that needs to light up. Alright, we'll bring these 3 up. We'll bring up another 3. Is this run a win? Unfortunately, that may have to be voided if Waldo gets here and he's rip-raring and ready to go get some chicken sandwiches. Because these runs can take some time. But definitely bet it. Definitely bet your pack points. You'll get them back if we don't complete it. Damn. We gotta up the carry strength. It's just insanity. Gotta up the carry strength. This is large. Yeah, this is a large map. Hi-ho. Hi-ho. It's off to the mines we go. Doodle-doo-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo. Hi-ho. Hi-ho. How much larger is large? I'm assuming there's going to be 3 upgrades instead of 2. And honestly, from small to medium, it was a pretty big jump in map size, I think. That was very not good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's full flame, baby. I'm cringing. The bomb's never worth the wait. Yeah, I'm finding that out. Yeah, I love the music in this game. I missed. But we reflected it. Alright, HP up, probably a smart idea. Not a sexy upgrade, but a smart idea. Just clear this out. At least make that area unique so I know where the middle is. I don't like this. I don't like what we're doing. Ooh. Second upgrade. Need this. Definitely need this. A condenser or a probe? I honestly don't love either of these. I mean, the condenser's fine to get the water production. The probe, I guess? We only use it in the demo. Is it not ready yet? Oh, we just have it. I'm just not taking the condenser because we literally just had it last run. I'm trying to switch it up. We had the probe in the demo, but I don't know. Let's give it another go. Probe is great. Probe is very good. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. We probe boys now. It's probably the best option.